Gentlemen, we went over the dressing room. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Keep it clean, touch yourself at all times. Let's do this.
Celestino Ruiz wants them to touch him up. And they do. Joe Tessitore alongside two-division world champion Timothy Bradley and Mark Kriegel ringside. All the talk is done. It's time to fight. Benavidez, Crawford, WBO welterweight championship of the world.
See both guys right now trying to figure the range out, the speed, the distance.
See how much taller Benavidez is. He is not, however, longer than Bud Crawford.
No, not as far as arm reach goes.
I always find that fascinating with Bud, his ability to get around, especially with that looping right hand. Remember, he will switch stances. Benavidez no stranger to that as well. He opens up orthodox to start this evening.
See Crawford right away moving, trying to create things with his feet, using his jab in spurts. Benavidez is stocking right now with a strong, stiff jab.
Remember, they're two natural counterpunchers, and I have to think that was some of the purpose behind Benavidez egging him on and antagonizing him the way he did. He wants Crawford to come forward and attack.
Crawford giving him a smile and a little nod of the head when he went with that jab to the body. Benavidez tried to catch him with that left hand as he came forward, and now drops his guard and pumps defensively for a moment.
Benavidez showing right away that he's not scared of Terrence Crawford. He's stalking him, getting Terrence Crawford on his bicycle.
Benavidez not just the height, but naturally the bigger man who walks around significantly north of where he fights at. And checked in at what I found to be a surprising 145 pounds, Tim.
He's a natural welterweight since adolescence, and he's fought as high as 54.
Now the switch in stance from Crawford.
Benavidez right there landed two jabs on Crawford. Crawford trying to step in and counterpunch, but you see it's a little difficult. Benavidez is controlling the outside range with that jab while he's stocking.
Tim, you like the early work with that jab of Benavidez.
He's going to have to out-jab Terrence Crawford. The jab is what sets up everything for Terrence Crawford.
And then Crawford sitting on top with that now southpaw right jab as he comes in with a straight left to the body that scores here.
Crawford got to be careful in lunging. He lunged with that straight left. Benavidez is a good counterpuncher.
Bud shakes that off. We're going to take just one short break here and then back to Crawford and Benavidez. Stick around. Remember, we wondered if Jose Benavidez Jr. would be too emotional, too amped up. He was in control in that first round.
I agree with you on winning the round by virtue of his jab. Let's remember, however, Crawford took exception with Tim yesterday. I'm not a slow starter, but I think he is. I think he takes a certain amount of time to download his opponent's information, as it were.
I have to agree with you, Mark, on that. He does, but I like what I'm seeing right now from Benavidez. He got Crawford kind of tentative and not committing right away. Crawford, most of the time, likes to commit after that jab, and Benavidez is standing his ground and not allowing him to commit with anything after his jab.
And just for the layman out there, Tim, when you say commit with the jab, the natural counter-punching to fire it off. Fire comes at you, you come over with the counter-punch that matches up.
Absolutely, and that's how you need to do it. But Benavidez is keeping him honest with his footwork, taking a half a step back like that, and he's also firing back with his jab, making Terrence Crawford tentative to fire the left hand.
I think Terrence has to go to the body here. jab, then go downstairs.
Well, I would take my attention downstairs. You see how big that frame is from Benavidez, but Terrence right now is picking to choose to see if he can wear him down a little bit mentally. Just get him to make mistakes. Crawford trying to change levels right now. It looked like he's trying to land something over the top.
Got to give Terrence a little time, Terrence.
There he is.
And there he goes to the body. It was a left hand to the body from Crawford. Benavidez shakes it off. He says, isn't anything.
Crawford has extreme concentration. He can concentrate for 36 minutes and figure it out in there.
Benavidez leaning forward, guard down, trying to draw Crawford in. Crawford steady. There's Miss Febra. Always an interesting watch ringside. He's got that right hand fisted up.
See, what I like with Benavidez, he's taking the jab away from Crawford. And that's one thing you got to do when you fight Terrence Crawford. You see him fire back with his jab right there. Benavidez.
Good exchange. That last round saw the body work from Bud Crawford, and then that exchange at the end when each man just had the glancing blow, but a willingness to throw. Round number 3 here, Crawford and Benavidez.
I'm taking with Benavidez' confidence. He's never fought in a fight like this. He's never fought an opponent this good. And you can tell he believes he's supposed to be here. He says Terrence Crawford ducked him. I don't find any evidence of that. But in boxing, the imagined slights are usually more important than the real ones.
Terrence Crawford right now trying to get his jab working and trying to pick up the pace on Benavidez.
Jab going from there. There's another body shot that got around the left arm of Benavidez. So that's the second time Bud Crawford has scored well with that right hand to the body. That hook from that southpaw stance with the hot pink gloves. You can tell with the trunk and the gloves, breast cancer awareness top of mind for the champ.
There, Terrence Crawford coming around the guard there. Benavidez has a tendency of going to that peekaboo, that shell defense. And Crawford coming around the elbow of Benavidez to land that body shot.
Tim, can Crawford also come off the jab and shoot a straight left hand?
He definitely can, but he has to be careful because Benavidez, like I said, is a great counterpuncher. He has a good right hand.
Doubles up the right hand that time, does Crawford. There he works his way to the inside and included yet another body punch. This is a good-looking third round for Bud Crawford.
I think the information is downloaded now, Tim.
Seems that way, doesn't it, Mark?
But you see that right knee of Benavidez pulling straight back, getting caught with those combinations and putting those earmuffs on. That's target practice for a guy like Terrence Crawford.
The right knee is the knee that was shot. A bullet went through the femoral artery. It fractured the bone. And according to people who have worked in the Benavidez camp, Alex Ruiz, his former strength and conditioning coach, that knee is not yet ready for an opponent like Terrence Crawford.
Absolutely, it's not. It's not ready.
Benavidez concedes it will never be 100%. The question is, was this the right time to take the fight?
See that brace on the right knee. right knee that's trying to support that back power and get out of the way of range from Bud Crawford, who has had so much success going to the body in this round. Taking control here. Round number 4. The 2 undefeateds. One the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. That's Terrence Bud Crawford. Trained by Brian McIntyre, a.k.a. Bomac, who's with Bernardo.
Bomac, it seems that Terrence is getting his rhythm here. What did you tell him? What do you want for round 4?
I told him to keep his hands up and go behind that double jab, because Benavidez will catch the first jab, but he won't catch the second jab. After you throw the second jab, he'll try to cover up. You can get closer to him. So after you get closer to him, then you start going to the body, come back up to the head.
Say anything about the power of Benavidez?
No, ain't no power. He ain't got no power.
Thank you very much.
Now Bud just shook off a little taste of that power and stuck out his tongue at Benavidez. And it's an interesting and dynamic relationship between Bomac and Terrence Crawford.
Well, about 30 seconds ago, Benavidez landed some clean right hands. He landed 3 in a row. Bud Crawford trying to come in behind the jab, got caught. Coming straight down the middle on the way in with the right hand of Benavidez.
And you said, watch out for that right hand. Tried to go to the body there, Bud went up top. Now he comes sweeping across that belt line and came up short.
This is high-level prize fighting right here. These guys are at mid-distance range, exchanging shots, going back and forth, offense and defense by both of these guys.
And look at the feet. Crawford's getting his right foot outside Benavidez' left.
And that is always critical when you watch the southpaw against the orthodox. Take note of that front foot of Bud Crawford. If he gets that outside position, and now all of a sudden there's a switch to southpaw with Benavidez. But that prime position, watch for it here.
Well, Benavidez was looking for some help by switching southpaw. He got hit with some good shots from Bud early on, and he's looking to just create things, different angles by switching southpaw.
I got news for you, fellas. Crawford's found his rhythm.
Oh, good right hand by Benavidez, right on the belt line where it says Crawford in pink.
That's what Benavidez needs to do. He needs to go down to Crawford's body.
Here it is. Look to your left in super slow-mo as he plants it.
It was a little low. Right on the belt line right there.
Crawford off balance that time. Wildly intriguing round number 4 between these 2 unbeatens here in Omaha. Remember, Benavidez says, I'm not going to change who I am. He hasn't so far. He has stood right in there, landed that good right hand to the body moments ago. That had to bring some confidence to the corner of Benavidez. That's where we find Bernardo with Benavidez Sr.
All right, Jose. 3rd round was good for Crawford. 4th round, what worked for Jose Jr.?
I think all the round Junior is getting him. I don't know what you've seen in the 3rd round. I think he's boxing him beautiful. You know, he's making miss. You know, he can't feel the punch. And look, he's getting hit. Look at that, you know. But, yeah, of course, you got to go with the crowd, whatever you guys say. But I think he's doing really beautiful. He's going to the body. He's catching him with those straight right hands. Look at that. How can you tell me that? Look. But, of course, you know, you're in his hometown. Everybody, every time he touches a little bit, people makes it seem like it's big. But when he gets touched, nobody says nothing. It's like everybody's dead. But we're doing good. We're so happy. We got to maintain that jab. We got to try to go a little bit more straight punches to the body and make him get frustrated. You know, the good thing about this guy, he's not running, you know. That makes it easy, maybe because Junior is not following him, you know. So hopefully he can keep like that. I think that's we're happy with everything that we're seeing right now.
Thank you very much. You got a good read on how the situation is going.
Sure did. And not running makes a good night for you, the viewer, and these fans here. And by the way, in terms of the way the crowd reacts, they very much knew what they were getting themselves into, so much so to the point that Jose Jr. said, hey, this fight's not going a distance. I can't let that happen here in his hometown.
A little politicking by Jose Sr. there. Although, I think this has been an excellent round so far for Junior. And that right hand was a decisive blow in the previous round, the right hand to the body. It
Sure
definitely
was.
hurt Crawford right as he was establishing a rhythm.
And then really let his hands go in the opening moments of this 5th round, Tim.
He did let his hands go. Crawford had his hands up. He blocked most of those punches. But Crawford right now is bringing his attention down to the body of Benavidez and having some success over the top with the right hook and occasional left hand when Benavidez trying to pull out. Both guys probing, trying to get control of the lead hand. That's why you see all the hand gestures from both guys.
Benavidez was searching for that right hand to the body again. That time, he caught him with a short right hand as Crawford came in.
See, Crawford is right in front of Benavidez. Crawford should pick up his feet and use a little bit more angles and confuse Benavidez.
Perhaps a better test than many imagined for the great Bud Crawford. A guy who sits #1 atop so many pound-for-pound fighter in the world list. The guy who was #1 pound-for-pound retired, now works for us. Kevin Connors is with Andre Ward. Jose's older by 4.5 years, 27-0. This, the moment he's been waiting for. Taking on the best in the world, Terrence Bud Crawford. You heard Andre say, real championship fights don't get started until after the 6th round. So here comes that halfway mark, round number 6 for the WBO 147-pound title. Let's look at the CompuBox numbers as they're being tallied tonight. Total power punches. Remember, we mentioned the percentage of Crawford typically at 48%. He's tracking at 39% right now. Benavidez a tick lower at 38%. Competitive fight.
You mentioned, Joe, that this is more than most people imagine from Jose Benavidez, but it's not more than Jose Benavidez imagined as a kid when he was sparring with Manny Pacquiao, Amir Khan, Shane Mosley. He was 16, 17 years old. And he was the prodigy he was supposed to be the prodigy of this division.
Just pause and think about that for a moment. He was sparring Manny Pacquiao at 16 years old.
He even sparred me.
What was that like, Tim?
You know, like I said, he's a great counterpuncher. He'll wait on you. He'll use that jab occasionally, but he'll wait on you and he'll fire some combinations back at you. Great counterpuncher. And he has good speed.
But his sense of himself as a fighter was based on those sparring sessions. He's never been in with anyone like that, except for when he was a kid.
Interesting moment right there as Bud came in and then the right hand came in at a downward angle. Good exchange right in the center of the ring.
And there's a difficulty basing your sense of yourself on sparring, also something that happened almost a decade ago.
Right now, Benavidez is having some success.
He is with that right hand, Tim.
Yep. Straight right hand, and also, like the champ said, he's catching Crawford on the way out. Crawford had a tendency of doing so, getting off and coming right back.
3-punch combination moments ago by Crawford that spiked this crowd here. You saw him double up that left hand. Now he gets right into the kitchen of Benavidez. And he let him go again. This has been a good round here. Round number 6. Three-punch combination and another right hand to the body from Bud Crawford.
Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up.
End of 6 for the welterweight title. They're on their feet in Omaha. It has been a very good first half of this world title fight. And now, as Andre Ward said, this is when it really happens. In fact, let's bring in the scorecard of the former two-division world champion. As Ward has it 58-56 for Crawford.
Crawford right now controlling the outside. That's why he's able to land these shots. Benavidez has nowhere to go but back, while Crawford controlling the lead foot, getting outside of the left foot of Benavidez.
And that gives him position to do just that.
Yes.
To land the straight left hand. He has had so much success already with the right hand to that left flank of Benavidez. Here is David Benavidez, undefeated himself. Jose's brother, so talented at 168 pounds.
We see a lot of boxing dads who have sired one champion, but to my knowledge, there's none that have sired two.
Jose Sr., the trainer of Jose Jr. Outrageous life story himself.
Looks like the movement of Crawford has Benavidez standing still.
I think that Crawford's fighting a little up, but in terms of stamina, it looks like Benavidez has less.
Well, at this point, all the body shots that Terrence Crawford has landed is definitely doing this, making the toe, doing his toe, and doing what it's supposed to do.
Bernardo has been monitoring both corners. What can you tell us, Bernie?
Well, Benavidez is doing exactly what his father doesn't want him to do. He wanted him to use the jab in this round, to not step straight back, to be more active. And Bomac called it the round before. He said, I see Benavidez breathing hard, and I think Bud is in a great place.
He came in, and Bud came at him. Final 30 seconds here of round 7.
You see there's no jab. Now Benavidez is willing to cover up right in front of Terrence Crawford. That's a huge mistake.
He's tired.
He is tired.
And absolutely. If you do that, you're going to have offense coming right at you.
It was from all the body shots Terrence Crawford did early on.
Round 8. Is this the start of where Crawford takes control?
I'll tell you what I do see from the facial expressions between rounds. I don't see the same brio, the same confidence, the same type of willingness to attack from Benavidez that I did earlier in the fight.
Covering up like that doesn't work out so well when you're in with a pound-for-pound great.
You become an instant punching bag. But you see the fundamentals of Terrence Crawford.
CompuBox numbers, you see them now, and you see the advantage that Crawford is starting to put together. Total punches outlanding him 93-63, and that gap looks like it's going to continue here.
This is the complete takeover round for Terrence Crawford, landing his best stuff to the head and body of Benavidez.
It's also something we've seen for a while now, not just the facial expressions, but Benavidez's feet are flat.
Flat, no jab, no snap on his punches.
It's a great observation on the feet, Mark.
Fatigue.
Noticeable how it's changed. You know who else notices it? The guy opposite him.
Can still punch, though.
Oh, you better believe it. You always have a chance in this game. Benavidez comes in tonight with 18 knockouts among his 27 wins. Trying to put that right hand to the body against Crawford. Remember, he had success earlier tonight with that right hand to the body.
That's the bolo shot Benavidez is trying to land.
Goes low, and then it sweeps across. Crawford, 3-punch exchange, including a left hand that splits the guard of Benavidez.
And of course, Benavidez shakes his head.
Once again, Benavidez put those earmuffs on.
You know, Benavidez obviously had a lot to prove tonight. But Crawford, this is his second fight at 147. He's still proving, if not to himself, then the rest of the division, you give me a big guy, I can handle it.
Benavidez really just stalking right in front of Crawford. Now he tries to put a combination together, and Crawford did the smart thing by stepping in, bodying up, and tying up Benavidez.
Angelo trying to pop that jab off the hip. Crawford comes in, left hand, right to the body. Good exchange to close out the eighth. What answer does Jose Benavidez Jr. have now against Bud Crawford? In front of 13,323 local fans here in Omaha. Started boxing at age 7. For many years, he ran with the wrong crowd. Turned his life around, dedicated himself to simply be the best, and that's exactly what he is, the welterweight champion of the world.
Benavidez right now trying to time Terrence Crawford coming in with the right hand. You see him sitting on that back foot right now, trying to draw him in.
I think he's pretty much made a concession that the way to win this fight, in answer to Joe's question, is that right hand coming in.
Every single time Benavidez put those earmuffs on, Terrence Crawford takes advantage of that. He worked those hands. Not a lot of shots landing, but he lands when he goes down to the body. Comes around the elbows of Benavidez.
Andre Ward went with an even 6th round, but still Crawford up 78-74. Manning ringside have it 5 rounds to 3. Crawford.
Look at the beautiful work by Crawford, changing levels, going downstairs to be able to land some combinations up top like that. Right hook right there, and spinning around on the angle and not get hit. Benavidez right now is a little frustrated, I think. He's trying to catch up. Terrence Crawford is not cooperating.
He can't match his legs. He can't match the feet.
Look at the feet. He just got out of range right there. Angles out right there. Terrence Crawford.
You made the point before, that jab looks good when he throws it, but he's taking rounds off from that jab.
Honestly, it's the knee. I believe it's the knee. Nice shot right there from Benavidez, catching Crawford as he pulls straight back.
A knee that just over 2 years ago was nearly destroyed by a bullet. The doctors who gave him very little chance to ever return to the ring.
Well, it makes him one-dimensional. It makes him immobile. You know, he really can't move back. He pulls straight back. You're not going to win rounds like this, Benavidez. Not doing enough.
He talked so much, hoping to draw Crawford into a brawl. Round number 10.
Watch your feet, guys.
You know, I spent 2 months investigating that shooting, and nobody gets shot right above the knee walking his dog. Actually, it was a cat too. It was an exotic $10,000 cat at midnight in Phoenix. Someone targeted him, and he knows it. Just doesn't know who.
Right now he's got to worry about being targeted by Bud Crawford, who's stepping right to him as he covers up against the ropes, and Crawford's going to have some options. Places a right hand to the body. Probing now with a body shot again. Says, come at me. Got to be willing to fire back, though.
You got macho stuff on the ropes, ain't going to help him in this fight.
Right now, he's looking to time Terrence Crawford with a right hand. You see him throw the right hand he tried as Terrence Crawford went back. But Crawford recognizing that and blocked it.
Terrence didn't give him the opportunity.
Smart fighter.
World-class fighter. Master craftsman. Another check in what the corners are saying. Here's Bernardo.
All right, in the corner of Terrence Crawford, it wasn't Bomac with the instructions. Miss Deborah looked at Bud Crawford, said, Bud, can you hear me? He looked over, he said, last round, finish this.
So Mom is getting involved.
Mom's always involved.
Isn't that the truth?
Step back, watch your head, guys. Box.
Well, you see the inconsistency of Benavidez's attack. He's standing right in front of Terrence Crawford right now, not really using his jab. I want to see Terrence Crawford turn it up a little bit more on Benavidez. He's there to be hit. Nice stinging body shot right there from Crawford.
Put that left hand right to the body. He wants to try to draw him in again. Wasn't successful earlier in doing so. Let's see what Benavidez comes up with here as Crawford looks to unload. Pushes him back. A right hand came with it from Benavidez.
This is exactly what Crawford needs to do. He needs to stay close, work the body, block and counter.
Benavidez with an offensive output. Crawford comes right back. Short left hook from Benavidez. Benavidez a little more willing here in round number 10. And Crawford always that way. Good stuff here. 6 minutes for Crawford to hold on to that lofty perch he sits on. World champion, pound for pound elite. And 6 minutes for Benavidez to try to find the answer. Look at the power punches now. Crawford comes into this round having landed 100 of 238 thrown. And that percentage now moves north to 42%.
We've talked before about Crawford basically torturing guys who've antagonized him, who've made it personal. He's not keeping Benavidez around because he wants to hurt him. It's Benavidez' chin that's keeping him up.
Chin in the heart. Chin in the heart of Benavidez.
Cut that out, guys.
Looking to place that right hand again is Benavidez. He is taking steps forward at least here in these championship rounds.
And that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to walk down Terrence and he needs to let his combinations fly. You can't throw one punch at a time against Terrence Crawford. He's too smart for that.
Notice that the two greatest fighters in the world, Terrence Crawford and Vasily Lomachenko, beat bigger guys with their feet.
Feet that are underneath great skill, that get them in and out. They dart, they dodge, they create offense, and they provide elite defense. As now Benavidez looks to wrap up for a moment as Crawford came in.
Step back, step back, step back, step back.
As Ruiz will separate them here. Maybe looking at a go-for-broke 12th round from the undefeated challenger as Crawford brings it a little bit. Crowd on their feet here in Omaha. They love the finish that they want to see.
Crawford doing a good job and recognizing that Benavidez is trying to counterpunch everything he does. So what he doing? He's sweeping with the check, right hook, and turning Benavidez in spots, which is smart by Terrence Crawford. There it is again.
Sent off balance.
Check hook.
12th and final round awaits. They touch him up for the 12th and final round. Remember yesterday at the weigh-in, what almost touched the chin of Benavidez was the bare knuckles of Crawford. And now he's been tagged plenty. He said it's his time to come here and take care of business and prove everybody wrong. Well, time is of the essence. He trails well behind on the scorecards. Crawford is easily in control, and he's got 2.5 minutes to try to make that dream come true to Benavidez. Crawford gets himself out of that blue corner. How much does Benavidez want it?
Well, if he wants to be the champion he always saw himself as, the champion he was told he would become, he's got to sell out right now.
Got to risk everything, right, Tim?
Got to go for it. And he is. He's trying. He's trying to stalk Terrence and put combinations together to the head and body.
But where is that body shot we saw in the 4th round? Never came back with that.
No.
There's the right hand that he landed then. Been absent since.
Crawford's always going to be smart and always concentrated. Every single round. And he's showing that he's more fundamentally sound than Benavidez.
Miles ahead.
I don't think Benavidez has done himself a disservice.
And not at all. Not at all. First half of this fight, highly competitive.
Crawford got him backed up now.
Final minute. Crawford in front of the home fans.
Sitting on the ropes and shaking his head is not how he wants to end this fight, however.
Oh! Crawford gets him! My, oh my! What a shot! Half a minute to finish him awaits. Let's see how he goes about it. Best in the world. At home. Is he the finisher they all expect him to be? He is. What a huge right hand, and he has done it. That man is the best in the world.
I believe Terrence lands an uppercut, a right uppercut, a punch he never threw through the whole fight. Short uppercut. Then he follows up and finishes him with a right hook. Benavidez was hurt, still hurt from that first knockdown. And Terrence Crawford with a big grin right there.
Referee Celestino Ruiz steps in and stops this bout with an official time of 2 minutes, 42 seconds of the 12th and final round. Declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, still the undefeated WBO welterweight champion of the world, repping Omaha, Nebraska, Terrence "Bud" Crawford.
Okay, I can see both of your neighbors. Anything on this belt is a low blow. Keep your punches up. Obey my commands at all times. Shake hands. Good luck. Go.
Final instructions from Richard Steele. Magic Johnson's here, or as I call him, Buck, my good friend. What a crowd it is. It's a sold-out house, looks like to me. I'm Alan Massengale with David Mayo from the Grand Rapids Press, who's known Mayweather practically his entire adult and youth life.
Since he was about 9 or 10 years old.
I will make one crack, though. I will say I think his trunks were designed by Mrs. Claus. Looking beautiful with the white gloves. Here we go, round one. Scheduled for 12.
Judah's hoping this fight is his speed. He has to be the first guy who can match Floyd Mayweather's speed. It hasn't happened before. We have to find out quickly if it can happen tonight.
Judah, of course, is a southpaw. Welterweight championship on the line. And we got two quick customers. Now, last time Mr. Mayo checked, it was a 5-1 favorite. Maybe we're going to 6.
About 6-1 for Mayweather.
For Mayweather.
The odds fluctuated quite a bit this week. There was some pretty heavy two-way action in the fight. Mayweather opened a little more than 5-1, dropped to 4-1, went up to 5-1, then up to 6-1. So ultimately, most of the money went on Mayweather, but there was heavy two-way action in this fight.
Mayweather lands the first punch. A little quick left hook upstairs. Best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
You'll notice possibly that that the fighters are wearing different brands of gloves. Mayweather wears winning gloves. It's in all of his fight contracts, protect his brittle hands, which have not been a problem since he's worn the gloves. That's why he likes them. Judah's wearing Everlast.
That's been the only chink in Floyd's armor, has been the hand problem. Putting that left hand out there to measure. Zab.
For years, they kept Mayweather away from left-handers, but he has fought several of them within the last 2 or 3 years. He fought his most recent fight against Sharmba Mitchell. He fought DeMarcus Corley in 2004. Henry Brusella switched up some in 2004. Nice left hand by Judah there. And Victoriano Sosa in 2003 showed him a lot of left-handed stance. So, although he had not fought left-handers for 7 years, he's performed well against them lately.
Judah's bread and butter will be that left hand. First round is always a measuring round as each fighter assesses what he's in against. These two have known each other for years, used to be great friends. At one point I heard they would say they would never fight one another. That certainly went by the board.
Part of the foundation for this fight.
Whoa! Tangling up here. And you can get a knee tweaked on something like that. Just two combustible balls of energy in there, ready to explode.
Well, Judah certainly stood his ground here in the first round. There's they've had a past. We'll get into it here maybe at the beginning of the second round about how this fight came about, but there aren't any secrets in there between those guys right now. And this is as good a round as anybody's had against Mayweather lately. This is
round 2 coming up, folks.
The preface to this fight dates back a couple of years to a sparring session with a guy we saw fight earlier here tonight, Wes Ferguson, a Mayweather protege, a lightweight who hopes to climb the ranks. 2 years ago, when Mayweather was preparing to fight DeMarcus Corley and Zab Judah was preparing to fight Rafael Pineda, Judah ended up in a sparring session with Ferguson, and Mayweather thought he was a little too aggressive, thought he took advantage of the younger fight. Nice leaping left hook there by Mayweather.
That's why he's so dangerous. He could fire like a cobra.
And he told Judah as much. He was upset with Judah that he would take advantage of the younger fighter. They got into a verbal argument. A few days later, Judah's back at the gym again. Hasim Rahman is there. And he says to Mayweather, hey, aren't you training to fight a left-hander? Why don't you spar Zab? So a couple days later, they did spar. It went 4 rounds. And to hear Mayweather tell it, it was 4 rounds to nowhere for Judah. Roger Mayweather claims that he had to stop the session because Judah was taking too much punishment, and Yoel Judah wouldn't stop it. If you believe that claim, that's up to you. But the Judahs haven't been anywhere this week.
There's a slip.
To say anything to counteract the claim.
There's the background on what goes on in the world of boxing. Judah going to the body. Judah's got some quickness. As David Mayo was saying, perhaps the only fighter that can come close to Floyd Mayweather's quickness.
Judah's really established himself early in the fight. Mayweather doesn't usually start this slowly. And having seen Judah so many times in the past, they were actually roommates after they both lost in the Olympic trials when they went to the Olympic box-offs, and Mayweather came back and beat Augie Sanchez twice that year, and Zab ultimately lost to David Diaz. Nice left hand there by Judah. Excuse me, it was a right hand.
Right hand jab he's been throwing out there. He's waiting to load up on that left. And Zab Judah shocked the world tonight. He's certainly capable.
They have the one common opponent, DeMarcus Corley, against whom Judah lost a split decision in a fight when he broke his hand. I asked Corley what Judah's chances were tonight, and exactly what you said, what he would have to do to shock the world. And he said he'd have to slip Floyd a Mickey or spike his water bottle.
Well, he's looked pretty good first 2 rounds. Floyd very cautious. Lead right hand.
That's the lead right hand he lands so often against so many people, and which is generally a big weapon for a right-hander against a southpaw.
It's nice to have Mayweather back in Vegas, but he's not exactly the crowd favorite from what I'm hearing.
Well, his last 2 appearances here were 2 tough fights with Jose Luis Castillo, and he's in another roughhouse fight tonight.
That was back in 02. Castillo may have been the only guy who actually ever beaten him, but didn't show up that way in the judges' cards.
Another good round for Judah.
Judah's getting some confidence. I wonder where Floyd Sr. is. I know De La Hoya's in training for a fight, so I know he's watching somewhere. If he's not in the building, I haven't seen him, but it's just so funny to hear Roger. He sounds just like his brother in the corner.
Well, there's no question Mayweather's become a more exciting fighter since he's been with Roger Mayweather. He's stepped up his offense, and he already had the amazing defensive skills that his father taught him, made him a more complete fighter. But tonight he has yet to turn any of that up.
Floyd going on the attack. Judah's been a good job of avoiding big punches so far. We're in round 3, and this thing's going to get real interesting real fast. I'll guarantee you that. Judah very cautiously flicking the jab out there. Floyd's back on the ropes.
Extremely tactical fight, and Mayweather's really a little reluctant to just let his hands go. He hasn't thrown many combinations.
Now they're cheering for Floyd. And now they're cheering for Judah.
Well, the money talks in this town. And he did get bet up to 6-1. So probably the majority of the people in this house have a couple dollars on Mayweather.
Left hand from Judah.
Nice counters left by Judah.
Judah fighting a very smart fight.
Every time Mayweather gets in tight, Judah grabs him. I think Mayweather might like to fight this fight in close. Even though Judah's the naturally bigger guy, I think Mayweather's probably the better in fighter. But every time he gets in there, Judah's grabbing.
Floyd missing.
More the aggressor this part of this round at least than he has been to any point in the fight so far is Mayweather.
He's trying to cut off the ring. His corner was saying that Judah doesn't want to fight him. And I don't think Judah wants to get knocked out. It's what Judah's trying not to do. And he's doing a good job offensively too when he has opportunities. Just haven't been that many out. This is very strategic fight so far. A lot of respect for one another. You can do all the yapping and talking before a fight you want, but when it comes down to going to the office and getting down to business, all that goes out the window. Or in Zab's case, not talking. There's some of the quickness and movement from Floyd. What makes him so great is he can hit you at all kinds of angles with something on it.
To this point in the fight, you wouldn't even know that Judah had such a major disappointment against Baltimore 3 months ago.
Lack of focus, obviously. But when he is focused, he's good.
He is. Nice work up and down by Mayweather with a left hook. Better round for Mayweather.
He's starting to figure it out. Lead right.
Better round for Mayweather that time. First round I had him winning.
Round 4, scheduled for 12. Welterweight championship action. Floyd Mayweather Jr. considered the best pound for pound in the world in the red trunks with the fluffy trim. Judah, they told him to let his hands go and start fighting a little more. We'll see if that strategy is going to work, because if he does open up, Mayweather will be there to counter. Nice left
Big
hand.
left hand. Probably the best shot Mayweather's taken in quite some time.
That'll get his attention if he didn't have it already. Judah's ready for this fight. Judah is more than ready for this fight.
This is Zab Judah's career. He's a club fighter if he loses this fight. He hasn't participated in the promotion. People have soured on him. He's coming off a bad loss. He's got to beat Floyd Mayweather to be a viable commodity in boxing. And if he does, of course, he's on top of the world again.
Judah's got good lateral movement, giving him that shoulder. Mayweather's not been able to land a solid punch. Judah's really focused. Now, I've never really seen Floyd get ticked off. That would be an interesting side if he does get frustrated and they actually get in there and go to war. I've seen him rip people up, like Diego Corrales when he put on a clinic here in Las Vegas a few years ago. Judah's left hand is giving him trouble.
Lead left hand from Judah. Judah turned his back and got hit in the kidney for it.
Judah shaking his head. You missed.
Keep it clean. Watch your head.
Watch the head.
It's getting a little nasty on the inside now, Alan.
Well, you know, Judah went out and did what his corner told him to do, throw punches. He's gaining confidence. And that left hand is sitting there. He's got it cocked and loaded. And I believe he hurt Floyd for a few seconds there.
A couple of nice right hands downstairs from Mayweather. Could pay dividends later in the fight.
They're scheduled for 12. This is just round 4.
Mayweather's questioned Judah's chin openly in the days leading up to this fight and the months leading up to it. Judah was knocked down in 2 of his first 3 title fights against Jan Bergman and Teron Millette. He was knocked down. He was stopped by Costa-Tzu, of course. He was badly staggered by a fight-changing punch in the 7th round against Baltimore, but Mayweather's not been able to test that chin yet. That was the closest he got right there with that left hook.
Now we're going to round 5. Mayweather's probably a little bit behind to this guy that everybody's been looking past. You know, notice all the pre-fight talks that he's been about Judah. It's about, well, who's Mayweather going to fight next? Is it going to be Antonio Margarito? Who's down the road for him? Can he call Oscar De La Hoya out and fight him at 154? Nobody talking about Zab Judah, and Judah not talking about Judah. That's the other part.
That's the problem. Judah didn't talk about Judah. I didn't hear Mayweather saying anything about any future opponents before this fight. He was really in pretty good focus. But here we are, starting the second third of the fight now, third of the way through. Maybe behind on the scorecard. Certainly the toughest fight he's had through the first 4 rounds, probably in his professional career. Even the Castillo fight, the disputed first Castillo fight, he was way ahead and gave away several late rounds that made the fight close. But here Judah's doing a good job in the early rounds, and that's never happened to Mayweather before.
Round 5, Mayweather's still trying to find his combination in the formula. His corner likes him working on the body. They don't have a lot of respect for Judah. I'm earning more respect by the minute. Wanting them to go to the body to slow him down. But if he tries to go down there, he might find that left hand right in his face. That's the danger of sticking your head out there, because Judah's got a real wickedly quick left hand.
Well, it looked last round like Mayweather in the third round and early in the 4th, like he was beginning to get things turned completely in his favor, and then one shot kind of changed the course.
Pretty good right hand, lead right hand, which I love from Mayweather over the years. Mayweather just turned 29 in February. Judah's 28.
Step back. Let him go.
Another lead right hand. Floyd's trying to hop on him.
Well, there may be some thought in Mayweather's camp that Judah has had a tendency to fade late in some fights, including against Baltimore, that he's got a suspect chin, and that maybe this is the time he wants to start to turn it up against Zab.
Going to the body. Continually going right hand.
For the first time, Judah looks like he doesn't really know what to do with Mayweather. For the first time in the fight.
Another right hand and a left hook. Judah's getting hit here. Mayweather showing his greatness. Now Jab's doing something funky out there with his hands. I don't know what that's all about.
I don't either, but I don't think he does.
Now he's gone into I've lost my mind mode. He's been noted for. Now he's angry. He's just plain angry. He's got a lot of anger in him.
He does have a lot of anger. He is bleeding, apparently either from the mouth or the nose. It's hard to say. Looks like it's from the mouth. For a guy with bad stamina, or questionable stamina,
now he's talking.
Swallowing blood's not a good thing to do. Much better round for Mayweather. Zab knew him when he was Sean Carter.
Zab was trying to mock Mayweather about his hands, doing his hands like that. I think that's what that whole deal is about. An angry fighter is not necessarily a good fighter. You kind of do stupid things. And Mayweather could be able to take advantage of that.
Zab called him a punk a few times during the last round. Whether that has any effect on Mayweather.
Well, there was some colorful language in there to go along with punk.
There always is in a Roger Mayweather corner, too. They told him, Roger Mayweather told Floyd, his nephew, in the corner that he doesn't have to back up from Judah, that he can come forward against this guy.
Right. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
So we'll see if Mayweather continues to try and press the attack.
There's nobody smarter than Floyd Mayweather in boxing. And he knows what he's got to do.
There's no question about it. And I mean, Zab Judah's a guy who's fought his whole career at 140 and 147. This is Mayweather's second fight at the weight. And it shows. I mean, I think Judah looks a little bit naturally bigger than Mayweather does in there. And I think he's probably a little naturally stronger than Mayweather.
Mayweather's lead right hand's been very effective. Judah has not let his hands go in this round. I think he got a healthy respect for Mayweather in round 5, even though he was calling him names, blood trickling from his mouth. Mayweather will just walk right in on you if you let him.
This has been the point in some fights where Zab tends to have a little lackadaisical period and not perform. If that's the case, we're going to have to see if he gets a second win, because you can't give away a string of rounds to Mayweather. He's the best front runner in the sport.
Round 6. Judah trying to press the attack. Mayweather grabbing his arm. That's just gamesmanship there. That's smart stuff. Judah trying to go downstairs to the body. Floyd willing to stand there and take it. Floyd trying to lure him in, I think. Tough round to score, really.
Mayweather's really pressed the fight, though. He's made the fight this round. It's more what we expected to see of him early in the fight.
Judges like the guy who forces the action. In case you just joined us, we're going down to end of round 6 now, 10 seconds left.
Judah caught Mayweather on the end of that right hand. No effect.
Mayweather just caught Judah. That right-handed, so effective.
Mayweather was a little off balance. Judah caught him at the end of the shot. Not much on it.
Round 7, scheduled for 12 from Las Vegas, the Thomas & Mack Center. Welterweight Championship of the World.
Floyd shook him a little bit with that right hand left hook combination, I think, Alan. This was the round when Baltimore near shook up Zab and turned that fight in his favor in January.
The champ is in the black trunks with the red trim. Mayweather fighting at 147 for just the second time in his career in the red trunks.
Look at Mayweather turn that. It looked like a jab, and he turned it into an uppercut underneath. You can't teach that. That's just pure acumen.
If you could create a fighter with all the necessary tools, it would be Floyd Mayweather. If you could start from scratch, you just say, here's the model. Judah, if he's in that corner, he's a target.
And his activity level has diminished as the rounds have progressed, Alan. He's just not letting his hands go like he was the first 3 or 4 rounds of this fight.
He's getting one upside the head. Now he sticks out his tongue. Right hand. He might want to consider getting out of there, but that's his business.
It's all Mayweather right now, Alan.
Judah tries to land a right hand. He misses by 6 inches.
It's hard to tell if he's bleeding from his tongue or inside his lip, but it's got to be having an effect on his breathing. He's definitely bleeding from his nose. With a guy, whose stamina is sometimes in question and whose chin is suspect, swallowing blood and breathing blood is not a good sign.
Mayweather continues to walk him down. He just keeps walking down, walking into him. Another good body shot. He's landed 3 or 4 of those this round.
When Judah does throw, it does not have the same zip it did early in the fight. Mayweather has broken him down with those body shots.
Left right hand. Big right hand from Mayweather. Set it up with a left and came back over the top with it. Judah, this fight is turned right here. Judah's going to have to counter with his left hand if he's going to do any damage. The jab is not going to get it done. And if you're going to throw the jab, you need to do it with some kind of a purpose or sense of purpose. Look at Mayweather just walking him down now. Jab up on his toes.
You make a great point, Alan. If he doesn't throw the jab with something coming behind it with an idea of setting up something, you're not going to win a jabbing fight with Floyd Mayweather. You're absolutely right. It has to be done with a particular purpose.
And he's got to put combinations together, and he's not going to win the fight with this one punch at a time routine. Final seconds of round 7, which is a big Mayweather round. He's been patient. Finally a good punch in the final second from jab. When they show the
Usher. And then they showed Usher.
Well, that got a bigger reaction. Round 8. This thing has flown by. I got David Mayo with me here. I'm Alan Massengale. It's round 8 from Las Vegas. Jab Judah in trouble. This fight has turned the last 2 rounds. Mayweather's found his range. They wanted to continue to work the body. Judah's going to have to let his hands go and try to land some big punches if he can find. The problem is finding Mayweather. You can throw them all day, but if they don't hit anything, they're no good.
And Judah, the big difference in the fight, Alan, is the first 3 or 4 rounds when Judah was really doing well and doing damage. He wasn't fighting in retreat like this. Mayweather wasn't walking him down. But he's allowed it to happen. He's not letting his hands go. He's letting Mayweather have free reign in the ring. And it's turned into a bad formula for him right now.
I tell you what, after those first 4 rounds, and you heard me say it, I said, this is not a 6-1 underdog. Now he looks like a 6-1 underdog. I mean, he was, you know what? I think he's having trouble breathing. I really do. From when they worked on him in the corner.
Zab looking toward Richard Steele. I'm not sure what he was saying. He's talking to him now, but you know, the truth is Zab, again, his stamina's been in question for years. His chin's been in question right from the time he won the title.
His brain's been in question too.
Well, that's the biggest question of all. And when you get to this point of a fight, when it's starting to turn sour against you, a brain's a terrible thing to have sometimes.
Well, he's been talking to Mayweather again. And you know what? Mayweather's just good enough to punish him. I mean, he could really make things worse for himself if it's going to turn like this, because it's already bad blood between him, and Mayweather's just good enough to say, okay, you're going to get it.
I think the blood may be having more impact on Judah than we know, too.
I really think so. I think he's having trouble. Don't you think it turned right when we started seeing the blood?
I think it did. Sometimes guys don't respond well to seeing or tasting their own blood, and he's been doing it for a number of rounds now. It's got to be affecting his breathing. You see him breathing hard through the mouth now.
Right hand, bang, bang.
He may be just.
Judah finally threw a left.
I was about to say that Judah may be just trying to survive here, but he finally lets his hands go a little bit. And a nice left hand from Judah. Best shot he's landed since early in the fight.
Here he goes. That's a nice little 10-second spurt there from Judah.
You didn't see much reaction from Mayweather, though, almost like the steam's gone from Judah's punches, and he knows it. You can't go to sleep like that, like Judah just did walking away from Mayweather. We saw it in the Arturo Gatti fight when he knocked Gatti down in the first round when Gatti was complaining and not paying attention. Judah at the end of the round got tagged right there because he wasn't looking at Mayweather.
Round 9. Zav Judah being dominated the last couple of rounds, but still managed to get one good shot off at the end of round 8. We're in round 9. This thing's gone fast, hasn't it, David?
It really has. It's been an interesting fight. I think that's why it went fast, because there's been real ebb and flow, real contrast with Judah doing well early and winning, in our estimation, most of the first 4 rounds. I had him winning 3 of the first 4 rounds, but since then it's been all Mayweather. It'd be hard for Judah to get the tide turned back his way now in these last 4 rounds.
But he is capable.
And he has hurt Mayweather in this fight.
He is capable. I just think I saw his eyes. I watched him in the corner. I don't see any confidence. And I think his biggest enemy right now, aside from the best fighter in the world, is himself.
The body work Mayweather has done is really paying off now.
People don't pay enough attention to that. I love a fighter who works the body. That's what I loved about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. It's like he took a tree and started chopping it until it fell over, and it always paid off in the late rounds. That's why he was so dominant. Mayweather is the type of fighter, he can pretty much do what's there. He hits what's there, but he also has a game plan about what he wants to do. I like the professionalism in his corner. I like the way Roger talks to him, the way he listens. But I also know you're talking about a boxing genius. Mayweather is a boxing genius. He was born into it. You've known him all your life. And if you're going to pattern yourself after somebody who was meant to do this sport, there's nobody better. Right hand. Judah's got his gloves down now. Another right hand and backed it up. Judah's hurt.
That's twice he's nodded, but hey, those were good shots.
And Mayweather knows it. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was one of the best closers there is. Patient, meticulous, and he's got him now. He knows it.
Richard Steele warns Mayweather about stepping on Judah's foot.
I thought that was part of the game. Step on the foot and hit him.
Well, there's not much you can do with a right-hander and a left-hander in those situations sometimes. Judah's eye appears to be his left eye.
Do you remember in the corner that Roger said we're going to make him quit on his stool?
Excuse me, it's his right eye. He's really puffing up badly there.
Going to make him quit on the stool, they said. Survival mode now for Judah.
I think that's exactly right, Alan. I think he's in full-fledged survival mode now.
Final 10 seconds. It has been a huge Mayweather round. He has chopped away and gotten stronger. When we talk about the sweet science, there's nothing sweeter than Pretty Boy Floyd.
Best there is.
Folks, boxing fans, just look at the difference in the corners and the way the fighters are being approached. I don't know if yelling at jab, I guess that might be the relationship at this point, but I don't think it's going to do a lot of good. If you can give him something that gives him more confidence, that's what I think he needed. Not, you're screwing up.
Sure.
They haven't built him up this fight. Zab's got enough problems on his own to not have confidence is deadly for him.
I think that's a very good point. He's got a fragile psyche to start with. He's coming into the last 3 rounds of a championship fight against the best in the game. Maybe you want to send him out there with a little good feeling. Mayweather just working in combination, stalking his man.
Now Mayweather's really having fun. Now he's talking back. Maybe he's talking to Richard Steele. I don't know, but Mayweather is at his best. That's all I can tell you. Not to say that Judah might not be able to land that big punch, but he's still wiping his nose, which is never a good sign.
That's the first return fire we've seen of any significance from Judah in 2 rounds.
The way this thing was setting up earlier, I thought we were going to have a bang-bang, but it's been all one way lately.
From the 5th round on, Mayweather's just teeing off on him. He's having his way now. It's a sparring session. They flash back 2 years to to that little 4-round session at the top-ranked gym, and Mayweather's just wearing him out.
I believe the story now.
I do too.
Judah holding on, round 10, absorbed a lot of punishment. If this keeps going this way, my question is, will he be standing at the end of round 12? Floyd's not a fighter who looks for the knockout, but he certainly can deliver it. He looks to do his job as best as he can. Nice right hand once again. We said it early and we said it late, the right hand.
Judah's face just breaking up by the minute. His father, who was a 6-time world kickboxing champion and also his trainer, I think generally thinks in these situations more like a fighter than a trainer, but he's seeing things slip away. I don't see a formula right now for Judah to get back in the fight. I think it'd be difficult. It'd be difficult to tell anyone that there is one, and you got to wonder how long Yoel Judah lets this go. Oh, it's a
low blow, big low blow, big low blow. I knew that was coming.
The great equalizer, Alan. The great equalizer. That was an extremely low shot. Mayweather does not appear able to put any weight on his left leg. Roger Mayweather and Yoel Judah in the ring. A fight breaking out between the trainers. This is a horrible sight, Alan. One of the ugliest sights you'll ever see in boxing right here.
This is bad news, folks. This is bad news. And I hope the crowd doesn't go nuts because I'm going under the table. We've got beer being thrown around the arena. It's complete mayhem in there. That's why the police are here. They know how to break these things up. I love the Las Vegas police. They're telling the crowd, don't you even think about coming up here. All hell has broken loose here at the Thomas & Mack. After a low blow, Roger Mayweather came out, met across the ring by Yoel.
If Roger Mayweather came out there first, Alan, there could very easily be a scenario where you could justify a disqualification against Floyd Mayweather for getting hit low.
And the shame of it is Roger had no business up there because his fight is over. This fight has been won if it continues. I don't know what the decision. I didn't hear Buffer. It's Mark Ratner of the Nevada Athletic Commission.
Seems to be a lot of confusion here. Ratner was in Judah's corner.
That was one of the worst low blows I've ever seen.
Oh, it was a horrible low blow. It looked intentional. It's a, you know, it's sometimes a professional fighter will do that, Alan.
Hey, he needs to get up. Floyd Mayweather will receive a 5-minute rest period.
The rule on this, Alan, Mayweather has 5 minutes to recover from this. If he is not able to recover and continue, he loses the fight on a low blow against him.
That's exactly right. And I'm thinking there's going to be some sanctions and serious fines for these corners. Suspension, certainly.
You see Leonard Ellerby in there, one of Mayweather's chief advisors, grabbing Yoel Judah, trying to pull him away from it. Just one of the ugliest scenes you'll ever see.
Yeah, it was instigated, I believe, by Roger. There's the problem when your own blood is in there fighting too.
The ring will be cleared. The fight will resume. We have a 5-minute.
You got to resume it because you got too many tickets out there. You know what I'm saying?
Bodies flying all over the ring.
And I was afraid. They did a great job of crowd control. This one officer up here just looked at some people and said, "Don't even think about coming up here."
I saw that. It was right in front of us.
He said, "Don't even think about it."
And you're right. Las Vegas Metro did the job there. Floyd's already ready. He had 5 minutes, but he decided not to use them.
They're going to clear the ring.
I'm not even sure how much time there was left here in the 10th round when this incident occurred.
Richard Steele is imploring Judah to use his head. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see another low blow. Anything can happen now. Judah
There's still multiple personnel from the commission in the ring.
Judah kind of lost it. That was an intentional
finally
low blow.
It certainly appeared to be.
It finally boiled over. You can't go that far south unless you mean it.
Especially when you're that far behind in the fight. It's an equalizer
now
that a professional will use from time to time. I think Zab used it.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left in the 10th round. So Mayweather will get a minute break. And that's the end of 10. What a wild moment. Judah thinking it was the last round, which it's not, it's the 11th. And you have to say, Roger Mayweather, at the end of the day, totally lost his composure there in the 10th round. That just can't happen when your guy's walking away with a big fight, gets fouled, that you just lose your composure as a trainer working the corner of a fight of this magnitude.
And I'm shocked that he did it. I was just talking about how professional they've been over there. I think it had a lot to do with being an uncle, being your blood in there and seeing him intentionally hit below the belt like that. It's the closest, you know. I don't think I'd ever see Freddie Roach or anybody pull something like that. It's just not in his nature.
I think that's a valid point.
We're in the 11th round. A fight dominated in the late rounds by Floyd Mayweather Jr. He is a professional, and he will do what he has to do, no matter what Judah comes up with. Judah's always had a little bit of a head case, and certainly showed it once again in the 10th round. Remember, this is a guy who once punched a referee, Jay Nady. So, threw a chair.
Mayweather certainly isn't on the offensive streak he was before the low blow.
That was a bad situation he was in there. That hurt.
It was a bad low blow. He could not even bear weight on his left leg. And then before he knows it, Bedlam's breaking out around him.
Punch and get out. Pull your arms back. Punch and get out.
Roger's priority should have been to make sure Floyd was okay.
Absolutely, and he should have done it without going into the ring.
And it'll be interesting to see what happens after the fight if something breaks out.
That and what the commission decides to do to handle the situation. As you mentioned, there's going to be fines and sanctions from that.
Now, I never know what's in Judah's mind, but here in the 11th round, he's actually been putting up some kind of a fight. There's that Mayweather right hand.
Judah may actually be winning the round.
I think Floyd's toying with him, hitting him on the belt line. I really do.
He has hit him right on the belt a couple times.
I'm impressed with Floyd's composure. He may be losing this round, but he's got plenty left for the 12th. We will have a 12th round.
A better round for Judah, and yet you have to believe Mayweather did enough.
Well, that's more back to what I expected from Mayweather's corner. Final round, folks. Say, you know what? Don't do anything stupid. Go fight your fight, get a decision, and get the hell out of here. You don't have to deal with this guy anymore. Mayweather, undefeated in his brilliant career. One of the finer performances of his career. Judah needs a knockout.
You could even argue, Alan, that this is
nice left hand from Judah.
That this is the first time in Mayweather's career that he ever faced adversity in a fight and then turned it around and won going away. Against Castillo, obviously, that wasn't the formula of those fights, either one of them. But in this fight, in my estimation, I don't know about yours, I thought he was down 3 rounds to 1 after 4 and hasn't lost a round since.
That's about the way I had it. I saw 2 or 3 different Judahs in the ring tonight.
Good point. And I think there are 2 or 3 different Judahs.
There's only one Mayweather. It's Very smart on Mayweather's part. He got hit there early in this round, but Judah, I don't know what he's thinking, but he better start unloading if he wants to have any shot.
Half of the 12th round left for Floyd Mayweather to stake his claim to a 4th world championship in less than 10 years as a professional fighter. He'd be the first in history to do it.
If you could tell me why Judah's up on his toes and circling backwards in this situation, I'd appreciate it.
I think that maybe he just wants to get this last minute under his belt, Alan. He's got to let his hands go. He's got to knock Mayweather out. And of course, he may be winning this round, but Mayweather's not going to give him much of a target here.
35 seconds left in the fight. Floyd says, come on. Hit me, come on. Now he's toying. He wants to embarrass him. Now he wants to embarrass him.
Well, he's been through a bit of a rough night. He lost some early rounds. He got hit way south of the border and it ended up in a brawl. And all the bad blood that boiled over before this fight boiled over again during the fight. The rivalry is real, folks.
I wouldn't mind seeing it again just for the story. Floyd did a good job here.
Excellent performance by Floyd Mayweather, virtuoso.
Well, just from a story standpoint, to see him do it again, but I doubt it'll happen. Floyd's not going to give him a rematch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards.
They're not letting our announcer get into the ring. I'm with Bill Kaplan.
Jeremy Roth, 117, 111. Glenn Hamada, 119, 109 to the winner by unanimous decision, and new champion, still undefeated from Grand Rapids, Michigan, Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather.
Where's that WB?
Alright, fellas, moving over the rules in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands at all times. Keep the ball clean. Touch him up. Touch him up. Let's go. Good luck.
Rocky Martinez. Lomachenko. 12 rounds for the WBO Junior Lightweight Championship. One Puerto Rican star has already won tonight. Stood up for Daylight. Now the question is, will Martinez follow? Scheduled for 12. Danny Giovanni is the third man in the ring. Martinez in the red trunks. Lomachenko in the blue, yellow, and white trunks.
Martinez, the champion in this fight, that comes in as many as I've seen, 50-1 underdog in this fight.
As I seen them come in, they both came in kind of dry. I mean, I don't know how well now they were and how loose, but they came in kind of dry. And let's see how long it's going to take before they get in
the sweat and warming up.
The warming up.
I thought Verdejo was a little bit dry too, and we saw how he did. It took him a little while. Lomachenko throwing a straight left hand. And he pulls Rocky down as the crowd starts chanting Rocky. They know who they're rooting for.
I was surprised at the noise that we heard when Lomachenko's name was announced too. There was a huge Ukrainian contingent and fight fan contingent that enjoys watching Lomachenko go to work.
They have a huge one in the Bronx, and they're all probably here.
Lomachenko is a tremendous tactician. And you can see him here in this first round, feeling out, looking to where to go. His form is textbook, defensively especially. And this place is alive. First 2 minutes, not much going on in this first round. But it's been Lomachenko that's been stalking. Rocky goes to the stomach. Lomachenko doing a lot of leading with the straight left hand. And backs him up by going to the stomach. Now Lomachenko backs him up again.
Lomachenko keeps complaining about the head, but they're gonna bump heads a lot. They, so he's gonna see that a lot.
Martinez still trying to figure out Lomachenko in the first round. Did not throw many punches.
Two what could have been considered fight of the year candidates or winners. Rocky winning one and getting a draw on the other. So that's how he was able to maintain that title that they're fighting for right now tonight.
But it's different styles because you see Toledo is coming to fight. This guy's coming to fight, but also has lateral movements. So the way he's moving.
His footwork is tremendous.
Right, and fast.
Rocky trying to get that straight right hand out there. He's been a little gun shy thus far. Backing up, trying to prepare defensively for the way Lomachenko stares him down.
Martinez telling me in the meetings yesterday that he feels he has the advantage in strength, power, and experience when asked what he brings to the table.
Well, right now it looks like Lomachenko has his strength because he's been pushing him around. But this is the way Martinez fights all his fights. I mean, he looks like a rag going back.
Nice combination, straight left hand got through by Lomachenko. He takes that right hand and he like moves it around almost in a dizzying fashion.
And Lomachenko prides himself on not being hit. He said, when I talk to you after the fight, I don't want to have any marks on my face.
Well, he's doing that so far. Now you see me, now you don't.
Right.
That's a low blow.
That was a low blow. It was thrown by Martinez.
And Martinez, when asked if he was going to try to make it a dirty fight, make it kind of like what Toledo did to Lomachenko, he said, I'm not a dirty fighter. That's not in my game plan to make it a dirty fight. But that's the second I've seen that's been a little bit low. So maybe he's saying that so that nobody looks for it ahead of time. But obviously against Toledo, it worked in terms of the judges.
But sometimes on the way he's got long arms and the way he tries to shoot a bunch of, they might go a little low.
And Lomachenko's
because Lomachenko's going down.
Yep.
That straight left is getting through by Lomachenko. And Rocky is really playing the role of counterpuncher. Finally throws a right hand. But he's counterpunching without throwing the punch.
Right. But you see, if you jab a lot to a southpaw, you're going to get hit. So instead of jabbing a lot, fake the jab and hit him with a left hook, but step, you got to put your foot right there in front of his right. And punch, that's it, punch from there. And keep making him turn though. Don't let him go the other way. Like right there, he stood there. He shouldn't stay there.
Very quick and elusive with Lomachenko. Oh, right hand by Lomachenko. And he caught Rocky a little bewildered as he made his move.
He just slides one way and punches you from the other angle.
Another move. You're right, Christina. He made a tremendous quick move there, too. As soon as he turns, he's throwing on the spin.
This is where a smart fighter is. You can tell who's a smart fighter. You understand? Yeah. If you're a smart fighter, you will know what to do in the next one. But sometimes they just shut down.
Rocky never saw that right hand coming.
I think Rocky would like to be engaged in a war rather than trying to
you gotta make it a war to All he has to do is he's trying to do it, but he's taking too long and doing it. That's the right hand he's supposed to do. Move that leg with the hand, both, and then come with the hook. Or bring him over. If that's not working, you bring him over with your hook so you can hit him with your right hand.
To get him where you want.
Nice combination by Lomachenko. Short, crisp, left and right combo. Now he's peppering the jab. Instead of leading with the left hand, which he did early, now he's leading with the jab. There's the lead with the left hand.
They're asking him to jab, but I don't think it's the right thing right now to do. He's going to get hit with a straight left if he sweep that jab.
Nice swift move again. Lomachenko, three-punch combination on a spinning turn move. Martinez trying to move his head a little bit. Stop or something. Lomachenko throws the jab again after setting the jab up with a straight left hand, which is a little bit opposite of what you see in textbook fighting. Here's a short uppercut that landed by Lomachenko. Rocky comes back with a right.
That's the right hand he should be shooting all night.
Now Rocky doing a little bit of chasing.
That's the right hand. He's got to be putting that right hand.
And the crowd wants him to do a little bit more offensive fighting, but he's got to catch him first. Lomachenko catches him with a combination. Short, crisp left uppercut. First you're here, then you're gone. Now you're here, now you're not. Rocky gets in a short left hook. Oh, straight left hand by Lomachenko on the button right before the bell. Now he's stepping up in weight to 130 for the first time. And thus far, it's been a pretty good show by Lomachenko. Martinez landing a couple of punches. Gonna have to go after him one.
Yes, no, definitely. I'm telling you, right now he should be using that left hook. Forget about that jab. Stop walking that side and start throwing that hook. Make him turn to you, and then you can hit him with the right hand. Good walk. He's not doing it. He should be walking this way.
Let him out, let him out, let him out. Step back.
To the body goes Martinez. You can hear that body flow. It's good. Solid.
That's a stop.
Left hand, short left hand by Lomachenko. Got in there.
It's like it's wide open. That right hand is too low for Rocky Martinez. He's hitting that, and it's not even, it's like straight down the leg, straight down the pipe. No problem.
Lomachenko chops away at the midsection. Midway through the fourth round. Scheduled for 12.
And he's letting Lomachenko dictate the distance. When he wants to come in, he comes in. When he wants to stay out, he stays out. He's not applying the pressure or shortening the distance like Rocky should.
Well, Rocky is right now, he's confused a little bit on what this guy's going to be. He's got to forget about where he's going to be, and he's got to try to do what he's supposed to do.
Man, that was close to the belt. That left hand by Lomachenko. Now he's upstairs. Good straight left. And now peppering, doubling up on the jab. And following up with a straight left hand. Lomachenko is putting out an exhibition in this round.
And he spoke of his chance to make history tonight. Now you can see why his promoter was not scared to put him into a world title fight.
Thrown 4 haymakers in this round.
And Rocky don't like to get hit too much to the body either. I notice in other fights too, but he's tough, but he don't like to get hit in the body.
Bruce Beck, Juan Laporte, Christina Poncher, ringside at the theater, Madison Square Garden, New York City. Round number 5. Roman Rocky Martinez, Vasil Lomachenko. Junior lightweight title on the line in the WBO. Lomachenko looking for his 2nd title in just 7 pro fights after an incredible amateur career, which included a 395-1 record and a 2-time Olympic gold medal performer.
And the guy he lost to, he went back and beat him twice after that.
He got his revenge, didn't he?
And the amateurs?
In the amateurs. The guy's still in amateurs.
That guy doesn't want to see him ever again.
He said thank you to Lomachenko when he decided to turn pro.
Lomachenko landed another bomb with the left hand. Rocky scared. Goes down. Oh, man.
He did it.
That's it.
He did it.
He's getting up.
He did it.
That's it. What a performance and a cartwheel and a backflip to boot. Lomachenko with a spectacular knockout.
Wow. Wow.
Amazing.
5th round.
Wow.
This place is absolutely on edge. A minute 9 of the 5th round. Martinez is up. Thankfully.
It's a lightning left hand.
Let's see that again.
Oh, the right hand. It was a left-right combination one, but the punctuation mark was the right.
Was the upper?
Oh, man.
The left hook.
Right hook.
Right hook.
Yep. Uppercut in there. Right hook. And this is what a tall fighter is supposed to be doing to a shorter fighter.
That's a knockout. I didn't think there was any way in the world he was getting up after that. What a showing by Lomachenko. And there's the victory celebration. Here's Michael Buffer.
At 1 minute 9 seconds, round number 5 here at Madison Square Garden. The winner by knockout victory, now a 2-time world champion and the new WBO super featherweight champion of the world, Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko.
Okay, trunks are a little high, so here is the cutoff. Okay, we're okay here. Okay, now, gentlemen, we don't lose the dressing room. On the caution, keep this fight clean at all times, protect yourself at all times, and what I say, you must obey. Good luck. Touch him up. Touch him up.
The world titles are on the line at 118 pounds. They have 2 common opponents. Emmanuel Rodriguez, who was stopped by Inoue in the 2nd round after he won a split decision against Jason Moloney 7 months before. And he was not the only common opponent that they had. First bell here, Top Rank Boxing on ESPN for the Unified Bantamweight World Championship. Bernardo Osuna alongside Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward. And Dre, early on, what are you looking for?
Well, Moloney's got to come in here and get some respect. He's got to do it in a smart way, though, because Inoue can put your lights out in a half a second. So he's got to come behind his jab. He's got to pick his shots very smartly, but he's got to let Inoue know that he's there, and Inoue just needs to be who he is. Be explosive, be fast, be quick. Don't try to overpower Moloney. Well, you see that uppercut right there. Just be yourself, and the knockout may come.
Moloney better hold that phone up, hold that right hand up, because I see a left hook coming in there.
I mean, the tension in the building, you can cut it with a knife, because anytime you have an explosive puncher like Naoya Inoue, who's capable of landing either hand and putting you to sleep, you have to be on high alert.
But it's tough, Bernardo, because you got a guy that's not just powerful, but he's quick and he's fast.
Nice jab to the body from the monster. Inoue has so many tools, so many weapons, so many ways to beat you. And Moloney says he's also got some weaknesses that Nonito Donaire exposed. Nice counter right from Inoue after Moloney lands a shot of his own.
Yeah, that's one of the strengths of Inoue is that his ability, when he's offensive, then defensive, then back offensive, you know, and he's able to time fighters like that. Oh, nice jab from Moloney, but right hand over the top from Inoue.
Watch the hole.
Beautiful counter.
Everybody has a plan, as Mike Tyson said, until he gets hit in the face. That's yet to happen here in a shot that changes the way the fight goes on. But both guys showing some respect, but trying to find those keys.
Yeah, you can tell Moloney is processing the speed of Inoue right now. I don't think he realized how quick and how fast a foot and hand that Inoue was.
He closes that gap quick, Inoue.
And he's not there when Moloney tries to punch.
Inoue lunges right there. That's one of the few mistakes that he does make, leaving himself exposed and doesn't get off the line. But Moloney said, I've got to be quick enough, I got to be smart enough, and I got to be strong enough to make him pay, as he takes another Inoue jab right in the face. Oh, nice body shot from Moloney.
That's the work right there in the inside that Moloney has to do. But he has to be cautious because he can get caught in between if he gets a little wide with his punches. Nice counter right there.
46-year-old father Shinjo Inoue, the 2014 Trainer of the Year in Japan, with excellent instructions for Naoya Inoue as we go into round 2 of this scheduled 12-rounder, and Inoue comes out shooting that left.
A lead left hook, quick and strong.
You know, even though it's the beginning of the second round, I guarantee you right now that Moloney is in his head and he's trying to process some things. He's trying to even find his, ability to reinforce why he's here and what he has to do to get the job done. Because when you've heard about a guy, when you've sat ringside at his fights, when you've watched him on television, but then you get in there and you experience everything that you heard and you realize that, it was true. That's tough to deal with. You got to switch your mind back and remind yourself why you're here.
It's also true that it's been 359 days since Inoue was last in the ring against Nonito Donaire, a fight where he suffered fractured right orbital bone early in the fight in round 2, and he was able to overcome double vision throughout the fight to win a 12-round unanimous decision. Answered a lot of questions about himself, but those are some questions, Tim, that Moloney wants to ask of him tonight as well.
Of course, but Moloney needs to get close enough to be able to land those shots. Inoue is getting in and out of range quickly. He has quick feet. He closes the gap quick on you. And he explodes with every single punch, so it's dangerous. You second guess it. Oh, man, nice body shot. You've been the opponent, you second guess yourself every time you throw a shot because you don't want to get hit.
Moloney can't live out there, guys. He can't live on the outside like that. He's a good boxer, but Inoue is a better boxer. He's fast, but Inoue is faster. He's got fast twitch muscles, but Inoue's fast twitch muscles are even more than what Moloney's is. So Moloney has to get mid-range and in close, start to work that body, start to try to land those short uppercuts and left hooks if he's going to have a shot to win some rounds in this fight and hopefully win.
We always talk about range, Tim, and the dog camera's showing you just that.
Did you see how Inoue came in and then faded out real quick and made the right hand of Moloney miss?
Moloney was trying to get out of the way and throw a right hand all at the same time.
That's a lot to process in just 1 millisecond.
I'm letting you guys know what it is right now. It's the speed. It's the speed of Inoue that's giving him problems. Yes, the power's there, but the speed, foot speed, hand speed.
And a lot of times you talk about speed generates power. Here it's speed and power. It's different.
It's a special combination. See it with guys like Teofimo Lopez. You see it with guys like Manny Pacquiao.
There's that left hook from Naoya Inoue here to close out the second round.
Oh, nice left hook.
Yeah, that's what time it is. I mean, there's no mercy in this sport. This is the fight game. It's the hurt business, whatever type of moniker you want to use. I mean, these guys are trying to hurt each other, not permanently, but they got a job to do tonight.
For 12 rounds tonight, they really do want to hurt each other. And Moloney here keeping up with Inoue in terms of punches thrown, but he's more than 2-1 down in terms of punches landed to Naoya Inoue. And that's got to change if he's going to win.
Well, he's letting Inoue dictate the pace right now. You see all the bouncing coming from Moloney. I told you he's a rhythm fighter. He likes to fight in the rhythm. And you see the combinations as he's bouncing. Boom, boom, boom. Follow him out. Why not?
Nice uppercut there with the right hand from Inoue, but Moloney takes it well. There it is. Once again, the attack. Right hand, left hand from Naoya Inoue, who's starting to find a groove here.
That first step of Inoue is a lot for Moloney to process right now. He's thinking, trying to figure out what his next move is, then he gets hit with a 1-2. That's very discouraging.
One thing that I forgot to mention early on is look at the calves on Inoue. That's where all the power is generated from. The ground up, from the legs up.
Manny Pacquiao, Prince Nassim Hamed, Samanso Jaturon. A lot of great fighters who had that power going from the bottom up. Oh, beautiful double uppercut from Naoya Inoue. Nice right there from Jason Moloney on the inside, using his strength, and he gets clipped by a left hook from Naoya Inoue. The stalking prowess of Naoya Inoue.
Now what Inoue is doing is he's sunning them right now. He's walking them down. He's putting a high guard up. He doesn't feel threatened by any punches coming from Moloney. And now he's just attacking. He's trying to get him up out of there.
Something we wanted to watch out for was the inflammation under the right eye after the broken orbital bone. So far it's held up. And now Moloney's got to watch out for those quick right uppercuts.
The power, the speed, the timing, the explosiveness of Inoue is making Moloney forget his game plan. He forgot what he came here to do.
Ooh, left uppercut from Naoya Inoue. Switches up, and now you see the legs of Moloney a little wobbly as he continues with the attack. Big right hand from Naoya Inoue.
That right hand hurt him right there. That short right hand hurt him, Bernardo.
There's another short right hand from Naoya Inoue. Look at the vision and that tunnel vision from Naoya Inoue, seeing a fighter that may be hurt, and he's looking for that big shot here as Moloney drops his hands. Ooh, big left to the body. Jason Moloney showing heart, showing a great chin here in his world title opportunity for the Bantamweight World Championship, the WBA, IBF, and Ring Magazine version. He's only been down once against Danilo Gabasai, and that was a right hand in August of 2015. This is his second world title opportunity, and Inoue is just getting into a rhythm, finding Moloney a lot easier than before.
Bernardo, I have to say, this is real. Inoue is real. I have my doubts. I don't have my doubts anymore. This guy is real. Watching him in person, how explosive every shot is, how the speed on his punches, and the power to go along with it, and the pressure he's putting on Moloney right now. Moloney is a good fighter. He's a good quality fighter. And he's making him look ordinary.
Oh, nice counter to the body from Naoya Inoue as Moloney was looking for a big overhand right. And there's a right hand counter once again from Inoue as now he digs to the body. And down goes that right elbow of Moloney. Nice stick jab from Moloney, though.
Andrew Moloney, who knows his brother as well as anyone, says he has to punch sharper, not harder. Just stay behind the jab and punch sharper.
That's a hard thing to do when you got a guy who's sticking you with power.
He's being out-muscled. I mean, that power and that speed and the physicality of Inoue is just too much.
Moloney at this point has to sell out. And what I mean is he's got to risk getting knocked out to build up some points and to try to hurt Inoue to get some respect and to get himself back in this fight. Because if he just sits on the outside like this, Inoue is controlling every aspect of the game. I don't care if he's on the outside, mid-range, inside. It doesn't matter. He's controlling this fight. He's leading. He's countering. He's outspeeding, outquicking, and he has more power than Moloney. How you going to deal with that if you don't open up and try to get some respect?
Oh, nice combination earlier by Moloney, but there's always an answer from Naoya Inoue. Nice right hand from Inoue. It reminds me of when you're playing golf and you play with a big hitter who's got the driver and he's got it going, and then you try to overdo yours and you hit it all over the place. You have to stay within yourself, and that's hard for Moloney to do tonight.
Well, he's shocked. He's shocked by what he's in there with right now. He's a tough kid. He's going to try to fight it out as long as he can, but he's dealing with something that he's never been in the ring with.
Nice. Oh, nice body shot from Inoue, but Moloney found that bad habit, the lack of head movement that you talked about, Tim, from Inoue.
Lack of head movement, leaves his head on the line often. You know, he gets a little enamored with this punching power. He just wants to admire his work at times, and Moloney is finding home for his right hand occasionally.
There you see the finishing shots from Naoya Inoue as round 4 comes to a conclusion. Round 5 of a scheduled 12-round world title shot for the Unified Bantam World Championship. Alongside Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, I'm Bernardo Osuna. And we talked about the opening. I had watched Inoue live, and I said, you're going to see and feel something different when you see him live.
Well, it's special. You know, there's no perfect fighter. There's always going to be mistakes the fighter makes, but the question is, can the opponent do anything about it? Or if they're going to have the courage to try to risk doing anything about it. So Inoue is everything that people say that he is, and the scary part is he's still getting better.
He right at the start of his prime right now at 27 years old.
Ooh. That quickness of Naoya Inoue, who's 19-0 with 16 knockouts. But here comes Jason Moloney, who said, if I can get him backing up and crouching and covering up, that's my opportunity.
But that's where he needs to be. He needs to be in the inside the trenches. But he needs to be careful because Inoue will set him up with a counter. He'll look to punch in between his shots.
You got to respect what Moloney's trying to do right now. We've said this whole fight that that's what he has to do if he's going to get into this fight. But the problem is he's soaked up a lot of punishment over the first 4 rounds. That punishment is sitting on him. So when he does try to open up, he's not going to have the energy that he wants to have because he's been getting hit with hellacious body shots and head shots for the first 4 rounds.
Inoue's got the power advantage, the quickness advantage, and a 2.5-inch reach advantage, which we saw just moments ago as his jab got to its destination before Moloney was, and that 3-piece from the monster.
I got to tell you guys something. I've tried on a massive amount of gloves in my career, and I have to say that the winning gloves, these are the type of gloves that, you know, Mayweather would use to protect his hands. They're soft. They have cushion, a massive amount of cushion. Whereas you get a Reyes glove where you have the horsehair on them. Inoue is wearing winning gloves that are heavily padded and hitting that hard. That tells me a lot about his punching power.
I mean, he's had issues with his hands before. Sometimes it's the curse of a power puncher. You hit so hard that your hands become brittle.
Yeah, but if he had a Reyes glove on, yeah,
devastation.
Thank you. Thank you.
But sometimes it's big right hand there from Inoue, and Moloney takes it, and he takes 2 steps back, and here comes the monster.
That's a lot to deal with, fellas. That right hand and the way that he got that off, that landed like a rocket. He shot that off like a rocket. That's a lot to deal with.
Quick, precise, powerful. We're not just talking about that right hand. We're talking about the whole package when we're talking about Naoya Inoue. But here's Moloney. What a heart here as we reach what should be the culmination of this 5th round. Five rounds in the book here inside the bubble at the MGM Grand alongside Tim Bradley and Andre Ward. And here is your scorecard, Dre.
Yeah, it's a complete shutout. I don't think there's any, questions about that. Inoue's, dominating this fight. He's put on a great performance. He's doing everything that he said he would do and that people expected him to do. Good body shot right there from Inoue. If you could hear the thoughts that shot right there.
Down goes Moloney on a quick counter.
4, 5, 6.
Inoue's a good finisher,
7,
too.
8, okay? Okay, come to me. Gloves.
16 knockouts and 19 victories for Naoya Inoue. He comes out firing with that big left hook, and he smells blood. He may be the monster, but tonight he's a shark going after his prey in Jason Moloney from down under. Big right hand once again from Naoya Inoue, and Moloney has no choice but to tie up. There's a big left from Naoya Inoue. He follows it up with the right hand. And just the demeanor of Jason Moloney is continuing to change as Inoue finds that confidence level and that range.
Body language in a boxing ring tells a story. And Inoue's body language is screaming that he's in control. And Moloney is in survival mode right now, trying to weather this storm from that knockdown.
There's another left hook, an uppercut from Naoya Inoue, who's finding every shot in his repertoire to punish Moloney with.
Stop, 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 stop. Step up. Let go.
Supreme focus from Naoya Inoue as Moloney gets caught with another left hook as he leaves his jab out there. You can feel the power, you can hear the thuds when Inoue lands a shot. And he hasn't landed cleanly yet, except for that big shot early in the round. But he lands cleanly there with that right.
It's a lot to deal with.
No, these are big, heavy shots coming in on Moloney. If I'm in his corner right now, if he doesn't give me a better round, the next round, I'll probably end up stopping this match. I mean, he's taking a beating, and I want to save him for the rest of his career.
Well, you got to do the math. How many rounds has he won? Does he have the power to stop Inoue? And where is he at? What type of fight is he fighting? He's not fighting a fight where he's just missing big shots that could possibly knock Inoue out. He's in survival mode, but he's taking a massive amount of punishment in the meantime.
Yes, he is.
That inflammation over the left eye of Jason Moloney as we are now at the halfway point of the fight. Kenny Bayless, the referee, just walked over to Jason Moloney's corner and told him, look, my job is to make sure that you're safe.
Yeah.
Show me something. That's good refereeing.
Yes, it is. You have big concern when you see a fighter taking big shots over and over and over like Moloney is.
Let's not forget that Jason Moloney's brother, Andrew, who will be fighting in a rematch against Joshua Franco, ended up at the hospital and losing his world title here in the bubble a week before Moloney got his win against Leonardo Baez. So the twins have been through a lot together, and more importantly is he doesn't want to end up at the hospital tonight at the hands of Naoya Inoue.
And Tim, I love what you said again in that last round. Some may say, well, hey, Moloney's still in the fight. Don't look to stop it, but you got to do the math. Put all the equation together. Yes. He can hurt Inoue if he lands the right shot, but he's not throwing with that kind of conviction right now because he doesn't want to get caught with a shot. Inoue's not slowing down, and Inoue's also not a guy that you drag him into deep water and he can't show up. He showed us in his last fight against Nonito Donaire that he can not only dish it out, but he also can take it. Tall order from Moloney.
Nice right hand there from Jason. We're listening to his twin brother, Andrew Moloney, in the corner.
Yes, beautiful. Good, Chase.
Ooh, nice uppercut from Inoue.
Just a little lean with the jab from Moloney.
Your distance, Chase. Come on, longer.
That's all it takes. Sport's about inches, centimeters.
Good job keeping it metric and, well done, Tim. You are quite the academic.
Thank you, sir. I try. Oh,
Look at that defense from Inoue.
Now, Inoue's taking this round off, honestly. He's looking to play counterpunch with Moloney.
Well, he took the first 2 minutes off, but here comes the onslaught of Inoue following a triple jab.
It's not just the hands of Inoue, it's the feet. When a fighter can close the distance on you in a half a second and he's up on you quicker than you could even imagine, that's unnerving for a fighter. It's tough to deal with.
Look at that. Every time the hands leave Moloney's face, there's always a counter coming back from Inoue. Unreal.
No. Let him up. Don't hold. Here we go.
Lick his eyes and put the rod on him. Lick his eyes and put the rod on him.
There's that stick from Naoya Inoue. As round 7 comes a big right hand from Naoya Inoue, and Moloney is down and hurt.
6, 7, 8.
It's over. It is over. Naoya the Monster Inoue on Halloween night knocks out Jason Mayhem Moloney, proving that he does belong at the top of that pound-for-pound list. The Monster's number 3 right now, but the next vote, we'll see where he ends up, because tonight he looked impressive.
Inoue started this fight the way that he ended it. He just got on fire. He revved up his engine, and he was all gas and no brakes. He did everything. He showed speed, he showed power, he showed some flavor with his feet, and you know, he ended with a devastating right hand like that. Moloney just made a mistake, threw a jab out there, and Inoue just took a half little step back and just made him pay with a brutal shot. You saw that coming. We were talking about this over the last couple rounds. It doesn't look like much is happening, but there's a lot happening. And you see Inoue, a guy with an IQ, setting up a shot like that to have an emphatic victory here in the United States. There's a lot of people that are going to start to know this young man's name. And if he continues to put on performances like this, he will be a household name.
I mean, when he tried to get up,
I mean, that's hard.
That's the only thing that helped him get up, but nonetheless, his legs weren't there. His brain wasn't communicating with the rest of his body, because that right hand was right on the button.
Right on the button.
And I respect Moloney.
Yes.
Tons of heart. Both the brothers, man, they're respectful people. They work hard. He was just outclassed tonight.
Outclassed, outmuscled.
Out everything.
Out everything.
We sent to the Mark Chinook for the official time of the knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside MGM Grand, this bout comes to a conclusion at 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 7 by way of knockout. And still, WBA, IBF, Ring Magazine Unified Bantamweight Champion of the World, Naoya the Monster Inoue.
Now look at him in the eye. There's no eye contact. Here's a tale of the tape. J.B. Moore and Roberto Duran. Speaks for itself. He's dancing. Look, he's dancing his corner pick.
Yeah. Getting the flow.
He's doing the slow
Getting the
bumper.
flow that gets the rhythm going.
Round 1. Baby Moore and Roberto Duran.
This first round, they'll just feel them out, feel each other out. Keep it slow.
He gets hit first.
No. Well, the only thing that could happen, someone gets hit with the sucker punch, but they'll just kind of keep it slow.
That's what, you're right. Right now, that's what they're doing. There's a little respect going on here. You can see it. You can see that.
Duran is going to box him. He'll stick and move. He'll stick and move. He'll stick and move. But just do that great footwork that he has, side to side, side to side.
A little respect going on
smart.
right now.
smart fighter.
Jake, I get the feeling Davies looking to unload that right hand. Well, I think he's going to be looking to unload that right hand all through the fight.
Well, the first round's important.
He stuck that in. He stuck that in. He stuck that in. Yeah. Right. Nice exchange of left jabs. Yes, left jab by Duran. Yes. Oh, that's a miss. Jab and a miss. Another miss. Right uppercut. Nothing's going on right now. They just give a little time.
Get the blood flowing.
Well, once they get that right, the blood flowing, you're right, Big. The adrenaline going for you. That's a good left hook by Duran. Good left hook by Duran. Good right hand by Duran. It looks like they're going to start now. They're going to start.
Duran has that feint. Woo.
Oh, the crowd is for Duran. Look at this.
More
short with the left to the right. He missed some short. Missed the jab.
He's a little shy. But Duran is just fainting.
Nothing happened right now, Vic.
Yeah, but he feints with his hands. He feints with his hands and his feet.
You're right.
He just feints with his feet. You don't know which direction he's going to go.
Well, that's a low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Round two, Vicky.
Round two. I love it. Yeah.
Right now they're sparring. A good right hand by Moore. Good right hand by, good jab by Moore. Good jab.
He should keep jabbing then. No?
Whatever works, Vicky.
No, I mean follow it, not just one jab, just like that.
We're early now, huh?
I know, but I'm excited.
I know. Nothing really solid happened so far.
No, it's only the second round.
Near misses, half hits. Jake, is Moore's right eye swollen somewhat there? I don't think so. Two good body kicks by Duran. Yeah. Oh, that was low, but so what? Oh, the leg, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Duran is bad. Duran is bad. Moore's in trouble. Nothing's really happening. Nothing. Good combination. Good combination by Duran. And Moore came back with a good combination.
Yeah, but Moore's getting hit.
No,
Duran got hit. Duran got nailed.
He came right back. Yes. Vicky, you're right. He came right back. Oh, good left hook by Duran. Good left combination. Good left hook combination. He stunned him that time. We hurt him a little bit. Look at this. Right uppercut by Duran. This fight can't keep up like this. Can't keep up. If they can't go like this for 15 rounds. Hey, getting excited, Vicky. Look at this. Good exchange.
Look at this. See?
Oh!
He hurt Duran. He hurt Duran. He hit Duran solid.
Look at this. They don't know what's happening
He
here.
hit Duran solid. But Duran, look, Duran is in such good condition that he shook it off right away.
Good right hand by Duran.
See the way he fakes with those hands.
Duran is getting cocky.
Duran is cocky.
Duran is getting cocky.
Left hook, right uppercut by Duran.
He has such great mobility. He just offsets more.
A right to the body by Duran.
Good right hand.
A left hook by Duran.
Moore got hurt.
Good. Now, don't tell me Moore's holding on. Don't tell me Moore's holding on. Good. Good punching by Duran.
Moore better get up off the ropes.
Good punching by Duran. Punching by Duran. Good. Yeah, look at this. Look at this exchange. Look at this exchange. Look at this. Look at this combination. Low blow, accidental.
Right to the body by Duran.
What a body punch.
Look at this combination. Left hook to the body by Duran. This fight can't keep up like this.
No, Jake, it can't.
Low blow, but that's all right.
Babies.
The way he ties up his arms, you know.
Look at that throwing some diamonds.
Oh, Duran got hit. He stayed right there, though.
He got hit with a right hand, left hook.
He got hit, but he stayed right in.
Yes.
Jake,
somebody's bleeding.
Jake, I see experience here.
Yes.
He's got that.
Yeah. But this can't keep up. Somebody's bleeding.
Right uppercut by Duran.
Well,
take you to the rope. You know what I mean? Round 4. Davey Moore and Roberto Duran, WBA World Junior Middleweight Champion.
They're keeping up that pace. They're keeping up that pace.
How does Moore right eye look to you, Jake?
That doesn't look that bad. A good left hook to the body by Duran. Good left hook by Moore.
Jake, that right eye of Moore's is
swollen. It's
closing up on him.
Yeah.
Started doing that in the first round.
Duran has
right hand by Moore.
Duran, you never know what he's going to do. He has so many moves. He never does the same thing twice.
Vicky, experience and ring guile.
Oh, shit.
Sure has it.
Short right hand by
He's been around a long time, Vicky.
He's been around a long time, but he's a master at it, too.
That was a very fast 3 rounds, Vicky. Somebody has to slow down. So whoever slows down.
Look at Moore.
Jake Duran's backing him up.
You know something, Art.
His mouth is bleeding.
Say,
Davey Moore's mouth is bleeding, isn't it?
Well, you say that Duran is the age factor, and that as the fight goes by, he'll probably get tired. But this kid hasn't gone the distance himself, and it's gonna put pressure on him. He had a lot of knockouts his last 9 fights.
This is only his 13th professional fight.
Well, he hasn't really reached his peak yet, you know?
Yeah.
He has time.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. 2 left hooks and a right to the body.
Davey Moore should stay away from him.
No, I can't. It's the way he can fight. That's the way both of them can
But his
fight.
jabs aren't sharp, Davey Moore.
That's the way they both can fight, Vic. What a fight night it's been tonight.
Right under the heart by a left hook by Duran.
Good
right
left
hand.
hook. Good left hook by Moore. Good, coming
left
back.
hook by Duran.
He's all over you. He's all over.
Right hand by Duran.
He's all over.
Round 5. Davey Moore, Roberto Duran, the WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship. Round 5 here at New York's Madison Square Garden.
They took care of his eye pretty good. Now he's trying something different tonight.
Was that a cold knife they put on Davey's eye?
Yeah. It looks all right now. Good exchange. Good exchange. Duran is puffing.
See, he faints and even his head movement. See, look, now he's doing it.
Well, that's experience, Vic.
See how he faints with those hands? He's a and he's got the leg movement, you know? Duran is superb at skipping rope. He's even better than Robinson. You know, and how good Ray Leonard is. Duran is even better at it. He skipped rope as a boy.
Yes.
They all do in Canada. Look at him.
Sugar Ray skipping rope to the tune of I'm Just Wild About Her.
Well, Duran is puffing. He's puffing.
He's blowing, as Angelo Dundee says. He's blowing it.
He's blowing.
Two good jabs by Davey Moore. And that
two good jabs. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. Good right hand.
He hit Duran
Moore's coming back. Moore's coming back, Vicky. Moore's coming back.
Vicky! Oh, he nailed Duran a few times now. Duran stays there. Look at him.
Right uppercut by Duran. Left
good,
body by Duran.
Two good punches by Duran. Right now, I see a turning point.
What do you say, Jake?
Right now, I'm starting to see a turning point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
changing jabs right now. Nothing real hard is happening. Jabs are landing, some are not. That was a good right hand by Duran. Oh, good punch. Nothing's really happening right now, Vicky. Misses, half hits. Nothing solid. There's going to come a point in this fight, the telling point. It can take one punch. It can take one exchange.
Is his eyes closing? Yeah, it's almost shut tight.
Right eye is almost shut tight.
He's such a credit to his people too. He's good with the boys and people in his neighborhood. Golden Glove champion.
Yes.
He has a good future to look forward to. Davey Moore, the man from the Bronx.
He can't complain. This fight's going great.
It's going to be a classic.
Win or lose, he wins.
No one loses tonight. One fighter wins, but the fight fans
Look at that punch Duran just landed. Look at the punch.
Papa Grande.
Well, there's one thing you can say about tonight. It wasn't dull. Jake, this is a war. This is the best fight card I've seen in a very long time.
This is the climax of all the fights he saw.
Yeah.
Look at Duran. Look at him. He's so unbelievable.
Oh, it looks like Moore's losing his
snap.
You're right. Look at this.
Yeah.
I gave it to Duran again. Round 7. Davey Moore, Roberto Duran, the WBA World Junior Middleweight Championship on the line. How does his eye look?
Oh, his eye looks very bad.
That right eye looks terrible, though, Jake. Well, he's got one eye. That's enough. That's all you need.
4 eyes are not enough.
Well, as long as it stops bleeding, so.
You need eyes in the back of your head.
Sometimes a case like this, a certain type of fighter will give him
Jake,
incentive.
Jake, you're thinking about Carmen Basilio and Gene Foreman? Same kind of fight?
You're right. You hit it on the head. You're right. You're right.
2 rugged competitors.
That's right.
Referee warning Davey Moore to keep up his punches.
Duran throws such straight, sharp punches. He has so much movement.
And placing the punches beautifully, Vicky. Upstairs, downstairs, to the body.
He throws plenty of stuff. He wraps you right up like a blanket. Up, down,
Vicky,
in, outside, down.
Vicky, you remember when I was 32? That was my last fight. 32.
When you were 32 years old. Yeah,
there's no question about them being in shape.
Well, the difference
There's no question about it.
The difference with Duran is that wait, get him. Oh, Davey Moore, look at him.
Vicky, Davey's in trouble.
Is she?
Yes.
He's in trouble.
He's in, very bad trouble.
He's in trouble.
To be in trouble with Duran is not too good. I don't like to see
You know, Vicky, if Duran could keep up this pace, look at him.
He's so evil.
Yeah.
Sneering at him.
He's sneering at him. But if Duran could keep up this pace.
He will.
Oh, he heard it. He heard Moore. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt. Moore's hurt.
He's blowing hard. He's blowing hard. He can't even breathe.
Moore's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He could punch himself out. He could punch himself out.
Not hurt. No, he won't, Jake.
He could. could, Vic.
Duran will keep going. The low punch.
He's tired. He's had it. Three seconds. The bell. The bell. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt, Vic.
He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad.
He went to the wrong corner. He went to the wrong corner, Duran. He thought the guy was coming in. He was coming at him. Oh, he's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left, Vicky. He's got nothing left. Vicky, look at it now, Vic.
Nothing to say.
Nothing left.
Duran.
Look at this. He's got nothing left. That's it. That's it. It's all over. It's all over, Vic. It's all over. One solid punch. One solid punch. One solid punch.
Get up.
That's it. That's it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it.
They're going to stop it. They have to. He has no protection. He can't do anything. He's not going to
stop it.
He can't recoup.
They've got to stop it, Jay. He still have a minute and a half to go yet.
No.
You got to give Duran is tired. We got a minute left.
Look at Duran. I mean, Lamore. He's so hurt.
Wow! What a riot! Look at it. Wow, look at this. All hell broke loose. Look at this. What a night. What a night.
So bad. Do you believe what's going on here? Look at this ring. These people are going wild, Jay.
Well, you picked it, Vic. You picked Duran.
Yeah.
Okay, you know the rules in the dressing room. Trunks are good on this side. Trunks are good on this side. I want you to protect yourself at all times. Keep this fight clean at all times. And what I say, you must obey. Good luck, touch them up.
During one of their final face-offs, when these two undefeated champions were able to speak to and really through to their rival, Shakur Stevenson said to Oscar Valdez, "You know it's a code you gotta crack." So does this proud Mexican warrior try to crack the code with a sledgehammer attack? Or are we about to see the first major mountaintop conquered in what many feel will be a career headed to the highest heights for Shakur Stevenson? Here we go, round one. Joe Tessitore, Tim Bradley, Andre Ward on the call. The two undefeateds, a junior lightweight unification fight. Now, you can't help but take in the roar the charged up Mexican and Mexican-American fight fans, Dre. Oscar Valdez said to us yesterday, I have to stay controlled, I have to stay disciplined, I have to stick to the plan. Does the emotion of this crowd perhaps impact that?
It very well can, because this is the biggest crowd that Oscar Valdez has fought in front of. It's a pro-Valdez crowd, as we just heard, and he's the one that has to make sure that he doesn't get outside of himself and go back to his old ways of making mistakes like we just saw and getting countered by a superb counterpuncher like Shakur Stevenson.
With that backhand, Timmy, the southpaw power hand, Valdez hasn't fought a southpaw since June of 2015.
Yeah, that'd be a problem, but you know what? He trained for southpaws. Had an 8-week camp to get ready for southpaws, so that's no excuse tonight for Oscar Valdez.
Oh, he lunges in. Valdez comes in and misses as Shakur backed up, and he slips to the canvas.
Look, Valdez, Shakur landed a shot as Valdez was going down. I like the thinking and the mindset from Shakur. If he misses, I have to make him pay.
Valdez needs to be smart, use feints, head movement, level changes, and his jab while applying pressure. And he also needs to make adjustments every 2 rounds because he's in there with a master chess player.
Steady diet of that southpaw right-hand jab from Shakur, and there is the movement and the body control of Stevenson defensively. He is superb defensively. His opponents land only 5 punches per round.
Valdez is doing the right thing, trying to put pressure on Shakur with his presence and his footwork, but he needs to come behind the jab. He can't have both hands up the way that he does in this peekaboo style, because Shakur Stevenson will pick him apart all night long.
Speaking of the peekaboo style, you see him leaning forward over that front knee. You know, that's going to allow Shakur to just pepper him with jabs all night long.
Left hand to the body, back to the jab. Right uppercut to the body. Three-punch combination, doubled up the jab. Left backhand from Shakur Stevenson. Now he tries to work to the inside again. Trying to cut off a little bit of space and get to the inside. There goes Valdez. Stevenson calm and in control, managing this first round. End of 1. Round 2. In that first round, Shakur Stevenson landed 9 punches, throwing 52. Oscar Valdez, 6 of 31. Stevenson had 5 body connects in that first round. 5 punches landed to Oscar Valdez's body.
Well, if you're Oscar Valdez, you got to know, and you had to have accounted for the fact that Shakur is going to touch you and you're going to get hit, but he cannot get discouraged. He has to keep pressing forward little by little, letting his offense go more and more, and Valdez should be banking on the second half of this fight, hopefully either tied 3-3 or down 4-2, somewhere around there where he can make his push.
Valdez has to come in behind something. He's not going to close the gap just putting the high guard up and just moving his head. He has to give Shakur something to look at so he can react, and then he needs to react. He needs to be first and also last when he's attacking Shakur Stevenson.
Look how big Shakur is. He wouldn't tell us what he walks around at, but you could see it's a lot bigger than Oscar Valdez. This is a different guy than the kid we saw come up 5 years ago after the Olympics.
Shakur just buzzed Oscar Valdez with that overhand left. And if Shakur starts to hurt Valdez, it's going to be big problems for Valdez, because that's not the storyline coming into this fight. The storyline is Shakur outboxing and being slick and moving away. That's not the case right now. If he starts to hurt Valdez, it's going to be big, big trouble for Valdez and his team.
3-punch combination from Shakur moments ago.
Valdez is making it easy for Shakur. This is target practice right now. Yes, not everything is getting in, but Valdez doing the right thing right there. He threw a left hook and then came behind that left hook with the right hand down to the body. Forget about the head right now. Forget about the head right now. Go to the body.
Still that high guard as he inches forward. Now he does come behind the jab, and Shakur returns fire with a straight left and a 2-punch combination. Southpaw 1-2.
Yeah. Valdez has to sell out. He's got to take more risk. I'm not saying get reckless, but he's got to sell out and put himself in a position to let his shots go like you see right there, knowing that he's going to get hit, but believing that he's going to get his shots through in between the shots of Shakur.
Good work to the body from Oscar Valdez.
Valdez is shutting off that angle to the right. He's throwing that body shot. Forget about the head. He's going down to the body and cutting off Shakur.
If he can cross that threshold and get to the body, he will find success. He did so moments ago.
Whoa.
Stevenson fighting, backing up. Lands with that right hook. Goes to the body. End of 2. Good fight. Beginning of round number 3. Junior lightweight unification. The two undefeated champions. Shakur Stevenson with a 23-11 connect advantage. He had a 14-5 connect advantage in that second round. Valdez had moments, the 2 body punches that were landed. Bernardo, what are they saying in the corner of Oscar Valdez?
Eddie Reynoso was very clear. He said, I want you to focus on working the body. You're cutting off the angle, but don't worry about the head so much. That's going to be hard to hit, but the body is there. But don't let him hit you to the head. You got to get out by angles.
Exactly what our 2-division world champion Tim Bradley said he needed to do. And he does so there. Takes that angle, lands the left hook to the body. Shakur turns out of it. Back to the jab. Straight right hand now from Valdez as he says, let's go.
That's it, double and triple right hands. That's something that Shakur hasn't seen. That's not a normal combination.
Getting away from that right hand. Good upper head movement from Shakur Stevenson.
Good counter.
And then
good
separating
counter
with the right hook.
He made Valdez pay for that big miss, and Shakur has to do that every chance he gets. And Valdez can't allow that to detour him. He's got to keep pressing.
Valdez is going to keep pressing all night long. He's going to be in this fight until the end. No doubt in my mind. He's a warrior.
You can see a red mark on the forehead of Valdez, just above his right eye.
We've seen Valdez be a warrior. He needs to be a winner tonight. And if he can win and find a way to get this win tonight, trust me, he'll show plenty moments where he's a warrior, but he needs to win tonight.
As Shakur backed up against the ropes, Valdez did place another right hand to the body. But Shakur back at range, back at comfort. Watch that right hand come off the hip.
This is a great round right here for Oscar Valdez. So far, perfect round right here. Closing the distance fast, cutting off the angles by digging down to the body, throwing double right hands, lead right hands, jabs, and getting Shakur Stevenson back on his back foot, activating his feet, like I said.
Cutting off the ring is critical if Valdez is going to have any success. Taking those angles, going lateral while going forward, and working to the body. Instead now, it's Shakur in position. And with it, he fires off a 3-punch combination.
Valdez can't let Shakur steal the play. He's up in this round, but if he lets Shakur close it strong, Shakur can pull away and close this round out.
Best work by far for Oscar Valdez early on. Oh, that was low. And the warning from Kenny Bayless on that left hand on the belt line from Stevenson.
Like I said in the beginning, Tess, if you're Team Valdez, you want to go into that 7th round down 4-2 or even at 3-3. That's when you turn on the gas, because in big championship fights that are evenly matched, the fight doesn't start until the second half of the fight anyway.
Dre, the 15 punches landed by Oscar Valdez in that 3rd round against Shakur Stevenson, that ties the high for the most landed on Shakur Stevenson in his career. This is a fighter who has a 3.3-to-1 ratio in punches landed compared to punches absorbed. His opponents average only 5 per round. Valdez had success, Timmy, as you said, because he was taking angles, he was inching closer, and most importantly, he was going to the body.
That's where it's at. Valdez right now is getting caught at that mid-range. no man's land. He has to do something at that range right here. Give Shakur something to look at, so that way he can inch his feet closer.
If Valdez can't let Shakur tee off like that, he's piling up points, and a big shot might get through at some point in time, either to the head or to the body, so he's got to watch that.
Head clash right there. This is exactly where he needs to be right here.
That's the range for Valdez. That's the style for Valdez.
And even if Valdez isn't landing cleanly, you can't tell that to every judge sitting around that ring. The crowd is on his side. They scream every time he throws, even if he misses. Some judges are scoring some punches that are missing.
And some judges are scoring the fact that Oscar Valdez is coming forward, being the aggressor.
But then Valdez allows Shakur Stevenson to take away the play in moments like this. This is a big mistake. Valdez doesn't want to be down 5-1 going into the 7th round.
Just these last 20 seconds alone, to your point, as Stevenson peppers with the jab, comes with the backhand, and has sustained success. Look at that jab.
Stevenson has to remain focused all night long. Oh,
well, he's jousting and range finding sometimes with that right hand out in front, so Valdez just pulled on it.
Yeah, that's legal.
I ain't never seen that before. He pulling out everything.
See, that sequence right there showed me that Valdez was trying to punch and get away at the same time. He's got to commit offensively, because when he's hesitant, Shakur can feel that. When he's resolute, Shakur can feel that as well.
Well, that hesitancy came through over the course of the last minute and a half, and clearly an edge for Stevenson down the stretch of this round.
Stevenson round.
Shakur Stevenson has thrown 120 jabs through 4 rounds as we begin round number 5. But sometimes, Dre, that southpaw right hand is just out there like this.
Yeah, if you put that hand in my face, I'm going to do exactly what Oscar Valdez did. In fact, I'm going to try to do a little bit more than that. You show me in the rule book where that's a foul, then we'll have a different discussion. But Shakur can't look to Bayless. He's got to make Valdez stop.
You saw him look over to Kenny Bayless. By the way, Bernardo Osuna, our award-winning ringside reporter, just turned to the Nevada Commission and said, what's your read? They said it's not illegal at all, to your point.
Valdez is putting his body in position to try to land lead rights and the big left hook. The left hook is really what Valdez wants. He just can't get close enough at the moment.
Dre, you've got it 2 rounds apiece. I see it 3-1. Round number 5 here. Stevenson a 49-35 connect advantage.
No, I don't have it even. That's not accurate. I have it 3-1 Shakur Stevenson.
Okay.
3-1 Shakur Stevenson.
As is seemingly obvious. So 3-1 Shakur Stevenson. Disregard what you saw on the graphic.
Oh, Shakur Stevenson said he got dog in him. That's what he told us. I told you he gonna have to bring it out tonight. He gonna have to show he got dog in him, because Oscar Valdez is gonna be here all night long, people.
But we think Dog is taking punches, fellas. Sometimes Dog is dominating the fight. Sometimes Dog is making sure that I'm not allowing you to do what you want to do. I'm taking away your greatest strengths and exploiting all your weaknesses and looking you dead in your face while I do it. That's Dog. And then if I have to take a shot, I'll show you I can take that too.
That's right.
It's not just about taking punishment. It's about dominating, and that's what you see Shakur Stevenson trying to do right now.
Stevenson right now, he's not using his jab. He's just trying to use that as a rangefinder. He's looking for the uppercut and the combinations.
He just threw a left uppercut that started a combination, Timmy.
But he needs to be careful. That lead hand is down when he throws that uppercut. That left hook can sneak in there.
Valdez,
not sure what Valdez is waiting on, guys.
Closes the distance. Doesn't get anything accomplished with it, though.
I'm not sure what he's waiting on. He knows how he's got to fight. A fighter like this, you cannot stay on the outside. You have to press. You're getting hit being on the outside, so why not risk getting hit trying to get your offense on?
Oh, there's a good left hand from Shakur Stevenson as Valdez came straight in. Shakur Stevenson filled that gap.
Woo, look look at the measure from Shakur Stevenson, controlling the head of Valdez and coming down with the straight left hand. Wow, domination.
That was a huge round for Shakur Stevenson. The big left hand highlighted it. Let's take a look, Timmy.
Yep, counter punchers, they like distance so they can see the punches coming. Look at Shakur Stevenson stepping back, straight left hand, boom, but that's the left hook right there that I'm talking about. Sometimes Valdez is gonna have to take some shots so he can get a shot in there.
Eddie Reynoso did not put the mouthpiece into the mouth of Oscar Valdez. Eddie Reynoso, who's also handling cuts, had to handle a small cut under the right eye of Oscar Valdez, the undefeated 31-year-old champion. 4 rounds to 1, Stevenson, says Andre Ward. It's a very easy one to score, and there is the knockdown opening up round 6. Shakur Stevenson scores the knockdown early in round 6.
I think it was more Valdez being off balance than anything. He got caught with a shot and went down.
Valdez needs to save all that energy that he's using to hit his gloves together, and he needs to be trying to hit Shakur Stevenson right now.
That high guard is not serving him well. There was a left uppercut that came in. Shakur very good at changing levels. 3-punch combination. Headshot comes in again from Stevenson.
Valdez is still dangerous. He's still dangerous. He's still dangerous with that left hook and with that lead straight right hand. He's still dangerous.
Stevenson is showing more aggression. Comfort right there, right in front, putting forth the power punches.
And like I said, he's walking him down now. Stevenson is walking him down now. Now he's moving backwards. Now Valdez is coming in. But
and when he comes in, he catches him with that left hand.
Valdez right now is looking for one shot, either the overhand right or the left hook. He's willing to take right now so that way he can get Stevenson comfortable so he can move in. That's it. That's all he's doing.
So he can land a big shot. That's what he's doing. He doesn't believe he can win punch for punch anymore. Now he's reserved the right to sit back and wait and try to land a big shot.
It's risk reward to do so, but it's the only option when you look at it. As you see that cut under the right eye, you see the face reddening on Oscar Valdez.
I think he could go punch for punch. He may not win every exchange, but he puts himself in a better position to pile up points, win rounds, and maybe catch Shakur. I think he's sort of checked out and was reverted to this style of fighting a little bit too early.
So much at stake here. 2 undefeated champions. A division that has only had 5 unification fights in history going back to the late 1960s. A division that has had all the great names either sit atop it or come through it. And now Shakur Stevenson in position to deliver on putting a big notch in his belt in defining his legacy. Scored the knockdown early on here in round 6. Eddie Reynoso and Team Valdez obviously concerned here as we start the back half of this unification fight between the 2 undefeated world champions. Shakur Stevenson is landing 47% of his power punches. Those are the power punches in the last round, an 18-2 advantage, including the hook that scored the knockdown early on.
If you're Oscar Valdez, you got to believe in yourself. You've already proven that you're a warrior. You've already proven you can fight fire with fire. This is the biggest moment of your life and your career. This is not the time to sit back and allow a fighter like Shakur to pick you apart round after round with minimal resistance. If you're going to go out, like he's always said, go out on your shield, go out trying to win, not trying to survive. I don't like the body language right now, and I do not like the game plan from Oscar Valdez.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass boxing performance, a clinic. Look at the defense right there, how he steps around. Then he steps in close. I see the body shots right there, that's fine, but he caught a lot of that on his arm. Now when you get outside, you see Stevenson poking, picking, and the combinations will come flying right down the middle.
Oh, he places the left uppercut as Valdez came in.
Good shot right there from Oscar.
Oh, there he is.
That's it right there.
Oscar wakes up for a moment. Andre, you have said now for a couple rounds, that's the disposition you need to see.
He's got to have it. He's not avoiding punches because he's being defensive. He's still getting hit. So if you're getting hit, why don't you try to get off yourself and land some punches, and you might just land the one you need.
And then look what he does. He gets right back at the end of Shakur's punches.
And if you're in the corner of Stevenson, you tell him, keep doing what you're doing, but be mindful. Stay sharp. This fight isn't over yet.
You see the speed, the footwork of Stevenson, able to get away from those two offensive surges from Valdez.
One knockdown, one punch that buzzes Shakur can revitalize Oscar Valdez. Stevenson cannot allow that to happen.
That's called probing. The reason why the ref is warning is because he's leaving it out there. He can't leave it out there. He can flick it out there, but he can't leave it out there on the head of Valdez.
There's a difference between the pawing jab, the range-finding jab, and that joust probe. So the warning from Bayless. Valdez, here he comes trying to cut off that ring again, trying to take those short angles to get to the kitchen, get to the inside, where he fires off to the belt line, and then the break from Bayless. This will be the last commercial break we take, and then we bring you home all the way to the conclusion. What is most obvious as we start this 8th round is how relaxed and unaffected Shakur Stevenson is between rounds. How comfortable he is. How unaffected he has been with this fight so far. In total command and control. He listens to his grandfather. He listens to his co-trainer, Kay Karoma. He takes his water, and then he gets off the stool with 10 seconds still to go to then go out and continue with the strategy. A strategy, Tim Bradley, that you have described as a master class to this point.
That's what it is right now. You know, I'm giving a lot of credit to Oscar Valdez. He's trying. He's trying to get close, but it's hard when you're facing a guy that understands distance. Every time you take a step forward, he takes a step back. Anytime you swing a shot, you miss majority of your punches. It's demoralizing. It's frustrating. It's not like Valdez ain't trying. He's trying.
The distance from where Valdez is on the outside to where he actually needs to be probably feels like about 5 miles right now. That's what it feels like when you're facing a guy who knows how to box and who understands distance and range and who has cat-quick reflexes, not just with his hands, but also with his feet.
Speed is a huge advantage for Shakur, and it has materialized right from the start.
And not only that, I mean, you got to put on top of that. Psychologically, when you can't get to a guy, that's draining. You got to think about, he's been coming forward from the first round. He's been pressing forward for the first round. And on top of that, he's getting hit. So he's being drained all the way across the board.
I think that little short right hook to the body got Valdez's attention from Shakur. He got hit and he held on immediately.
And remember, he's already banked a 10-8 round, has Shakur, as if the hole isn't big enough. Knockdown was scored in round 6.
Right, he cannot go to sleep because Valdez will be dangerous as long as this fight is going on.
Placing that left hand to the body. 3-punch combination up top. Valdez trying to get to the inside behind that peekaboo high guard.
Look at that. So calculated. All those punches right there. Nothing really land right there cleanly from Valdez.
Neither fighter has been visibly hurt thus far in this fight. Stunned maybe, but not visibly hurt.
There's a right hand to the body from the former Mexican Olympian, the 2-time Olympian for Mexico.
Valdez trying to time that left hook.
Let's listen in. 2 undefeated champions unifying here at 130 pounds. Power punches, Stevenson a 96-64 advantage, and efficient and productive, landing 47%.
I think if Shakur commits to the body a little bit more, he can even do more damage at this point. That does mean he'll be in range for the punches of Oscar Valdez, but he can put himself in a position to do more damage and possibly hurt Oscar.
See, that's great right hands down to the body. That's gonna set up something at the top. You're gonna bring the hands down. Shakur's gonna have to defend against that, and then if you drop low, he might think a body shot is coming, but then if you come up top, you can surprise him. Setting the trap.
The problem for Valdez is it's too little, and it's too infrequent. You let a guy like Oscar Valdez, you let a guy like Shakur Stevenson think a master boxer, that's the worst thing you can do. It's the worst thing you can do because he's already a master chess player, and you let that guy think and start making 2 and 3 moves up ahead, you got big problems.
And I'll tell you, I had another thing, Dre. The power of Shakur. They say he ain't got no power. Do you see Valdez just walking straight in? No. He got his hands up, and he don't want to get hit with shots. He's trying not to get hit with shots. That's the reason why he's not selling out. Good right hand. Valdez.
3-punch combination that finishes with the left to the body from Shakur. Then the left
nice
uppercut. He has been looking to time that a few times in recent rounds.
That hurt him. Clean left uppercut from Shakur Stevenson to the jaw of Oscar Valdez.
He's leaning forward. Look at how much of a forward lean on Oscar Valdez. That head goes over that front knee. You are primed to get hit with an uppercut.
Shakur's probably been working on that shot for the last 8 weeks.
That angle to the right by a southpaw, and the left hand goes to the body easily. There's another left hand from Shakur.
He hurt him again with that shot, fellas. Stood him straight up with the straight left. Oscar needs to let his hands go, or this could start to turn real ugly real quick. He's getting outboxed. He's getting pop-shotted right now, but he can start to get hurt, and Kenny Bayless can start looking to stop this fight if he allows those kind of shots to land. Too frequent.
Oh, look at that, going underneath with the left hand to the body.
After he avoided 2 or 3 shots.
It's a strong 9th round for Shakur Stevenson. And another body punch.
He's playing mind games. He's letting them know that, man, I'm not tired, and I'm going to beat you off the stool as often as I can.
I think it's been a very easy fight to score. Dre, you have it in dominating fashion for Shakur Stevenson. As there is a rally from Valdez, but not much gets in. He's going to have to completely sell out here in these last 3 rounds.
I mean, he's trying. He's trying
No
hard.
doubt about that.
But he's in there with an elusive fighter. It's difficult to land on this guy, Shakur Stevenson.
Keep in mind, in Oscar Valdez, you have a guy who struck the knockout of the year last year in boxing, his sensational KO of Miguel Berchelt, the world champion, who had the famed green belt, the WBC belt. But it is a far departure of styles between Berchelt and Stevenson.
See, that was good combinations right there with the same hand, right hand coming around down to the body, upstairs, and then a straight right hand once again by Valdez.
Reaching for a right hand.
Great combination right there again down to the body from Valdez.
Oscar Valdez only has a shot to win or land a big shot if he throws. Standing there and blocking punches won't do it.
He throwing, Dre. He throwing. He in there throwing. He going down to the body. He's trying to land something.
Shakur backs him up. There's a body shot again. He's finishing to the body well on the 3-punch combinations.
This is the low round, I believe, for Shakur Stevenson. Not a whole lot of offense right now coming back. Occasionally, he'll counter. But I'm seeing more punches right now land for Oscar Valdez. That straight right hand continuously landing over and over and over. There it is again.
Digs into the body. That right hand nearly straight low. Stevenson follows him straight back. 3 more punches. Then places that jab to the body. Lead left hand.
Valdez can't give the good work that he's done this whole round away in this next 25 seconds. He's got to finish strong.
He got Shakur sitting still. That's where he wants him. He needs Shakur to sit still. Beautiful distance right there. Right hand and right hand again. Great round for Oscar Valdez.
And now the championship rounds will arrive. There was a cut that surfaced in the 5th round. Has never been an issue. Here we go. Championship rounds to decide who will be the unified champion, who will walk out of here with 2 belts and still undefeated. Total punches through 10. 148-87 connect advantage. Shakur. Mark Kriegel, what say you?
Shakur hasn't merely controlled the distance, he's controlled the level of violence. He came out, wanted to show he's got more dog than anyone said he did. He does, and they'll stand him in good stead if this holds. It'll bring him into superstardom.
And I just spoke with Eddie Reynoso, and he says the problem with Oscar right now is he continues to miss the right hand from the same range. Oh. He can't be at Shakur's range. He's either got to get inside or be out.
That was a mean combination right there. It was. Took one to the head, took one to the body, took another one back to the head. Changing levels with each punch.
Shakur's comfortable right now on the inside. He's not worried about the power right now. He feels those punches on the glove. You know, we as fighters, we feel the power. He feels Valdez weakening. Those shots are not as hard as they once were. That's the reason why he ain't running back. He ain't moving. He's right in front of Oscar Valdez.
Shakur has been comfortable since the 3rd round. He timed Oscar, felt his power, felt his physical strength, and was okay with what he felt.
This 11th round is taking on a matador kind of quality.
Yes, it is.
Question I have is, can Shakur find a way to finish in a way that puts an exclamation point on the night to leave no doubt that he is the next star in the sport of boxing?
Wow, that combination did damage. Hard warning by Kenny Bayless, admonishing Shakur for the probing and the resting out the jab. He is up so high on the scorecards, though, right now. Dre, to your point, Stevenson discussed that with us just 24 hours ago. Obviously, if you simply win this fight, it is a major, major notch on the belt to be a unified champion, to launch into the pound-for-pound rankings, and to have your status in the sport established on the star line, in the bright lights of the marquee. But how you could close it out could be the rocket ride to superstardom.
But right now, Oscar has him right where he wants him, toe-to-toe. Let's see how this plays out.
Shakur wants this fight to be right here. Oscar is having a little success in the inside, going down to the body, but Shakur wants this type of fight.
Absolutely dominated that 11th round. So this will decide it. 3 minutes. 2 men who came in undefeated, one who is in complete control to grab all the glory. Oscar Valdez has to come up with something, has to cash that lottery ticket. Dre, how could he possibly do it, seeing how much in command Stevenson is?
He's got to throw whatever game plan he had over the last 11 rounds out the window. He's got to throw. He's got to throw until the last bell rings, and he's got to hope and pray that something lands. But he has landed, and it hasn't been enough. Oscar Valdez, I don't want to say is in an impossible situation, but he's really close to being in that position because he's had no answers for anything that Shakur Stevenson has brought to the table.
There was a right hand that went low moments ago. You saw Shakur's reaction to Kenny Bayless. Has to close that gap as Shakur circles on the outside. Shows a little shuffle. By the way, he grew up on Ali Boulevard in Newark, New Jersey. One of 9 children. 7 boys, 2 girls. And his mother, Malika, named him after the iconic rapper, Shakur Stevenson. Said Tupac was her poet. And now her son is about a minute and a half away from being one of the new kings of the sport. He has been on a steady ascent.
Look at that inside work right there. Beautiful work inside. Short, crisp, right hook by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur right now is kind of letting off the gas right now. I'm waiting on some offense to come back right now. Maybe he's trying to recharge. Maybe he's going to give it a little bit more in the next. There it is.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shouldered him up, walked him into the ropes, and 2 punches later, statement made.
That's right.
Shakur walked him right into those 2-3 punch combination. He just walked him right into it. Oscar Valdez relaxed. He thought Shakur was going to relax with him, and Shakur had other plans.
Oscar Valdez has been a great champion who has had a career where he has ascended a jagged cliff's edge. There has been drama overcome. There has been glory in the ring. He has seen the highest heights. He has heard the lowest lows of the critics. And now he has a half a minute remaining of being an undefeated champion unless he comes up with something and hits the jackpot. Shakur Stevenson, seconds away from a signature win. He looks up at the clock as Valdez hopelessly chases. Shakur Stevenson has done
it. Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds, here inside the MGM Grand Garden Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Tim Cheatham scores the bout 117-110. Dave Moretti and Davis Sutherland both score the bout 118-109 for your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBC, WBO, and Ring Magazine Junior Lightweight Champion of the World, Shakur Stevenson!
He will gladly play the role of heel in front of these fans who are rooting on, many of them rooting on Valdez.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler, 61 victories, 51 of them by knockout. Came in at 159.5. Mugabi at 157. Slight reach advantage to Hagler. And these two gentlemen about the same height as you can see. It's a good physical matchup.
Any question from the challenger or is Chief second? Any question from the champion or is Chief second? Let's get it on. Come on.
Let's get it on. All right. Bill Blades from Reno. An experienced referee of championship bouts. And we are just about ready to go. Hagler in the corner to our left, just above us in blue trunks, Mugabi in white. Round one.
Anytime there's 2 punches, Jim, there's immediate excitement. And Hagler is not fighting southpaw. Jim, he's fighting orthodox style. There's a surprise right off the bat.
Can feel the tension in the crowd. High anticipation to watch marvelous Marvin Hagler and the dangerous puncher John Mugabi.
Mugabi throws punches from all angles. They're very, very unorthodox.
Left hook from Hagler.
I want to tell you, that left hook of Mugabi landed, Jim, it may have been all over. He had some leverage on that punch.
He can really sling that left hook, but it usually comes from way outside. If he lands, yes, anything's possible. We might have Hagler in our lap. If he misses, of course, Hagler, the consummate boxer, can counterpunch back.
You know, I'm very surprised that Marvin Hagler is fighting orthodox style. He hasn't fought southpaw as yet.
I think Hagler's showing some proper respect for the punching power of Mugabi here as he's literally feeling him out in round number one. The left hook from Mugabi blocked perfectly by the hand of Marvin Hagler.
Hagler's counter-punching beautifully right now. Tim blocked 2 punches and counter-punch with a left hook.
Right hand lead by Hagler.
And left hook by Mugabi, Tim.
Right landed by Hagler. Mugabi counter punches back off each of those, but Hagler has been able to score with the lead.
At this moment, Tim, there's a lot of snap in Mugabi's punches. I don't think I can remember back when Marvin ever started a fight boxing from the orthodox style.
I can't either, and he hasn't turned around as yet.
That takes depth discipline, Tim, because I know he's more comfortable as a southpaw.
Under a minute to go. What you're thinking about that? The fact that we mentioned earlier that he has been very effective fighting orthodox in recent fights? Or does it have to do with this particular matchup against Mugabi?
Well, I think that they really thought they could foul Mugabi up because he's been working against southpaws all along, and all of a sudden he comes out, and Hagler's not a southpaw.
Mugabi so far has shown good discipline and poise.
Yes, he has.
A wild swinging right by Hagler missed, and he paid for it with punches back to the body. An overhand right landed on the dome of Hagler.
Tim, Hagler is feeling those punches, believe me.
Final seconds of round one.
That Mugabi got Hagler's respect that round. I could see it on Marvin's facial expression. He knows he's in with a bomber. Now he's a southpaw, Tim. Now he's back in this comfortable position.
Round number 2, scheduled for 12, remember, under the WBC regulations for this bout. There's a left landed by Hagler.
2 left hands by Hagler, Tim. But you know, we always say a left hook is the way to beat a southpaw, and Mugabi's got a vicious left hook.
Solid jab by Hagler scoring. Left to the body underneath the elbow of Mugabi.
And Hagler is doing exactly what Goody Petronella told him. He's using that right jab and moving to his right, trying to negate the punching power of Mugabi.
It has worked so far. He has scored consecutively. And a left hook lead lands.
Hagler was a little wide with that punch, though, Tim.
Solid left by Mugabi. Hagler coming in. The slugfest is on.
And Mugabi is not getting the worst of it at the moment.
He is not. He has not backed up a step, and he looks very relaxed.
Then this is a war. Hagler knows he's in a fight.
Solid jabs by Hagler.
In the gym, Mugabi looked awkward. He looked off balance. I haven't seen it in the fight as yet, Tim. Looks like a fighter.
Under a minute to go, round 2, scheduled for 12. A left lands from Mugabi. And a right.
Every punch is a bomb.
The right, that time, picked off by Hagler, but he had his own glove knocked into his face. Hagler missing.
Mugabi's unorthodox style. He feinted a right hand, threw a left hook before, Tim. I don't think Marvin has seen anything like this.
Good combination that time of the champion.
Look at the steam coming off Marvin Hagler's head.
Under the 30-second mark we go. It is still cool here in Las Vegas.
Tim,
a rainy, cool day.
To the body, and a good right hand by Mugabi.
A left to the ear of the champion from Mugabi.
And a good right hand to the body. He's allowing Mugabi to get set, Tim, which is not a good idea. Now he moves.
Mugabi tried to surprise him with that left hook.
Duff, the more vocal, what do you think of what he told Mugabi?
Well, Tim, he told him, don't drop your hands, don't get careless. He says, anytime if you feel a little trouble, he said, bend your knees, keep your hands up good and high.
I like this line, keep your hands up, don't back up, take the heart away from Hagler by not backing up. Well, That's sound counsel, but I don't think that Marvin Hagler is about to lose heart.
Well, Marvin is moving the way he should move now, Tim. He has to constantly move to his right and use that jab, make Mugabi reach for him. Anytime he's in front of Mugabi, he's in trouble.
Almost surrealistic scene with the steam coming off the dome of Marvin Hagler and the cool air here of Las Vegas. You can see that Hagler averages just a little more than 5 rounds about. Mugabi in his first 26 barely finishes 3. He knocks most people out. We're into round number 3 now.
It's a good counter punch by Hagler. He's got Mugabi reaching a little bit now, Tim.
A good block by Hagler. He picked up that wild wide left.
Hagler switched around again, Tim. He's boxing orthodox style again. Now he's back to southpaw. He does it so smoothly, it's hard to pick up.
Mugabi teeing off a little more here in the 3rd round.
Marvelous Marvin is making him reach now, Tim. Moving away from Mugabi's power. I'm waiting for Mugabi to rip a right-hand uppercut, Tim. He looks like he's setting Hagler up for that punch. There it is.
Right hand by Mugabi.
Tim, it didn't land. It was blocked, but it still knocked Marvin back about 5 feet.
Yes, it did. He threw his hands up, and that power just moved him back.
And Marvin landed a good right hook.
Hagler working the body with 2 shots.
He has Hagler backing up, Tim.
Under a minute to go in round number 3. The 31-year-old champion. Some people wondering about his age, but he always trained so superbly, never out of shape. Never been a factor for him.
Again, that left hand of Hagler's is a little wide. Not throwing that straight dart down the middle. But again, when he can slide to his right, Tim, that's when he's effective. Use that right jab and stay away from those counters. They should tell Mugabi in this corner to move to his left. He's making Mugabi reach now.
2 solid right jabs by Hagler.
Sliding to the right and jabbing. Now it's up to Mugabi to move the other way.
Coming to the end of round number 3. John Mugabi. Well, I think he has surprised a lot of people so far through 3 rounds. We scored that last round for Marvin Hagler using that right jab to good effect. I would call the fight dead even through 3. Gil, would you agree?
Just about it, Tim.
Tim Ryan, Gil Clancy, Al Bernstein at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas. And there is some drama in this bout, definitely.
Mugabi is allowing Hagler to move the way he wants to move.
He seems to be content to stay in the middle and just kind of pivot with Hagler.
Yeah, he's allowing Hagler to get 3 shots now, though, Tim. No counter from that right-hand miss by Hagler.
A left by Hagler and a counter back right from Mugabi.
Low blow by Hagler. There's Mills Lane right on the ball.
Mugabi has not backed up so far. Has hardly blinked, and he's taken some good shots.
Very fast hands, though. But again, it's the pattern of the fight that counts.
And the pattern working currently in the favor of the champion Hagler. Using the jab, moving around a stationary target. Another solid jab, left of the ear behind it. Good combination by Hagler. Piston-like jab. Missed with a big left hook.
Then that could have ended it.
Yes, it could have. Solid jab. Mugabi not leading here as Hagler just keeps the pace on. Under a minute to go, round 4.
That was Mugabi's feet got tangled. Then he was able to get hit with a couple of counter punches.
Hagler blocking effectively. Mugabi has shown he can take a punch. How many is the question?
He throws punches from unorthodox angles. He's always dangerous.
Under the 30-second mark we go. Round number 4, scheduled for 12.
There's that uppercut. That's that punch I thought he was setting Hagler up for.
He landed it. He landed it. But Hagler keeps coming forward. Humping that jab. There's a right counter back from Mugabi. Right hand in the air at the bell for Mugabi. Round number 5. Mugabi comes up quickly this round, and that gets Marvin's attention.
I think it was the blue trunks that came out quickly, Tim. Landed 5 or 6 good solid punches.
Round 5 scheduled for 12.
There's that quick left hook of Mugabi's. But again, Hagler's moving to his right, taking a lot of that power away.
An interesting progression in the fight for sure. The first round, working from the orthodox or right-handed side. Hagler was unable to accomplish a great deal against Mugabi. We scored that round close for Mugabi. A very close, probably even second round, and Hagler had switched around to his more comfortable southpaw stance. Since then, it's been his aggressive jabbing and some effective counterpunching by Mugabi, with neither fighter able to back the other up.
There's that uppercut again by Mugabi. And there it is again. Hagler's left hand today is not that straight, Tim. He used to throw a good straight left hand. Now it's a little wide. Every time he's thrown it in this fight, it's been, there was a pretty straight left hand. But now Hagler is not moving the way he's there. He's moving back over to the right again. This is a mind over matter fight.
Solid body shots from the champion in that exchange. Mugabi just stands in the middle of the ring, pivots around as Hagler circles. Now he comes forward. Under a minute to go. Round number 5. Solid uppercut from the challenger, but that jab from the champion right back.
Tim, the big difference in this fight right now is Marvin Hagler's stiff chair. Everything else is just about equal.
On the scoreboard, that will likely show up. Part of 3 judges. Jerry Roth, Dave Moretti, Dalby Shirley, all from Las Vegas. Under the 30-second mark we go. We've been joined at ringside by Tommy Hearns. We're going to have him get involved with us in round number 6. An interested observer for sure. The jab landed, the left behind it was blocked by Mugabi.
Again, that wide left hand by Hagler. But that jab is working overtime, Tim. There it is again.
Final seconds of round 5. Straight left to the nose of Mugabi just before the bell, but he didn't move. He didn't move. Tommy Hearns, who's joined us at ringside here with Gil Clancy and Al Bernstein, and Tommy coming off a startling, sensational one-round knockout of James Schuler to win the NABF middleweight crown and do his part in creating the rematch. It's now up to Marvin Hagler. And Tommy, 5 rounds have gone by. Did you expect Mugabi to still be here? What are your impressions?
Well, Tim, I thought it was going to be a tough fight. I thought that the guys would go in there and take a few rounds. I thought it would definitely take a few rounds before they really start connecting. Right now, they're starting to slow down now, especially John Mugabi. He's sitting there, he's like a sitting target right now. And therefore, Hagler is using his jab very effectively and building up points with his jab. I think it's just be a matter of time before Hagler be able to get that left hand right through there.
Are you saying then that you think that it'll be Hagler's power ultimately, that he'll stop Mugabi before 12?
I don't think it will go 12 rounds. I think that Marvin Hagler will stop him.
All right, Tommy Hearns with his viewpoint, and as we said, if anybody's really interested in the outcome, it's Thomas Hearns.
Tommy, you mentioned that Marvin's going to get that left hand through there, but so far since the fight started, I've noticed that he's been throwing his left hand very wide. That's about the straightest one he threw.
Well, what Hagler is doing is looping. He's looping his left hand. He's not shooting a straight left hand. The first left hand I seen tonight was left hand just a minute ago.
A test of physical strength now, and Hagler's landing a good combination. But he can't move Mugabi back.
My God, Tim, what punishment this Mugabi's taking, and he's still there.
Hagler with target practice now, but he just cannot move Mugabi back. A warning to from Lane for a low blow again. A right hand lead by Hagler. Keeping the pressure on it. He caught a left counter. Another left counter from Mugabi, and Hagler won't move back. A test of wills, finally. Mugabi driven back to the ropes. 2 consecutive right hands. Finally, the legs of Mugabi starting to show a little wear. Hagler keeps the pressure on. The months of preparation, the conditioning, Hagler showing here as he fires one punch after another. But Mugabi still on his feet.
Tim, we talk about a guy with an iron shin. Mugabi has it.
There's an uppercut from Hagler.
Hagler better not punch himself out, Tim.
Now Mugabi firing back.
Better not punch himself out.
John Mugabi is some tough customer. Takes another shot.
He's hit Hagler with some good shots too, Tim.
Finally, they clinch along the ropes. First time Mugabi attempted to grab Hagler. And Mugabi fires back. He lands a left hook.
Mugabi is tie-in now.
What a round.
He seems to be able to take some good shots real good.
You're listening to Thomas Hearns, who's joined Gil Clancy and me at ringside with Al Bernstein. And here comes Hagler off quickly, firing out that right jab.
Tim, if I was in Hagler's corner, that's what I'd have him doing. Just keep popping that jab, and be patient.
Hagler's left hand is getting straighter now as we move on through the rounds. He just threw another straight left hand there.
Mugabi just gets himself planted in that wide stance and says, move me, try to. Well, Hagler's doing it now. We're in round 7, scheduled for 12. Well, Mugabi just leaned back. Hagler missed him, nearly fell down.
And there's one of those unorthodox punches of Mugabi's. You don't know where they're coming from. Boy, they have snap.
See the breath coming from him on this cool Las Vegas night. 2 cuffs to the ear from the champion Hagler. Gil, did you feel that there would be a 7th round?
Tim, I certainly did not.
Nor did I.
In the gym, Mugabi left himself wide open, but it seems when he gets hit, nothing happens.
There have been no knockdowns, although a lesser man would have gone down in round 6 from the onslaught from Hagler. Again, another warning, and they may be taking a point. Yes, they are. A point away from Hagler here in the 7th round after he had been warned twice before for low blows.
Tommy, did you notice that left hand of Marvin's that time? He just doesn't seem to be pegging it the way he usually does. Now he's fighting orthodox style.
Well,
now he's... No?
Marvin, what he's doing, he keeps switching up. And he's trying to confuse Mugabi. Mugabi, he's fighting 1 minute as left hand, then he switch up and go to right hand. And I think that's kind of throwing him up. That's why Mugabi is standing back in that crotch in that stand.
Hagler seems to be much better off in this fight. Oh, a good straight left by Hagler. And a right hook.
Here they go again, toe-to-toe, round 7. Solid left from Hagler. Combination from the champion. Hagler having his way with the right jab. Mugabi's hands a little lower as time wears on. Al Bernstein, you've got a good view into Marvin's corner there.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's one important thing. Two actions by Mills Lane will be looked at kind of controversially. When he stepped in to stop the action before and a round to go, and taking that point away from Hagler for the low blows. Both, I think, could draw some criticism from the media and certainly from Hagler fans.
We're into round number 8. Tim Ryan, Joe Clancy, Al Bernstein, and WBC Super Welterweight Champion Thomas Hearns. We've got Hagler ahead, although remember he did have a point taken away in round number 7, but on our scorecard he has had the best of it since round 2, which we scored even.
Tim, in Hagler's corner, they told him, you know, don't get wild, just take it, score your points. But one mistake that Hagler, one of the fellas in Hagler's corner said he has nothing left. I'd never sell this guy short.
Well, the last time anybody went the distance with Marvin Hagler was Roberto Duran, the only man attempting to take his crown away who went the distance, 15 that night here in Las Vegas.
There you go. There you go.
Good combination by the champion, over and under and over actually. Oh, an uppercut lead, that landed, but Mugabi fires back a left.
That's what I'm talking about, Tim, when they say he had nothing left. There was plenty of snap in that jab, that hook, I should say.
Talk about well-conditioned athletes. Talk to sports fans. There's no better well-conditioned athlete than two championship fighters. These guys are really tuned up. Mugabi says this is the best shape he's ever been in, as one would expect him to be, taking on Marvin Hagler. 26-year-old John Mugabi from Kampala, Uganda, unbeaten in 26 fights.
Hagler is very confident now, Tim. He's smiling at Mugabi.
And a minute to go, round 8.
Well, Mickey Dubb said win or lose. He said Mugabi would come out a much more popular fighter.
No doubt about that. This young man can fight. He is an attraction. He is strong. And there's a solid right hand from Mugabi, and Hagler didn't blink.
Well, Hagler again had switched to the orthodox style. I think he had better stay southpaw, Tim. He's doing a good job with that right jab. Why should he switch off?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think Hagler, his best work is on with the southpaw position. He's given Mugabi all the work that he possibly can stand in the left-hand position.
Tommy, you landed some real good shots in your fight against Marvin Hagler. It must be a little frustrating to not see him respond, react. That's what's happening to Mugabi.
Well, again, he's setting Mugabi up with that right jab, Tim. And that's the way he should stay. Just keep working behind that jab.
And everybody but Newt Rockney in the corner there, trying to pep up John Mugabi. Father Tony was there, and their feeling is clear that Mugabi isn't being busy enough, that they must recognize he's falling behind on the cards. What did you pick out of that, Gil?
Well, Tim, Mickey Dubb said you have the fight won. I don't know where he came up with that, but that's what he said. You have the fight won. He said, listen to the father. Don't give up on yourself.
Well, that was the impression that I got, that they were saying, you know, don't quit on us.
Also, Tim, this is only the second. He's never been this far only one time against Hard Rock Green, so he's headed into territory that John Mugabi is not used to seeing. Went 10 with Green, but 9 rounds, he hasn't seen that very often.
I think his conditioning has already indicated that he's capable of going the distance if it goes that far. But he's going to have to make something happen, the way I see it at least. And now there's some tape that has come off the right glove of Mugabi and Mills Lane over there to make sure that's repaired.
Tim, again, they're fighting outdoors, and believe me, it's much easier to fight a lot of rounds outdoors than it is in the smoky arena. So I don't think that either guy, right now, fatigue is not a factor. They're both sharp.
Tommy, I'd like to go back to that, the punching, the ability to take a punch that Marvin Hagler has shown here, and certainly showed against you. What are your feelings about that?
I think that Marvin has the ability of taking a good shot, but you know, he has taken a lot of great shots here tonight, and I give Marvin credit where I give Craig what Craig is due, and I think that Marvin definitely deserves some credit. But I think that I'm a much stronger and harder puncher than John Mugabi.
Well, that's what everybody is waiting to see if the rematch takes place.
That yet to be proven. And I'm planning on proving that.
All right. Tell me, Hearns.
You know, this fight isn't over yet, fella. You're talking about Hagler and Hearns.
No,
watch the fight.
There's a lot of ifs. A lot of ifs prefacing all of that.
Right now, there's still a lot of ifs because the fight is not over. John Mugabi is still putting up a good fight. He's still trying. He haven't quit yet.
Round 9 scheduled for 12, and there's a right hand from the challenger, Mugabi. That's scored. Combination from Mugabi.
Some solid punches by Mugabi, Tim. Right hands right down the pipe. There it is again.
He got to bring something behind that left hook, that right hand. He just can't shoot that right hand and expect the right hand to do the damage. Each time he shoot that right hand, Marvin Hagler is countered by over the shot.
Tommy, he doesn't have the balance. He can't come back with the left hook.
Well, that's something you got to learn in training.
That Mickey Duff did feel that his fighter was not doing so well in the previous rounds. He said, you got yourself back into it. It's now a 3-round fight. We're into round number 10.
And Tim, they were very calm in Hagler's corner. They just get your rhythm, just keep popping, and don't show him too much respect.
Well, I got the impression that they conceded that round 9 to Mugabi with their comments of saying, just get back into your rhythm, Marvin.
Mugabi's landing a lot of good punches now, Tim.
Yes, he is. That last
good straight right hand.
This has been a terrific middleweight championship bout. We're into the 10th.
I don't think John liked that body shot just then, Gil.
No, he got hurt.
That was a good body shot by Marvin, and John did not like it.
He was smart enough to hold, though, Tommy.
Oh, yes.
Marvin's right eye is just about closed now, Tim. They were using the end swell on it last round, but it's puffy, very puffy.
Most of the swelling underneath the right eye.
Tommy, there's that wide left hand by Hagler again. He's not throwing it down the pipe.
Well, Hagler's, at times Hagler falls apart. He forgets what he's doing, it seems like.
Big left hook by Hagler.
Wide shots.
Chopping uppercut from Hagler.
Hagler doesn't get the credit for being as good an inside fighter as he is, and he's showing us why right now.
Hagler pressuring Mugabi.
Mugabi landed some terrific shots, Tim. He has to be discouraged because Marvin did not take a backward step.
He's backing up Mugabi, finally.
Well, Hagler is concentrating on backing Mugabi up, putting the pressure on. And it seems like Mugabi is falling apart. He don't like it downstairs. He's trying to keep his hands down low to try to block those body punches. But all he's doing is setting himself up for some good shots to the head.
Short chopping punches by Hagler, who just pulls his way forward and keeps firing.
Well, that seems to be the ticket inside for Hagler. And Mugabi's punches seem to be lacking a lot of snap now, Tim.
Finally in the 10th round, the pace of the assault from the champion starting to show on Mugabi.
Oh, Marvin didn't like that body shot. That was a good left hook to the body.
Under the 30-second mark in round 10. The legs starting to show a little sagging under Mugabi.
He's tired now, Tim. But he still throws bombs.
The end of round 10. Well, John Mugabi certainly got lots of encouragement from Mickey Duff, George Francis, and even Father Tony.
No, Tim, they made Father Tony the lead. They said, if you won't listen to me, listen to the father.
I think it's just a matter of Mugabi being tired. He's never been to the 11th round ever in his life. And he's never taken this kind of punishment at all.
Well, he's really tired now.
Well, that's the key. The key is the punishment. That's why he's tired. And Hagler keeps the heat on. Uppercut inside by the challenger.
Tim, as I said earlier, he'll be dangerous while he's falling down. And Marvin is doing a job on him now, Tim. Just taking him apart with short little punches.
Wings two over the top just for good measure, and he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. Mugabi finally goes down in the 11th round. Stop it. He's more dead tired than anything else, and it's all over. He's just exhausted from the continual assault. Marvelous Marvin Hagler retains his undisputed middleweight championship of the world with an 11th round knockout over a game and exciting challenge from John Mugabi. Thanks to Tommy Hearns for joining us at ringside. 129 of the 11th round. Marvelous Marvin Hagler racks up his 12th consecutive title defense, pushes his record up to 62 victories against just 2 losses and 2 draws. 52 knockouts for the 31-year-old champion, and you can see that he was in a tough fight against a tough man from Kampala, Uganda, a tribal warrior who came to fight, and the face of Marvin Hagler, the swelling under the right eye, showing that he was in there against a tough challenge tonight.
All right, Michael, George, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times. Give me a good, clean fight. And bear one thing in mind. I'm the boss man in here. Take hands, good luck. Get him out of it. Get him out. Get him out of there, come on. Get him out, get him out. All right, let him out of there. Let him out clean, let him out clean. Get him out, work out. All right, time. George, hit him in the back. Wipe the water, wipe the water. Wipe that water. Get him up. Get him out. Get him out. pushing now. Come on, we got it. Come on. Let him out clean, let him out. Come on, let's go. Wipe that water.
MGM Grand, the impossible dream has happened. Heavyweight history has happened. Referee Joe Cortez reaches the count of 10. At 2 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 10, the winner, and once again, heavyweight champion of the world, Big George Foreman.
Judges Colonel Alfredo Piazon and Larry Nadayak. Referee Sonny Padilla Jr. 15 rounds for the heavyweight championship of the world.
Frazier smiling as Ali talks to him. It's 15 rounds. The ring is 21 by 21, a rather large ring.
Which is beneficial for Ali.
And which should help the champion. It's 15 rounds, and here is round 1. Staying low to get away from that jab. Frazier smiling. Ali opening up fast. To work the body. Frazier keeps smiling as he corners Ali to the rope. Ali beats him to the punch. The referee Carlos Padilla. Doesn't want to get trapped on the rope. A minute to go in round 1. Ali holding behind the neck there. Frazier always loses the first round. grabbing around the neck. Frazier still smiling as he pours in. Frazier working the body, Ali working the head. Minutes left in this round. Ali sending him off. Almost exclusively. Ali holding around the neck again. Angelo Dundee a little late getting out of the ring in Ali's corner. Round 3, scheduled for 15. Good punches by Frazier now as he's got Ali on the rope. Ali with the rope-a-dope. Frazier looking for an opening here. Almost a replica of Ali and Foreman last year. Here's round 4. Frazier the blue denim trunk, Ali the white. Beats Frazier to the punch. Ali with the rope to dope again. Frazier looking for a shot. He's not wasting punches, however. Been a one-sided fight so far. Frazier is finding some openings now for the body. Ali with those quick hands and sharp shooting keeps it his way. To go in the round. A low blow by Frazier. He's warned by the referee. All right, ref. Yeah, ref. Frazier the aggressor all the way. Ali doing most of the scoring. Over. Round 5 coming up. Neither boy looks the least bit tired so far, although Frazier has taken a good going over. They're both trained for a long fight, I'm sure of that. Coming back a little bit. Frazier using his right hand a little more now. The aggressor. Ali posing again. Got nailed. Coming up to round 6. 1/3 of the fight is over, should it go the distance. It's 15 rounds. Frazier, the blue trump. Ali in white. I don't know what they score for aggressiveness in the Philippines, but Frazier has been the aggressor all the way. Landed a punch, that's why I thought it was Ali. Ali dancing for the first time. Frazier coming in low. This is a good round for Frazier. Round 7, scheduled for 15. Frazier coming back. Ali dancing for the first time. Frazier's good right hand to the head for the first time. Frazier rolled with that punch. you from the Philippines. Fight now, picking his spots, breaking off the action when he wants to, resuming it when he wants to. Ali having a good round. Page is really aggressive. Frazier stood up under Ali's best shots, and vice versa. Doing the holding as he has done it most of the fight. Joe hoping to get in that big one. Ali got it in there. Well, that's interesting. How about you, Flip?
Well, as I said earlier, Joe is really starting to smoke. It looked a little shaky from the go, but Joe is starting to smoke, and I think we're going on at a pretty good pace now, and either man may win it right now.
Here's round 8. Ali's trunks are dropping little by little. The supporter is obvious now. No knockdowns. By Ali. Ali's got Joe covering up for the first time. Got a rocky round for the challenger. Strong and scoring heavily, even though he took a lot in this round. Frazier may have evened up the round. Leaving himself more exposed on the inside. Boys dripping perspiration. It's hot here. Frazier, the blue denim trunks, Ali in white. Ali up on his toes more, setting the pace. Oh, just as well for Ali that one missed. Frazier has been hitting low a lot lately. Get that guard down. 2 minutes left in the round. Joe conserving his strength there as Ali holds on. Joe trying to set him up for the left hook, and Ali knows it. And again is beating him to the punch constantly. These are good body shots by Frazier when he gets them in there. Joe coming in faster. A minute to go in the round. Double hooking with that left hand. Head and body, body and head. Round almost over. Scheduled for 15. Ali setting himself to punch harder in this round. Ali going flat-footed. Has had an awful lot of trouble coping with Ali's fast hands. Muhammad Ali's got those fast hands. Two minutes left in the round. Ali's corner keeps yelling, cross yourself, meaning get the arms across the body. Frazier doesn't get the clean shots at Ali that Ali gets at him. Joe is starting to grunt again with his punches. Ali doing the holding again. That did Ali no good. Seconds to go in the round. Grazing punches. Round 11, 5 to go. Ali alternately dancing, fighting flat-footed, and going to the rope. Joe got off the ropes that time. Now this is a switch. Joe is on the rope. Fight all the way here in the Philippine Coliseum. So far, a good round for Ali. In Frazier's corner, referee trying to get them out of there. Frazier teeing up on Ali now with the right hand. Ali will probably open up all of a sudden. A minute to go in the round. To go on the round. Round 12. Starts the round, every round, scoring heavily. Frazier seems to be coasting a little bit here, and Ali is scoring on him. 2 minutes left in the round. Frazier looking for a spot on the inside. The round half over.
Get out of the rope, Sam! Get off the rope! Get off the rope, Billy!
To go in the round. Frazier seems to be bleeding from the mouth. First sign of blood in the fight. Almost over. Round 13. Ali trying to set the pace again. Ready to open up with those combinations. Both boys slow down for a moment. Left in the round. Around the neck. Big round for Ali. Slips. Ali holding. Frazier looked awful tired, is puffed around both eyes now. Moloney has gone out for a knockout, I think, in this round. Whether he gets it or not is something else. About the interview in the ring. That he had in the middle round. Badly hurt. The biggest round of the fight for anybody. Frazier was within a punch or two of going down. The doctor comes up and looks at Frazier. I think it's going to be over. It's all over.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm scheduled to box 12 rounds. I've gone over the rules in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands at all times. Most of all, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
There is that stare. As we are thrilled you're with us. Ringside here at Madison Square Garden, Joe Tessitore, Timothy Bradley, Andre Ward. As much as Bud Crawford has missed Deborah, his mother looks on. She was always quite animated. Guys, as much as Bud Crawford is talked about as perhaps the pound-for-pound best in the world, he is also talked about as the best switch hitter that the sport has seen. Some say ever, of going from lefty to righty. How would he be best served stance-wise here early on, gentlemen?
For me, it's to stay right-handed early on.
As he is.
Amir Khan has a history of doing well and faring well against southpaws. He has a great straight right hand. I think Bud needs to stay right-handed until he gets control of this fight, and then he can start switching from there.
I agree. I agree with you, Dre. You know, he needs to be able to see that sweeping left hook of Khan in that right hand. So from the orthodox position, you can be able to see that come. If he turns southpaw, he'll take the jab away from Khan, but he probably won't see straight right hand.
Coming forward, everybody felt conventional wisdom is that Khan's speed could carry the early half of this fight.
Khan's a fast starter, you know, and
but he's not.
Well, it's the concentration one of Bud, and you know, Bud is a great counterpuncher. That's the reason why he's a little hesitant right now.
He's got that supercomputer, that boxing IQ, and he calculates and sizes and then solves the puzzle, unlocks the door.
You know, Bud takes a few rounds to warm up, just as you said, downloading the information, and then he'll make his adjustments.
I think Bud being a slow starter in this instance is good for him because he's trying to gauge the speed of Amir Khan. He's trying to gauge the range so he can start to slowly open up. It doesn't make sense for Bud to start exchanging with Amir this early, especially when Amir is fresh.
A blazing hand speed and punching power, underrated punching power.
And it's not just the speed, but it's the arc of the punch. It's the awkwardness of the punch. Again, to a person who has a trained eye in the sport of boxing, that's all bad, but it's all good for Amir Khan.
Moments ago, we saw Khan tripling up that jab.
That's exactly what Khan has to do. He has to out-jab Crawford, because once Crawford starts getting his jab landing, then he's able to set up his combinations.
Oh, he scores a knockdown! Bud Crawford with a first-round knockdown! Could this be the statement that he's been looking for? Crawford, final 25 seconds of round number one. He was floating along, calculating, and then, oh, did he wake up? Closing that gap now. There's a right hand. And Khan has to tie up. Can he survive this round? Final 10 seconds. We have early drama here at MSG. Crawford, another right hand. And Khan is wobbly again. Trying to stay up. End of one. Wow! Bud Crawford.
Sometimes he starts his combinations from too far away.
Folks, keep in mind, when Amir Khan took the other biggest challenge of his boxing career, he stepped up all the way to middleweight against Canelo Alvarez, who may have been 20 pounds more than him by the time they stepped in the ring and actually fought. He was winning all the early rounds, completely outboxing him, landing punches, utilizing the speed, and then there was just one mistake when Canelo got rid of him in the 6th, but Crawford just did that in the 1st.
Crawford's about to set him up right now for another big shot. You see Crawford feinting, trying to get a reaction from Khan, and then he's going to eventually land something over the top.
Bernardo, what are you hearing from the corner of Khan in terms of how he's doing?
Virgil Hunter said, look, he's recovered now, but it's a long fight to go.
We will see. We will see when that next right hand lands. There's a body shot with the left hand from Crawford.
Yeah, I don't think he's recovered. I think he's slowly recovering. But Terrence needs to test him again and not allow him to fully recover. He needs to try to hit him with that same type of shot to get the same type of reaction.
Combination from Khan. Khan puts that right hand so quickly behind that jab with that speed as he lands a right hand on the undefeated champion.
You see Khan makes that right hand miss. He pulled. We'll call that a pull counter. He pulled back, came right back at Bud, landed a nice 1-2 combination.
So perhaps a bounce back moment for Amir Khan. We will see. You know how calculating Bud is.
You see Khan lunging forward, getting up beside himself. You know, his feet are behind, his hands are in front. Crawford's going to time him with something on the way in.
Crawford's looking to set up that right hand. He's just waiting for the right time, and he's going to let it go.
He's always in position, isn't he?
There's
a lead right hand from Crawford, and he comes with another sweeping punch as it backs up Khan.
He's not wasting any punches, and that's Crawford. He's trying to land that one-hitter quitter on Amir Khan's chin once again.
Nice jab from Crawford there from distance. He's starting to get that jab working. Look for the combinations after the jab.
Right hand to the body.
Khan felt that power. He's very hesitant at the moment. Not getting on his jab right now. Kind of flicking it out there, trying to choose the right opportunities to attack. Terrence Crawford.
Two-punch combination. Then he went looking at the belt line before he had to get away from a sweeping punch. There's a lead right hand, and there's a flurry on the inside as Crawford ties up just a bit and looks over to David Fields, the referee. End of 2. Crawford patiently waits. Here's that history ringing bell here at MSG. And then comes out to get back to business. Hyper focus and attentiveness. And there's a 1-2 combination from Khan again.
Yeah, and he lands it again because Crawford has a bad habit of pulling out with his hands. His hands not at home.
Yeah, like what Bomac, the head trainer of Terrence Crawford, told him. He said, don't look for the one big shot. That's what you tend to do when you have a first round like Terrence Crawford just had, but he has to reset, go back to the initial game plan, and set the knockout blow up with boxing and a good jab.
It's so fascinating that hurting somebody early, that scoring a first round knockout can actually work as a disadvantage and take you off your game plan and your focus and everything you want to do.
Well, the one thing that I want to see from Crawford, you know, he's not really paying a whole lot of attention to the body of Khan. And if he does that, he'll bring those hands down and he'll get Khan to block his body and protect his body, and then he'll be able to land a shot over the top.
That's how Canelo slowed Amir down. It wasn't the headshot initially, it was the body shot, and then he finished with the devastating headshot.
But just pay attention to how many body shots Terrence Crawford throws this round. Crawford in the southpaw position now. I think he understands the distance, and I think he understands the speed of Khan. So he's okay with Khan shooting that right hand. He's looking to counter him on the way in. With the right hook, there it is.
It's got to be discouraging for Amir Khan because in the build-up to the fight, I think his only one thing that he was holding on to is he felt he was the bigger man. As you see tonight, he's not the bigger man.
Or the stronger man. But here just still waiting, trying to time Amir, trying to get Amir to make a mistake. Trying to counter him with something. There he is, take a half a step back. He's looking for the right hook there. All the weight was on his lead foot. There it is.
There's that southpaw jab, doubles it up, and then the left hand behind.
But not a single body shot yet for Terrence Crawford. Not a single body shot. If you want to set something up over the top, bang that drum, bang the body.
Of course, the body shot of the night came in our last fight with Teofimo Lopez, who is the buzz fighter among the younger generation, now 13-0 with 11 knockouts scored. A knockout in the 5th against former title challenger Edis Tatley. What a night it's already been from MSG. Mention the lack of body work on Bud Crawford. Traditionally, he is not a body puncher. Only 23% of his landed punches are body shots, according to CompuBox. And tonight, the guys are tallying at 16% body shots. Crawford jumps off that stool. Still a few seconds to go, and then comes out with a combination. Brian Bomac McIntyre is the longtime trainer of Terrence Bud Crawford, and Bernardo's with him.
Bomac, that first round almost had him out. The bells saved Amir Khan. What's it been like for Terrence the last round?
It's been real good for him because he's boxing him. You know, you got to tell him to settle down a little bit because after he dropped it, he was looking for that knockout. But it's going to come. He's going to make mistakes. What round we in? What round we in?
5th round.
We're in the 5th round?
4th round.
Yeah, he's going to start breaking down.
4th round. Now, talk to me about how he's dealing with Khan's speed.
Oh, that speed ain't shit, man. That speed ain't shit. All you got to do is keep his goddamn hands at home and shit and catch that shit and then release. Real easy. He ain't as fast as he used to be.
All right, good thing we're on pay-per-view, Joe.
I want to give a shout-out to Omaha, Nebraska.
If that isn't comfort in the middle of a highly pressurized world title fight, I don't know what is from Bomac. And is he ever authentic?
Bomac is a fool, man. Comedy.
Keep that rhythm.
See,
Keep
the
that
thing
rhythm.
about Amir Khan, guys,
There you
is
go. Keep that
he's used
rhythm.
to being hurt. Like when you see that kind of
He don't
knockdown.
give it up, bud.
Oh, he tried to catch him with
He
that
don't give
right
it up
hook.
when he get ready to come.
He was trying to time that right hook was Crawford, and he nearly got it.
That's all Crawford's doing.
There you
He's
go.
looking for Khan to make a mistake
Keep that movement.
and then make
Keep
him
that
pay.
movement.
See, Amir's been hurt, like I was saying, so many times. He's been knocked out multiple times. He's used to being in this position, as crazy as that sounds. So Crawford has to stay focused. He can't get caught up, like Bomac said, we're just looking for the knockout, because Amir Khan, he's still throwing.
Oh, there is that right hand. He survived it. That was nasty, wasn't it?
All set up by the body punches from Crawford.
Gets the body, goes upstairs, says that was low, does Khan. Crawford really doesn't care. He's on the attack.
Amir's hurt right now. He's hurt.
He's stung. He's moving back, trying to clear his head right now.
The legs always tell on you.
Yes, sir.
And right now, give me the assessment of the legs of Khan.
They're just not stable. He's not under his legs. You know, he's not stable. That's, man, that right hook, that's the shot that Crawford's trying to
Oh, good body shot by Crawford.
Trying to set the right hook up.
Goes to the body again, and then doubles it up with the left hand and goes upstairs as he's back to an orthodox stance now and clubs with a right hand, sweeps across the belt line, looks for glory, lands a left to the body. He has got momentum now, doesn't he?
He smells blood. He's like a shark right now. He knows he's weakening. He's digging him down to the body and landing hard power shots up top. And I'm talking about Crawford.
Tried to shoot the uppercut that time as Khan came forward and opened up. There's a straight right hand from Khan to finish off a wild round. That is the face of a hunter, isn't it? Crawford landed a high 27 punches in this fight so far in round number 4. And he threw 58, 27 of 58 with that damage done in that last round.
And you hear Virgil telling Khan, don't be in a rush. And you see Khan just rush in with her overhand right. You know, he's telling him not to, not to overcommit. Be smart. Set up your attack. He doesn't want his fighter to run into anything from Terrence Crawford.
Dre, you were under the tutelage of Virgil Hunter. Your entire career brought you to the highest heights that the sport can possibly offer. He is your godfather. You are as close to this trainer from Amir Khan as any man is. What do you make of the message he's delivering to him?
I mean, Virgil's doing the best he can with what he has. You know, at the end of the day, me and Amir Khan were 2 different fighters, 2 different pedigrees, and he's doing the best he can with what he has. It's the best way I can describe it.
Khan says, come forward, bud, come forward.
Watch the sweeping backhand of Terrence Crawford. He's setting it up.
There it is. And there's a looping right as well. Now southpaw. Can he give an angle? 3-punch combination. Probing with the jab, back to orthodox. Probing with the jab, looking for a right hand, possibly to split the guard. Goes with a right uppercut. And there's a 1-2 from Khan. Give him credit. He was down in the first round. He's trying to hang in there. Oh, big left hand from Crawford. Uppercut, right hook. Switching back and forth from righty to lefty and having success.
You cannot say anything bad about Amir Khan's toughness. He's a tough Mama Jama boy. He's taking some big shots tonight.
Too much of that toughness ain't good, though, Tim. And I will tell you this about Virg. He's thinking and pondering about throwing that towel in. Not right now, but it's close because he doesn't want to see Amir Khan go out like he did against Canelo Alvarez. He cares about the kid. Good right hand from Khan right there. It's just not enough, though. Terrence Crawford is on the prowl right now.
Yeah, but did you see how he threw the right hand? He rushed in. He with his chin out in front.
It's a panic shot. Yeah, it's a panic right hand.
Terrence Crawford gonna have something waiting for that.
If it starts to get ugly, Virg is gonna think about throwing that towel in.
This is what Crawford loves. He loves finding the solution and inflicting pain.
Yeah, Khan very hesitant. He can't get inside. Terrence Crawford taking half a step back. He sweep with the check hook. He'll catch him with the straight left hand coming in. Just like there. Oh, got caught on the way out.
lands one. Or Khan lands one, excuse me.
Caught him on the way
And now
out.
the jab has some success for Amir Khan.
All that's gonna do, fellas, is extend the fight a lot longer and allow Terrence Crawford to pile up that punishment.
Yes, sir.
There's a right hand from Amir Khan many times. As Crawford stalks here as we come to the end of the round. You see the double lines on Left side of his face, nose is bruised, but he is hanging in there tough, and he put in some good work late in that round number 5. Amir Khan.
I couldn't help but notice, you know, that left hand that landed for Khan. You know, just look at the footwork as he moved in, just off balance. It's like he threw the shots running in, Dre.
That's who he is. That ain't gonna change.
But there's no power on those punches, man. He's not sitting down on them. He's running in with shots.
Crawford trying to drop that right hand, man. He's trying to catch Amir in between his shots, just like that.
Did you see the transition right there where he stepped back? I think it's low blow.
So he will get time to gather himself.
How you feel, man? Good? Oh, no, man. I just told him, man. Okay, I was just wondering, how you feeling? You good? You want a good day? Huh?
Yeah, clearly it was a low blow. Ooh. That was beyond low. I would take that 5 minutes.
That's what it gets.
Definitely take that 5 minutes.
Huh?
This fight's being stopped because of that.
Wait, what?
No, we got more than 4 rounds in the books.
Come on now. Come on now.
We have to determine if this was an accidental foul or not. We need to know what David Fields is ruling here and how the commission is going to go forward with this. Bernardo, what do you know of this finish?
I just spoke with David Fields, the referee. He did rule the low blow, but that's not the reason the fight was stopped.
Interesting.
Virgil Hunter from down in his corner is the man who asked repeatedly Amir Khan, do you want me to stop it? Do you want me to stop it? And he made the final choice. Therefore, this is a technical knockout win, according to the referee, who's now conversing with the commissioners.
Listen,
but that is the initial decision.
Bernardo, great job. Dre, you talked about it, the amount of punishment he was taking and the concern from Virgil Hunter that there may be an opportunity where he says, you're not going to take much more of a beating. The opportunity was the pause in the action with the accidental low blow. So don't be confused by the accidental low blow, because the bottom line is the trainer said, I've seen enough. My guy's getting pummeled here. Let's go up to the ring and make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an accidental blow, the blue corner informs referee David Fields that their fighter can no longer continue, obligating him to stop this contest with an official time of 47 seconds of round number 6, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout. Still the WBO welterweight champion of the world, Terrence
TKO 6, Khan was competitive. He really was. He was hurt badly in that first round. He came back, had the combination in the second round. Both guys were stellar in the fourth round. Bud was good early in the fifth. Khan came back late in that same round, but in the sixth round, as the punishment continued to build and build and build with the pause in the action, with the low blow, the corner makes the decision. Listen, we know where this is going. We have seen enough, and that guy is the best in the biz, and he's putting a lot of hurt on Amir Khan. Two of the very best. Lomachenko, Linares.
Received instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up.
Timothy Bradley, you have been in spots like this before. Your trilogy with Manny Pacquiao, your night of conquering Juan Manuel Marquez. What do you think of early when you have this task in front of you that Jorge Linares is charged with?
Well, once you get in the ring, all that nervousness you had in the locker room leaves you. This is like your home. You have experience. You've been here before. Now it's time to see who's the best fighter in the world is now.
Linares and Lomachenko, round number 1 for the lightweight title.
I want you guys to take your eyes to Loma's front foot, that lead foot. He always tries to get that front foot outside his opponent.
Absolutely critical for a southpaw so that they have the advantage to shoot that straight left hand. There it comes with it as he fires it for the first time.
I wait on that power jab that Linares was talking about.
Linares mentioned that all week long, the power jab.
It's gonna be technical in the beginning. Both guys got to see what one another has.
Linares said, I want to see his timing before I commit to using my power. Another thing, he knows exactly where that foot is because he's been facing a steady diet of southpaws in large measure in preparation for Lomachenko.
He knows where that foot is, but Lomachenko, he changes levels. He gives you different looks. He probes at that jab. He sticks it out there. He makes you believe that just that jab is going to come, and then he comes behind with something else, with another punch, maybe to the body, maybe even to the head.
Interesting you talk about the different levels, Tim, because I would say both guys acquit themselves very, very well, whether it's in, mid, or long range. Of course, there's been much talk about the fact that Linares would prefer to take advantage of the size behind that jab at range. The chance for Loma have already started up here at MSG.
But you look at Linares' head is staying right in the middle. Look at Loma. He gets that head off the line. Look, just like there. He gets that head off the line. Off the line. That's the firing range there. That's what he does well. He always positions his body out of the firing range. That firing lane, that range, where you can be hit.
Loma came in, tried to place a left hand to the body, and there was a little return fire with a right hand from Linares.
Remember one thing as it pertains to range, Linares has a 3.5-inch advantage. I'd like to keep this on the outside.
You can see across the shoulders as well in that muscular back of Linares. He's just naturally the bigger man. And then you rehydrate after the weigh-in yesterday, and it's so noticeable. Left hand to the body from Lomachenko. End of one.
When I was in camp, things stopped when Mr. Honda, his Japanese promoter and manager, came to watch him spar. The gym was closed for the 9 rounds. And what Mr. Honda did afterward, forget managing, he trained him. And they spent a lot of time on the power jab and power shots in general.
He was promoted exclusively for many years by Mr. Honda, Tokyo-based promotions, and then a co-promotional agreement in 2010 with Golden Boy Promotions. And give Golden Boy, Mr. Honda, as well as Top Rank, a lot of credit for what often doesn't happen in this business, crossing boxing's business and political lines to make the fight that fans want to see. That's what we have here.
In this case, Mr. Honda was a respected peacemaker, and in essence a diplomat between the two camps. But why this really happened is because of Jorge Linares. This is what he sees as his signature fight, and he appealed to what's best in Lomachenko to make it happen.
Good combination from Lomachenko. Touched him to the body and then split the guard upstairs.
He appealed to what's best and most honorable in Lomachenko, saying, let's put aside politics. I'll tell my people to make this happen. You tell yours. Instead of using Twitter as a device for cheap provocation, you know, he made it something. He made it a point of honor.
Linares standing that mid-distant range right there. Got clipped with that combination by Loma. Like I told you, sometimes he don't seem like he knows what he's doing in there. Use that jab.
You see those little dance steps from Loma. Greg Bishop from Sports Illustrated, a really interesting piece suggesting he had the best feet in all of sports, better than Federer, Antonio Brown. Really extraordinary.
And remember, the seed that was planted when he was a young man. He started to learn boxing at only 4 years old, his stance, how to throw a punch. Then he was pulled out of boxing to do traditional Ukrainian dance classes. His father, Anatoly, who's by his side to this day, didn't let him return to fight until he was 13. Those Ukrainian dance classes, he says all the time, have paid off with the angles. There's body work down from Linares.
Watch how beautifully he moves to his right, Lomachenko. And, you know, Linares is a pretty slick guy to be throwing punches at air.
Well, Linares is doing well this round, in my opinion.
I agree.
He's hitting Loma with some good shots over the top. He's staying home, and he's returning fire. He knows he's the bigger guy. He has the longer arms. When Loma stays there a little bit too long, you see Linares step to him with combinations.
See, here's the beauty of Loma as defensive prowess that we rave about, like a Mayweather or Pernell Whitaker, a willingness to do that. Good exchange, end of round 2. Let's go back to the last round, Tim. Saw that combination from Loma.
Well, this is one way to do it. You step inside, you go to a body against a bigger man, split the guard there with the uppercut. But how he did it, he stepped on Linares' feet, kept him stand still right there for just a moment, and worked that combination.
It's a Ukrainian dance move.
That's right, and critical. And Tim, you said it right from the start. Watch the front feet of both men. Often an indicator when you see southpaw versus orthodox as to who's having their way.
Watch for a clash of heads, too, because as we know, Linares is susceptible to cuts.
In 8 different fights, he's been cut. He was cut back in January.
Linares just threw an uppercut. That's a punch. That's a secret weapon that he has that I think will be very susceptible that Lomachenko is can get hit with or get caught with. He sometimes comes in the middle. If he can time him perfectly when he's attacking, he can hit him with that uppercut.
Bernardo was just in the corner of Lomachenko. Bernardo, what can you tell us?
Anatoly, his father, is actually quite concerned with the low blows that he sees Linares throwing and the rabbit punches. So he told Vasily, be careful with those 2 things.
Tim, what do you make of that?
I don't see any low blows that he's landed. Have you seen any low blows?
Well, not that Ricky Gonzalez has called out, nor that Lomachenko has shown any effect from. There's been some work to the belt line, but nothing that has strayed beyond that. Here's a split the guard left hand from Lomachenko. Now he gets into the pocket, threw up the combination. Linares gets space on it.
I'm surprised that Linares is actually just standing right in front of him.
Comes in with a right hand against Lomachenko, blocked by the elbow.
Slowly, you're going to see Lomachenko turn it up, find his spots and his moments, and break down that defense of Linares.
Good example of you think he's there, and then all of a sudden he isn't there as Lomachenko goes out to the right. Mark, you said look for that. We see it. There's a left uppercut from Linares. Good body work and a combination from Lomachenko. He landed that left hand just under the right elbow of Jorge Linares.
Loma's starting to turn it up.
And as soon as Linares thinks he knows where he is, he disappears to the right. Lomachenko.
Defensive master, but yet offensive minded. The best of both worlds. End of 3. And everybody can't get enough of it. The lightweight world championship, Linares and Lomachenko. Saw a lot of what we always rave about from Lomachenko in that last round. Bernardo was in the corner of Linares after that 3rd round. Bernardo, what are they concerned with?
Well, Rudy Hernandez was telling Jorge Linares, you've got to keep your punches short. Use your uppercut, don't load up, and keep throwing punches up the middle, but you've got to work everything off the jab.
According to CompuBox, he has thrown more punches than Lomachenko. Both fighters landing at 27%. There is the tally.
Loma's getting real busy now, working his combinations up and down, especially with that straight left hand. He changes levels, gets his head out.
little up jab coming off that right hip, Tim.
He got his head off the line and threw that up jab.
Combination, it included a left hand to the body, and then it finished with a left hand upstairs.
If I was Linares, I would try to push the fight a little bit further out. He's too close. Loma's gonna have his way with him.
I wonder if Linares misses the voice of Ismael Salas, with whom he's 13-0. He went to England to train David Hay. Maybe it was a bigger payday or perhaps a lack of judgment. But Rudy Hernandez is in his corner.
Gonzalez is going to have to separate him. And the warning from the referee to Linares.
Yeah, those were some dirty shots behind the head. That's called rabbit punching. That's illegal. Maybe Linares is getting a little frustrated.
Well, that is one of the questions that is always needed to be answered against Lomachenko. Handling the frustration. Can Linares handle the pressure of Loma's mental warfare with the physical warfare with aplomb? Will he stay cool, stay to the plan as this crowd roars with the angles and moves of Lomachenko?
High pace, moves around a guy. Ooh.
There's a right hand from Linares.
He timed him with that right hand.
That was nice. And right back to the jab is Lomachenko.
Talk about Lomachenko.
Lead right uppercut.
Breaking down his opponents is something he can sense in their beat, in their rhythm. They take some pauses. That's when he pounces.
The champ is ready. He came and visited ringside with you just before this main event, Tim.
Yes, he did. But Crawford, one of the best. You know, a lot of people have him #2 on the pound-for-pound list. I've had him #1. Depends on how Loma looks tonight. Loma can get this third world championship. He will be moving to #1 position, in my opinion.
You're biased, Tim.
No.
In some respects, you discovered Bud Crawford in the sparring session, which ended with him really having his way with you for that time.
For now, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter, according to ESPN.com, is in the ring. Lomachenko, round number 5.
Who are you? Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Who are you, Bud?
It was Omaha.
I have to mention, size does make a big difference. It does. But only if you use it in the right way. Linares has a 2-inch reach advantage. Linares is physically bigger and stronger. Why doesn't he use that reach advantage? Why doesn't he use that height?
Because
stay on the outside.
Lomachenko's not letting him.
Naturally smaller man is stalking the bigger champion. Tried to come with that right uppercut, and as soon as he does, Loma's in the pocket, return fire with a 2-punch combination from Linares. But look at Lomachenko, comfortable in that hot kitchen. Wrapping up that right arm as Gonzalez will break him. There's an angle, lost his footing for a moment just as he was throwing that left hand. But you see how the angles of Lomachenko can create the offensive opportunity.
Beautiful angles, getting off that line, spinning around his opponent, firing combinations, going down to the body, adjusting his height.
Some blood coming from the nose of the champ, Jorge Linares. And there is a warning for a low blow from Linares. Anatoly was concerned, said Bernardo Osuna.
Linares choosing to stand in mid-distance range, trying to land combinations, and Loma's having his way with him in spots.
Against his own interest, you know, the bigger man wants to be outside in this case.
Yes.
The smaller man wants to be in. And there really is quite a size difference. You could just see it.
Did you see him make Linares miss with that right hand by slipping out to his right hand?
Lomachenko. Just ask him about the Matrix. He'll tell you what he has that others don't.
That's what happens. That's
the red pill and the blue pill.
He said it yesterday. That's what I have that others don't. He is the Matrix with his angles and his ability to still punch off of them. Round number 6 of this title fight.
Linares came back with a little low one of his own.
He is going a little bit low, near the belt line.
I'll tell you, you can start to see swelling, especially around the left eye of Jorge Linares. Discoloration around both, but swelling around the eye. We will watch for that. Good combination from Linares as he landed a left hand. Now remember, he had the warning earlier. Another warning here from Ricky Gonzalez. One more, and it could be a point deduction.
Lomachenko is systematically breaking down Linares. Systematically applying all that pressure. Look at that pressure, man. Dealing with that pressure is no joke. Especially we got punches. Guy gets off the line real quick feet, get around you with shots.
But he talks about music, about beats. When he says, I can feel them discouraged, they're playing to my music.
Yeah, he's...
Good work from Linares. Much of that blocked, but still offensive output. And look at Loma, stepping right to him, landed a left uppercut and then an overhand right at short distance from only a few inches away. Nearly caught him coming in with a left hand, did Linares. Great ability to get away and land a punch of his own. His fan base, Lomachenko, the Ukrainian fan base, has come out in force here at MSG. And I'll tell you this, listen, they can have the jingoistic fervor. These are boxing fans as well. There are Lomachenko fans that have developed stateside that just want to see him.
I think that the template was cut years ago with Manny Pacquiao. If I told you and say...
Linares caught him! Lomachenko goes down! What a turn!
Hey, you okay? Step over here.
And now how will Loma react? You never know what's gonna happen.
Great right hand.
A right hand from Linares floors the pound-for-pound best. You've got to go back to the 2007 World Championships. As an amateur, he was knocked down once, and it happens tonight now as a pro. Round number 7. The champ's got a little something in him, doesn't he, Mark?
You saw him come out with a lead left hook there. At the end of that round, Lomachenko started really working away from him. We'll see if this can give Linares new life.
Tim, we have said for a long time that Lomachenko is seemingly impervious to overconfidence. Was he too confident there with the way he approached Linares and paying the price?
I think it was a mistake. Yes, I thought he was a little bit overconfident. He walked straight in. That's not like him. And Linares met him with that right hand. So yes. You see him a little bit more defensive now with his hands up. Now he's been a little bit more patient on his attack. Starting to probe again with that jab. Stick it out there. Changing levels. Linares came out real aggressive. That's what happens. Momentum shift just for a moment.
It's the beauty of this sport.
Adrenaline.
One punch can change everything. Let's see what impact it makes here.
The beauty of the sport is no matter how beautiful Lomachenko looks and invulnerable, guess what? He is vulnerable.
ESPN.com's Dan Rayfield sitting ringside has Lomachenko up 57-56 through 6 rounds. Keep in mind, you just had a 10-8 round for Linares in that last round.
Linares just landed another right hand. It was short right hand as Lomachenko stepped in.
Mark Kriegel, you were the one giving warnings earlier tonight. As much as we know of his greatness, as much as we're wowed with the skill, don't sleep on what Linares is and what he's capable of.
Bigger, stronger, longer.
That left hand strayed down there, as Lomachenko pointed out. It hit him on the leg, but Ricky Gonzalez, the referee, was turned. Remember, there's already been 2 warnings to Linares.
He's looking for that point. Lomachenko is. Linares, bigger, stronger, longer. Let's not forget that he is, in fact, the champion at 135.
It's easy to forget when you go through the resume of Lomachenko, but this is a guy in Linares with 44 wins, 27 by knockout, and has the belt. Blocking that uppercut was Lomachenko, then coming in with a right hand to the sternum. Middle rounds have been great, haven't they? Round number 8, and for the rest of this fight, we are commercial free.
Loma was timed with that right hand. There's spots where you can time him. He comes, brings his head back in the middle, and when he does that, you're able to time him. Great shot by Linares. And it also shows everybody that Loma is real. He's a real person.
Double jab, right, well, left hand from Loma, then gets back into the pocket with the left. As Linares is tying up those hands for a moment, and Lomachenko fights out of it, comes with the right jab. Right hand tried to split the guard from Linares. Good combination, 1-2 from Linares. And then snapping back that head again is Lomachenko, able to get off the ropes.
One thing Linares talked about that he's not doing too much of is going to the body.
There's a cut. There's a cut over the left eye.
Happens time and time again, and it's a significant one. We'll see how they tend to that. But now, for the 9th fight in his career, he is cut. Jorge Linares cut over the left eye.
Lomachenko's going right after it, too.
He is going after it.
It's his nature, too.
But he's still making a mistake and stepping back. His footwork is great, but he does make mistakes with his footwork sometimes.
He caught him with a right hand on that cut. Look at him place that jab. Lomachenko doubling it up. And then puts that right hand on that blood again. He likes that target, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He became a completely re-energized fighter as soon as he saw that cut.
I would too. When I see blood, that's what I did. You want to attack that eye. Linares still has that punching power.
We saw that with the right hand in the 6th round.
But Loma knows that now. So when he finishes combinations, he puts that left hand up to block that right hand of Linares.
Good solid round for Vasily Lomachenko. 2 rounds ago, he was down. Now here in the 8th, he opens up a cut over the left eye of Jorge Linares. Rudy Hernandez digging in that adrenaline and applying pressure to that cut above the left eye.
Rudy Hernandez, the brother of Los Angeles legend Chiquinito Hernandez, but also, as far as Linares is concerned, he says, I have the best cut man in the business.
That's good. That's
and
why
he needs him.
He does need him.
Definitely need a good cut man in your corner. Never know when you're going to get cut.
If you're Linares, it's rather frequently.
Right often. But great instructions from the corner. They told him to stay there. If he's going to stay there, Linares needs to fire. Take your chances and fire. Throw combinations.
Taking chances is something that the last 4 opponents against Lomachenko were not willing to do. They quit on the stool. Is there a point when Linares may jettison the idea of winning on the outside or winning the way he thought he would and just go for broke against Loma?
The best way to beat Loma is to keep him at the best distance where his power is, to keep him on the end of his jab and the end of his right hand.
When he hit him with that right hand, when he dropped him, he was at distance. Right. Loma walked into that shot.
That's correct. He walked in and placed that right hand, timed it perfectly. That was round number 6, but round number 8 had the ebb and flow, swing back towards Lomachenko.
That's it. Loma is the only fighter that I see that likes to hang out in that mid-distance range.
Total power punch is a 112.83 advantage according to CompuBox for Linares. Of course, he had the best power punch of the fight in the 6th round.
No matter what Lomachenko can do, no matter how he can transform himself, red pill, blue pill, he can't make himself bigger and stronger.
He has the body of a natural featherweight, but the skill of name your weight.
Which is why this is such an extraordinary accomplishment if he gets it, just to take the challenge.
Keep in mind what that accomplishment is. Going up in weight, trying to become the fastest in history to become a 3-division world champion. You saw Oscar De La Hoya sitting ringside, cheering on the fighter he promotes in Jorge Linares. Oscar De La Hoya, generationally one of the greats, won his 3rd weight class title in his 22nd pro fight. Lomachenko, if he pulls this off tonight, would do it in 12. That would be the best in history.
A really good round for Linares right now.
Really?
Linares is that, yeah, I think it's a great round for him right now.
Really good round for Rudy Hernandez as well.
Exactly. The cut has held up. Great work by Hernandez.
He's real good at getting off the line, but sometimes he makes mistakes. Makes mistakes by coming back in that firing lane instead of going around.
Good start to this round from the champ. Linares coming forward to open up the 10th round with a 4-punch combination. But then splitting that guard was Lomachenko. Pops that right hand back at him. See Loma trying to work free there as Linares tied up that left hand.
Linares is getting real sneaky. He's throwing that left hook, trying to catch Loma when he comes in.
Jab into the angle from Lomachenko. Didn't come with the left hand behind it. Some more swelling around the eyes of Linares, but that cut is holding together for now.
Each guy has had, in essence, 2 careers. For Lomachenko, it was his amateur and now his professional career. For Linares, after the Sergio Thompson fight, he was ready to quit. That was 13 wins ago.
He talked about the fact of how happy he was to rededicate himself, to make some changes and to have moments like this.
Robert Diaz of Golden Boy told us that Golden Boy wanted to drop him. He insisted, no, the best is yet to come for Linares.
Excellent work on the inside by Lomachenko moments ago.
Then you see Linares step around.
Fires back with the right hand.
Linares pulled a Lomachenko.
Yes, he did.
Once again, that southpaw jab hitting the target of that cut over the left eye of Linares.
This is really high-level stuff.
Unbelievable stuff. Right in the center of the ring, and Linares goes down. Lomachenko scores the knockdown. It's over. It's over. He did it. Lomachenko, the fastest in history to become a 3-division world champ. Take us through it, Tim.
There's a Lomachenko. Landing combinations on Linares. Finds that liver shot. As Linares tries to throw that right hand, he found a little spot.
Right there.
Right there underneath the arm.
Left hand
of Linares.
Liver shot, as they say, on the button. Boom! Wow. Good luck surviving that.
Let's remember that he did the best thing you can do in boxing to get there. He got up off the canvas.
Yeah, he did.
Just as you said, Mark, this is high-level stuff. Linares engaged in high-level stuff with the best in the biz, and the end result was, at that singular moment, he couldn't survive it. A devastating left hand to the body has history made at MSG. Here's Michael Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Madison Square Garden, the end comes as referee Ricky Gonzalez lets the champion is unable to continue. The winner at 2:08 of round number 10, and new WBA Ring Magazine lightweight champion of the world, Vasily Lomachenko.
Destruction in the dressing room and a clean fight. Touch glove.
The time has arrived. Inoue and Fulton. And I go back, Tim Bradley, to what Stephen Fulton said of hearing those who doubt that they don't believe in me. Well, let's make them believers, he said. The task is in front of him to defend his titles on Inoue's turf. Round number 1. And Timmy, do you expect Inoue could come out fast here and test Fulton off the 13-month layoff?
Absolutely. You know, but right now he's showing some respect right now for Fulton's game. Inoue hasn't yet decided to attack. What he's doing is he's just taking a look at him. But trust me, I assure you, once he gets his range, he will start to attack Fulton.
Of course, range will be critical tonight. Remember, Stephen Fulton, a 3.5-inch reach advantage, the naturally bigger man, taller man. Always been at 122 pounds. Inoue worked his way up from 108.
See, right away, you can feel the intelligence of the fighter just with his movements. Inoue feels that from Fulton, that he's smart. That's the reason why he's not just rushing in there. He doesn't want to walk into anything. Fulton is a slick boxer, sharpshooter, great counterpuncher.
Out of the way, that long-range jab to the body from Inoue. Inoue tries to come with the right hand around the guard. And the up jab.
So interesting to see that low lead hand from Inoue starting off like that. Good jab.
Very solid jab from Inoue.
You know, we talked all night about Fulton's jab, but what about Inoue's jab? It's quick, it's accurate. It's on point tonight.
Goes with the jab to the body again.
Level change.
Versatile offensive attack, as always, from Inoue. Now goes upstairs with it and follows Fulton back to the ropes before the tie-up and the separation from Hector Afu.
Taking advantage of that movement. You know, Fulton thought he was clear, thought he was going to get on his bike, and Inoue chased him down, cut him off.
Fulton falls short. Inoue getting rough on the inside, gets the warning from Afu of wrapping around the neck, and now falls in off balance on his own with that free right hand, able to punch away. And a warning for behind the head from Afu. Veteran referee from Panama. End of 1.
Tess, he's throwing an up jab, a vertical jab to split the guard of Fulton, and also an up jab. It's coming from a different level underneath the guards of Fulton.
Right back to it.
There it is again.
And there's the first right hand that is able to land. And he comes with it again, and then a 4-punch combination that included a left to the body from Inoue.
The speed and power is real. The speed and the power of Inoue is real. Fulton is doing a good job in being patient, blocking shots, moving when he has to.
Double jab, comes upstairs with the right hand. Fulton puts up the guard and backs out.
So a lot of those shots are blocked, but you can tell the effect of those punches. You see Fulton, even though he's the bigger guy, when he gets hit, he gets somewhat knocked off balance from the heavy blows coming from Inoue.
Fulton steps forward, Inoue backs off. You can see how calm and in control he is early on here. As he comes with another 4-punch combination, tried to go to the body with that right hand in the midst of that. There's that jab, and there are the levels. Went upstairs and then to the body again, Timmy.
Inoue is sharp. When he attacks, he doesn't want to miss. He wants to make every punch count. Fulton's having a hard time finding his range and getting any offense started, really. It's the quickness and sharpness and speed of Inoue that's giving him fits.
Like a viper, that striking ability. Very, very twitchy fighter is Inoue.
And it's the speed at which Inoue closes the gap Fulton's having a hard time with. Right now, Fulton on his bike, just trying to avoid shots from now.
Double jab, right hand, then pauses and brings the power right hand around it. You just said it, that speed to close. All of a sudden, he's in that middle range and you're in the target zone against Inoue. Here comes Fulton now. Able to step forward with the right hand. Fulton yet to find consistent offense against the monster.
No, but I like his composure. He's weathering the storm right now. Fulton using defense, movement to get out of range.
End of 2 in Tokyo.
We got some time, got a lot of time left. Test, a lot of rounds left, but I'm just telling you right now, Inoue's making this fight look easy right now against Fulton. Let's see if Fulton can turn it around. He needs to mount some sort of offense to get some respect from Inoue.
Key word, respect. Talks about being the bigger man, the intelligent fighter. And he wants to show that he's tough. Well, you got to show you're tough while still being intelligent.
You see the shifting game plan
That's
already.
Right hand over the top, Timmy.
Yes, but you see the shifting game plan. Now Fulton now is looking to fight on the front foot now. He's looking to attack.
Inching forward against the monster. See if he can work behind that jab. Inoue has good countering ability as well. Goes to the body again with the jab. That has been a point of emphasis early on, and then the right hand up top.
Partially blocked, Tess. Partially blocked.
1-2 from Fulton. There's that up vertical jab again. Back to the body with it.
Fulton is there in range, but he's not pulling the trigger.
Well, it's that middle ground that was the concern. And if you're going to stay there, you got to throw. That up jab has had such success for Inoue. Now an opportunity as Fulton was able to get to the inside and back to range.
That's some good offense right there from Fulton. Finally letting his hands go, having a little success. Fulton's doing a little bit better moving forward. He just got to let his hands go. He's in range, but he's just sitting there, sitting still. I think he's afraid for what's going to come back. The speed is too blazing fast.
Tough to replicate with a sparring partner what Inoue and his unique physical gifts offer when you're opposite him. Rare combination. Elite speed, technique, and two-handed finishing power. Uppercut, right uppercut to close out round number 3. Shingo Inoue, his father, working the corner for Naoya. Rahim, the trainer of Stephen Fulton. 2 Philly guys, and take great pride in being from Philadelphia, AKA the bottom, West Philly. Stephen Fulton is detailed having to survive a rough childhood and how it has defined him in so many ways. You see the total body punches in a way with an 11-2 advantage. He has been increasing his work rate as the fight has moved around in the early stages as he comes with 2 right hands to open up this 4th round. He had 11 total punches in the 1st round, landed 15 in the 2nd, 18 in the 3rd, but he threw 56 punches in that last round compared to 28 in the 1st. So he's picking up the productivity as well.
See, I like that inside work from Fulton. In the inside, banging on the body of Inoue, getting a little physical on the inside.
Fulton has a lot of confidence in his ability as an infighter.
Good right hand.
Right hand from Fulton.
Catching Inoue, trying to get out.
Came straight back. To the body with that jab. That has been available since the opening bell. Double jab by Fulton.
Not sure about that all the way out, all the way in stuff. Fulton is standing mid-range, not doing anything. Inoue's beating him to the punch. He's there, but he won't pull the trigger test.
Inoue has that kind of power where he can punch through the defense as well. You've seen that a few times. Now showing the levels with that jab again, consistently going to the body with that jab is Inoue.
Fulton's getting outboxed. He's getting outboxed, and he's supposed to be the superior boxer.
Well, we get so enamored with the power of Inoue and the results. He is a supremely intelligent boxer as well. Good combination from Inoue. More blood coming from the nose of Scooter Fulton.
It's not working for him at that distance. Fulton's going to have to make some changes. Going to have to make some adjustments. He's going to have to take the fight on the inside.
That comes with a certain risk to be more offensive-minded against the monster. As he does for a moment, does Fulton, then backs out with his hands up. Inoue, we're going to cut him off as we come to the end of round number 4. What's the change that needs to take place for Fulton, Timmy?
Got to change his rhythm. He's standing directly in front. Use your legs. He can draw in a way. I mean, he tried to come forward, but he's not letting his hands go. He's afraid for what's going to come back. So now use your legs. Try something different. Get on your bike. Lure in a way, because now you're in range just to get hit with those power shots.
Now here comes the combination punching of Inoue behind that jab, as we've seen early on in round 5.
And change his rhythm up. I mean, when you have a fighter like Inoue just landing shots like that, you have to change your rhythm up. You have to. Throw feints. Subtle movement left and right.
Oh, good combination from Fulton.
And that was off the subtle movement to his right. That's what he has to do.
And a right hand from Inoue as he returns fire. Another right hand from Inoue backs up Fulton.
Heavy.
Yes,
heavy.
he's extremely
and good
heavy.
right hand. Good right hand from Fulton right there, catching Inoue. See, Inoue get a little bit overconfident, Tess, and he'll leave himself available sometimes. He'll leave himself open. Fulton taking advantage of those moments.
You can hear the thud in Inoue's punches. Even the right hands that could be glancing or catch a bit of the glove of Fulton, they still will back him up. Comes a point where the bigger man has to act that way. And if you're Stephen Fulton, you've talked about that dog in you. You've talked about the level of toughness that you can display. Have to show it in the middle rounds. Right hand from Inoue.
A lot of those shots are being deflected by the guards of Fulton. It's a better round for Fulton. I don't know if he's gonna win this round, but I know this is a better round for Fulton. He's starting
he has to commit to the offense. Has to commit to it. And even what is, quote unquote, a better round from Fulton, he's being outworked by Inoue in both punches thrown and punches landed. As Inoue gets him up against the ropes here in the closing moments, throws another combination. End of 5. Round 6, unified champion Stephen Fulton in an early hole against the monster. Naoya Inoue, who vacated his 4 belts, his undisputed status at bantamweight, to come up to 122 pounds and say, I want the best guy in the division right away. And early on, being so relaxed, but so fast and striking and consistent and productive with the jab and his offensive arsenal to bank an early lead.
Inoue looking for that counter right hand over the jab of Fulton.
Just pulled the trigger on it moments ago. See if it's available again.
Tess, the most interesting thing to me is that Fulton is not using any of his footwork. He's not using any of his lateral movement at all. And you want to know why? Because Inoue has stopped that. He's punching where he's going. So anytime you see Fulton get on his bike and try to move left or right, Inoue is quick to cut him off and says, I want you directly in front of me. I don't want you moving anywhere.
That time he comes in with the left hook. That speed to close, whether it's straight ahead or lateral, just another part of what makes him so dangerous. As Fulton comes forward that time, falls short of landing, and then wraps up. Halfway through round number 6. Amazing, in a sold-out arena in Tokyo. The crowd so respectful, polite, restrained, subdued that you can actually hear in the midst of the fight the instructions coming from the corner of Fulton.
So unbelievable how Inoue, no matter what position he's in, he's able to generate the punching power and torque on his shots.
Torque. That's a perfect description of what makes his punching power special.
He just ran with a combination.
He did.
My goodness.
4-punch combination as he's taking steps forward.
It's that jab.
It's
Mark
been the key.
It's been the key.
It has been the key.
Ooh. That right hand hurt Fulton. Buzzed him for a split second. But you know he's in tremendous shape, so he recovered quickly, getting back on his jab. trying to establish his own offense, but getting himself out of position.
Short left hand chopped down here at the end of round number 6. Fulton trying to exchange on the inside, and Inoue getting the better of it again.
Tess, this is the baddest man at 122 pounds. And Inoue is making this look easy.
He is.
The great ones, that's what they do. They make it look easy. Good right hand.
Has to have more of it. But that's the start. Working behind that jab and the willingness to throw the right hand.
Interesting enough, you have Inoue, he keeps his head on that side. I'm seeing him keep his head on that right side, right in the line of fire for that right hand of Fulton.
Listen, we've seen Inoue get hit in his career. We've also seen him at his best when he does.
Yes.
Short check hook that time.
Check hook
that time as Fulton crossed the threshold. To the jab for Inoue. There's Fulton on the inside, coming wrapping around the guard with that right hand. And Inoue comes right back at him. Returns fire immediately.
A lot of those shots deflected. Good defense from Fulton. I've been amazed with the way he's been blocking a lot of the shots, deflecting a lot of the punches from Inoue. Some stuff was getting in, no doubt. But I'm amazed how well he's taking these shots from Inoue. That speed and power is unreal. Good right hand over the top.
Counter right hand from Fulton. Back to the body from Inoue.
Folks said that was low. Inoue said, get out of here.
And see how comfortable Inoue is right now as he's trying to cut off the ring and close the gap. Overhand right.
That's the one thing about Inoue. He never stops hunting for that knockout.
Never.
He's always looking for it.
4-punch combination. Back to the jab up top.
Gee, these are great moments right here that Fulton is allowing Inoue to recharge. See, he just threw an onslaught of punches, and he's allowing Inoue to recharge. He needs to work his offense immediately after Inoue gets done. Right hand, the left hook. Good jab.
And that jab. A snap back the head of Inoue. First time he hit double digits tonight in Japan. 13 of 38 in that last round.
A stab jab down to the body. Fulton has no answer for it. And the reason why Inoue can get there quick with that jab is Fulton has a wide stance. His base is so wide, it's really hard to get in and out.
Oh, right hand hurts him! Oh, a huge right hand from the monster! And then he chases him down! Fulton is laid out, struggling to get to his feet. Lot of time to work here in round number 8. Fulton hurt badly. The monster on the attack. Trying to claim 2 more belts as Fulton tried to grab the ropes. Backed up into the corner. Here comes Inoue. That destructive, decisive power does it again. The monster. A 4-division world champion. Stamp it in Tokyo. We sometimes overuse the word greatness in boxing. Not here, not now. That is greatness.
Greatness.
Naoya Inoue is doing things and doing them to great fighters. His run from 108 pounds to 115 to 118, and now this, that way, against an undefeated, unified, skilled champion. You are watching greatness in his absolute prime. Knockout victory, Naoya Inoue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time. 1 minute 14 seconds in round number 8. Our referee at charge, Hector Afu, stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout. He is still undefeated and now a 4-division world champion and the new WBC and WBO Super Bantamweight champion of the world, Naoya, the Monster Inoue.
Tim, you used the word earlier, torque. His ability to have viper striking speed and nearly flawless punching technique to deliver the two-handed finishing power. It showed up again, and there was nothing Stephen Fulton could do about it.
Okay, guys, you received the pre-fight instruction. Recibiste las instrucciones. Protect yourself all the time. Protégete todo el tiempo. Give me a clean fight. Una pelea limpia. Remember, no one's more professional than I. Let's go.
Rafael Ramos, the veteran referee, sending the fighters back to their corner. You saw the vast difference in body type between the two. Do not be misled by that with Andy Ruiz. He's actually pretty light on his feet and has tremendous hand speed in addition to pretty good power. Joe Hanks, as we mentioned, somewhat of a gym legend, sparred with the likes of Vladimir Klitschko and a lot of the biggest name heavyweights out of Carson, California. And a lot of people are very intrigued by this matchup. Ruiz pressing forward. Hanks usually likes to be the aggressive fighter, but it's Ruiz here at the start who's going to be pressing forward. Now, we mentioned the speed of hand of Andy Ruiz, but Joe Hanks also has good speed. He's very athletic and has good hand speed himself.
This was one of the fights on the card, as we talked about earlier, Rich, that created a lot of buzz, a lot of anticipation to see these two undefeated heavyweights go at it. I don't know how the crowd, this is probably the first time most of them have seen a heavyweight fight live, although that is the one other fight that they've ever had here at the Venetian Macau, was a heavyweight fight many, many years ago.
And they're not really familiar with these two fighters, but both fighters certainly have their fans in the United States, and boxing people's definitely are intrigued by this matchup. And Ruiz himself will tell you, he says, my opponents underestimate me because I'm not buff. I'm a little bit chubby. That's
kind of has a baby face too, but you can't be fooled by the baby face either.
And he said he promised to entertain the fans, and that's what he's doing so far. Andy having some success here now in the first round. Ruiz coming forward behind the jab, landing that quick left. And there you see, beginning to see the speed of hand we talked about with Ruiz. Ruiz looking far more polished, as you would suspect, than he did earlier in his career. Nice right hand caught Hanks, and that made Hanks do a little dance into his corner. Ruiz taking control of this first round. Hanks tries to answer back with a body punch.
Okay, let's go.
Rafael Ramos telling Ruiz not to hold behind the head. Ruiz getting that jab to work to some effect. And he did flash that one big right hand. There's a second right hand.
I got it. No punches. Let's go. Stay back. Please. Ah!
End of round one. Joe Hanks was being asked in the corner by Jamal Abdullah to amp it up a little bit. He had a pretty good first minute, I thought, but then the last 2 minutes definitely belonged to Andy Ruiz. Ruiz managed to land a couple of very good rights, had his jab working to good effect. And I don't think Hanks is accustomed to fighting backing up, but it was Ruiz moving him back through most of that first round. Now Hanks trying to get his own jab to work.
Don't hold it. Don't hold it. Right. No punches.
We mentioned that Hanks sparred with Vladimir Klitschko. He's been in Southern California for a while, and he's called that it was a great experience for himself, and just to be in the environment of a fighter at that level, he said, to see how champions respond and how they conduct themselves. So it really helped him, but it's not helping him right now against Andy Ruiz, who's looking terrific through this first round and a half. Andy with another overhand right, a hard combination, and Hanks in some trouble. Legs giving way a little bit, and it's possible if Ruiz can land a
no punches, let's go.
Strong punch that Hanks could find himself on the deck. His legs are giving away.
Remember, break, okay? Let's go.
Ruiz, no expression. Hanks is going to need to get his jab to work. He's got a big edge and reach, and he's got to keep Ruiz at distance. And so far, he hasn't been able to do it. Ruiz walking right to him.
I got it. No punches. Let's go. Back. Let's go.
Rafael Ramos getting between two very large men. One weighing 236, the other 254. Now Hanks leaps in with that left hook. Good jab from Ruiz. Andy's kind of soft-spoken. He can be funny to be around. But Hanks isn't laughing right now. He just ate that left hand. Good jab to the body by Ruiz. Hanks answers back. Neither man has tasted defeat as a professional. Andy Ruiz started boxing back when he was 6 years old. Hanks had a pretty good amateur career. He won 5 different amateur championships, Golden Gloves and the like. Nice combination from Ruiz. Follow-up right by Ruiz. Good left hook to the body by Ruiz, and I think Andy's got 2 rounds in the books.
I agree with you, Rich.
Round 3, scheduled for 10. Intriguing heavyweight battle between Andy Ruiz in the white trunks with the red trim, and Joe Hanks, white trunks with the black stripe. Could also identify him as Ruiz with no hair and Hanks with all the hair. All the hair that anyone could want, including myself. Christina, you get a chance to talk to Andy Ruiz much?
I did. I had a chance to.
Ooh, there's a hard right by Hanks. First, the really best punch that he's thrown so far.
I did. I mean, he's very focused for this fight. Said he agrees it's his toughest test yet, and really trying to just come in here focused and get a little bit more work in. I think 3 of his last 4 fights were first-round KOs, so already seen a little more work.
Yep, they can't all be easy. And one thing that this will tell for each guy, I think, is how well each man can take a punch. So they're both pretty good punchers. Both have pretty good KO records.
Andy did mention he was told a good performance in this fight, a win in this fight. He might be back here on the undercard of Pacquiao Rios. So we'll see if that comes to fruition.
Hanks was able to block that last left hand by Ruiz.
No punches, stay back.
Crowd reacted to it, but he got his glove in front of it. Rich Murata, Christina Poncher. We're at the Cotai Arena in Macau, China. Hank's digging that left. Hank's having a little more success in this round.
I got it. Let's go. Step back, clean.
Ruiz seemed to stun him on a couple of occasions in the last round, but Hank's finding a little something here in this round.
Are you okay?
Call that a left. Call that left a little bit low. Ruiz didn't seem too bothered by it, but Rafael Ramos caught it. There's another good left by Hanks, but then a good left to the head by Andy Ruiz, and Ruiz now answering back.
Let's go.
Ruiz needs to let his hands go a little bit more because he does have the tremendous speed. He can fire punches in combinations.
Come on.
Hank's displaying a pretty good left to the body.
Okay, let's go.
Been holding quite a bit, but you see Andy, even in those close holds, continue to throw those licks at the body. Eventually probably hoping to wear down Joe Hanks, as you saw right there.
And of course, a question is also if should this get into the late rounds, how Ruiz will react.
Another warning for a low hit right there.
Ruiz's last 4 fights have lasted a total of 6 rounds. This is round 4 at the Cotai Arena in Macau, China. We're at the Venetian Hotel. Andy Ruiz in the white and red trunks and the shaved head. Joe Hanks, 21-0 in the white trunks with the black stripe. Hanks started boxing at about the age of 12 for a short time, and then he got into basketball. That was his main sport for a while. Came back at the age of 19. Actually went to trade school for a while, became an electrician. So looking out for his future, and calls himself the future. And the winner of this bout is going to take a big step toward a successful future tonight. Rafael Ramos is the third man in the ring. Hanks trying to put together a combination.
I think he's had a solid start to this round, Joe Hanks has.
I got it. Step back, clean, that's it.
Ruiz getting that left jab. He definitely can move Hanks back with his jab. There it is again. Hanks lunging at him with that left hook. Oh, tremendous left hook by Reed, flattens Joe Hanks. Hanks shakes his head, and he's in trouble at the count of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did he make it? Oh, he got up. I mean, that was 9 3/4. I thought he was about to be counted out. Here comes Andy Ruiz, and down goes Hanks for the second time. The fight is over, and Andy Ruiz has the biggest win of his young career.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rafael Ramos calls a halt to this contest with an official time of 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 4. Damas y caballeros, el referee Rafael Ramos detiene el combate con un tiempo oficial de 1 minuto, 41 segundos del cuarto asalto. El vencedor por knockout técnico, your winner, by way of technical knockout. And now, the WBO Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, Puro Chicali, Andy Ruiz Jr.
Come to mid-ring with Richard Steele.
Instructions in the dressing room. I'm just cautioning you now. Obey my command at all times. Shake hands. Good luck to both of you. Let's go.
Very simple instructions. And finally, it's Hagler against Hearns.
The camera's going to have to go.
Eloquent simplicity by Richard Steele. Let's go.
He knows, they know. Staring at each other through the national anthem. A stare down, of course, so customary before these fights. And here we go. Round 1. Hagler, right off the bat, attempting to get inside. He'd love to be able to pin Hearns on the ropes if he can.
A more aggressive start by Hagler. Look at him, right for the body. Marvin Hagler only wants the body, and he bangs Marvin. Oh, Hearns may have hurt him with the right hand.
Hearns with another right. Hearns hits him with enough uppercut. Hagler is hurt. Hagler is stunned. Hearns got inside. Hit him with a right uppercut. Marvin ties him up.
Marvin Hagler is still hurt.
So it was Hagler coming out like a bullet. A good left by Hagler, but Hearns didn't flinch. Marvin going for the body. Wild first round.
Wow, what a shot. And it was Hagler who initiated it, not Thomas Hearns.
And a left by Hagler. Hearns comes back. Another right. That one stunned Hearns. What a first minute of the fight.
Tommy Hearns has been able to drop that right hand in, and it has hurt Hagler, a surprise to many people.
Another right hand from Hearns. Hearns moving. Hagler still pursuing. Comes in with a right. Missing with a left hook.
Here's where I believe Hagler should turn to righty. He could block that right hand easier, and he would land his own left hook.
Hearns with a devastating punch. Swelling near Hagler's left eye. Again, Tommy trying to come inside the hands of Hagler.
Low blow by Hearns. Hagler still looking to the body.
A right by Hagler. Good right got in. He has Hearns where he'd love to keep him on the ropes, but Tommy comes off easily. Another good right by Hearns.
Hagler is now shaking those right hands off, though, Al. He was stunned a little early, and he's normally a slow starter.
He's also bleeding. Hagler is cut. Hagler is cut. Bridge of the nose.
Hagler hitting him low. He is banging the body well. He is taking shots to the head.
He blocks that right. Hearns tries to come in with the uppercut, and Hagler ties him up with a minute to go in a wild first round. Marvin with a good left hand.
There's blood all over Marvin Hagler's face. Can't tell where it's coming from.
I thought it started from the bridge of the nose originally, but blood all over the face of Hagler here in round one. But Hagler has him on the rope. Hagler working on him. Hagler relentless, but Hearns trying to box his way out. Half a minute to go in round one. How far can this one go? Not very far at this pace.
This is where Hagler wants him, but Hearns counterpunching off those ropes fairly effectively.
Tremendous first round. Hagler pinning him to the ropes, working on him, but Hearns uppercutting again. Hagler bloody. A tremendous, sensational first round as Hearns gets hurt. Hearns got stunned. Hagler was stunned early in the round. Great first round.
Wow.
Incredible.
Perhaps one of the best in middleweight history.
Well, the first round lived up to all the hype, and then some. Round two now.
Oh.
The glove, left hand by Hagler.
They said this fight would be determined on heart and the good chin. Right now, that's exactly what it's being determined on. Both men have been hurt. You can throw the strategy out the window right now.
A wild first round. Hearns again trying to uppercut. Hearns trying to box. Moving, slipping off the ropes. Coming back and trying to land that right.
They are yelling, keep boxing, Tommy, from his corner, and that looks like what he's going to try and do in this fight.
Hearns off balance. His foot was stepped on, not close to a knockdown.
Excuse me, Al. Hagler turns righty. I think this could be a key moment in this fight.
For the first time, Hagler switching, gets in with a left hand. This round sort of the way people anticipated the first round might go. Another right hand stuns Hearns. The crowd, of course, emphatic over every punch that's thrown. Hagler, despite that recent disadvantages, has been able to get into Hearns more so than I think most people expected.
For one simple reason, good left hook by Hagler. He took the best Hearns could offer, and he did come in. He's getting through that right hand, even though he's getting hit with it.
Halfway through round two.
Hagler has fought most of this round as a righty. Now he switches southpaw and lands. Not as effective as a righty as I thought, but now as a southpaw, the jab lands well.
That right jab. Hagler coming in with a left. Richard Steele saying, punch your way out, punch your way out.
A key element now is Hagler is working when he's on the inside. He's not just holding, he is working the body of Tommy Hearns. Boy, Hearns looks awkward, and his legs look like they're not there.
A little rubbery here in round two. Tommy, though, fluid and moving. Trying to get inside again. The cut opens up over Hagler's forehead. And the blood begins to trickle down. Hagler working inside, now up top. Half a minute to go in round 2.
What a left.
Hearns trading with him. Hagler comes back to the right or left, and another right. He has Hearns in trouble on the ropes. Tommy trying to punch his way off the ropes. Hagler wants to keep him there, goes to the body.
Hagler throws low blows. Marvin Hagler wants to turn this into an alley war, and he's done it. Another low blow. Richard Steele may take points away soon, but will it matter?
Second round coming to an end. Hagler bloody, but very much unbound. End of round 2. Again, Stewart telling Hearns to box. As you say, though, Hagler turning it into a street fight.
Well, he turns righty. He wants it to be a street fight. Listen, Marvin Hagler has been rough inside. He's thrown some low blows. He has thrown some elbows.
Don't push.
But you know what? Now the right is getting there, but it's not hurting Hagler. We've got our answer, I think, to some extent. Tommy has been hard-pressed to hurt him with that right. Stunned him early, but not in the last round or 2.
Very early. Had him stunned, has him cut. But it was Hagler doing the damage in round 2.
And now, just as we thought might happen, Tommy Hearns was hurt early, so he is boxing. Now, he has good boxing skills. He did this against Sugar Ray. Can Hagler get to him in this posture?
Some people thought, as he again becomes off balance, some thought that if Hearns stayed outside and stayed on his bicycle, it would become a dull fight with Marvin chasing him.
But Marvin has been able to corner him, and when Marvin gets him in the corner, he is roughhousing him well.
Again, Hagler is all bloodied. Time is called by Richard Steele to send Hagler over to the ring doctor. He's calling the ring doctor in. Of course, the last thing in the world Hagler wants is the fight to be stopped. The doctor looks at it. Back comes Hagler with a wild left hand. It has to be impeding his vision with the right eye. You never know it, though. Tremendous right. Hearns appears rubbery. He appeared that way in the second round.
You know, Richard Steele is breaking these fighters very quickly. That's uncharacteristic of him. It's hurting Hagler because he wants to work inside. Hearns is smiling, but he's taking shots.
Another right hand. Hearns turns his back, takes another right. Hearns in deep trouble again. Hearns is down. Hearns is down in the third round and on his back. And he's not going to beat the count. I don't believe. Tommy Hearns tries to get up, and
They've got to stop this fight.
Does he get up? He just does no. He can't continue. It's Hagler, full of blood. Blood, no doubt, impeding his vision, stopping him in the third round after Hearns almost ended it on a first-round knockout. It didn't go very far, but it was a beauty.
And Tommy Hearns predicted a knockout in the third. Instead, it is Marvin Hagler, and we certainly hope Tommy Hearns will be all right. He is still wobbly. What a shock. Instead of Hearns initiating wild early action, it is this man who, believe me, has gained any redemption he needed from the loss to Roberto Duran.
Another look as we watch it at the end. Hagler with that right hand, that lunging right hand. Hearns turning his back on him, and then you'll see Hagler come in and deliver a right to the side of the head. Hearns backing off again, taking the right hand. Legs gone at that point. Down on his back. Got up at the count of 10. That was the end of it. Different angle. Hearns, whose legs became rubbery in the second round, having trouble with his balance in round 3. Turning his back. Another right hand from Hagler. But at this point, the damage had been done. Finishing right there. But Hearns was on his way down anyway. Only disappointment is that it didn't go longer. What a 3 rounds. Different angle again now. Right hand from Hagler. And Hearns at that point finished. Off balance and stumbling. And so the man from Brockton, Massachusetts may finally get the respect that he feels he deserves. And acclaim as one of the greatest middleweights in history. Doing nothing to dispute that tonight. Shaking off some thunderous blows in round 1. Withstanding the barrage. Suffering the cut. Coming back strong in round 2. Finishing them in round 3. Hearns right above us in the corner. Tommy still shaking. Tommy on his stool. And Tommy, of course, very disappointed and frustrated as Marvin Hagler, marvelous Marvin Hagler, the legal name, retains the undisputed middleweight title.
Gentlemen, trunks here are good, trunks here are good. Anything below this line is a foul. We went over the rules in the dressing room. I want to remind you, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands. God bless you both. Touch up.
You know, right now, the boxing galaxy of stars, folks, it is widespread. You got Canelo Alvarez, he's the biggest singular attraction. Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champ, probably the biggest personality. Crawford needs a fight. Spence has Pacquiao. Teofimo Lopez, his weekend plans were COVID interrupted. And then there's this guy on the left, Inoue. There's no drama, there's no criticism, no controversy. There's just destructive fists and focus. And now a new target opposite him. The opening bell, it unleashes the monster, his 21st pro fight.
Starting out, Dasmarinas is a southpaw. In fighting the southpaw and unorthodox, the right hand and the left hook are the two punches that you want to look for. All starting with the foot position, the lead foot. If you get your foot outside the lead foot of the southpaw, you can line up your power shot, which is the right hand.
That left hook that Inoue just landed is so quick and so precise to the point that it is just shocking and surprising to opponents, and they can't realize that the punch got there that quick.
Hand speed combining with that power.
It's the hand speed, also the balance of Inoue. He has perfect balance, even when he's in exchanges and he gets hit flush. It's like almost an autocorrect with his balance.
There's that left hook again. You see how quickly he can viper strike it at a moment's notice.
Dasmarinas is choosing right now to get on his bike. Moving, trying not to stand directly in front of Inoue.
Dasmarinas is doing the right thing.
Yes, he is. He's saying, I know you got punching power, but you gotta catch me.
A hope for Dasmarinas is to get this fight going a little bit where he can warm up, maybe he can land some shots and start to get his range so he can get some respect from Inoue, but it won't be easy.
Dasmarinas trying to go with the left hand to the body. Now range finding to the body with a jab is Inoue.
Dasmarinas has given up a lot of energy just from the presence of Inoue. Just the fact that Inoue is in range to land is unnerving Dasmarinas.
And he does so with a right hand. That is a great way to put it, Dre. Just his presence, the constant stalking, the perfect footwork to always be in position to attack. That is draining when you're the opponent, even if very little is happening with the fists.
Yes, it's tough when you cannot make a mistake.
The shot that Dasmarinas is going to be looking for is the looping left hand. That's his power shot. And he's looking, trying to lure Inoue into that shot. Trying to get him comfortable, moving, chasing him, make a mistake, and then boom, he's going to look for it.
Lands the left hook as Dasmarinas came in and crossed that threshold. The undefeated champion, the three-division world champion, who's really a fighter's fighter. It's interesting to see who came out to see him tonight among the celebs and the boxing stars ringside. Inoue was 10 of 34 with his punches in that first round. A 10-2 connect advantage against Dasmarinas.
Good straight left from Dasmarinas.
That's the shot he's looking for. Using the movement to set it up, but he said that, you know, most opponents that fight Inoue, they stand directly in front of him. He said no one really gives him angles.
But boy, you just saw a moment ago that danger zone of how quickly that left hook will fire off at him if he comes in. If he's not clean with it,
watch your heads.
He's got to be careful.
Yeah, but Dasmarinas is going to have to be in that range and still get his if he's got any shot of landing anything significant.
There's no doubt.
Inoue.
You got to take certain risks. Inoue had a spectacular, I mean, utterly spectacular knockout in his last fight with a fighter trying to beat him to a punch, trying to come in against Moloney. And it was just a slip counter with a brutal right hand that floored him.
That's exactly what Inoue needs to do if he's going to slow down the legs of Dasmarinas. Is go down to the body. He dug a nice right hand down to the body of Dasmarinas.
He's landed 3 body punches to this point. There's that lead right hand.
Good defense from Dasmarinas along the ropes.
Nice shot right there.
Dasmarinas trying to time that left hand.
So you can already tell from the body language of Dasmarinas, he's moving a lot. He doesn't want to get touched by those big shots, but offensively, he's starting to settle down and land some shots.
There it is.
But then a shot like that will land.
Left hook to the body.
Knocked down, scored by the monster.
Liver.
Left hook to the liver. Liver shot. Puts down Dasmarinas.
7, 8. Good. Give me your gloves.
50 seconds to work here in round 2 for Inoue. Stalking his prey. Oh, big left hand dug in underneath. Now working behind the jab. Nearly a clash of heads there. Dasmarinas trying to steady himself on his feet. Inoue stalking. Goes to the body. Left uppercut comes in as well.
That's what you do when you hurt a person to the body.
Oh, another body
right
shot.
Back down there.
Pinpoint accuracy with the left hand to the body. One of the most devastating punches you can land in this sport. Paralyzes the opponent. And it did with Dasmarinas.
Dasmarinas is still hurt.
There's no doubt about it.
Trying to survive the fouls. Another body shot comes in. Look at Inoue. This is what he delivers time and again. Dasmarinas is so game to fight back. Inoue goes to that spot again. Just bruising that liver shot. Round number 3. 20 fights for Inoue have only lasted a total of 114 rounds. 5.7 rounds is his average length of an Inoue fight. And he hurts Dasmarinas in round 2. The velocity, I know it looked like it was grazing, but the speed is, oh, he digs in again. And Tim, for people at home saying the delayed reaction, what that feels like is very unique. There's that second pause, and then your entire system just wants to shut down.
You're thinking about it. You're saying, oh, that hurt, and then it really digs in on you, and then you you have no choice but to go down from a liver shot.
But this right here is when it starts to become unfair for opponents of Inoue when, yes, he's offensively powerful, but then defensively, he's stingy and he doesn't let you get anything with his quickness. Fighters realize right away that they really can't hit him, and he can hit them anytime he wants to.
That's all starting with his stance, Trey. He keeps that back foot up so that way he can pounce on his opposition and also get up. That lead foot stays flat on the ground so that way he can push off to get back out of range.
Inoue's looking to go back to that body. He's just going away from it for a little bit, make Dasmarinas forget about it, then he's going back down there with that left hook.
There it is. Yep. Sold the right hand, came back with the left to the body. Now Dasmarinas trying to get right into that kitchen, fires off a combination. You see those shots being blocked by Inoue, the undefeated world champion. Number 3 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
That's the high guard enticing right there. He's trying to entice and allow Dasmarinas to punch so that way he opens himself up.
Tried to get it right there, but it grazed the body of Dasmarinas.
And you see Dasmarinas now purposely pinning that right elbow to his side every time he gets at close range.
And that's why a smart fighter like Inoue would go away from it and then come back to it.
3-punch combination, goes back to it again. Oh, big time shot to the body by Inoue.
It's over.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Survives the count, but can he survive the next half minute? Destructive work from the monster. Uppercut, body shot again. My, oh my. 3 body shot knockdowns and a knockout victory here's how he finished it. Well, this was the first knockdown.
See, splitting the guard with the uppercut, then coming around the elbow to the liver with the left hand. Mixed with that, but what he really wanted was that right there. Bring the elbows inside with the uppercut, then come around those elbows with the left hook to the body.
We knew Inoue was going right back down to the body. He was just trying to find that perfect shot, got some distance, just a little bit, and he landed another perfect shot right to the side of Dasmarinas. Dasmarinas was already still reeling from the first body shot and the others that followed up, and that just added insult to injury right there. He just put flavor on that thing and did it with flair. It's
Look
not
at
just
how much of his body he puts into it.
But everything was calculated, though. That was not by accident. That was very, very intentional.
You know what that move is called? It's called a back step shuffle. That's how he got on that angle. Led with the back foot, shifted around, boom, landed a beautiful shot on Dasmarinas.
At 2 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 3 for your winner by knockout. And still the WBA IBF Bantamweight Champion of the World, the Monster, Naoya Inoue.
Naoya Inoue, 21-0.
Okay, gentlemen, you both received your instructions in your dressing room. Okay, right here is okay, anything below that's low. Right here is okay, anything below that's low. I want a good, clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Above all, protect yourselves at all times. Let's go.
This could be fast and furious. Benito Donaire, former fighter of the year, and again a top pound-for-pound fighter as well, with tremendous power against the young lion right there, Jesse Magdaleno, 24 years old, extensive amateur career. He's got the hair, he's got it going on.
He got it going on, and he has punching power as well himself.
Tim Bradley, what do you look for early here?
Fill out round. Early rounds, both guys got firepower. They're gonna fill each other out. See what one another is trying to do in there. See what the game plan is.
Brian Kenny, Tim Bradley, and Stephen A. Smith here ringside. This is the fight that we expected to be the fight of the night. Evenly matched, guy on the way up and a guy trying to get back toward the top. Donaire has a belt right now, but he has been knocked out. He was dropped, derailed in his championship run by Guillermo Rigondeaux, which is no disgrace, by the way. Rigondeaux is a master boxer.
Yes, he is.
And that was a masterpiece, although some thought he stunk it out. You could go either way on that.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of excuses after the fight. His shoulder, he said he had a shoulder injury during the course of the fight. So,
yeah, but he owned up to that when we spoke to him, and he said, look, he goes, I had to come to grips with, I would have lost to him even if I didn't hurt my shoulder, which is true. Again, Rigondeaux is kind of like what we saw with Simming or Vasil Lomachenko, an incredible amateur pedigree, right, one of the greatest amateurs in the history of the sport.
Well, I'm more interested in the fact that when he got knocked out by the Axeman, he said, thank the good Lord, it's the best thing to ever happen to me.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see how that is.
You know, that reminded me of Stephen A. George Foreman, who even when Ali passed, and everyone said, well, you had to feel just terrible when you lost your title to Ali in the Thriller in Manila. He said, no, that changed my life. That saved my life. It is a feeling out process here. Little jab from Magdaleno. And Donaire tries with the right hand.
He's trying to find a home for that right hand.
Magdaleno is physical, isn't he, Tim?
He's very physical, but right now he's getting a little bit ahead of himself. He has to stay composed right now. It's too early to get in there.
That's what I was going to ask you, Tim. I don't think he needs to wait because Donaire, to me, you want to attack him early. If you can.
You got to be cautious, especially in open. You don't want to get caught cold. Donaire has firepower, so you want to warm up to it, That's what he's doing right now. He's filling them out right now. It'll get busy. You'll see. It'll start getting busy.
I just think Magdaleno is an aggressive individual. Why veer away from that?
I'm kind of with you with that. Now, the champ looks, he doesn't look cold, but it looks slightly flat. Yeah. Press the issue. I'm with you on that. Donaire, of course, has one of the best left hooks in the sport.
He don't want to get hit with that check hook coming in, I can tell you that much. So he better be composed.
Very rough stuff on the inside as they clash.
But legal.
Yep. Nobody's trying to get dirty. Right. They're just getting on top of each other. Yeah, this was a cautious round.
Yeah.
But with a lot of latent firepower. There's a lot of intensity.
Did you see Magdaleno right there? He lunged in with the right hand. You see Donaire step back and sniped him with the right hand.
With Jesse Magdaleno was ultra specific with what he wanted to do, and that's double up on that jab.
Yes, he has a strong corner. And that's why I feel that he has a good chance of winning this fight as well. He had a good preparation for this fight. He said it was the best training camp ever.
I'm not going to feel that way until I see how he takes getting hit.
You know, he had trouble making weight in his last bunch of fights. People were ringside. I remember talking to Dan Rayfield of ESPN.com, said, well, we'll see how this goes, because he's at all these things. And he's seen Magdaleno not make weight. But with Manny Robles, they said no issues, no problems, nutrition, training, everything proper. And he came in and made weight easy.
Easy.
So when a guy says he's a new man, I'm willing to believe it. Donaire says he is psychologically a new man.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that yet.
I don't believe that.
Magdaleno, busy so far, tries with shot to the body.
Nice right hand by Donaire. Right down the middle. There we go.
Ooh, crisp right hooks from Magdaleno.
Nice right hook.
Nice overhand left of Magdaleno.
He's skilled and he's fast.
See, now he's picking his spots when he wants to attack and when he wants to get out and box. That's what he's going to need to do in this fight, right? For right now. You know, this is a 12-round fight. You don't want to rush it, but you also don't want to wait too long.
Donaire almost unleashed the hook, and Magdaleno nodded in response. Said, yeah, there it is. Well, Magdaleno, very experienced kid. Again, he's 24 years old, but he's one of 6 kids. His brother, again, Diego Magdaleno, terrific fighter. 120 amateur wins, won a national championship in 2009, beat Rasheed Warren, which is a real win.
Oh, yeah.
Magdaleno's following his instructions from Manny to the T. He said, you first, you first. Get in, get out, but you first. He's doing it thus far.
I had an opportunity to spar Magdaleno for it was the Pacquiao 2 fight. And let me tell you, I ain't never been hit by a small guy the way you hit me to the body. He actually bruised my ribs for about 2 weeks leading into the fight.
Really? And he's giving up 20 pounds,
and
right?
He's giving up 20 pounds. Absolutely.
Yeah, he has a serious demeanor about him, right? Good fighting spirit.
Yes.
You can see it in him.
Yes.
Oh, good. Crisp left hand. Yeah. And then to the body. Tony Weeks asked him to get that up. Right at the belt.
Oh, it's starting to heat up now.
Starting to heat up.
Donaire moves in, but good work in that final minute by Jesse Magdaleno. Round number 3, and again, we expect this to heat up. Very slow round 1. Round 2 got a little more serious. And here we are in round number 3 for a WBO belt. Nonito Donaire at 122 pounds, seen universally as being in the top 3.
Donaire's getting a little bit more aggressive. He's trying to inch closer to Magdaleno right now.
I mean, so far, Tim, he hasn't done much, right? I mean, just we haven't seen the arsenal.
Not yet.
So far, it's Magdaleno pressing the action, although Donaire moves in now. Just as I say it, tries to get close.
Stop.
You know, it's funny because Magdaleno doesn't look physically big when he's walking around. You know, the sweatshirt with the hat and everything else. And then in the ring, you see when they meet, he's a strong guy.
He's strong.
Smaller but strong.
Good body shot from Magdaleno. And then up to the head. Now, there's a good game plan at work here with Magdaleno, isn't it?
Yeah, Magdaleno right now looks like he's trying to sit back and counterpunch because Donaire is coming forward, leaving himself exposed. He's taking chances at times, and Magdaleno's sitting back waiting on him to be able to counterpunch.
To me, thus far, Magdaleno is clearly fast.
Yeah, more hair trigger.
Yes.
Yep.
Interesting that you bring up the hair. The hair could be a distraction.
maybe that's what I was thinking. There's a little macho time going on in there, isn't there? Macho time.
You know? You trying to punch the guy and see something blonde waving in your direction.
Wow, the blinder. Could be right. Donaire now moves in. Magdaleno with a shot to the body.
Donaire's pressing on that gas pedal right now. Not really hitting him flush right now.
Lands a hook to the body as Magdaleno went by him. And then a right hand.
Magdaleno needs to move more and stay out of those corners.
Donaire wants to prove something, too, that he's got power in both hands. And that was a right hand that hit Magdaleno. Didn't rock him. He knows everyone is aware of his power hook.
Donaire's trying to press on the gas a little bit. He's trying to see exactly what Magdaleno is made of right now. He's stalking him right now. He's trying to let Magdaleno know that, hey, I'm the big dog out here. I'm the champion. I'm curious to see what the fourth scorecard is right now.
That's a good point. Yeah, you can score this fight as well.
I got a 2-1 Magdaleno.
Round 4 as Donaire moves forward. We are calculating for you right now, and we will show it to you as soon as it comes out, what the crowd is saying. All 3 Donaire. Huh. That's surprising.
How dare they disagree with me?
Stephen A., I'm with you. I'm with you. I think 2 rounds went to Magdaleno, although I'm, calling the fight and scoring it is difficult, if not impossible.
That's why I'm here. I don't mind.
Yeah, so you can do both. We found the guy who can do both. It's a miracle. Magdaleno, good work there. Nice right hook.
Donaire is using his experience right now. He's using his presence, being in front of him, making Magdaleno always ready, constantly. That drains you. That drains you as a fighter.
That's a good word, Tim. I like presence, right? It's a psychological pressure.
Oh, absolutely. He's not doing much. He's not landing a lot of punches right now, but it's just his presence, being in front of him all the time, pressing on the gas pedal. You see Magdaleno backing up. Now he's cut. He's cut right now.
There's blood on the shoulder of Donaire.
Over the left eye. Magdaleno.
I don't know if that was caused by a clash of heads or was that a punch. I'm not sure.
Magdaleno's sharp shot moving in. They're jumping into each other. There's a lot of potential for either one. A short shot, a strafing shot like that left hand, or a clash of heads.
Yeah.
We're in the 4th round again. If anything should to happen more drastic, if we finish this round, then we go to the scorecards. We're nowhere near that now. But there is blood.
Yes, it is. Over the left eye. Magdaleno.
Oh, you know what? It is shielded, too, from the hair.
Yes,
that up
the
by
hair.
The
I told you.
Yeah.
That blonde stuff, man.
Huh. We'll try to look at the replays and see what could have happened, if that was a clash of heads, if that was from a punch. We're being told by our people in the truck that it was a clash of heads.
So doesn't matter. He's still got to fight.
See if they can control that bleeding.
See what he can do with it.
Right now, Donaire's dictating right now. He's dictating every moment right now. He's making Jesse Magdaleno dance to his rhythm, man.
That's been happening for the last couple of rounds. After the first 2, he started standing a little bit stationary.
You know, people don't realize this. When you get cut and you have that blood dripping down in your eye, it's hard to see. You know, you see him scraping his eye like that because he can't see out of that eye right now.
So Magdaleno is fighting in a spirited way, though. He is firing out shots, but there's that little bit of urgency now that he's feeling.
Yes. Well, he's going to have to do a little bit more. He's just backing up right now, and that's favoring Donaire right now.
What does favor him to some degree, Magdaleno, I'm talking about, is that bleeding over that left eye, at least you're not bleeding over your right eye where you're more susceptible to the left hook.
Yeah.
As we go into round 5, it will go to the scorecards.
Trainer just told Magdaleno, pressure, hit him to the body. I think, Timmy, am I wrong? I think that he's a bit timid to do that.
He is a bit
worried about Donaire's power.
He is right now, but he has to do what the trainer's telling him. When you have a guy that's just coming down and just pressing you all night, land a beautiful right hand on the top down there, dude. To get him to bag off of you, you go down to that body. If you go down to that body, because no one likes to get hit to that body, You go drop down that body. That's the reason why his trainer was telling him to go down there, to try to keep Donaire at bay.
You can see by the CompuBox stats that it indicates a fairly even fight so far, at least not lopsided in any way. A little hook there as Magdaleno stepped in. Donaire starts to open up the attack.
Well, Magdaleno lunged forward and Donaire made him pay with a body shot.
Good right hand. Donaire stepping in. And this fight has turned around drastically from that first and second round.
Yes, it has. Got Donaire within the last 2 rounds.
Now Donaire was doubling up on the jab. Good head movement there by Donaire. Magdaleno steps in, hits with the body.
You know, it's one thing that kind of stood out to me in the fighter meeting yesterday is that when we were talking to his trainer, Manny Robles, he said that he sparred about 400 rounds for this fight. 400 rounds.
Is that too much?
That's like 4 training camps in one. 400 rounds of sparring is, I believe, is a little bit too much.
If just
a little bit too much.
Right. No, if Tim Bradley is saying it's too much, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Well,
that's
listen,
you're not afraid. A lot of rounds.
He's sitting next to somebody that thinks 3 is too much. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that, you know, conditioning-wise, they feel that, you know, he's ready for the moment, but strength-wise, is he strong enough? 400 rounds of sparring, that's a lot of rounds.
So your conditioning is up, but you might have zapped yourself with some strength.
But you might have zapped yourself with some strength, and he hasn't been at this low weight in a long time.
I tell you, the blood is not an issue. Nope. And you can see that the job, I think Miguel Diaz is in the corner for Magdaleno, and there's no bleeding so far. So they've really patched that up nicely.
Who's this cut man? Miguel Diaz?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Miguel Diaz is one of the best.
So nicely seen that that's a non-issue as they trade at the belt.
We'll see what's going to happen in the second half of the fight. Magdaleno needs to step it up right now.
He does need to step it up. He hasn't stepped up the last 2 rounds. Came out strong, is faded just a touch. Doesn't need to do that against Donaire.
And you see that round starts now. We'll start round number 6. There was a full committee in the corner for Magdaleno as Donaire just stood there, calm and waiting for it to start as he throws out a wicked right hand, just missed.
Now,
both fighters. Now, all Donaire, a shutout, by the way, from everybody on Twitter.
Well, now Magdaleno is actually
Twitter's losing their mind right now. This is not a shutout. I don't know what the hell those people are talking about.
He just landed actually three good crisp jabs over the top on Donaire, and that right hook.
Manny Robles trying to get him back to that game plan that we spoke about earlier. And he's got a specific plan. Goes in now, tries to double up on the jab. For Donaire, we mentioned that he's a very self-aware guy, isn't he? I mean, just talking about changing his life, saying that he's seen so many fighters when they lose after they've been on top, they go into a spiral.
Yes.
And so he went to seminars. I think Carissa mentioned he went to Tony Robbins. He's read books, The Power of Habits, trying to break his own habit. Ooh, took a shot. Hard shot from Magdaleno. Ooh. Let's go to Christina Poncher in the corner. What are they saying there, Christina?
I was listening to Ismael Salas tell Nonito that you need to get back into your rhythm. He's walking in straight. There's no bounce side to side. There's no rhythm that they worked on. They want him to put the balance on his left foot and go side to side as he moves in. And he's crowding against the ropes, not giving his left hook enough space to land. So we want him to back up a little bit and make room for that left hook that we know is oh so vicious.
All right, Christina, thank you. Yeah, a little sloppier here. And again, when it comes down to if you're judging the fight, and everybody can judge at home on Twitter, but scoring blows. It's not about presence, ring generalship. I know that's part of that. It's like the tertiary thing. But really, how many times are you scoring? How many shots are you landing? There's a good body shot for Magdaleno. And I'd say in this round, Magdaleno has answered back.
He's having a good round this round because he's been a dictator. He's dictating. He's just not laying back and letting Donaire do whatever he wants. He's actually firing before Donaire even get close now.
Donaire says that he looks for fighters' habits, distance, demeanor, frequency. but Magdaleno makes it tough with the work rate. You know, he's consistent in his attack.
He is right now. Magdaleno's moving when he has to, but what I mean is he's firing at the right time now. Instead of letting Donaire just dictate and throw his hands, he's throwing his hands first, like there.
And he's not doing the same thing every round, though. So he's not being that predictable.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to figure out his pace. Skating.
He only gets in trouble when he stands right in front of him like that. He needs to keep moving.
I know it's been wide on Twitter, but this could be very interesting on the actual judges' scorecards, don't you think?
I think it's going to be interesting.
Interesting fight so far. WBO belt is on the line with Jesse Magdaleno and Nonito Donaire. I tell you, we're halfway through now, and again, I'm not scoring this. People at home have it a wipeout. If Magdaleno had that last round and maybe the first two, that'd be very interesting,
I got
right?
the first two. I got him up 3-2 on Donaire. He won rounds 1, 2, and 5.
I got it even.
And what about 6? Is that a 3-3? Okay.
Well,
3-3.
I got 3-2.
All right.
3-2.
I'm sorry.
Unofficially. And you know what, as we speak about this, and again, with Pacquiao versus Tim Bradley, I was calling that fight. It was like, what fight are you watching? You can't score it, you know, while you're calling it, but you can give an indication at least as to what you think is happening. And Magdaleno bounced back nicely in that last round. Straight. All right, let's see what the people are saying on Twitter. And again, you can let us know what you think on twitter.com/boxing. Magdaleno won that 6th round. All right,
they're getting there. They're getting there. There's hope for them after
Let
all.
them know. Yeah, there you go. Donaire entering with the hook there. But good consistent jabs from Magdaleno to stay in it.
See, now Magdaleno's back posing again. He needs to let his hands go. Donaire gets near, he needs to let his hands go first. He needs to be dictator now. He's back posing again. Donaire looked like he's looking to land one hard punch, and that's the right hand on Magdaleno.
This is the first time that the Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire, has been on the same fight card as Manny Pacquiao. And he credits Manny Pacquiao for kind of paving the way. And Magdaleno's sharp shot jolted the jaw
beautiful
of Nonito Donaire.
Beautiful right here.
And Pacquiao coming out of the Philippines, winning fights at the lower weight classes was a marvel. You know, he had kind of announced his presence, beating Marco Antonio Barrera. He was kind of a legendary cult figure before then.
Pacquiao ran through everybody.
Well, eventually, yeah. Going up through
Corrales, you name it. He fought everybody.
Trilogies with a number of guys. With you,
yes.
Corrales.
See a little puffiness around Donaire's left eye.
That right hook might have something to do with that.
Yeah.
Hard
nice
body shot by Donaire.
See, but the thing is, Donaire didn't do anything. I mean, Magdaleno didn't do anything off of that. He didn't do anything after that. You know, when you have a guy coming forward and he's throwing punches at you and you're not throwing punches back, that's a bad remedy for the judges. Yeah. Well, I like Mayweather, and that's his style because it's exciting for me.
He said long ago, I don't know everybody in my blood and a concussion. He's right. Get your W, walk away, and get paid. But the fans want to see excitement.
But to each his own, right?
Round 8 here, Donaire and Magdaleno. Jesse Magdaleno 23-0, 17 knockouts, taking a step up to fight the world champion and a former pound-for-pound fighter as well. It is sort of an awkward rhythm, isn't it? I mean, they kind of jump into each other. They haven't quite found what they want to do yet. Just the dynamic between the two.
Well, you got two smart fighters in the ring. That's what happens. You got two smart, intelligent fighters with a lot of firepower, with a lot of power. You know, they don't want to get hit by one another, you know, so they're gonna take their time, they're gonna pick their shots.
Donaire throws the left jab. Magdaleno, cross check.
Magdaleno just landed. That shot right there is what bruised my rib. That shot right there. He'll sometimes sweep with his right hook, and he'll go right down to the body with it. just caught Donaire 2 times in a row.
Little counter jab there from Donaire. Now they open into the chest match, but trading shots, and Magdaleno with a good right hook lands again.
There it is, down to the body again.
This is interesting. These are a lot of scoring shots, and Donaire lands again.
See, he's going down to that body. He's trying to take Donaire's power away from him, and he's trying to take his legs away from him. That's what body shots do, guys. Later in the fight, we're going to see how Donaire's condition is going to be.
Another body shot and then a right hook from Magdaleno. He's scoring now quite often.
And hitting a lot.
And again,
he's counterpunching. He's counterpunching beautifully right now.
Magdaleno in a good rhythm. Remember when I said that they weren't quite in a good rhythm yet? I think Magdaleno has found it.
He's finally found his rhythm, yes.
I think this is arguably his best round.
But he has to continue. There it is again.
The judges are experienced judges. Steve Weisfeld from New Jersey, Bert Clements of Nevada, Adelaide Bird of Nevada. Body shot there by Magdaleno.
All those shots are set up by that body punch.
Oh, uppercut there by Donaire. He comes in and tried to unload that hook. It's been a very high-level fight so far, but we wonder, will we get a firefight? That would be exciting.
It might turn out. It might turn out a little bit later. Never know.
At a certain point,
yes,
when you got to win a round, and the man's in front of you. I mean, you're right. This is when you have world-class guys. Everybody, they're wary, they're skilled. No one's going to do anything crazy, but we're still waiting for the eruption, aren't we?
Absolutely.
So you got fighters that don't want to fight.
You got fighters that don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao due to the fact that the offer wasn't good enough for them. That's what they felt.
Who is the masked man? Stephen A., any clue?
I have no clue whatsoever.
Help me out. Round 9. Nonito Donaire, Jesse Magdaleno. It's been a tight fight. Again, we invite you to score this fight too, because this is what it might come down to. Unless something big lands, and it will be interesting to see how it is scored. This could be very tight.
Yeah, Nonito's eyes is still swelling. He's a little bit.
There we go. That's good scoring in the 8th round, I think. Magdaleno did excellent work.
So the fourth scorecard has it 2 rounds, 2 rounds to 6?
Yes.
I got it 5-3. By the way, Nonito's looking slower.
Yeah, he has brought it down a bit. You're absolutely right, Stephen A.
It's the body shots.
And the work ethic, the work rate.
And his right eye bleeding. Nice
shot. Left. Wow.
Punches are still very crisp from Jesse Magdaleno. And again, you can see his motor is running, isn't it, Tim?
Yes, it is right now. Right now, he's finding a home for that left hand to the body. Nonito's finding a home for that right hand, though. I'm a little worried about that.
And you see the blood now over the right eye of Nonito Donaire.
It's every time Magdaleno stands, like he's standing right there in front of Nonito, is when he gets hit. But when he moves off to the side or, he finds a different angle, he doesn't get hit by that right hand. He has to get out of the line of fire. He has to get off that line. There you go, pick his feet up.
And firing back to the body and the head. Big right hand and again by Magdaleno. He has Donaire on the ropes. Donaire looks hurt. Donaire trying to weather the storm. Fires back with the right hand. Good right hook by Magdaleno as well. And here's the eruption we've been waiting for. Will Donaire answer? Magdaleno opens up. Donaire survives. Jesse Magdaleno is racking up rounds. And again, for everyone that was voting on Twitter, you wonder if the judges had that inclination, which would have been surprising to have it that wide. But Magdaleno is now racking up round after round. He's hurt.
He caught him.
Donaire with the firepower.
Magdaleno's still hurt right now. His legs don't look good right now.
Fires off a good
better
jab.
move.
Pushes Donaire way, way back. He is firing with that jab even when he was hurt and on wobbly legs.
Yeah.
Swelling under the left eye of Nonito Donaire. It's not anything that will close the eye as of yet, but it's building. That jab has found a home. Again, Magdaleno. Right.
Nonito's trying to find another home for that right hand. He's trying to find a home for that right hand. Magdaleno better start moving. Move away from that right hand.
He was backing him into the corner. Now he spins out. But you're right. He's kind of lulling him in there, whereas in the last round, Magdaleno would not stand to be trapped like that.
But he's standing right in front of him. That's what I'm saying. He has to move away from that right hand. Get away from that right hand.
Major thing he's doing wrong, Brian. All he has to do is move. Donaire can't catch him.
Donaire's still stocking. Still stocking.
Magdaleno pushed down. As now we see the first effects of some fatigue, right? Not that that matters a lot, but he's slightly fatigued, even though he's the younger man by 9 years.
Well, that's an old veteran trick right there. When the guy drops below you, what you do is you push him down because you want him to use some strength.
Right.
You want to take some of his legs away from him.
And get him used to touching the canvas,
exactly.
Right? Another good jab from Magdaleno as he moves in. Again, jab and hook has been extremely effective for Jesse Magdaleno. Donaire trying to get close enough to land something hard. And he is working hard, but gets tied up. Good use there of the clinch, right?
Yes.
Now, normally we hate that, but if you do it quickly, tie him up, get out.
He's been doing that the last few rounds.
Yep.
You go. See, he's standing stationary, and he's just pulling right back into the right hand. He cannot
Donaire,
do that.
Measuring him, but Magdaleno comes back hard left hands. And moves Donaire into the ropes with exactly what you're saying, waiting for that right hand, trying to drop with the right.
There it is again. He didn't get his head to the side and throw the right hook.
Been a very good fight. We've been warming up to it. Crowd getting excited. We're in the 11th round, scheduled for 12. It's a title fight. Donaire's WBO belt is on the line. Take a look at some punch stats here. You see Magdaleno landing 99, Donaire 73. His work rate is about the same. Landing a few more shots. That seems to make sense with what we're seeing.
Stephen A., who you got winning this fight right now?
Right now, Magdaleno, I got him 8 rounds to 3.
I agree with you. I agree with you right now.
That's 7.
There's a hook by Donaire. Oh, Magdaleno, though, is in good shape. The crowd went crazy. Oh, there's a hook again by Donaire. Now he's starting to land.
Starting to heat up in there.
Oh.
Both guys knows what's on the line right now. Donaire knows that if he loses this fight, this could be the end for his career. And Magdaleno knows that, hey, if he wins this fight, this could be the start of his career.
By the way, I meant 7 rounds to 3. I apologize, but that's what I got. Not right now. I don't.
This crowd is a very pro-Donaire crowd, so when he starts doing some good work, you'll hear that scream as the place has filled up during this fight. Big right hand, that missed.
Donaire's winning this round thus far. Scored him with a few big shots. But now, good hook he just took.
Good hook by Magdaleno as he answers back.
It's a really good technical fight.
And in this round, I think we've seen a few more power shots from Donaire landing.
Yes.
Been very infrequent through most of this fight. I mean, just excellent work. I mean, obviously you see Magdaleno stepping up at just the right time. Donaire, the old warrior, been through some wars. The Cesar Juarez fight was a fight of the year. That's hard to go through.
Yeah.
Stephen A., you mentioned Nicholas Walter's fight where he got knocked out in the 6th round.
X-Man, put him out.
So now we're in round 11, final minute of this round. A good body shot by Magdaleno.
Good body shot, but he's got to be careful to avoid that left hook. One punch can change everything, especially in this fight.
Yes, again. He really hasn't got hit too much with the left hook tonight. Not solid. I think he landed his hook more on Donaire than Donaire was able to land his left hook.
But he looks a touch more fatigued now than he did earlier, obviously, so it might affect him more if it happens.
Donaire measuring him.
Nice.
Trying to get in with the left hand, but no. Good work by Magdaleno.
You see how he went off line there? He went off line and fired back. He didn't go straight back. Took a little angle and was able to fire back. Beautiful work.
We're going to the 12th and final round.
I think it looks good. He's not. Well, he's connecting. He's connecting that right hand sometimes. He is.
12th and final round. I agree with you in that Magdaleno's been consistent in his attack.
Yeah.
He's been very consistent in what
his
he's been
efficiency.
doing. Yep, correct. Donaire has that power. He's landed some shots, but it's been very difficult.
Ooh, body shot again.
You can see the effect of this fight on both fighters' faces as well. Like even though it hasn't been a wild, epic brawl, it's been a hard, hurting fight. And a good body shot by Magdaleno.
They just
and a hook.
Keep trading left hooks.
More so Donaire, Brian. Magdaleno scoffs from a headbutt.
Here's what you're saying at home. Twitter.com/TRBoxing.
They're learning.
Oh, last two for Donaire. The people, the crowds, have Donaire way up. You've got Magdaleno way up.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. No, they gave that one to Donaire.
No way.
Magdaleno continues to jab.
I think Magdaleno right now is landing the cleaner punches. He's more effective. He's more consistent with his attack. And I think he's winning this fight right now.
Halfway done in round 12. And Donaire, I believe, needs to do something here. I could be wrong. Maybe he's up. I don't think so. Tries it there, missed with the uppercut again. Magdaleno just too slick. Right hand by Donaire. Right hand. Short, chopping hand by Donaire. Magdaleno has weathered it. Misses with a hook.
Wow. They're trading big shots right now.
Donaire seems to know what's on the line and probably believes he's trailing. And again, do you see his face? He is paying a price every time he steps in.
But he's going for it.
Another right hand, tries again. Magdaleno spins out. For a half a second, it looked like Magdaleno may have buckled. But he rights the ship. And we're in the final 10 seconds. Donaire comes in with a right, eats a left hook from Magdaleno. And this one is pretty exciting.
Wow.
Good 12th round, Tim Bradley.
Yep, there's that straight right hand I've been talking about. Magdaleno walking right into it, stepping back right into it, giving him that full extension on that right hand. Here it is. Oh, then Magdaleno checking him with the right hook. You know, they kept exchanging these shots, exchanging punches, power blows all night. There's a right hand again by Donaire. He tried again, he just missed there. Tried the uppercut and just missed.
You could tell, I mean, Donaire had that urgency in
There's
this
the right hand again this round.
He knew he had to hit him with some hard shots. He was trying to knock him out.
Yes.
He thanks the crowd, the Filipino flash with all these Philippine fans. But good, consistent work by the 24-year-old Jesse Magdaleno. All right, we're ready. This should be interesting. Let's go to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of Wynn Resorts, we go To the scorecards. Bert Clements and Steve Weisfeld scored the bout 116 to 112. Adelaide Bird has it 118 to 110. All three scores go to the winner by unanimous decision. And new WBO World Champion, still undefeated, Jesse Magdaleno.
Basically 8 rounds to 4. Yep. Jesse Magdaleno has unseated Nonito Donaire, dethroning the champ. And I think the judging makes sense, Stephen A.
It makes sense. It was exactly how I had it.
You're both the same instruction. I expect you to protect yourself at all times, keep your punches up and give me a good clean break. Touch gloves and good luck.
Well, big thing, Dick, is Gatti faces more speed than he's ever seen, and Mayweather probably sees more power than he's ever faced.
Let me ask you this question. McGirt has said that they can't sit in front of Mayweather. They're not going to hit him they can't hit him on the chin. Nobody can hit him on the chin. He's too fast. So you don't sit in front of him, but you got to get to his body.
That's right. They have to jab their way in and move on some angles and then punish him to the body if they get that opportunity. He is tough to hit to the head because watch Mayweather's head movement. Makes himself more elusive. It would be probably a secondary follow-up punch that would get him if you land to the head.
Gatti physically looks much bigger. This is only the 3rd fight at the junior welterweight level for Mayweather. He is the former super featherweight champion and lightweight champion and has moved up into the junior welterweights or light welterweights.
Gatti was probably a junior welterweight yesterday for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. And he got off that scale, he went to eat and he put the weight on.
Probably went from 139 to 149, 150.
Interesting, he dropped 28 pounds to get ready for this fight. That was a lot to take off during training, but he made weight.
Well, that was a problem he had early on in his career. He used to balloon up and lose tremendous amounts of weight to get ready for a fight. So I was kind of surprised that he did that again this time.
Well, Gatti trying to jab here. Mayweather hits him with a hook and then a right hand, but we're seeing a more controlled Gatti, the same guy that we saw against Branco, Duran, and Leija, being patient early in the fight. The thing is that if he gets nailed, will he go back to the old Gatti, or will he be this version? It's an interesting question.
He's been pretty disciplined over his last 6 fights. Since his 2nd fight with Mickey Ward, he's done what McGirt wanted. I would be surprised if he abandoned what he's been doing the last 6 fights, but then one never knows because he's in with a very talented fighter.
He won't abandon it voluntarily. If it'll happen, it would be after he got hit. But this has been where he would like to wage the fight.
And you see how quick Mayweather is. Jumps out of the way very quickly.
He can't appeal to the referee. He gets drilled as he was looking over at Earl Morton. Protect yourself at all times.
That's right. He's going to take a standing 8 count.
How could he not? He went for the low shot, and Gatti looked over. Well, that might change the controlled nature of the fight.
That'll end round 1.
And some retribution may be coming in round 2.
Here we go, round 2. Gatti has taken a standing 8 count, round 1. The referee was not in a position to see Mayweather leaning on Gatti's neck and pushing him down.
And we're also informed that on the replay that referee was saying stop punching, and Mayweather ignored that and didn't get called for it. That could have been a very devastating shot. And again, Gatti being held down low.
Mayweather showing the flashes, the flurries that he can fire out so quickly. There's a left hand to Gatti's face.
Now you saw Gatti lunging there, and this is the real challenge of whether he can maintain his boxing when, you know, your emotions would indicate you might be rattled in there. There's the shoulder by Mayweather coming up and getting Gatti. Well, this has all the makings of something that could be a pretty dirty fight.
Gatti's going to have to go to the body. He's going to have to throw one of those Leonard Duran body shots.
He tried it right there, Dick. Caught by Mayweather. Jab by Mayweather's pretty sneaky in there.
Mayweather is so quick. So quick.
That was the follow-up punch by Mayweather that got to Gatti.
There's a right hand, a left, a body shot, comes up to the head. So quick, doubles the right body head. Second round action. And a controversial knockdown in the first round. Gatti trying to go to the body, and Mayweather just shoots out a jab. Mayweather's been in with some good people.
Hey, of course, Castillo and Diego Corrales, and made sure, you know, very effective winning effort against those guys who are top-notch fighters. Key right here for Gatti is to weather this early onslaught and try to settle in again as Mayweather tries to run away with it.
So quick, left to the jaw, right, landing those combinations with lightning speed. There's a right again, another right is so quick. He's turning Gatti now.
And when he turns to the side, he's able to land big shots.
And we'll come to the end of round 2. Third round is upon us, scheduled for 12. Arturo Gatti defending his title against the undefeated Floyd Mayweather, trained by his uncle Roger Mayweather, two-time champion in his own right.
Let's walk it right out. Just walk it right out. I said walk it.
And Gatti trained by Buddy McGirt, a former fighter. Here's Gatti now trying to jab a little bit.
Now, Gatti needs to jab, and even if he's not landing, just keep it out there so that Mayweather can't time him. Look at Mayweather charging at him, kept Gatti off balance just long enough.
Mayweather said, I'm going to box circles around him and go inside and punish him.
And Mayweather just dares you to come in with his left hand down low.
Bring it out, bring it out. Come on.
Gatti has nothing to lose, even if he gets warned for a low blow.
I was thinking, Dave, that Gatti should pressure him, go after him, even if he gets peppered, if he could lay on him, lean on him, wear him down a little bit physically, but I think Mayweather's just too quick.
Well, Mayweather's
just too quick.
Awesomely quick.
He slips away, and he throws double, triple punches.
And look at that, you block 2 left hands and you're happy, and then he nails you down the middle with a right hand.
Third round action. A long anticipated fight. Ricky Hatton is in town, and he's been campaigning to fight the winner of this.
You bring it on. Come on, let's go.
Now Mayweather's warned about getting the punches up, but watch how he moves, watch the hips as he gets into his punches, and he'll turn. So when he turns, he's able to sit down on the second punch. Now, when you look at the speed of Mayweather, you know it boils down to, for Gatti, he will need the bomb at some point in this fight.
Well, I'm thinking, Dave, that for Gatti, that one little moment in time, that one window in time when he could land a big body shot. Because I think a body shot's the only thing that could do it.
But set up other things, yeah. And then from his perspective, have something left still. And Mayweather leaping in with the left hand. He will really test Gatti's stamina.
Well, Mayweather has a good chin as well. We come down to the end of round 3.
Time! Gotta stay in your corner. Stay in your, don't got to stay in your corner.
Round 4. Mayweather sprinting off his stool. And Buddy McGirt giving instructions to Arturo Gatti. Gatti's trying to get a little movement involved here. Trying to rotate the shoulders a little bit. He's got Mayweather on the ropes.
He's got him at a distance. He needs to keep the jab popping so that Mayweather cannot just leap into him. Watch where Mayweather starts his attack from. He's so fast, he can leap in. And that adds power because of the way he's doing it. He's keeping his leverage, he's turning properly. But that's athleticism when he comes in. Gatti needs to neutralize that by popping the jab in the face, doubling up.
Come on now, stop and bring it up.
Mayweather will also switch. He will go southpaw once in a while. He's got good defense, excellent defense. And he's been known to toy with opponents. You better not toy with Gatti.
Gatti's trying to load up, and Mayweather knew and nailed him with 3. Gatti walked just straight into him.
He is so quick. Extremely talented athlete, but Gatti's got great heart.
Right, he's getting nailed because of the jabs not being out there. If he's just pawing with it, Mayweather comes storming behind it. Well, Mayweather's showing why it's so difficult to fight him.
Gatti has somewhat of a look of desperation on his face.
Well, he's been outpointed before. He's been in difficult fights before. And he's a warrior to the end. He would just like to buy a little accuracy right now.
He's taking a lot of criticism that he's fought B-level fighters, that his management has set it up for him and all that. And this is obviously the toughest test of his career. And to a degree, it's a tough test for Mayweather as well.
And some of the criticism, the analysis on Gatti was legitimate because basically it was a box office play. That's just another element of boxing. He pretty much existed outside the realities of this sport.
Mayweather is scoring at will. And we finish up round 4. Round 5, and the thing we want to keep our eye on, Dave, is will Gatti's eyes start to swell because he's taking shots right in the face. There's a jab from Mayweather. He has cut badly in the past, swollen badly in the past.
These are laser shots as the heads almost come together. The elbow and shoulder of Mayweather come up on Gatti.
It looks like Gatti's left eye is starting to swell.
Yeah, the Mayweather jab has helped that along.
And both fighters have had hand troubles over the years. Mayweather's had brittle hands, Gatti's had broken hands.
Yeah, Gatti broke his hand right here in the fourth round against Mickey Ward in their 3rd fight. Went on to win the fight with 1 hand. Now Mayweather missing over the top.
Come on now.
Gatti jabbed, and when he missed Mayweather, he ducked so that he could avoid the counter, and that's when they tied up.
Mayweather's jab is so quick.
Gatti should fire that left hand, and then, knowing that Mayweather will charge at him, try to hit him with an uppercut. The timing play.
Fifth round action.
Again, Mayweather holding behind the head. But he makes sure that Gatti won't get up from that. So what we're seeing is Gatti is trying to win it with his jab here.
When Gatti goes in like he just did with a jab, then he stopped throwing.
He needs to throw 3 jabs.
Don't put the forearm in the
And now
face,
Mayweather
okay?
warned
Okay,
about the
let's go.
elbow. Gatti needs to throw 2 or 3 jabs and then take his chances once he's in.
But let both hands go.
Yeah, well, Mayweather has made him pay when he gets in, and to his credit. Gatti has a little more aggression in this round. Mayweather still makes him pay every time he misses. Look at that. This is surgical sharpshooting. The second punch by Mayweather, that's uncanny to miss that wildly with a left hook and then be in such good position that you can land the right hand behind that.
Boy, Mayweather's had a very turbulent career. There's a right hand. He's had various people manage him. He once was handled by his father. He got rid of him. He's had legal problems. It's doubtful whether he'd be able to take this fight because of that. And that ends round 5. Let me ask you this, Dave. Gatti obviously is trying to do some boxing here. Just doesn't have the quickness and the moves that Mayweather has. He's got to do something offensively. He's either got to start the brawl. He's got to do something.
Well, he has to become the old Gatti because this one is just running into too much Mayweather. You know, he came in, Buddy McGirt has done a great job for him, and in these last 2 fights, he was not hit much. That system worked. He brought that system in here. That's what he's trying to perfect. But with Mayweather's quickness, you know, the deliberate approach, the scientific idea of coming in there, jab, jab, throw something, he may have to abandon that and just try to land a big Gatti shot.
Either that or go after him and just rough him up.
Yeah, he's tried a couple things. He's tried to go to the body. He's had a couple shots blocked. But, you know, when you make a guy a boxer, it's hard to just snap your fingers and then make him a brawler all over again. They took a long time to turn Gatti back into a boxer, and he's paying for everything right now.
He just took a barrage.
That was painful.
Mayweather now starting to beat on him.
Mayweather could stop him if he keeps this type of assault up. But Gatti literally has nothing to lose.
Oh, what a left hook.
By turning into his old man.
And a right hand, 2 right hands, 3 right hands. Whoa!
How much will they allow him to take also in his corner? He's trying a right hand counter. This is what happens when you don't have the speed and when you've turned into a boxer. Can you summon the old offense? Because obviously he won't be able to just get in the old-fashioned way. Look at that.
Triple hooks. Right. Oh, he is unloaded.
The Gatti corner may have a decision to make in the next round or 2 if he continues to take this type of punishment.
Walk him out. Come on. Let his arm go forward.
Well, Gatti's saying something to Earl Morton about holding the elbow.
You talk about where is Gatti's offense too. You know, if the other guy is quicker than you and then really makes you pay when you make a mistake, you get gun-shy. And we're seeing a gun-shy approach here by Gatti, self-preservation.
Well, he's just being out quick, and his left eye looks like it's almost shut.
I think the corner may have to step in for him at some point.
This will end round 6.
Buddy McGirt may be stopping it.
It's over.
Yeah. Well, we talked about the corner would have to make a decision. They made it sooner rather than later, and they made the right one.
Well, stuff is starting to throw here. Heads up, they're throwing bottles. Hold up. Gotta watch it. It's coming from behind us, Dave. There's Gatti with the end swell. Mayweather just unleashed a barrage of shots to the face. Triple, double shots, unbelievable, terrifically quick. A gifted fighter who has taken Gatti's title. And we'll see if he does what he said he would do. He said he would take the title and give it back.
And then came back. Look at the big right hand by Mayweather. It's just a matter of how much more of this could he take. 3, 4 nice loaded right hands. Then he comes in with more. Jab to the body. Look at this. This is what I mean. Mayweather's a special fighter. You just cannot have an answer for the guy's quickness. And then Buddy McGirt. So there they are, Buddy and Arturo Gatti. And as we said earlier, Buddy McGirt stopped it.
At 6. Round 6. The winner, KO victory, and new WBC Super Lightweight Champion of the World, still undefeated, Pretty Boy, Floyd Mayweather.
There he is, the new champion.
Gentlemen, I want a good clean fight. Caballeros, quiero una pelea limpia. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck to both you. Buena suerte.
Ramirez has fought the better opposition. That might serve him. What might serve Hart is power in his right hand, his best punch, against the lefty, Ramirez. Right hands have a habit of falling on the chin of southpaws.
What about the uppercut?
Hart said, I have been waiting for this my whole life, and the moment has come.
First question would come to my mind, if I'm looking at Ramirez, guy that tall, that long, does he know how, does he understand how to fight tall?
Oftentimes when you watch him, you would say the answer is no.
That's the Mexican heritage. Being a warrior, passion for the sport, being fiery, forgetting about tall, just thinking about fighting sometimes.
In his last 3 fights, he has landed 38% of his power punches thrown. He's well above the super middleweight average. 6'2.5" is Ramirez. Opposite 6'3", Jesse Hart.
Yeah, Ramirez is looking in the mirror right now. He's never fought a guy with that much size and that much punching power. Hart's moving around a lot. He don't look comfortable in there right now, to me. He's looked like he's trying to find his place.
Well, he's telling me by moving around, he's speaking to me. He's speaking a boxing language. He's saying, I think Ramirez can maybe hurt me, so I'm trying to keep him off balance.
Just a minute ago in that sequence, Hart landed a right hand. Ramirez did not like it.
Who does?
Comes into the pocket that time, throws 3-punch combination. Left hand was blocked by Ramirez. It's a short right hand that you note there, Timmy, when Ramirez came forward with Hart against the ropes. Tried to land another right hand that time in between the punches of Ramirez.
The bigger puncher here is Hart. The busier guy, usually at the end of the day, is Ramirez. I mean, after you do punch comp with him, you got to soak your fingers in ice. Redness already on the right side of the face of Ramirez.
Yeah, Hart looks very athletic in there, man. Good movement, good balance, moving on angles. He looks like he knows exactly what he's doing now. He's having a little bit of success moving around and making Ramirez reach at him.
Yeah, he understands he's got a guy in Ramirez, maybe not a power puncher, but a busy guy. And you can't move your hands too well when you're off balance. And that's exactly what Hart's doing, keeping Ramirez from moving his hands, keeping him off balance.
End of one. Bobby Watts, Willie the Worm Monroe.
There were so many great Philadelphia middleweights back in the 70s. Marvin Hagler had some of them. Hagler may be one of the greatest middleweights of all time. Eugene Cyclone Hart could hit you on top of the head, fracture your ankles.
And to think how good he was and how good that group was, and that was somebody that didn't win a world title. In this generation, he'd probably be a multi-belt guy.
He had to fight guys like Benny Briscoe that a lot of people don't even talk about, that had a chin like a piece of granite.
As Dad watches on and Ramirez steps forward right into that pocket to try to get after Jesse Hart.
That's the forte of Ramirez, going to the body and throwing a lot of shots.
He's going to the body. He's trying to slow down Hart in that movement. And I'm not sure how long Hart can sustain this movement for 12 rounds, fighting hard like he's doing right now.
What I'm not sure about is, I think he could sustain the movement, but can he create enough offense off the movement to do more than survive? That's the key. You can move all night long and survive, but not necessarily win.
Well, I think he has the power behind his punches that can do some damage against Ramirez when he counters.
Yeah, but he's going to have to settle down and sit to get that power. Moving, he's basically saying, I'm thinking more
good
about
shot by Ramirez.
Yeah,
he got the best of that exchange. Jesse Hart's going to struggle to get up. Spaghetti legs for the Philly kid.
7, 8, 9. Come here, you go. Good.
Jesse Hart didn't see that punch.
It looked like a left uppercut.
It was short, too.
And now Zurdo's got a lot of time to work with here in round 2.
This is where he should go to the body, then back upstairs, Ramirez.
Straight left hand, trying to get around that guard with another one.
This is where
and Hart isn't tying up.
That's exactly what I was just about to say, Joe. He's not tying up. This is where the experience comes in at. He needs to step inside and close the gap and tie him up.
This is where teaching comes in. You know, when you're teaching a football team, you teach them what to do on the goal line. Who teaches a fighter what to do when they're hurt? Not everybody.
Not everybody.
Jesse Hart trying to
survive. That's what he's going to do. Grab. Kill time.
Man, just the referee pushing him back almost had him off balance.
Yeah, his legs are very rubbery. He doesn't have any balance and any strength in his legs anymore.
Yeah, Ramirez is helping him a little bit by only going to the head, not going downstairs to that body, taking some air out of those tires.
His legs do not look good at all. They're not strong or stable at all.
As the chance of Zurdo rain down here in Tucson. Start of round number 3. We should try to get a sense very early here as to how the legs of Jesse Hart looks. Look at the power punches as CompuBox tallying that with a heavy lean to Ramirez of landing 23 in that second round. Biggest coming with that left hand that floored Jesse Hart. Bernardo was listening into the corner of Ramirez. What did they have to say?
Joe, Hector Zapari said, I want him to finish this fight, but I want him to do it intelligently. Don't lunge in. Take what he gives you.
I think he's doing a pretty intelligent job. He noticed that Hart leans forward when you throw up top. See how he leans forward, Timmy? When you throw up top. So what do? You throw a throwaway punch on top just to get him to lean forward, and then you find them with the punch you want to land.
I think it's ironic that we're looking at Hart and his power, and Ramirez actually displayed big punching power and hurt Hart.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to put a little bit of a caveat, a little bit of an asterisk next to that. No doubt about it, showed power, but Hart didn't show the greatest chin in the world. And Hart, to that, he's been knocked down by a 19-18-3 opponent. Exhibit A in the courtroom.
And now he's in with a champion.
That
was a low blow.
And he's going to play it off.
Oh, no doubt he will.
He's going to play it.
And he's going to need every second of it to regroup.
Yeah, this is one of those X factors, and he's going to take care of it. He's going to take advantage of it.
Well, he was hit low.
Yeah, but he's got a cup on.
Got a firm on him.
Convenient timing after being so damaged in the round before.
You tell me one time, Timmy, you've been hit low many times that you ever went down to a knee. I don't think you ever have.
No, because my temperament is that, you know, you got so much adrenaline pumping and going. I just want to continue to fight.
Good to go.
In other words, behave like a champion.
Good.
That's it.
Don't lose your corner. Time in. Box.
He didn't take as much time, I think, as his corner would have preferred.
I would have took my time.
You could hear his father telling him. We overheard him saying, take your time.
Hart's legs are back. Problem is that habit is still there. When you throw up top at Hart, he leans forward, right into uppercuts.
Tried to throw an uppercut of his own.
That's the punch right there that Ramirez needs to watch out from Hart. He's dangerous with that uppercut.
One problem with it, he drops it to throw it. That means he creates a gap where Ramirez is on top of his game. He can fill that gap with a straight left hand before that uppercut gets there.
Let him go, let him go. Right. Step back clean.
Now you see Hart step in and tie up when he really didn't even have to.
Left hand to the body and that exchange there by the champ.
Well, Hart has made adjustments. He's counterpunching now.
He is, but you know what? I see him keep getting hit with those body shots. That's only going to take his legs away.
And there's a right hand from Zurdo.
Ramirez not going to the body enough.
What an interesting third round. As Zurdo came out on the attack, Hart got hit by the low blow, gathered himself, found his footing, connected on a few counters before Ramirez got back to work. Round 4, WBO Super Middleweight Championship on the line. 2 undefeateds for now. Jesse Hart was hurt badly in the second round as Zurdo Ramirez landed that left hand that floored him. Hart struggled to survive and find his way to the bell. Round number 4 now.
See, to me, Ramirez has more discipline as a fighter, has more technical skills than Hart, more experience than Hart. And I see it playing as a factor in the ring right now.
But Hart's adjusting on the fly pretty well. He understands he's making the concession. I've been hurt. Where was I hurt? Where was the geography? Because it's all about geography boxing. It was in close. So let me stay outside. Let me try to pot shot and stay out of trouble. Try to catch the aggressive guy on his way in. This is where he does not belong.
Quickly turned over a right hook, did the southpaw champion Ramirez there.
And again, Hart flushed back on the outside.
Hart,
good body work.
Hart belongs on the outside.
Yes, sir.
Ramirez splits the guard with a left hand. Another body punch with the left. Oh, the champ is in gear here in round 4.
Hart's breaking down physically, but more importantly, mentally.
I think it's actually
Ramirez drives a right hand down.
This is where the uppercut could close the show. Just watch the way Hart leans forward when he's hit.
They are rising to their feet here in Tucson.
Everything was set up because of the body punching. Everything up top is set up because of the body punching from Ramirez.
Yeah, when a guy's trying to survive, he'll move his legs, he'll move his head. The body doesn't move. You bang that body, and then all of a sudden, the head stops moving.
Hart now leaning on the inside, ate another short left hand. Can he find anything here? How is he standing up to it? Shot after shot.
Hart says it in his name. He has a lot of heart.
You're free, you're free, you're free.
Hart better keep moving. He's standing right there now.
2 more body punches from Ramirez.
Hey, pick up those punches.
Those body punches have a habit of taking some of the movement away from those legs.
Let him out, Jess. Let him out. Let him out.
And the power away from the punch.
The power physically and the confidence mentally to throw it with power.
Battering round in favor of Ramirez.
Right up the middle. Goes right through the guard of Hart.
If Hart continues to stand there and take those body shots, he's going to land more and more. But Hart got to keep moving his feet and using that range and reach.
Here's what CompuBox has for the total punches. As you see Ramirez adding greatly to his total. Check in with Bernardo.
I cruised from one corner to the other. In the blue corner, Cyclone Hart was telling Jesse, you've got to tie him up. In the red corner, they were saying, work the body. If you work the body, you can finish this fight.
This is a refrain we've been hearing from both Tim and Teddy.
Hart needs to call up his real estate agent right now. It's all about location, location, location. Stay away from the inside. Stay on the outside.
Come on.
And charge Ramirez for real estate.
He doesn't look good at
all. In other words, when Ramirez tries to walk in, charge him 3-4 punches. For every foot he tries to make up.
We welcome everybody now watching us on ESPN2. Joe Tessitore, Timothy Bradley, and Teddy Atlas with you here in round number 5. Undefeated versus undefeated. WBO super middleweight title fight between Jesse Hart, the challenger from Philadelphia, the son of the legend Cyclone Hart, and the champion Zurdo Ramirez, who scored a knockdown in round number 2, applied more pressure with more sustained success, and had Hart hurt again in round number 4. And here the 5th round of this world title fight.
You know, you were talking about that right uppercut of Hart's earlier, Timmy. The problem is he exposes himself. When he throws it, he drops it down, leaves a little hole. I saw that hole get filled about 40 seconds ago by a left hand of Ramirez.
Yeah, but every now and then, Ramirez will lean forward to reach outside with a body shot. The right uppercut is there. I see it. It's just timing. All it takes is timing. And I'm not sure if Hart sees it. Right there.
I'm not sure that Hart, after what he's been through, has the belief, the constitution, the confidence to time a right uppercut as this guy's coming at him right now.
He's from Philly, Coach.
I think there may be some water in that blue corner there. That's become an issue here in this round. That's the 2nd time that Hart has struggled with his footing, and he's got Ramirez punching at him while he's trying to.
Philly fighters are tough.
Yeah, he's not in Philly right now.
We're going to take a short break and come right back. Top Rank on ESPN from Arizona. 2 10-8 rounds. The 2nd round when he scored the knockdown, as well as the 4th round when he landed 40 power punches and had Hart all over the place hurt. Hart was able to survive both.
Yeah, Hart looked like he's settling down now. You know, he's walking in the ring now like he should have been doing from the beginning. But sometimes it takes a couple of rounds to kind of settle down and get your feet wet.
A couple more rounds like that, he'll be getting wet. He'll be getting wet in the shower, in the locker room, after the fight.
I mentioned the 40 power punches landed in the 4th round for Ramirez. Meanwhile, Hart has landed single-digit connects in each of the last 4 rounds.
Ramirez is stalking right now.
Yeah, there's one danger to what Ramirez is doing. He's stalking. No doubt about it. He's walking down Hart. Hart's doing what he's got to do. Again, he talked to that real estate agent. It's all about location. Staying on the outside, trying to charge Ramirez 3 or 4 punches for every foot he tries to close on him. Catch him on the way in. The only problem with Ramirez, he's not using that jab consistently as he presses forward. Not blurring the vision of Hart as he comes forward. Needs to use that jab like he's doing here.
Anytime Hart stays still for just a minute, Ramirez closed that gap really fast, and he attacks that body right away.
See, when you're walking forward like Ramirez is, obviously Hart's going to try to pot shot him. Take those pot shots away with that jab in his face.
Right.
In other words, put bugs on the windshield.
Yeah.
Make it hard for the guy to see you coming.
Say, Coach, when you're gonna break into a house, just don't go knock on the door. You gotta go through the side door, right?
Yes, sir.
Put something in his face, disguise it.
Hey. This is for the break, okay? Hold the punches. This is for the break.
Veteran referee Mike Ortega taking control of things. We've got all these links to boxing's past here with Cyclone Hart ringside and his son in the ring, and Gaspar Ortega's son as the referee. Gaspar Ortega was a legendary welterweight, just a generation before Cyclone Hart.
Tremendous fighter. Fought everybody. But back in those days, that's what they did. Yeah. See, again, the jab is missing a little bit from the rear, Ramirez. And what do you get? You get Hart getting off with shots, nothing coming at him. He can pot shot a little.
Somebody needs to tell Hart to stay out of that corner, out of his corner. It's wet there.
No
and
doubt.
He slipped a couple of times. They need to stay out of that corner.
End of 6. The undefeated champion, 35-0, Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez. He grew up in Mexico in what he describes as a very dangerous neighborhood. Says he used to fight in the streets, started boxing at age 12. Made a comment yesterday after the weigh-in. He said, hey, life is good. Fought in the streets, now they pay me to be a champ. And he has looked the part here as we start round number 7. He's been in control against Jesse Hart, challenger from Philly.
Let him out. Right. Step back.
Ref, what do you expect him to do? He's been dropped twice when he's in close, or hurt twice when he's in close. Of course he's going to hold. Yeah. He's going to force you to stop him.
Yeah, well, in the beginning of the round, the refs told Hart not to tie up, watch the holding, but I don't think it's excessive. I really don't see that in this fight right now.
You just know in the mind of Hart, he's saying what I said. Yeah, damn right I'm holding. Did you see what happened a few rounds ago? That's what he's thinking.
Bernardo, what are they saying in Ramirez's corner?
In Ramirez's corner, they said, look across the ring. You see him breathing through his mouth. He's getting tired. I want you to stalk him, but do it intelligently. Use your waist, use feints, and then work the body.
I think that was a good example of stalking intelligently right there as he came in, and Hart had his back up against the ropes and was able to get the combination that included a couple body shots.
For me, if I'm going to give him a high IQ on intelligence, stalking, come behind the jab. Again, keep that in the face of Hart, so Hart doesn't have a clear window to counter you on the way in.
Jab numbers haven't been all that impressive out of Ramirez, landing 11% tonight.
Opportunity for Ramirez on the inside. Take a little step back and let Hart fall into him and have the uppercut there.
There are the numbers I referenced there. You see 11 out of 102 for Ramirez. He's had success to the body. He's obviously had success with the power punches tonight.
Hart's starting to look like one of those puddles in the middle of the summer that starts to evaporate. There's less and less of them in the ring.
Yeah, I see that right now in this round. It seems like he's looking for a second win right now, and he can't find it.
Yeah, the sun starts to just dry those puddles up. The pressure does the same thing.
Seems like his punches are getting a little bit softer too. They're not that much emphasis on them like they were in the beginning.
He's looking for some success with that right hand.
Because Ramirez did not close the gap with the left hand before it met its mark.
And to piggyback off that, Ramirez sometimes, like we said in the beginning, always gives up his height for some reason. Doesn't fight tall. You know, he fights like a small guy. He looks to slide in and get to the body. He left himself wide open.
Yeah, he will give up his height. He
Great
knows
opportunity
how to,
for
yeah,
Hart.
he knows how to fight tall. But as I said, his Mexican heritage, feeling like a champion, feeling like a fighter, he says, you know what? I'll go inside too.
First Mexican to win a world title at 168 pounds. Looking to defend that belt here tonight. Roberto Ramirez. This is his second title defense. Won the WBO world title in April of 2016. Had a one-year layoff after winning the title. Injured his right hand. Had surgery, had to rest it for at least 4 months before getting back to action. Good exchange in the center of the ring.
What Hart is showing us right here is, you know what, I still want to win this fight, not just say I went the distance.
It's a young man that at 6 years old was getting up at 5 in the morning to do road work with his dad.
Keep those punches up, yes. Keep them up.
Says his whole life was dedicated to arriving at this doorstep, this opportunity to fight for a title, try to deliver to his family what Dad, as great as he was, Cyclone was never able to hold a championship belt above his head.
And again, Cyclone had the power in the left. Jesse has the power in the right hand, and there it is again, the right uppercut on the inside. Ramirez not using his height, fighting inside, available for that uppercut.
Hart is having some success right now, man, in this round. I think using clean right hands, occasionally short uppercut, coming around with the left hook against the southpaw.
The good news is Hart has landed his power punch, the right hand, right there again, the right uppercut.
When he was leaning on the inside, he was able to land it, Teddy.
The bad news, Ramirez eats them, takes them. If I'm in the corner of Hart, I'm telling him, hey, you landed the right uppercut. How about putting a left hook with it? Make it 2 shots instead of 1.
Don't pull him down by the neck.
Glad you're with us here. Closing moments of round number 8. Top-ranked boxing on ESPN. Joe Tessitore, Teddy Atlas, Timothy Bradley, and Bernardo Osuna. As this is the WBO Super Middleweight Championship fight. Both men undefeated. As Zurdo Ramirez has been getting to work all night long against Philadelphia's Jesse Hart. Dropped him in the second, did serious damage in the fourth, and has marched on.
You know, he's showing where he comes from. He comes from Philly. Philly guys, sometimes the sparring sessions in the gyms of Philly are better than the fights.
Absolutely.
You know, he's used to being in wars. And he's starting to find some success, he being Hart, starting to find some success with that right uppercut. What he needs to do, because he's behind in this fight, he needs to put something with that right uppercut, like a left hook. Instead of landing 1 big shot, land 2.
Well, Hart seems like he got a second win right now, and he's flaming with confidence right now because he has Ramirez on the ropes right now, and he's working him, and Ramirez is blocking punches right now.
Timmy, you sat with Jesse Hart yesterday. Time and time again, he talked about this being a moment of asking yourself, how bad do you want it? Plenty has been asked of him tonight, where he's had to already answer that question.
Absolutely, getting up off the canvas, you know, still believing in himself, still trying to follow the game plan. You know, he's boxing well right now, got his second win back, and he's having some success in this round.
He's making a comeback, baby.
But you know what I would like to see? You know, just like in the Triple G fight, 8 body shots Triple G landed against Alvarez. How many body shots have you seen Hart land against
Do me a favor, can you
Ramirez?
send a memo to that judge to let her know? Because she sure as hell didn't see it.
Hart needs to go down to the basement to have a little bit more success.
Good opening minute here of round number 9 for Philly's own Jesse Hart, Cyclone Hart's son. What a great middleweight he was back in the 70s. There is Teddy Atlas's card, 76-74. It includes 2 10-8 rounds in favor of Ramirez. One came obviously because of the left uppercut in the second round that floored Jesse Hart. But in the 4th round, he had Hart nearly out and hurt. Now he backs him up. There's a left hand from Zurdo as he tries to attack the body in return.
Now we love guys that are aggressive. But right now, if Ramirez would take half a step back and let Hart fall in, he can nail him with an uppercut. You know, like Kenny Rogers said in that song, you got to know when to hold him, when to fold him, when to walk away. Ramirez takes a half a step back now. Walk away a little bit. He's going to land a big shot.
There's an uppercut from Jesse Hart, and he comes around it with a left hook. Ooh.
There's the heart of Hart right there. The heart of Philly.
Uppercut is there for both fighters.
Especially at moments like that with Hart leaning forward.
Yeah, especially like that. Again, like we talked about earlier in the fight, Ramirez can throw a throwaway punch up top, get Hart to lean in a little bit, and then finish with the uppercut.
Both men open up, and a big right hand from Jesse Hart.
And that's where the power is, in his right hand.
And he ate it. Ramirez ate that shot.
This has been a great comeback round, though, for Jesse Hart.
Actually, the right uppercut has been there for him. He showed he can do it on either side right there.
WBO Super Middleweight Championship here. Zurdo Ramirez, proud Mexican warrior, and these fight fans here in Arizona have loved what he has put forth tonight. But give credit to Philly's Jesse Hart. He has talked for so long about this being the moment of opportunity, and he is not giving way here. Start of round number 10. Let's look at the power punches from the last round. That may have been one of the most sustained best efforts from Hart that we have seen. Ramirez always steady with the power punches. He's well above the super middleweight average. Hart has some of his best work, landing 10 there. Check in with Bernardo.
In Zurdo Ramirez's corner said, I want you to keep your guard up, walk him down, and I think he's ready to go. I think you can finish him here in round 10.
Teddy, do you agree with that assessment of the corner of Ramirez?
No, because when you're talking about finishing him and you don't finish him at the end of the round, there's a little discouragement. There's room for discouragement, room for failure. You didn't finish him. Just dominate him. Just control him. Just do the fundamental things you have to do to win one round at a time.
Like backing him up with a straight left hand as Ramirez continues his work rate. Timmy, where does hope lie for Jesse Hart right now?
Well, he's gonna need a knockout. And, you know, Jesse's landing one punch at a time. He'll land a big uppercut, nothing else after that. He needs to put his combinations together, land 2 or 3, one after the other, to be able to hurt Ramirez. Ramirez keeps attacking that body, though, slowing down Hart.
Right hands work against southpaws. That's exactly what Hart has in his mind right now. Land a big right hand against his lefty.
Follow it up with the left hook, though. You know, the one shot is obviously not affecting Ramirez. The second shot can definitely do more damage. Ramirez is just so busy, so savvy in the inside, so comfortable. You know, landing little shots, big shots here and there, dropping down to the body on Hart.
Volume puncher with purpose is Zurdo Ramirez.
He's like a bunch of gnats on a hot summer night when you're trying to have a nice picnic. You know, just destroys the picnic, destroys the barbecue, because he never stops. Never stops annoying you. Little shots, big shots, he's all over you.
And he can take a shot.
As he looks to defend his world title here in Arizona tonight. Short break, stay with us. Now these are those moments, championship rounds. WBO super middleweight title on the line as Zurdo Ramirez looks to take this thing home against Jesse Hart. There have been so many moments tonight where you get the sense that Ramirez could close the show, could hit the accelerator and find something, but time and time again, Hart has steadied himself. This is the first of our 2 world title fights among these 4 undefeateds tonight. Still to come will be the featherweight championship fight between Genesis Servania and the wildly popular Oscar Valdez Jr. That is still to come, featherweight championship.
If Hart did talk to his real estate agent, he's a good one. He told him about location. He told him you belong on the outside, kid, not on the inside. And you got to look to sniper a little bit. Charge Ramirez for real estate. He tries to come in 3 feet, well, you charge him 4 punches for those 3 feet.
That's right.
And that's what he's trying to do right now. Charge Ramirez for making real estate.
Circling and then tying up is the Philly fighter, Jesse Hart. Philly born and raised and proud. Of course, Dad was a legend there.
There's that right uppercut. That's where the power is, the right hand for Hart. That's what he needs.
You see Ramirez keep leaning forward.
There's a right hand.
There's
again.
a good right hand from Hart. Ramirez staggered back. The champ who has been in control, a moment of doubt here in the midst of round number 11. Hart has to take advantage now, doesn't he, Teddy?
Yeah, this is one of those moments. Okay, one of those pivotal moments. He's going to look back if his hand's not raised at the end of his fight and say, in that 11th round when I hit him with the right hand, I did not do enough.
Yeah, but that, like I said, it comes with experience. Like, Hart didn't even see that.
This is the title, baby.
Yeah, but he didn't even see that he hurt him. That's the thing. If he saw that he hurt him, he would have attacked him. He's moving back now.
I saw it.
I saw it too, but I don't think Hart saw it.
Maybe he didn't want to see it. Because if he saw it, he's got to take chances.
That's a very good point. And that takes risk.
Yes, it does.
With that aggression,
yes,
with that ability to have to make that decision, takes great risk.
And that takes a champion to make that choice. And right now, he might not be ready to make that choice, and he might not be ready to be a champion.
Meanwhile, the champion continues to close the gap with steps forward as we come to the end of round number 11. It has been an entertaining fight as the work continues between Hart and Zurdo right through the bell. Teddy, you've got this thing closer than I would expect. Ramirez on top on your card.
That's how
as you've given 3 of the last 4 rounds to Jesse Hart as they come out swinging to get things going here in the 12th and final rounds.
Jesse Hart's going to have to find some heart. Come back and win this fight or come close and winning this fight right now.
Look at the work rate continuing from Ramirez. He said, as a champion, I feel even hungrier than before.
And you're seeing that championship mentality from Ramirez right now. That's putting it all on the line.
Hart's giving up ground, hoping that he can set a trap. Hoping he can catch the aggressive Ramirez on the way in. Ramirez has to worry about one thing coming in. Plus behind that jab. Blur the vision of Hart. So it's not easy for Hart to time him on the way in. Put some bugs on those windshields.
I think Hart's waiting on his moment right now to explode. Ramirez is not giving it to him right now.
Better not wait too long. Minute 40 seconds left. No more 15-round title fights.
Ramirez.
There's that uppercut by Hart. It's there for him. He's got to throw it. Why is it there? Because Ramirez leaves his head right in the middle where you can split the guard.
Ramirez hasn't learned to keep that head on outside of that shoulder.
Right in that spot.
Keep your punches up. Keep your punches up. You hear me? Let's go.
Warning from Ortega here as we approach the final minute here. WBO super middleweight title on the line. Ramirez up on Teddy's scorecard. Seemingly in control throughout the night, but Hart has been game. He got up off the canvas in round number 2. He was hurt badly in round number 4. Son of a legend in Philly, said he was born for this moment. But don't dismiss Zurdo Ramirez and everything he's been through in his life, overcoming so much in his childhood. Starting off his career with 3 fights within 15 days at 18 years old, rising up to 35-0 and a belt holder.
Hart's gonna be upset if he don't win this fight.
There was that moment of opportunity in the 11th round. We showed you
Yes,
that.
it was. And now
good shots by Hart.
That right uppercut landed.
Here they go. Ramirez fires back. Hunter gonna take it home in style, folks. Crowd is standing here in Tucson. To the bell they will go.
What a great fight. What a great fight. What a great performance.
They loved it.
Great fight, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance of 12 rounds, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Judges Carter and Flores turned in identical scorecards of 115 to 112. And Judge Feldman scores it 114 to 113. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. And still WBO super middleweight champion of the world, El Zurdo, Gilberto Ramirez.
Well, all the judges here tonight right in that common sense range for a unanimous decision for the champ.
See a good clean fight, protect yourself at all time, obey my commands at all time. Good luck, touch gloves.
So here we go from Mariaki Arena in Tokyo, Japan. Joe Tessitore and Tim Bradley on the call to determine the first undisputed bantamweight champion in boxing's four-belt era. Naoya Inoue and Paul Butler. You have to go back to when Inoue was in high school, Tim, when he took part in an amateur tournament, the All Japan tournament, for the last time he lost a fight. He turned pro immediately after that. Here we are now, 23 fights and 20 knockouts later, including now this, his 19th straight world championship fight.
Tess, for Butler, he's naturally left-handed, and he fights from the orthodox stance. And I expect him to be heavy on his jab. Heavy. Stand defensive responsible, so that way he doesn't get caught early. And limit the 50-50 exchanges against Inoue. And for Inoue, it's all about pressure and cutting off the ring. And I expect him to go down to the body of Butler to bring those hands down and eventually find that kill shot up top.
Speaking of jabs, you're seeing steady jab from Inoue early on. He averages landing nearly 9 jabs per round, and that is number 2 among all active fighters. That is double the bantamweight average. First 2-punch combination of significance from Inoue.
See, Inoue, Butler was trying to exit, and Inoue threw the right hand, caught him where he was moving, forced Butler to his left hand, and caught him with the left hook.
There's Inoue trying to corral him with that jab. Butler, steady mover, high guard defense.
Butler's now trying to use feint and lateral movement to throw off Inoue's timing. He's doing right by staying defensively sound and not opening up right away.
3-punch combination from Inoue. Now Butler takes a step forward for a moment. Inoue comes back with a right hand behind the jab.
That was caught by Butler.
A defensive position of Butler. Inoue touches him to the body, put the jab to the body, came with the right hand, and finished with the left to the body.
Butler's got to get on his jab, Tess. It's the only way. He has to gain some sort of respect. He's allowing Inoue just past that threshold without giving him anything in response.
And even though some of these punches, many of these punches are hitting the gloves of Butler, you can hear the thud. And Inoue has the power to punch through the defensive prowess of Butler. Joseph Gallagher, the trainer for Paul Butler. WBO bantamweight world champion, comes from Cheshire, England, and goes to the other side of the world to take on this challenge against the monster. Round number 2. There's the right hand to the body from Inoue.
Inoue doing exactly what I was saying. He's going down to the body, trying to open up Butler. Butler has to find some way to gain some sort of respect, to get respect from Inoue.
Comes forward with a double jab, does Butler.
Like I told you.
Probing with that jab, including often going to the body with it. Waiting on Butler for a moment.
Not enough offense from Butler at all. Not enough jabs, not enough combinations just yet. He's still comfortable right now, still protecting himself. He fears that power of Inoue.
Or double jab that time, a 5-punch combination. He went double jab, right hand, left hand to the body. He has landed 3 lefts to the body in that last sequence.
Tess, nice slip inside right there from Butler to land his own body shot on Inoue.
And Butler comes back with a right hand up top before going with the high guard again. Now moving to his left, got to be careful of that right hand of Inoue. Inoue taking those small steps just to corral Butler, always keeping him in range. There's a right hand and a left hand to the body that backed it up. He's been finishing consistently with that left hand to the body on the combinations, Timmy.
Yes, he has. He's one of the best combination punchers in boxing. Always balanced.
Inoue steady work with the jab. Always setting the table, creating the opportunity for offense. Now you see the head movement, something he has taken great pride in. Remember, he took that mini camp trip to the Wild Card gym in California, said he wanted to see various styles and work on his defense. You saw a glimpse of it there with the upper body movement.
Tess, 100% of fighters need to work on their defense.
Right hand over the top from Inoue. Partially blocked by Butler.
Right hand tight on that jab. Look to the left, please.
A lot of foot feints from Butler, but no probing jab, nothing in
Just
front of
not
him.
enough offense, Timmy, to keep Inoue off.
Not
This
in front
right
of him.
hand that comes in, and 2 lefts to the body. Good body work in round number 2 by Naoya Inoue. He said, listen, I'm not used to outsiders watching me train. He said, you go there, and you have sparring partners bringing family members and friends. You have people showing up to watch you train. But he said, it actually made me stronger. Inoue said it forced me to focus and lock in even more because I was taken out of my comfort zone by being in that setting, Timmy.
Tess, that's the magic word, being out of your comfort zone. A lot of fighters like to feel comfortable. No, you need to feel uncomfortable. You need to get yourself prepared for those type of situations.
Opens up this 3rd round with a combination as Butler's in that corner and desperately needs to get out. He has that left hand up, but Inoue is pounding him with right hands and mixing in the left to the body as well.
Tess, do you hear the punches?
That is the one thing with Inoue that is most obvious. You hear the power, you don't just see it. 2-punch combination again, working behind that jab.
Look at the space between. Butler's not probing, not doing anything else to occupy that space in front of him. He's just allowing Inoue to just walk straight in and do whatever he wants against him.
And Inoue always maintains that range to be in position. Look at the footwork and those small steps. Anytime Butler moves laterally like you see him doing right now, Inoue is constantly staying on him as if they are tied at the waist with a rope. Always in a ready position.
Tess, I'm just waiting on that teeter-totter combination. The uppercut, right uppercut, left hook behind.
Now explain to people when you say that. You call it a teeter-totter, and Butler finally lets his hands go as Inoue covers up for a moment. Best work that Butler's had comes here in round number 3. But what you describe as that teeter-totter, the ability to throw punches and generate torque, bringing back the offhand to create more power.
No, the teeter-totter combination is the right uppercut. So it goes up. So that side is up, and then he comes down. The opposite side is down, and it's around the elbow to the liver.
How devastating that can able to slip that left hook by Butler moments ago. Remember, Butler fights orthodox, but is naturally left-handed, and he loves that left hook. Just haven't seen much of it against Inoue. It's risk-reward against the fighter with his power.
Inoue's looking sharper than ever. You know, getting right to Butler with combinations. Butler's not giving him much to return. Every now and then in spots when Inoue will neglect defense, Butler will come on with his combinations. The hook is the best punch, I believe, that Butler has landed this far in this fight.
You just saw it again with 10 seconds to go in round 3 as Butler threw that hook, and Inoue finishes strong to the bell. End of 3. Round number 4 from Ariake Arena in Tokyo. Undisputed bantamweight world championship fight. 3 belts in the hands of Inoue right now. Butler has the WBO belt at 118 pounds.
Well, it's round 4, and Butler has lost every single round. He doesn't have the knockout power to hurt Inoue. So at this point in the fight, he needs to make a choice. Needs to make an adjustment. He needs to fight. Sell out now. Sell out right now. Because the way this fight is going could be ending shortly, real shortly, Tess.
And here, Joseph Gallagher calling out from the corner of Butler to have a bit of a swagger to you. Inoue finding that jab with ease. See if the right hand comes behind it. It's always interesting when we call fights from Japan how quiet the crowd is, even when they're watching their favorite superstar. Respectful, quiet, not that constant hum that we are used to like we had at Madison Square Garden on Saturday night for that card. And with that, you can often hear the corners, as is the case with Gallagher. Speaking to his charge, Paul Butler, 34-win WBO champion. Inoue closing the gap into that corner again. Left hook comes in. Inoue comes around the guard with a right hand. And even when these shots are being partially blocked by Butler, much is getting through, Timmy. There's a thud right through the glove that's making contact.
Tess, you do from a power puncher like Inoue, when you're getting hit with those type of punches, the lights are flickering on and off in your head. Honestly, it hurts catching those shots. You need to get underneath those shots, weave underneath those shots, not take those shots on the gloves and on the arms.
But that has been the case with Butler throughout these 4 rounds. The high guard and trying to block, as you just saw right there with the left hand.
It's weakening them, Tess. No doubt. That energy that Inoue is generating in those punches, as long as it's touching something on the body of Butler, it's draining.
Butler had a counter opportunity moments ago. Inoue able to slip it. As he has been in control through 4 rounds, Naoya Inoue. Joseph Gallagher sending off their charge. To your point of Butler and this opportunity, he wins the belt back in April. Inoue does his thing against Donaire to get the 3rd belt. Inoue was contemplating a move up and leaving this weight class, but Butler's willingness to have an undisputed fight keeps him here at 118 pounds one last time. But Butler wanted this. He said the chance to unify against Inoue, I want that before anything else. Never a matter of saying yes or no, a matter of just when this fight would happen. And now that opportunity arrives at round number 5. And does he have enough offense, enough willingness to try to keep the monster off him and change the course of this fight?
See, now Inoue is not attacking. He's looking for Butler. He wants Butler to commit because he wants to punch in between his punches.
Butler's been on that back foot the whole time. He's been moving laterally, and he's been covering up when he gets pinned with the high guard.
Right hand to be coming soon from Inoue.
Combination from Butler as Inoue just harmlessly steps back. Very consistent work from the jab of Inoue. As we told you, he is #2 among all bantamweights in jabs landed per round. He doubles the typical average of a 18-pounder.
Inoue is standing just outside that mid-range. He's hoping that Butler commits with something. He's looking for that right hand over the top of the jab of Butler.
There's the jab of Butler. Often comes with 1 foot out the back door, though. As Inoue waits on it, see if he can bring that right hand over the top. Now Butler with his back against the ropes. There's a 3-punch combination from the Englishman.
Yeah, he was able to land that because he got used. That's the right hand right there, Tess, I was talking about. Yep. He got used to the jab coming at the same speed and the single jab from Inoue. Butler right there doing a good job recognizing that and timing Inoue.
Closes range with the jab, gets the inside left hand, came to the body, finished with a left hook upstairs. Right hand comes behind the jab, left uppercut, right uppercut. There's that left hand to the body that's been so effective tonight. End of 5 from Tokyo, and Paul Butler is in a deep hole. Round number 6. Naoya Inoue, the monster. A night that could be filled with history for him as he tries to become the first boxer from Asia to be a 4-belt undisputed world champion. And with that, and Timmy, we noted we're so used to in recent years seeing Inoue with the bright dyed blonde hair or the frosted tips or the unique hair color. Tonight, he's going back literally to his original roots of the black hair, and he discussed that. He said, the last time my hair was black, I was 21 years old, and that's when I was a world champion for the first time. And now that's what he wants tonight, is to have it come full circle on a night when he tries to become an undisputed world champion.
Tess, Inoue is trying every trick in the bag. He switched southpaw. I knew he can fight from the southpaw position. He hasn't done it that often in his fights, but he changed southpaw just for a little bit. Now he's posturing in front of Butler, trying to get him to open up.
He does for a moment, and Inoue would invite that, looking for an opportunity to land his power shot. Now a little bit of a shuffle before he sends off a 3-punch combination.
The reason why Butler's having a little success is because now Inoue is taking more chances, trying to get him to open up so he can land that kill shot.
Jab to the body. High guard from Butler, tries to split it with a right hand. Butler comes forward behind the jab just for a moment. Inoue could use a more aggressive, a more willing Butler to create his own opportunities. Double jab, right hand to the body from Inoue. Three-punch combination from Inoue, and you can hear the thud.
Tess, Butler, I don't think is here to win tonight. I think he's just here to survive. That's it. He's here to survive. He's not letting his hands go. He fears the punching power from Inoue. Look at Inoue, he's having fun. This is the undisputed championship of the world, and Inoue is just, this is a sparring session for him. That's how gifted he is.
He recognizes it easily.
He gets a little bit more, let's say, anxious. He will make a little bit more mistakes, make himself a little bit more vulnerable, but he wants, so that way he can open up Butler.
It's a clean shutout, clean sweep, dominating form from Inoue against Paul Butler. Winner here will be only the 11th undisputed four-belt champion in boxing history, the first undisputed bantamweight champion in the four-belt era.
What I tell you?
Yep.
What I tell you, try to get him to open up, but Butler's not taking the bait.
Hands down around the waist, sitting right in the pocket.
And Inoue is going to be willing. He's going to have the willingness to get hit just a little bit more. Playing somewhat a possum. So that way he can set up Butler with something effective.
Inoue leaning his head forward, hands down. He's looking for an opportunity. Begging Butler to throw and engage.
I recognize the pattern from Butler. Wonder if Inoue recognizes it. Butler always, when he throws a combination, he leads with his right hand, followed by the jab hand, and then another right hand. So he throws a 2-1-2. I've been seeing that combination often.
Three-punch combination from Inoue, finishes with the left hand. Lead right to the body.
Inoue is getting bored. He said, come on, man. Come on.
Make a fight out of it.
Yeah.
Now raising the right hand. Pop jabbing off the hip. Winding up and flexing.
It's too easy, Tess.
Far too easy.
Too easy. Good combination right there from Butler.
Ali shuffle, a duck out to the left, double jab right hand.
See, Butler has Inoue right where he wanted to get him. Get him over anxious, frustrated. And taking more risks, but he's not letting his hands go.
And there's no intention when he does. Even like the last combination he threw.
Round 8.
Eighth round. Does the script change here?
Beautiful left hook down to the body. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I need to see more from Butler right there. He saw that Inoue was relaxing after his combination, and he finally came in behind with his own combination to land on the champion Inoue.
Inoue just waiting on him, putting his head right out there. Right hand from Inoue. Stop Butler's lateral movement for a moment.
Nice, good. Nice,
A combination from Butler. That's just a touch more aggressive here in round 8.
That right hook's got to go then. He's throwing that.
Ooh, both men opening up with right hands. Inoue leads to the body, then comes with the left hook upstairs. hear the encouragement from the corner of Paul Butler as he's sent back with another right hand that hits that high guard.
Just more of the same, Tess. Butler will have some success when he lets his hands go. Catching Inoue in spots where he's careless. And then he gets on his bike again.
Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Hands behind the back.
He hit him with the Roy Jones.
Then he comes forward.
He hit him with the Roy.
Got to do something. I mean, if Butler's not going to throw then, when are you going to throw?
That's a fighter. What you're seeing is a fighter that's not being challenged. So he's being creative in there just to keep himself alive inside that ring.
I like it, though. Why not? End of 8.
He's content, Tess. Butler is content with just going the distance. He can say, hey, I went the distance with Inoue. That's it. Nothing more.
Inoue comes out firing here in round 9.
Now Inoue is looking to match the rhythm of Butler. You see him on a bounce, bouncing just like Butler. Trying to match his rhythm. Trying a different way to open up Butler.
There you go, good. Good. There's the right answer to the gun then. Either over or under. That second jab.
Tess, I'll let you know right now, I'll be happy if I don't ever see Butler ever again. He's not even contending in this fight. I'm just flabbergasted. I don't even know what to say, honestly. Just being extremely defensive, really not throwing any punches, not competing, just surviving.
The way I hear you talk and what I see out of Butler, you get the sense that to him the victory was getting the contract signed.
That's it. That's it. You got to understand that it's his first time fighting out of his country. It's his first title defense. You know, most of the time guys, they want to get a title defense and try to, you know, make a little bit money and have a, you know, a voluntary defense or, you know, but not just go straight to the top and then come in here and just lay an egg.
Don't stay there. Moving, Paul, move. Good. Come on. Nice, good. Nice, good. Lovely.
And you hear the constant encouragement and really more endorsement from his trainer, Joseph Gallagher, in terms of the movement. Nice, good, Paul. But Gallagher himself has to understand you're headed to a shutout loss no matter.
Yes.
So if a trainer's there to train you to victory, these are not the right instructions.
Well, he's following the game plan. The game plan is to be to don't take risks. And you can tell the game plan from the opening bell. And get in a way over anxious and make him pay for his mistakes.
You're not making him pay at all, even if he was over anxious. There's no willingness to do that. Round number 10 from Tokyo. Inoue with a body shot as Butler was up against the ropes.
That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Inoue need to come up with a quick combination up top to get those elbows inside and raised up to be able to land that shot to the liver. Double left hook would be awesome too. Touch high, go low. On the same side.
Three-punch combination that finishes with the left to the body.
Good two-piece right there from Butler.
That time willing to throw, and Inoue filled that gap with a right hand.
Nice, good. Felt that ball. There you go.
Now Butler going to the body, and then wide swinging up top with a right hand. Inoue fires back with this straight right, looking to split the guard. Right hand from Inoue.
It's a good sequence right here. Consistent work from Inoue. Inoue should just take some of the steam off the punches and change the cadence up, speed things up.
What would that do for him, Timmy?
He can open up a big shot. Touch, 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 touch. Get him defensive, and then boom. A big shot downstairs.
There's a good right hand, and then the left finishing just underneath that right elbow of Paul Butler.
He got him right where he want him now. He's softening him up more and more. Hit him with flush shots down to the body.
Definitely picking up the pace here in round number 10. Went a few rounds trying to do anything. Wild antics just to try to get Butler to engage. Even went with the Roy Jones chicken pose in round number 8. But here just making his own offense of it. Championship rounds here for undisputed status at 118 pounds. Inoue's IBF, WBA, WBC titles on the line. Butler's WBO strap. It has been a clean sweep for Naoya Inoue here in Tokyo. 19th World Championship fight, 18-0 with 16 knockouts. But Butler has been taking on the attitude of trying to go the distance with the unified champ. Now Inoue with a combination to open up this 11th round.
Ooh, and I love the speed on those punches. That's what I'm talking about. Changing up the cadence, baby. Speed coming down the middle, but now he needs to bring it downstairs. After he get those hands high and raised on Butler, attack that body.
Right hand to the body is a good one. And a big right hand that comes in. Great work from Inoue. Big combination scores the knockdown here in round 11. That power of Inoue comes through, and he gets it done at 11. Dismisses an unengaged Paul Butler by hitting the accelerator and putting on a show. Timmy, you said I love the speed and the power of these punches to open up this round, and it got to Butler. He did it again. Knockout victory for the monster.
He figured it out,
Jr. to make it official.
He figured it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 1 minute 9 seconds in round number 11. A referee stops the contest. He is the winner by way of technical knockout. He is still undefeated. And now boxing's first undisputed bantamweight champion of the world, Naoya, the Monster
This was very important for Inoue to do this, to grab all 4 belts. He said he was so inspired this week when they had the final press conference and the weigh-in to see that last belt, and now they're all his.
Okay, Chief Seconds. Okay, fellas, this is for the WBO Featherweight Championship. Went over the rules in the dressing room. Check these trunks, these are a little bit low. Check these trunks, these are good. Let's have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands. Touch them up, bang at the belt.
Well, we expect them to bang plenty tonight.
Talk about banging. Both these fighters' style can bring on head clashes. They're both inside, looking to get in those trenches. They have been both involved in getting bloodied by colliding heads.
Here we go. Both undefeated. Valdez putting his title on the line. He owns the 2nd highest knockout percentage among modern era featherweight titleists, active or retired. Round number 1.
Servania has been on the floor. He might be again tonight.
Servania to me just looks so physically strong. Just threw a hook at Valdez and kind of moved him back a little bit.
I actually think the stronger guy is Valdez.
Of course, but I'm just saying just the looks of things. Looks are deceiving, right?
Yeah, if you really look at facts, Servania is actually a small guy. Tim turned pro 108. Most fights at 122, while Valdez turned pro 132. And he's fought most of his career at featherweight.
By the way, not an uncommon path of growth with what we've seen with Filipino fighters.
And this
of course, Tim, you know that better than anyone, having fought Manny Pacquiao 3 times.
For one of the greatest.
That's right.
This is a fight where I think size will matter, or can matter, as far as being a bigger guy, because both guys like to impose themselves, I said it earlier, physically. And when you want to do that, the bigger guy can have an edge.
Valdez is just focused right now on landing that jab and controlling Servania at distance.
Right hand to the body from Oscar.
Both guys have scar tissue above those eyes. Servania a little bit more. Valdez showing a little bit more dimension. Can go inside, can go outside, can use his legs. For the most part, Servania wants to come in that front door.
As we saw moments ago, and now more body work from Valdez.
Right now, one dimension in Servania versus multi-dimensions in Valdez. Multi-dimensions usually wins.
Sometimes Valdez come out wide with those shots. I just saw Servania land a quick left hook in the inside of that. I believe it was a right hand, overhand right by Valdez.
Valdez loves to loop that right hand. Throws it like a baseball sometimes.
And Servania found a home for that baseball. For a bat, right?
It was a wide sweeping right hand that missed its target to the body moments ago.
In the fighter meeting, Valdez said that he learned a lot from his last time out.
That was an entertaining fight against Marriaga.
Yes, very entertaining fight. Said he's
and it won. Joe, Teddy, Timmy, and Bernardo here ringside in Tucson. Round number 2 of our featherweight title fight. Oscar Valdez throwing 50 punches in that first round. His percentage landed not as high as we typically see out of the champ, but sustained work.
You know, with all the great, and I mean great history and tradition of Mexican fighters, Valdez, the only Mexican fighter ever to be involved in 2 Olympics, representing Mexico, 2008, 2012 games.
He was only 17 years old in those 2008 games, at 119 pounds, then came back at 123 pounds in 2012.
There's the versatility that I think has given Valdez the upper hand right here. He's able to go in, go out, go to the side. For the most part, Servania, one-dimensional inside, coming forward, straight ahead.
Valdez better be cautious. He's throwing combinations and he's getting clipped. He's trying to get time by Servania able to
land that right hand in between the punches of Valdez moments ago.
Servania has a bad habit. Watch, he wastes a lot of movement. He's moving his head from too far away. When he moves that head from too far away, he's not, look at it. See that head movement too far away? Unnecessary, and it can be timed.
With the hard jab.
Yes, it can, and with the right hand. Behind the jab, Timmy, like you're absolutely right.
And right in the pocket there, as the left hand lands from Valdez.
And again, watch that head movement of Servania from too far away. When he starts moving that head too far away, out of position, out of range, good spot for Valdez to step in, time him a little, touch him up a little.
Body shot from the Filipino. Comes in with a two-punch combination. You can see the bad intentions both men have when they get their combinations off, both heavy-handed. There's that wide sweeping right again from Oscar.
Coming in that front door. Sometimes somebody's going to be there, and that left hook was there.
Comes back with a sweeping left hand.
Sometimes Servania stands there a little bit too long, and he get hit with the third shot. Sometimes the fourth shot.
No, you're right, Valdez. But the main thing Servania does, he continues to be predictable. Coming in from movement too far away, the same speed, the same direction, straight ahead.
Good final minute here of round number 2 from the undefeated titleist, Oscar Valdez Jr. Mick Conlon, and we expect to see him later this year on ESPN in New York, Madison Square Garden, in December, but his ascent will be a long and steady path. Back to action here in round 3 of our championship featherweight fight.
That took just hurt Servania.
And he stand right there.
For now.
For now. You mentioned something about more dimensions from Valdez in that amateur pedigree. Well, Servania only had 2 amateur fights. That's why you're able to see the movement and the creativity from Valdez, more dimensions.
Yeah, Valdez had 204 amateur fights. Almost not fair.
Good exchange right in the middle of the ring between these two. Bernardo Osuna does such a great job listening into both corners, making his way around ringside. Bernie, what can you tell us?
Well, in Genesis Servania's corner, they want body work. But in the red corner of Oscar Valdez, Manny Robles said he's coming right at you. No head movement. Use that uppercut and set up that left hook.
The right hand that tried to get around the guard from Oscar.
Instructions there that will pass on to us. Right hand. Absolutely right. You got a guy coming right at you, catch him coming in. And that's exactly what Valdez is doing.
You hear the chant here in Tucson. They love their hometown guy.
Oscar's boxing well from the outside right now. He just popped with a straight right hand and a left hand right after. Servania seems like he's can't find his rhythm right now. Can't find Oscar.
Most of Servania's fights have been in the Philippines. This is his first fight in the U.S. An awfully unhospitable way. Not a lot of hospitality to invite a fighter into the country for his first fight, putting him in with a guy like Valdez.
And not only that, but his lead trainer, Mark Gil Milligan, had visa issues, so he couldn't make the trip. Now, he does have an experienced corner, and he has many of those who are side by side with him back in Japan. But when a guy's been with you every step of the way, Timmy, like the guy to your right, to all of a sudden find out late in the process, lead dog's not going to be barking, that changes things.
It changes things because, you know, you believe in that man that's in that corner giving you instructions. I'm not sure what kind of experience he has with the guy that's working his corner right now. And for me, Teddy knows my tendencies. He knows what I'm all about, and you need to know that. You know, when you're a fighter, when you want to pump him up and get him going.
Now, Yuki Kashimi is who traveled over to be the chief second now with Servania. And I want to add this to that comment, because earlier tonight we saw the great champion Gilberto Ramirez move his mark to 36-0. He dedicated tonight's title defense to those back in Mexico City. And Canelo Alvarez is there in person, helping, lending his help on the ground, helping with food, with water. Hands-on is Canelo Alvarez today in Mexico City. Well done.
Behavior of a champion.
That's right, Teddy.
Behavior of a human being.
And we are seeing an emerging, blossoming breakthrough star here in Oscar Valdez, a champion at 26 years old.
Stop, don't pull on the head, okay? Let's go.
He grew up here in this town, then went to Mexico for his teen years, fought here about 2.5 years ago, and he promised the fans then, I'm going to win a belt, and I'm going to come back, and I will have a world title fight in Tucson. This is that night.
What is one dimension, aggressive dimension, physical dimension that Servania brings? Not enough when the other guy has 3 dimensions. And Valdez showing all those dimensions. Body, outside, head, movement, straight right hands, left hooks, controlling range.
Good work that time by Genesis Servania.
Servania uses his legs one way, going forward. Valdez uses his legs a lot of ways. You see it right now.
I'll tell you, when Oscar digs in with that left hand to the body, he just opens up with everything he can offer, doesn't he?
Like I said earlier, both these guys throw punches with bad intentions.
Another body shot, then he comes with a right hand.
If Valdez doesn't throw any take it easy punches. Everything he throws to do damage.
Knockdown scored.
5, 6, 7, 8. You okay? You okay? You okay? Come to me. Come to me.
He got caught moving away with the right hand with his hands down.
Nearly incredulous to Wes Melton even asking the question, are you okay?
You're moving away. You know, he's been showing the dimensions that we're talking about. When is it not to your advantage to have that dimension? When you move off to the side with your hands down, where an opponent can catch you on the way out. He got caught on the way out.
And he comes in with a right hand. Look at the challenger on the attack. Oscar Valdez in trouble here at the end of the round. What a round for Genesis Servania.
It's great to move out. It's great to move to the side, but you got to do it the right way. He did it the wrong way. It gave a free shot to Servania.
So a little unexpected drama in round number 4 as the undefeated title challenger, Genesis Servania, gets him hurt in the 4th round, wobbles him late. Let's check in with what they're saying in Valdez's corner with Bernardo.
They told him, you got overconfident. You walked away with your hands down and you crossed your feet. That's when he connected, and that's what happened. Just stay alert.
That was something that I saw in the Marriaga fight. And I said during the telecast that he pulls away with his hands down, comes out too fat. We need to show him how to come out, you know, the right way.
And a lot of fighters do that, but they get away with it until they don't get away with it.
When you get a guy to follow you with the punch.
Exactly.
And Teddy, to your point earlier, everything that Timmy just described, things that you have described, that's what makes for an entertaining fight here. This is what makes for a good TV fight at a championship level. There's some flaws.
Even things up real quick. Because the champion Valdez had a shutout going. 3 straight rounds, 10-9 rounds on my scorecard. All of a sudden, not a walk in the park anymore.
There was a short right hand on the inside from the Filipino title challenger there that scored again.
Well, it looks like Servania's the stronger man right now. Valdez is hitting him with everything and not hurting him, but Servania's hitting Valdez and he's hurting him.
Right hand that split the guard from Valdez.
Who's the stronger guy now?
Back and forth they go, trading knockdowns. He doesn't look good. Oscar's gonna be on the attack, looking to finish this thing. Valdez, here they go. Big left hand, a right hand rings in. He was on the canvas, now he's on the attack.
Like I said, both guys want to impose their physicality on the other, and they both have.
Valdez better be careful.
Another sweeping right hand, thudding down on Servania.
Valdez doesn't have that word careful in his vocabulary.
Final moments here of round 5. Genesis, a little more settled on his feet, absorbs another big blow. Crowd absolutely roaring here for their hometown hero. What a round. Great stuff with the featherweight title on the line. Teddy, you promised action. They are delivering and over-delivering action. Round number 6, Valdez and Servania.
We promised action. We promised physicality. We promised punches with bad intention. So far, all delivered.
Folks, when you see a scorecard that goes back-to-back with opposite 10-8 rounds, you're loving life as a fight fan.
Back up. Valdez just got his confidence back. He needed that knockdown. You know, being dropped for the first time in his career. He needed a knockdown. Now he's got his energy back. Now he's back in control.
Traveled halfway around the world with his lead trainer unable to make the trip because of visa issues. Came up tough, overcoming so many obstacles and poverty in the Philippines. Made his way to Japan to emerge as a contender at 126 pounds. And then comes to Valdez's home turf and drops him. But Valdez roars back.
You know how you watch different fighters where some of them throw soft punches to set up hard punches? Well, Valdez never went into that classroom. He throws hard punches to land hard punches.
Heavy-handed young man.
Even his jab, look at that jab, hard.
Like a pro.
Left hand scores from Genesis. Trying to get around that guard with the left hook again.
You know what that hard jab? You know what that hard jab does, Joe? When that hard jab comes from Valdez, it sends a signal to Servania. Yeah, you want to be aggressive, but think twice before you're too aggressive. It makes you think a little bit before you come forward, where you normally might be coming forward right away.
And sometimes hard jabs do sting you and just keep you there for the right hand.
Yeah, they set the table where you can eat with that next one.
I've been hit with jabs that felt like right hands.
So Genesis coming forward, lunging in that right hand.
Well, you fought everybody who was the best out there.
Yeah. Valdez put himself in a bad situation right there trying to get away. And he got caught with a hit with a shot.
Tell you where the danger zone is for Valdez, besides pulling out. We saw that already. But when you're loading up on everything hard, you leave a little hole sometimes.
For the counter.
For the counter.
Like that.
Like that.
Right hand from Genesis. Backing up the champ. Another power surge to close out a round. The tough and hardened 8-year pro from the Philippines. He's based out of the Kashimi Gym in Kanazawa, Japan. Let's look at the power punches in the last round. Both landing 9. Servania a little more effective down the stretch, especially in those final 15 seconds. Bernardo.
Oscar's father stepped up to the ring and said, I know you want to put on a show for the home crowd, but you need to be intelligent. Then Manny Robles stepped in and said, look, you need to be smart. You need to control the fight and don't let him steal rounds like he did in that combination.
Oscar went with a body shot there, and doing so then opened up again as Genesis tried to place the right hand.
I've been watching Servania. He's looking for a home for that right uppercut. Oscar sometimes lean in when he throws a hook to the body or he throws his right hand. He'll lean in, and he's just off the mark. But I see it landing possibly later in the fight when Oscar kind of fades and settles down a little bit.
Absolutely right. I'll tell you another thing where Valdez leaves himself available, exposed. Again, loading up on any shot, that's all he knows. When you load up and you miss like that, guess what? Your body follows the punch, and you fall in a little bit. And when you fall in a little bit, well, you can be available for a counter.
What do you think about this, Coach? 3 months of training camp.
Sometimes it could be too much. We'll find out late in the fight.
8 weeks the norm. But he says he has to know, not physically, but mentally, that he's done absolutely everything, says Oscar, that he's prepared for every possible situation.
I've been there before. I used to do the same thing. And then as I got older and matured as a fighter and had, got more experience, I went down to 8 weeks of training.
And you shared that advice with him yesterday, too.
So it still shows that Oscar's still developing mentally, physically, as a fighter, as a world champion, as a young world champion, to have confidence in himself and his ability.
Not much landed there. Backed him up. But that left hand was on the glove of Servania.
That's where you got to trust yourself. And that comes with experience. Because a fighter only knows one thing, and he's getting caught those right hands again.
There's a big right hand again from Genesis.
Left hand down when he steps back, he's getting caught. A fighter knows one thing: I work, I work, I work. That's where my confidence comes from. But that's where a trainer has to say, you worked enough. You work too much, and it can be detrimental.
Crowd trying to rally support as the Oscar chant starts up again. The twists and turns of a championship fight, and we're only at the end of round 7. Genesis Servania has earned that smile. He loves being aggressive, and he understands this golden opportunity that's in front of him. Servania scored the knockdown in round 4. Then he was put down in round 5. That is why you see the dueling 10-8 rounds in the middle of Teddy Atlas's scorecard.
Just saw Valdez land a 4-punch combination, switch it up. Every shot looked not that hard, but it's just quick. He needs a little bit more of that.
Again, you see the same thing. The good, the bad, and the ugly. The good and the bad. Valdez, the good, all bad intentions, all power shots. The bad sometimes puts him out of position. And when it puts him out of position, that can happen. Your opponent can be right there to catch him.
And he's waiting on him to pull back. Servania is waiting on Valdez to pull out after a combination so he can step forward and hit him with the straight shots, like that. Valdez has a bad habit in pulling out with his hands down.
Before any more fireworks go off, let me get out a real quick happy birthday to my nephew, Braden Atlas, 13 years old today.
Happy birthday.
Another combination that received return fire from Servania.
One thing that Servania said in the fighter meeting is that Valdez gets hit later in the fight. He feels that's to be his best opportunity to land shots on Valdez is later in the fight.
Well, what Valdez is doing right now, using his legs to make sure he don't get hit. Keeping Servania a little off balance, and he's doing a pretty good job of keeping him off balance. You got a strong guy. Both guys are strong. You got a strong guy in Servania. How do you neutralize that? Move to the side, keep him off balance. Don't let him be set to use that strength. That's what he's doing right now.
Servania right now is waiting on his opportunity. He's waiting on Valdez to do the work for him. Pull back, Valdez.
waiting too long.
Back up, back up.
Might have blown around waiting. Big left hook, power punch by Valdez. Fell forward, paid the price.
Challenger who doesn't know how to lose. Undefeated Genesis Servania. Power punches you see there in the last round.
You young fighters out there, that's why you use a jab to set the shots up. You step in, you don't reach it.
You know, in between rounds, I saw Valdez manager come over to the corner, a little bit worried. Not sure what he said to the coaches in the corner, but maybe a sense of urgency for Valdez to step up and do what he needs to do to get this guy out of here or to win this fight. A little concerned.
So what you have to be careful is when you think you're going out the side door, you better make sure you're really going out the side door. Again, he went straight back.
And got caught.
Got caught. You're going out the side door, guys. You gotta make sure that you get outside that shoulder where you're safe. You're still inside that shoulder, you can get caught on the way out.
And I'll tell you, the roar of this crowd that we were hearing in that 5th round when they felt their guy, their champ, had turned it and had it in the danger zone to close it, scored the knockdown, and was rallying. It's like a wet blanket has been thrown over with some of these moments of successive opportunity from Servania. Bernardo, what can you tell us?
In Servania's corner, they just want him to keep pressuring. They want him to work the body and just always be in Oscar Valdez's face.
Well, what else would they want? What else does the guy know how to do?
Reaction from the body shot with the left hand.
That was a vicious body shot by Valdez just a second ago.
It's not like you're going to tell Servania, you know what, I want you to act like Pernell Whitaker now.
Dug into the body again with the left hand.
You know, Servania is so predictable. And in the sense of that, I think Valdez is at times too. And Servania's taking advantage of the opportunities. I think, you know, Servania is waiting on Valdez to pull out so he can have opportunity to hit him. He truly is.
And if you wait on one thing, Timmy, and it doesn't come, you fall behind the 8 ball. Servania's fallen behind the 8 ball a little bit here, last couple rounds. At least this round.
Well, I think that's the only opportunity he knows he has. He can't outbox Valdez.
No, but by waiting on one shot to catch him on the way out, that doesn't come. He's losing the opportunity to just come forward behind the jab.
Jose Ramirez, Mike Reed will fight, and Artur Beterbiev, emerging light heavyweight star, a title eliminator against Enrico Colvin. That is all November 11th, 10:30 Eastern start on November 11th. Top Rank Boxing on ESPN. I love these loaded cards with action throughout. We saw Conlon earlier, showed you that highlight. Had a great title fight. The super middleweight says Gilberto Ramirez had a unanimous decision against Jesse Hart. And here they have traded knockdowns for the WBO featherweight title.
You know, I want to take a moment. I only think it's right. We celebrated the retirement a little while ago of a great fighter, Andre Ward, and rightfully so. A couple months ago, the guy's sitting right in between us, Joe.
Yes.
Pretty darn great fighter right here. We talked about Andre Ward being a great winner. You could talk about Tim Bradley being a great winner. We talk about Andre Ward having nothing but class. We could talk about Timmy Bradley, nothing but class. So I'd just like to say, congratulations on your retirement, champ.
Thanks, Coach. I appreciate that.
Former 2-division world champion, and we've been thrilled to be sitting with you for so many of these recent great fights.
Back up, back up.
And that was dangerous right there. You know, he landed that left hook, Valdez, but then he pulled out with his hands down, and a left hook whizzed by his chin.
right, Teddy. Servania is waiting a little bit too long. He's getting beat to the punch, beat to the mark.
He's blowing rounds doing this.
But like I said, his only opportunity is when Valdez make the mistake and that habit that he has in pulling straight back.
That's a great opportunity.
And he has taken advantage of that opportunity.
It is a great opportunity, Timmy, but I'll argue with you with one thing. He has an opportunity to just do it the way that he does it. Come forward behind the jab and just get inside, get in the trenches. He's not doing that the last couple rounds. He's looking for the one shot, and that has not been serving him.
Well, it looks like to me that Valdez is not cooperating. He's moving, using his legs, finding angles.
And in a fight like this, where Valdez seemingly controlled the early goings, then we have the trading of knockdowns in 4 and 5 and some of the bigger rallies in the 6th. Valdez can box his way to gathering points and rounds on the scorecard. As the championship rounds have arrived. Stay with us. Jesse Hart from Philly was so game, but Ramirez kept coming, did damage early, and a unanimous decision win in what was just such a well-matched, good, hard-fought title fight to open up our night of back-to-back title fights with all 4 coming in undefeated. That is what we have in front of us here. Final 2 rounds, a right hand from Oscar Valdez, and that gets the attention of his home fans.
Now, you made the point in the last round, Timmy, and to your point, you're right, that I'm saying that Servania should just be doing with what got him here to the dance. Not looking for the one shot. If it stands there. But instead of falling behind as he has the last several rounds, looking for the one shot, press behind the jab, get in. And you said, well, Valdez is not cooperating. Gotcha. But it doesn't matter. You still have to do that and take that tack. Take that attitude. And then if he doesn't let you get there, fine. But you lose with what brought you here. You lose with the best of yourself. Right now, he's not losing with the best of himself.
Oh, he came out the gate firing that jab. He must have heard you. And working his combinations after.
And that's what he should be doing. You're going to lose. The guy's going to outbox you. He's not going to cooperate with you. Make him do that. But don't stand there looking for one shot.
It may not be there.
Exactly.
That's true.
Come in there. Come with what got you here. Come behind that jab. Come with all barrels firing. If he outboxes you, so be it. But at least you know that you brought what you needed to bring. And he's not doing that right now.
It was there in round 4, 6, 7, but it hasn't been there the last 3 rounds.
Watch your head. Watch your heads in there. Watch your head. Stop. Back up.
Jab off the hip from Oscar. Coming up short on that right hand behind the jab was Genesis. Now Oscar perhaps a little more willing.
Win or lose after this fight, the connections of Valdez need to go back to the drawing board, go back to the gym, and correct that habit of going out or to the side with your hands down, exposed.
Such a defensive flaw, and it cost him tonight. And then everything just being just a little too wide at times too, Teddy, right?
Yes. And if you don't correct that, somewhere down the road you'll pay a price. Little head clash right there.
There it is.
Left hand to the body from Oscar.
That body shot right there seemed to hurt Servania for a minute.
It did. And I think the good work boxing down the stretch here, and now an exchange to close out the 11th. 106-101 says Teddy. They traded the knockdowns in the middle, but then those missed opportunities with Servania just looking for that one big shot as Valdez boxes his way to a lead on Teddy's scorecard. The champ returning home here to Tucson, looking to defend things. And the beginning of this round tells us we may be in store for a little something different here in this final round here. 12th and final round as he lets loose. Genesis says, come on, bring a little more than that, my friend. Stalking, and a right hand does land there.
Again, pulling out. Better correct that. Pulling out straight in front.
Good Good exchange.
Don't go anywhere, you guys.
Well, this is going to be sensational stuff down the stretch. Short right hand.
They don't know anything, these guys, except fighting. Even if they're ahead, they don't care. Valdez ahead, so what? I'm still going to go and get him.
That's why I like me some Oscar Valdez, baby.
Yes, sir.
He wears his heart on his sleeve.
You're ahead, kid. Box, move around. Now I think I'm going to go get him.
Servania is very game. He's still in this fight. There's still seconds left.
And again, everything in a big shot. Valdez, everything he loads up on. And that can leave an opening.
Such risk reward in the center of the ring from the champion.
Servania is running on fumes right now. Nothing but Hart.
One tough cookie, though.
Nothing but Hart is pushing him forward.
Chasing with the right hand.
Servania was waiting on his opportunity. Waiting a little bit too long.
Tried to go to the body that time, and they will break. 45 seconds remain here with the title on the line.
If you were wondering if Servania is running on fumes, just look at that last clinch inside, that last moment inside. They got in close, he didn't punch. He needs to rest.
Oscar comes forward. Crowd rising as they're looking for their hometown champ to retain things here in Tucson. Oh, that's good stuff. How about it? Valdez, Servania. They traded knockdowns and they take it to the limit.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard, and it reads as follows. Judge O'Connell scores it 116 to 110. Judge Martinez, 119 to 111. And Judge Taylor scores it 117 to 109. For the winner, by way of unanimous decision, and still WBO featherweight champion of the world, Puro Nogales, señores. Oscar Valdez.
Valdez does it here at home.
When I say break, give me a clean break. But you got break, me don't bring limpio, okay? Ya saben, regla dentro, o siempre escucha mi commands, okay? Give me check hands down, good luck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, come on, I ran, come on. Come on, shake hands, come on, let's shake hands. Let's go, let's go. All right, let's go.
And so the stage is set. It's not a seat to be had in this convention hall. And everybody pumped up to see that man, Roberto Duran, try and win his 4th title, and to see if Iran, the Blade Barkley, can defend his WBC crown the first time. And Gil, we expect Barkley to be very aggressive early, and it looks like he is.
And Roberto Duran is going to have to make Barkley miss and counter and move to the side the way he just did then. In and out. Throw his combinations and get out of there. And that may be easier said than done.
Iran Barkley at 28 has never been thought of as a great ring technician, but he probably has better skills than people are willing to give him credit for. He certainly has power, and that's what he hopes will be useful to him tonight against Duran, a man who, after all, still is coming up from 135 pounds when he started.
2 good left hooks by Barkley. And you have to remember, Al, that the Roberto Duran hands of stone has never shown that much power as a middleweight up to this point. Great defensive fighter, though. Here's those combinations by Duran.
Well, the feeling is that this will be a war however long it lasts, and it's giving some indications already of being that. I don't think Iran Barkley's ever been in a fight that wasn't entertaining. Barkley using the jab, and there's that left hook to the body. He has got a good left hook downstairs.
There's that counter by Roberto Duran. Make the other guy miss and counter. And you know, Al, they say there's so much bad blood between these two guys. I'd still wager that no matter how the fight ends, that they're going to shake hands and probably hug each other when the fight's over.
Well,
you gain respect during a fight.
I'm not so sure I agree with you on that. Maybe that will happen, but we'll see.
Well, let's wait and see.
All right. Iran Barkley, of course, we've chronicled how he feels his friend Davey Moore took the beating at the hands of Duran. In that fight, Duran thumbed Moore. There were a lot of illegal tactics.
Nice move by Barkley that time.
Iran showing us a couple of things in his first round that people don't always give him credit for. An excellent jab, and as you say, some good movement as well. And he's going to the body. You said earlier today when we were talking, you thought Iran Barkley should test the body of Duran, and he's starting to do that.
Well, as I said, if I was training Iran Barkley, he'd be throwing punches at nothing but that body. The head would take care of itself, because Roberto was too slick, just too slick to hit on the head.
Duran lands the right, is knocked off balance. Whether he was hurt, we don't know. It's a 20-foot ring, but they're not using much of it. Barkley, the 28-year-old from the Bronx, who beat Thomas. Oh, big right hand, staggers Barkley.
Barkley is hurt. He is hurt, no question about that. We mentioned the fact that Duran has not shown punching powers in middleweight, and there it was.
Roberto Duran, he's 37 years old. Barkley trying to hang on to his WBC middleweight title. He felt the power of Duran in the first round, and in round two.
We talked about the emotion of Barkley, how he wanted to get even for his friend Davey Moore, but he is fighting a controlled fight, Al. He's not going wild, moving in behind the jab.
It's a very good point, Gil, and a little different of a first round than we thought we'd see from Barkley. He left one of those jabs out there, and that's why Duran nailed him with the overhand right.
Well, Duran has to make Barkley miss and then take advantage of every opportunity.
Since Duran lost to Sugar Ray Leonard in 1980, his total record is 12-7, so he has not been real effective in a lot of big title matches in recent years. But he's off to a good start in this one. Good right hand by Barkley, but it does not move Duran back. This one will be warfare.
Good body punches by Barkley, and there's another one. Little short left hook by Roberto.
You can see the fire of Iran Barkley coming out now, but Duran not backing up. Terrific body shots by Barkley. My, is he going downstairs well. Halfway through round two, and this fight is all that it was billed as. Duran going downstairs.
Barkley's landing those body shots every time he gets a chance. He drops one down in that body.
So far, that's probably the major story other than the right hand by Duran, because in a couple of rounds, those body shots would take a big toll on the 37-year-old body of Duran, no matter what his weight.
Duran is looking to throw that right hand over that left hand of Barkley's again, though.
And you know what? Iran Barkley doing a better job of covering up on the inside than some people are used to seeing from him. He's using his strength to push Duran back. Excellent uppercut by Barkley. Overhand right, but the left hook gets there by Duran. And a right hand by Roberto.
Took a lot of body punishment this round, though, Al.
It's been a good round for Barkley to this point, though Duran is landing his share also right now. Barkley slips the right hand.
Duran's mouth is now wide open. It's only the second round now.
It is scheduled for 12, but at this pace, could it go that long? Joe Cortez looking very carefully in to make sure. Well, that'll do it for round two. We head into the third. Barkley's body attack has been superb, and he's also shown us an excellent jab.
And he doubles up that jab now.
Well, it's in vogue to denigrate the boxing skills of Iran Barkley. We talk mostly about his power and his courage, but he's showing us more of the boxing skills tonight.
And you can also watch Barkley do a stutter step with his feet. He's feinting with his feet. There's that right hand again. But Barkley answered with a good short left.
Barkley's been on the mat before. Michael Lajide had him there. He lost to Robbie Sims by knockout in a wild affair. And Hearns certainly punished him, but he comes back when he's hurt. And you see it here.
And you know, you mentioned Robbie Sims. I did the fight with Duran and Robbie Sims, and a split decision. It was just such a tough fight for Duran to lose.
Interestingly, that is their common opponent, and they both lost to Robbie Sims, even though Robbie has never found his way to a world title.
You know, I just detected something, and they shouted to Barkley from his corner, watch the right hand, because I could see Roberto trying to set him up, lull him to sleep, and then drop that right hand over his jab.
We're halfway through round 3, a round in which the pace has slowed just a bit, but not much. And it needed to, for both fighters' sakes.
Good jab by Roberto Duran.
Probably his best jab of the fight so far.
What a man this Roberto Duran is.
He's in against a guy who physically is much stronger than him.
You know, even against the big middleweight, Barkley just looks so big. He looks like a light heavyweight.
He really does. And that power has helped him in most middleweight fights. Master boxer Sambu Kalambai thwarted his efforts to win a title before.
Body shots again by Barkley.
But right now, the body work, as you said, of Barkley, a real important weapon. That right did not even stop Duran. It landed perfectly. The real power of Barkley is probably in his left hook, although Tommy Hearns was nailed with a big right. Round 3 just about over. It's been an excellent round for Iran Barkley. Over a lazy jab by Barkley, but he smiles at Roberto Duran. Some gamesmanship from the champion from South Bronx. The eyes of Roberto Duran. There's a sinister look there, even now. And Duran comes out wailing away to the body in the 4th round. Good hook by Barkley. You talked about what a controlled fight Barkley is fighting, much more so than I think anyone anticipated from him.
Yes, he seems to really, you know, I've always said that once a guy becomes champion of the world, it automatically makes him like a 25% fighter. And I guess maybe they feel good, whatever it is, and he has good coaching, but he is a much improved fighter in this fight.
He looks better, period. And we've talked at length about...
low blow. Very low.
Duran complains to Joe Cortez.
And rightly so.
Who says lift him up, and it was rightly so. But I'm sure Iran Barkley's thinking to himself, he's complaining? Duran, the master of some extracurricular activities. But I'll tell you, Iran Barkley is committed to that body work, and it is really paying dividends for him so far in this bout.
Duran is going to have to use that right hand a little more.
Barkley pushing him off. Oh my. Combinations on the inside by both men. The right lands again.
Right hand again, and Barkley wobbled a little bit then.
That right hand hurt Iran Barkley, but when you hurt him, he seems to be more dangerous. It's been his track record. What a war. Uppercut on the inside by Barkley.
Watch him head. Watch him head.
Those are those short little combinations that Duran has to throw, but then he has to spin out and get out of there. He can't wait for the receipt.
Iran Barkley has followed his game plan perfectly, and yet Duran very competitive because he's so clever throwing those counter right hands. nothing like that developing over the eyes of Iran Barkley. He's got to be very heartened by that at this point.
Well, I wouldn't like to see either fighter get cut, Al.
No, and it's very good because there was the concern over Barkley cutting.
Al, this could be the round. It could be the big turning point in the fight because they're just staying there. Mano a mano, I guess. Huh?
Oh, what a right by Duran. They are both landing big shots. Who will go? Duran is now stunned. Just like when Davey Moore fought in his hometown against Duran. We're into round 5, and if there is any discouragement on the part of Barkley because of that, I doubt that it'll show. He is a very courageous and tough performer. It's been 4 rounds of non-stop action. Remember, Duran landed a big right in the second that seemed to hurt Barkley. Barkley did great body work in the first and the third and in the fourth, but Duran came back with some good shots toward the end of that 4th round.
That was a tough round to score, Al.
Was it ever?
You really had to be alert because Duran landed some beautiful short combinations. But meanwhile, Barkley worked the entire 3 minutes.
Early in the round, Barkley very effective, and then perhaps in the last minute, Duran with the edge. Scheduled for 12 for the WBC Middleweight Championship that now rests with Iran Barkley. Duran seeking his 4th world title.
Big right hand by Barkley, and it did not faze Roberto Duran.
And it was followed by an excellent uppercut. Iran Barkley is landing major league punches, and Duran's going nowhere. And now Duran countering well.
2 solid right hands by Duran. You know, this fight may wind up being who's the better catcher, not who's the better pitcher.
They're both pitching and they're both catching. Great body shot by Barkley. A strong jab by Iran Barkley. Everything's landing now, just about. That's the difference between Duran now and maybe 8 years ago. He never would have been hit with this many punches, but he's taking them. You see the sneer from Duran.
I just don't believe this man.
It's astonishing he's taking these punches from Barkley because, let me tell you folks, Iran Barkley is a good middleweight puncher. No, he's an excellent middleweight puncher. Big right on the inside by Barkley.
Good combination, a left hook, right hand. And Roberto, as you say, is doing a lot of catching, but he hasn't been wobbled.
Ironically, Barkley is probably following their game plan to a T, and yet Duran is still there. I'm sure they thought if he did all this, Duran would fold. We're in round 5, and it's been fought at a torrid pace right from the first round. Duran going to the body. As we conclude round 5, again, the crowd picks up the chant of Duran's name. Big right by Duran. Another one goes in the books, and I mean an outstanding round. We're headed for the 6th, nearing the halfway point in this middleweight championship match. Roberto Duran standing in there against Iran Barkley.
You know, Al, I noticed at the end of the round that Duran looked in a little better shape than Iran Barkley. Barkley was starting to show a little signs of being tired.
I think you're right, Gil. And Al Bolden pumping up Iran Barkley, saying the longer the fight goes, the better it is for us. But that may not necessarily be the case, though you would have thought that coming in. We're in the 6th. Iran Barkley on the right of your screen and Roberto Duran on the left. And if you didn't know that, you've been in a time capsule for the last 20 years. It's likely that Barkley is ahead on the scoring. I would think he is, and yet Roberto Duran's had some very fine moments in this bout.
Well, you see, what Barkley's been doing is working the entire 3 minutes, and Roberto is throwing beautiful, showy combinations, but not enough of them, in my opinion.
The judges, we might remind you, Tommy Kazmarek from the U.S., Giuseppe Ferrari from Italy and Dave Brown from Canada.
Barkley works and works.
He's been the more active of the two, which is not to suggest that Duran hasn't been active. This may be the most punches Duran has thrown in a fight in years.
You know, Al, I just can't believe that this is the same guy that won the lightweight championship of the world for my fighter, Kenny Buchanan, in 1972.
Long
now
time.
Good left hook by Roberto Duran, and now he's fighting for the middleweight championship.
In 1989. And along the way, boy, there have been some ups and downs for him. And of course, he fluctuates in weight so badly. Back in October, Roberto Duran may have weighed as much as 190 pounds. And look at him now, he's 156, obviously in great fighting shape, and battling on fairly even terms with Barkley.
You know what? I talked to him right after his fight with marvelous Marvin Hagler, and it was a very, very close fight after 12 rounds. And he told me, he says, I just got tired in those last couple of rounds. And the same thing happened to him with Robbie Sims. But now he seems to be in better condition. He's a little lighter. I just don't know if he can keep this pace up for an entire 12-round fight.
And of course, the question of all that body punching that Barkley has done, what effect will it have as we head into the later rounds? This round, probably the slowest of the fight, even though there's still been a lot of offense shown.
This round has been all Barkley up to this point, though, Al.
Yeah, he's throwing more combinations, working the body, still using that jab effectively. And so if we thought he was tired after the last round, he's shown us a second wind here. And now Duran pushing his punches a little bit. Barkley digging to the body as he has been throughout this bout. That'll do it for round 6. Iran Barkley comes out for round 7. You see the substance over his left eye. There looked like maybe there was a minor cut there, but it hasn't developed into anything. And Ed Aliano, who of course is known as one of the best cut men in the business, Percy Richardson, one of the other great cut men also here tonight, working with some of the Olympians. He did a good job of closing it. Round 7 action, set for 12, the WBC middleweight championship. The champion Iran Barkley ripping.
Good left hook by Roberto Duran.
Duran landing on the inside, so is Barkley. They took a little time off in the 6th, although Barkley certainly didn't. Duran came out hard here in the 7th. Could this be his last stand in this bout?
He's so smart, though, inside. Barkley just fires, but Duran knows what he's doing. He moves around.
What a hook by Barkley.
And a good right hand by Duran.
The fact that Barkley is cranking up those hooks and landing like that, and Duran is not being staggered, really is amazing.
Well, as I say, this may wind up being the guy who can catch better.
The crowd starts to chant again. Even if it's not a home crowd for Duran when it starts, like Ali and some of the other greats like Sugar Ray Leonard, it always ends up being a home crowd for him. Barkley using the uppercut, that's been a real good weapon for him.
Duran slipped 6 consecutive punches that time. Just what beautiful boxing.
He's a master of defense. That's always been one of his trademarks. Excellent right hand. That one stunned Barkley, I think.
Barkley answered with a vicious left hook to the body, and Duran came back. He's nailing Barkley with some big punches now, Al.
What an uppercut by Barkley after Duran hit him with big shots. Nothing is phasing Roberto Duran. What a double left hook by Barkley. Duran holding on.
He's hurt, Al. First time in a fight, he's really hurt.
Can he weather this storm? Duran is hurt. He was hurt with 2 left hooks. Round 7 has been a classic.
Just about every round in this fight has been a classic.
That's true. Crowd trying to pump up Duran. How much is left in that 37-year-old body? That's what Iran Barkley's wondering.
He's blowing now, Barkley.
Why not? Oh, right hand again by Duran over a very lazy jab by Barkley. Nothing comes easy to Iran Barkley, and it's not coming easy tonight.
Watch your heads inside.
Right misses by Barkley. 3 straight left hooks by Barkley. 2 to the body and one to the head, and Duran still responds. They stare at each other after the 7th round. He's knocked out some good people, including Michael Lajide and Tommy Hearns.
And his manager just told him, he says, Barkley, you're in a fight. I don't think he has to be reminded of that.
I'm fairly certain Iran Barkley knew that.
You know, one of the things I liked about Barkley at the end of the last round, as big a war as the round was, at the very end of the round, Barkley still had his composure, still using that left jab.
It's been a more disciplined effort by Barkley. And it's a good thing for him it has, because otherwise he would have been getting hit with a lot more. Good short left hook by Barkley. Oh, that hurt him. Duran in trouble from the left hook.
Everything but his heart is in trouble, Al. Look at this Duran fire back.
Can Barkley take him out? Duran doing a wonderful job of tying him up on the inside and slipping punches and landing his own uppercut.
See, he's so smart, Al. He knows inside he's protecting himself, relaxing, trying to clear his head.
If there is a smarter fighter around than Roberto Duran, it would be unlikely. The Barkley left hook has been such a good weapon the last 2 rounds, and that one really stunned Duran, but Roberto is surviving so far.
You know, I just never count the Roberto Duran out, but it looks to me like he's pushing his punches now, Al.
He's lost something, that's for sure. Again, the hook by Barkley.
But a nice move before the hook. Stepped over to the right, came back with the hook. Barkley's shown me a lot of improvement as a fighter tonight. Win or lose.
Perhaps Iran Barkley's best effort, you could make the case.
I would absolutely have to say so.
Against an obviously rejuvenated Duran.
And Barkley made Duran miss that time and then nailed Duran with the left hook.
Good body work by Barkley. He is remembering his game plan. Keeping his poise and still doing the things that have made him effective in this bout.
Then a little step over to the right now. There it is again by Barkley. Getting an angle on Roberto.
Big right by Barkley, but Duran lands his own right. Round 8 action.
Come on, get him out.
Action is the operative word.
Duran just will not stop. Those short little punches are very, very effective inside.
Under a half minute left to go in the 8th round, a round in which Duran was hurt early and has survived.
Duran is starting to push his punches a little bit now, but they are landing.
Again, the body work by Barkley. An uppercut. He's shown us almost every punch in his arsenal tonight. And still, Duran will not fall. Barkley suffered a little bit of a cut over the left eye. He's got some swelling under the left eye, but it hasn't been a major factor.
A couple more punches and that eye's going to close, though, Al. And if he blows his nose, for sure it'll close.
Remember, Iran Barkley, who has a propensity to cut, suffered cuts over both eyes in winning the title against Tommy Hearns, and I saw him against Jorge Amparo. He was a bloody mess in that one.
Barkley's starting to dance now a little bit. I think he's trying to coast through around. There's that little dance step. And he's painting with his feet.
He has a right to. He's probably far ahead, wouldn't you agree?
Well, yes, I would have to say that this is a tough fight, and it's a fight that you have to watch because anything can happen. But point-wise, I have Barkley comfortably ahead.
Will the reputation of Roberto Duran mean anything to the judges, though? A question to be asked.
That's what gave me gray hair when I was managing and training fighters. It's not supposed to mean anything, you know?
But then remember the judge that had Sugar Leonard 7 points ahead against Hagler at the end of that fight.
Wasn't that the judge that Hagler's people selected?
Yes, amazingly so. Good right by Duran.
There's not as much snap on Duran's punch now, though, Al.
You're right, he's pushing it more. Halfway through the 9th round, scheduled for 10. Right hand by Barkley, but Duran comes with his own left hook.
Come on, work out of there. Come on, work out of there.
I just get the sense somehow that Duran can take a better punch right at this moment in the fight than Iran Barkley. If Duran landed a big clean punch, I think it would have a big effect on Iran because he's tired.
Good work. Good straight right hand. Barkley backs up and takes a right hand. He may be in a little bit of trouble.
Well, you can see he's really, he's composed, but he's tired, no question. I mean, he should be.
And he goes to the body again. I am amazed that in this 9th round, Duran has taken the body punishment he's taken, and he's still there.
You know, you see these kids fight the amateurs. They fight 3 rounds, and they train hard, and they get tired. The reason that Duran is able to do what he's doing, he's so relaxed in the ring. He's so comfortable in there.
Half a minute left to go in this 9th round. A strange footnote to this fight is this is only the 2nd time in his long pro career that Roberto Duran has fought in Atlantic City. Alien territory to him, but he's still got his fans, as you've heard throughout this bout.
And they came through the snowstorm to be here.
I bet you they did, to fill this arena. Round 9 is ending, perhaps Duran's best round in the last 5 or 6. Little reminiscent of the right eye of Davey Moore when Duran fought him in '83. But the difference here is that Barkley has done much better work in this bout and is probably ahead, but it could be academic the way they're wailing away.
It almost looks as if Roberto Duran has got a 2nd or 3rd win. Where he got it from, I don't know.
I haven't a clue. With the punishment he's taking from Iran Barkley, both to the body and the head.
Watch for that right hand of Duran's.
When Barkley is lazy with the jab or misses with the hook, that's when the right hand comes across from Duran. We're in the 10th. It is scheduled for 12.
Duran has been landing with the left jab, believe it or not, against the taller guy.
And that was a punch that was dormant early in the fight. Now Duran getting it cranked up.
There's that right hand. And another one on a left hook.
And when he does that, Barkley reverts to his old form and wails away, which makes him even more susceptible to get hit with the counter punch. It's been a good 10th round for Duran. He cannot be underestimated, even at 37. I guess he's proven that to him.
He's proven to me again that he's one of the greatest fighters that ever lived.
Again, the overhand right in a round in which, like the 9th, Duran has done some excellent work. Good right by Barkley, and there's the jab re-emerging of Iran Barkley. Remember how effective that was over the first 7 or 8 rounds. And every time there's a lull, that chant goes up.
Barkley's legs are starting to spread, Al.
Duran waited for 3 missed jabs by Barkley, and then landed an overhand right. Good right hand on the inside by Duran. It's been a remarkably clean fight from Duran. No headbutting, no elbows. But
big
boy,
right hand by Duran again.
There have been those, and round 10, a huge round for Duran. Again, the body work of Barkley. The low blow by Duran. Round 10, a big one for the hands of Stone. Can Duran win a decision? 6 more minutes of fighting for this man. Will it be his last 6?
If he fights the 11th and 12th round the way he fought the 10th round, I think it's going to be tough for the judges to vote for Iran Barkley. You know, they like to see a guy finish strong.
Of course, the question is, how many of those early rounds did Barkley take? You have him taking quite a few, but you've got at least 3 or 4 marked close.
3 of them close, which means they could be slide right over into Duran's corner.
I haven't scored it round by round. I would think Barkley's got to be ahead by at least a couple of points, but again, we've got 2 rounds left. Scoring on a 10-point must system. No one has been knocked down in the fight, so presumably these are all 10-9 rounds. But remember, Duran was hurt very badly in the 2nd round, and again in the 8th. badly hurt in the 8th by a left hook.
Now, Duran threw that right hand with bad intentions. He had about as much snap on that as he's had on any right hand in the earlier rounds.
Ironically, after he was hurt in the 8th, Duran started his comeback in the 9th round, and in the last 3 has been excellent.
And now Barkley's back to that body again and back up to the head. You can't try to outthink Duran. He has to outbomb him, is what he has to do.
We're in the 11th. It's a 12-rounder, and it may go. Good hook downstairs by Barkley, and the jab, but nothing is phasing Duran right now.
Except that Barkley is scoring in this round now.
Hasn't been a bad round for Iran. We're halfway through. Who will win the second part of this round?
There's Duran setting to throw that right hand. I can see it from here.
He's looking for the lazy jab of Barkley. They trade hooks. The left eye of Barkley.
The left eye is almost closed, and he is showing signs of weariness. No question about that. There's a right hand and a left hook by Duran, and another big right hand by Duran.
Barkley may not be seeing the right hand, and yes, Duran is nailing him with it. They want Barkley on the inside, where he isn't going to be hit with that overhand right. Big right by Barkley. But again, the right by Barkley's in trouble. He's hurt. He's down. First knockdown of the fight.
How you feel? I can just feel that coming. Just feel it coming.
He's very wobbly. Another right hand by Duran.
Look at Duran go to work. And nice and relaxed and calm.
Remember, though, Iran Barkley has tremendous heart. He's been down before and gotten up. Only a few seconds remain here in the 11th. The first 2-point round of the fight. Barkley looking for his corner. He's smiling, but he's hurt. The 12th and final round. The WBC middleweight crown is at stake, and believe me, it is at stake right now. Barkley, has he shaken the cobwebs?
Well, now it's up to Roberto Duran to have a good finishing round. And as we had mentioned, after the 9th round, if Duran won the last 3 rounds big, that he could get this fight.
And again, the right hand bounces off Barkley's head. Remember, they told Barkley the longer the fight goes, the better it is for us. It hasn't worked out that way.
No, we noticed now, remember I mentioned, I said it looks like Roberto Duran got his 3rd win. Where he got it from, and I just felt he was stronger than Barkley going into those last few rounds.
He said he was in good shape. He looked excellent in his sparring sessions. He came in at a good weight. And yes, Roberto Duran's for real in this bout.
He's still going to have to land another big bomb, Al. He can't think that he has the fight won by any stretch of the imagination.
And interestingly, it's Barkley who's pressing the attack and landing in this round. It has not been a bad beginning in the 12th round for Barkley. This has been a fight of twists and turns.
Well, you have to watch the end of this round. I'm sure Roberto Duran has a good plan for the end of this round.
That's the part he wants to win. He's landing right hands again.
He hurt Barkley again.
Now remember, even if he wins this round, there's no guarantee Duran will win a decision, but he'll be right there.
Oh, he goes outside there. Come on, work out of there.
Early, Barkley was very effective. Duran started to come back in the middle rounds, especially by the 9th.
Combination by Duran, all 3 punches landed.
What about the heart of Barkley, though, Gil? He was so hurt.
We
Here he is in the 12th.
Both these guys have tremendous heart. There's no question about that. But when Roberto Duran, those middle rounds looked like he was all out of it, we said the only thing he had left is heart. And boy, somehow he got that 2nd, 3rd win, whatever.
You know, with a minute left, Barkley's still landing good short punches. He landed a great short right hand that drove Duran back. This has not been a bad round for Barkley.
Let's just watch these last 45 seconds, Al.
It'll tell us a lot.
There's that big. Look at Barkley's legs. Doesn't have a leg under him. And look at Duran now. Dancing around, playing.
The jab by Barkley. Can Duran afford to dance around, though? It's been a round that's very close. And the fight may be in the balance. with only a little more than 20 seconds left. Barkley with the jab, and that's his best punch right now because he's pushing the hook in the right hand. It'll end, and it will be a classic war. Big right hand by Duran. This has been extraordinary. Good left hand, and that was in the 8th round. And boy, oh boy, how could Duran come back from that? And yet, come back he did. Here's the 11th.
Now let's just watch the surgeon operate again. There's the first right hand. There's the left hook. There's the other right hand. And the final coup de grace.
Was that the moment that could have tilted it for Roberto Duran? It's the question we have to ask ourselves. And Michael Buffer's in that mess somewhere. I don't know if he has a decision. We're waiting to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a split decision. Dave Brown scores the bout 116 to 113 for Barkley.
Iran Barkley 116-113.
Giuseppe Ferrari scores it 118-112 for Duran.
What a big display.
Wow.
Tommy Kazmarek scores it 116 to 112 for the winner. And
that tells you who's champion. A wild discrepancy on the scorecard. At 118-112 for Duran is shocking, as is 116-112 for Duran.
Well, apparently they were captured by Duran's ring generalship, the fact that he threw those flashy little combinations, and they forgot about Barkley's work ethic.
Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. We're okay. I want you to keep this fight clean at all times. I want you to protect yourself at all times. And what I say, you must obey. Good luck. Touch them up. Touch them up.
All right, so the heights are the same. The weight favors Andy Ruiz. Ruiz at one time, the big, strong, power-punching heavyweight, was nearly 300 pounds, but now he's fighting nearly 50 pounds lighter at 256, and he can get down even more. He's a big, big banger. Elijah McCall has a lot of knockouts himself, so let's see how it goes. They're both in black trunks. The guy with the trim on the black trunks is Andy Ruiz, and Elijah McCall has the white shoes on, so you can spot them easy enough. Solid black is McCall, white trim is Ruiz. Unusual sort of build for Ruiz, but he's really an athlete. It's just he's more of a fighter than Butterbean was, and this guy's a real deal.
You know, Mexican Olympian. He's had well over 100 fights. Good, well-schooled fighter, nice jab, fast hands.
Trying to get to the body downstairs, and that's the thing that you pointed out, Kev. He does have the very quick hands for a man that's this big. This guy's an athlete. In the amateurs, he was 105-5 with all kinds of titles, including going to the Olympics for Mexico. McCall comes from a fighting family, originally from the tough streets of Chicago. His dad got him out of there, then went to Virginia. Last 3 wins, all by knockouts for him.
Well, we know he's got punching power in his genes for sure. His father was a great puncher.
And his dad could take a great punch, too. This kid has got
there's a really nice left hook by Ruiz then. McCall came back with a right hand.
You know, Kevin, the fluidity of the way Ruiz lets his hands go really surprised me for a great big guy like this. This is the first time I've seen Andy. He's a top-ranked fighter, and I haven't seen it before, but I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more of him, and I think we will.
He fights nice and relaxed. He's landed the left hook again.
Yeah, solid left hook in the right ear of Elijah McCall. McCall trying to hold him off that jab, but Ruiz is so strong he just comes right through it. But really contrasting type of body types, too. McCall very cut, very muscular, and Ruiz is not.
I tell you what I like what Ruiz is doing. He's jabbing to the body.
His reach is exactly the same because of the body types. McCall looks like he has a longer reach, but he doesn't. They both have 74-inch reach. Ruiz is coming off a September first round knockout win over Lorenzo Smith here in Las Vegas. And McCall is coming off a win over 268-pound Jason Massey in Chicago. That was a 5th round knockout. So he's been in against big guys.
And McCall's bleeding from the mouth at the moment as a result of some of those chopping left hooks from Ruiz. Ruiz is really doing some good work in there. He's throwing a nice jab to the head. He's found a home with that jab to the body. And I tell you what, when you keep putting that jab on the solar plexus, it takes the energy out of your opponent.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Look at it, loading up the right hand as McCall, but Ruiz just able to gobble it up. So when damage is done, you got to give the first round to Andy Ruiz.
A good round to Andy Ruiz.
McCall has been knocked out once in his career, and only once since then. He's won 7 fights, most by knockouts. But let's see what happens here now. This is round number 2. Remember, this is scheduled right. These are big men. These are heavyweights. 2 different body styles, but don't be fooled by the veteran amateur fighter who has turned pro and is 16-0 with 10 knockouts in Andy Ruiz. This kid is an athlete. Oh, nice left hook by Oliver. Right back comes Ruiz. You know, the thing is, Kev, that I'm seeing early, it looks like McCall is catching him flush and it doesn't shift him at all. When he hits McCall, McCall is feeling it.
I tell you what, Elijah's, I think he's been shook up a couple of times with some of those punches, Bob. You see the way his eyes are getting wider and wider.
I think I call him Oliver, but he's Elijah, Oliver's son.
Oliver's son.
Right hand again, left hook in there by Andy. I called so many of Oliver's fights, and then seeing Oliver tonight, I got all excited. But this is Elijah, his son. Nice kid, heavyweight.
Oh, there's a chopping right hand. That's hurt him.
Yeah. There it is, the right hand on the ear again. His knees look a little bit loose, and he has to hang on. And look at Ruiz doesn't stop. He pummels the body, so he punishes him more.
And we'll just see what sort of the finisher Andy Ruiz is. He's got Elijah McCall shook up a little bit. He caught him again with the left hook and the right hand.
Catches him with the left hook, the right hand, trying to push him up. Oliver's kind of hanging on because he is hurt. He's very flat-footed right now. Another left hook, right hand. McCall hanging in there pretty good with the kind of shots that he's been hit with.
I tell you, Andy Ruiz is doing some great work with the left hook and the right hand at the moment. But he just got hit with a nice right hand. But like you said before, Bob, he shows great chin.
He's so big that he's able to gobble up the power of Elijah. Now remember, Elijah in his 11 victories has knocked out 10 guys, so he can bang too. But this is a different sort of a match. These guys are both big bangers, both heavyweights. I mean, Oliver McCall is only 224 pounds, but he's also 24 years of age. Heavyweights don't mature till they almost get to 30 when they get up around 230, 240. So this kid's got a lot of growing to do and has a lot of ability. This is a tough match for both guys and a good match. Top Rank actually has Andy Ruiz, and their matchmakers are great.
Terrific left jabs.
This is good work for Andy, too, stepping up in a bit in class, fighting Elijah McCall.
Fighting a dangerous fighter.
Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing, with all the red welts at the back of Ruiz's back now, he's won the first 2 rounds of this fight. Nice stiff jab again. Boy, he's got a terrific jab. There's the right hand behind it. Left hook. Woo! That's the bell, another left hand. Ruiz can throw him in bunches. Our principals in there in this heavyweight battle. Andy Ruiz, the destroyer. Andy Ruiz Jr. to the left of your screen. And on the right, that's Elijah McCall. McCall in the solid black trunks with the white shoes, and in the black and white with the black shoes is Andy Ruiz. This is round number 3. We think unofficially here that Ruiz has won the first 2 rounds. I'd be pretty surprised if he hasn't.
He's won them all right. And he's done some damage, especially in the second round.
By the way, the judges are Bob Bennett, Dwayne Ford, and Glenn Trowbridge. Now, Kev, let me ask you this. What's McCall going to do he's been shaken in the first 2 rounds a couple of times. What's he going to do with this guy? You mentioned holding the right hand higher so he doesn't get hit with that left hook, but
McCall's got a jab. He's got a jab and move around them. I'll tell you what, Andy Ruiz is too strong for him to stand there with. He's got to move around them.
Oh, big right hand again, snaps the head of McCall. McCall right in front. Boy, I agree with the movement because he's standing right in front. He's setting up in front of him.
Look,
and Ruiz has got a whale of a jab on top of the right hand.
You've got one guy who's got a terrific amateur pedigree and another guy, McCall, that never had an amateur fight. And it's showing. You know, he's standing straight in front of Andy Ruiz, making it easy for Andy to hit him.
And Andy doesn't stop throwing punches. And when a guy weighs 256 pounds, even though he looks like he's just sort of touching your body, it hurts. He's hitting him hard. The big shots. Left hand, right hand behind. Boy, I'm really pleasantly surprised at the hand speed of Andy Ruiz. I just didn't expect a guy this size to have that kind of hand speed. When you know, a guy like Butterbean, who was his size was not the athlete that this guy is, and he just wailed away. But this guy's a boxer.
He's had catching them, Bob, on both sides of the head, and once again shook him up. Look how wide his mouth is open.
He's gassed it, and we're only here in the third round.
Yeah, McCall's really feeling it at the moment.
Kenny Bayless tells Ruiz you can't set him up with the elbow. Boy, is his jab stiff. The problem for Elijah is he's not jabbing coming in. There's that jabbing in, and it snaps it. It's a punch, Kev. It's a punch.
It's a weapon. He uses his jab as a weapon.
Talked about him being 300 pounds, and right now he's letting all 254 pounds go at it. And he's really got McCall reeling right here. Now, big right hand again. Heels it down. Last in the body. His legs are really sharp right now. Closing seconds in the third round. Kenny Bayless looking very close. You don't want to see McCall get hurt. He can stop this fight. It's all over. He stopped the fight right at the bell. He doesn't want him to get hit anymore. He's out on his feet. This is a third round technical knockout victory by Andy Ruiz right at the bell.
There were little things that he was doing wrong. But when he had him hurt, that overhand right, the left hook, he was very accurate. He kept throwing punches, and McCall did not know where he was. His legs went with about 30 seconds to go, and I knew then it was only a little bit of time till the fight was over.
Boy, that's something else. This guy, watch this again. See, these clean headshots, Kenny didn't want him, and Kenny had made up his mind just as the bell sounded. He might have let him go had the bell been 2 seconds later, but when he saw the two clean shots and lining up for a third one, I got no problems with Kenny Bayless starting that fight at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, a series of unanswered blows obligates referee Kenny Bayless to stop this contest with an official time of 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 3. Damas y caballeros, una serie de golpes sin respuesta obliga al referee Kenny Bayless a parar el combate con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos, 59 segundos del tercer episodio. El vencedor por knockout técnico, your winner, by way of technical knockout, Andy Ruiz Jr.
So, Kevin, it came at 3:59 was the official time. The bell had sounded when, but Kenny had moved in just either right at the bell or just a second before.
Now, peace. These are good. These are right at the belt line. I'm going to let them work in here. I gave you both instructions in the dressing room. I want to mind you, listen and obey my commands at all time. Protect yourself at all time. Pelea duro, pelea limpio. Fight hard, fight clean. Poco lo mano. Buena suerte.
Lomachenko, who won a world title in just his third pro fight, hasn't happened in boxing in 39 years, who won a second division world championship in his 7th pro fight. That's boxing's all-time record. And now another step forward as he continues to try to reach his goal of being considered the pound-for-pound best in the world.
You know, I mentioned earlier that fighters remind me of movies. If Lomachenko was a movie, he beat The Matrix. He beat Neil, the guy dodging everything. You can't touch him.
Lomachenko's told us in the fighter meeting he's going to start slow. He likes to show his talent. He likes to just start slow, start smooth, and then open up later in the fight.
And you know what talent that shows to me, Timmy? His intellect. In other words, he likes to see things, pervade things. He likes to think.
Solve the puzzle. Unlock it, and then finish it.
You know what I like about Lomachenko? I like the fact that he's directly in front of you. He's not moving around, dancing around, trying to find angles. He's directly in front of you. You think he's in punching range, he gets out of punching range. You think you can hit him, he makes you miss. He's constantly putting pressure on you, inching forward, putting his right foot on the outside of your left foot to get in position to land punches.
Like a great fighter in the 80s, Pernell Whitaker.
You know, it's interesting. We make so many comparisons often with Lomachenko with some of the all-time great defensive fighters, but yet many of his punch stats also play to the other side of things, that he can be so skilled offensively. Now, you say a little later on that's when that comes about.
Well, I'll tell you one of his skills right now. He changes his opponent's mentality. Right now, Marriaga, who usually starts a little faster, is tentative. Why? Because he's afraid of missing.
Great point. Opponents land only 17% of their total punches against Lomachenko. That's number 2 in the world, behind the only other 2-time Olympic gold medalist who's a champ currently, Guillermo Rigondeaux.
In other words, he changes your mentality. He makes you think about not getting hurt, not getting caught, instead of catching the other guy.
Marriaga did something that he needs to do and go down to that body. He went down there with the right hand to the body.
That's one way to take some air out of those tires of Lomachenko. Go downstairs, put some water in the basement. Lomachenko, so accurate.
Lomachenko puts so much pressure on you. It's like having a car just burning gas in the middle of the driveway.
Comes in with a left hand to the body there. Perfect range right in front of you to be offensive, yet defensively superb. Flicking that right jab, doubling up that time against Marriaga.
Constantly inching forward, putting pressure on the fighter.
And he will inch backwards when you come forward. Like that.
With the second round against Marriaga.
Lomachenko's been bigger lately. Last 3 fights, 129, 130 pounds. While the last 3 fights, Marriaga has been between 125, 126. Basically, a featherweight and a junior lightweight.
Well, Lomachenko's going up in weight because nobody wants to fight him at 126. This guy will fight him at 130, but no one wants to fight him at 35 or 40 either.
Always interesting to get a fighter's first impressions when you're actually in there with Lomo. Bernardo Osuna was listening in to the corner of Miguel.
Yeah, and they said what any corner would say, but this is tougher against Lomachenko because of his skill set. They said, you've got to roll with his punches and then counter with the right. The right is going to be the key to beat this southpaw.
Marriaga was on the floor in his last fight. That might not be too far away from his memory.
That was a thriller, entertaining battle back in April 22nd for the featherweight title against Oscar Valdez. He was knocked down in the 10th round from a left hook that you referenced.
Sometimes you can have bats in the belfry, sometimes you can have bad memories in your mind. Marriaga might still have that bad memory in his mind, and now he's got the boogeyman in front of him.
So Lomachenko utilizing the jab a little more here. The wide right hand. Right hand can often be so effective against southpaws if it's shot straight down.
Marriaga right now is fighting the wrong game plan against Lomachenko.
How so, Timmy?
If he wants a chance to win in this fight, he needs to step to Lomachenko, bang him to the body, make it rough and tough, make it an inside fight, and he's bagging up. Every time Lomachenko steps forward, he's bagging up, like he's trying to outbox him.
The problem is when Marriaga steps forward, quite often Lomachenko will go back just enough to make him fall short and make him feel that he's falling into a trap.
Useful right hand to the body.
If Marriaga comes forward 6 inches, Lomachenko has the ability to go back 8.
Lomachenko continues to touch him with that southpaw jab, that right hand. There he does it again.
Yeah, the old timers would say it so far very simply. Lomachenko's the boss.
More steady work rate here as we come to the final moments of round number 2. A round in which Lomachenko has landed 36% of his jabs thrown.
Marriaga stayed low, looped the shot over the top, and hit him with a clean right hand.
It was one of 10 punches landed in that round by Miguel Marriaga. He was outlanded 21-10 by Vasily Lomachenko.
And for you young fighters out there, that's the benefit of throwing 2 punches instead of 1. The left hook misses, the right hand can land.
I asked Lomachenko in the fighter meeting, I said, what happened in that Salido fight? And he told me I started late. And what I think what he means by that is he gives a couple of maybe 4 or 5 rounds. He feels the guys out, wears them down a bit, and then goes in for the kill. He did that against Salido, and he ended up losing the fight.
But he also became a pro in that fight.
And it's unheard of for anybody in their second pro fight to take on that kind of challenge. I mean, it's utterly ridiculous to think that you would face Salido in your second pro fight.
As good as he is, he wasn't quite mentally ready for a tough, rugged guy that was going to take him 12 rounds and was going to cheat a little bit. You know, within the realm of cheating, if there is a realm of cheating. Elbows, pushing, roughing him up, not letting the golden boy have it his way. Yeah. He wasn't quite ready for that. But if it was a couple rounds longer, he wins. He got ready on the job.
Well, he told me never again.
Well, he's touching right now. He's touching downstairs with the left hand, trying to set up something upstairs. That's what he does. That's where he does his little David Copperfield magician stuff. Sleight of hand. Makes you think something's over here when it's really over there.
Boy, I'm going to tell you this. He better not mess up on the trick because that right hand is coming close.
Well, right hands is the punch you like to use against the lefty. Lomachenko is a lefty. Right hands can be the southpaw killer.
But if I was Marriaga, I would actually throw that right hand to the body as opposed to always constantly trying to...
First knockdown scored of the night by High Tech. He says, come on, I'm going to sit right here in this neutral corner. You come to me. Look at this. Loma waving him in. Wide right hand from Marriaga dancing in his face.
He's the spider telling the Beetle, come on in.
Boy, oh boy, is he entertaining. He says, let's make a fight of it. Knockdown scored, antics played, Vasily Lomachenko.
Not a devastating punch, but between legs and punch, a 10-8 round.
Straight left hand that puts Marriaga down. As you see the CompuBox numbers, the power punches in that third round, 41% landed by the champ.
Listen, if the truck hears me, look at their feet a little bit. I'm going to tell you, this guy is so calm, Lomachenko. And I'm not saying he's cheating, but he's doing anything that's available to him. He takes his right foot, the lead right foot, and he steps on the lead left foot of his opponent, knowing that he's going to trip him up, knowing that when he throws something at him, he's going to try to pull back. And guess what? He can't pull back. He gets caught with the left uppercut.
Such a sharp, accurate punch by Lomachenko moments ago with that left uppercut.
Joe, watch the
Look
feet
at him,
again.
putting his face right out there, lowering his guard defensively. Just punking Marriaga.
Well, that's being Frank Sinatra a little bit. He can croon, he can hit the high notes, but he also knows how to woo a room.
Oh, he's discouraging. I think he's just trying to discourage Marriaga and let him know I can do anything in this ring.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter what you're trying to do.
Breaking his will with both speed, defensive prowess, every which way.
And spirit.
You got it. Touching him. Some pity pat and then some power punches. Remember, he lands 51% of his power punches, number 3 among all-time active fighters.
And he doesn't let you breathe.
Right on top of you each and every time, Teddy.
On you, like that old saying, like a cheap suit. He ain't so cheap, though.
No, he's not. Took an angle right there and landed the right uppercut. Took that angle to the left, and there was a clash of heads that Jack Reese is going to peek at both men, see if there's any damage. And there is blood now coming from the left eye of Vasily Lomachenko.
That's the first time Lomachenko has been cut since his pro debut. He had a small cut in his pro debut under his left eye, also from a head clash.
I could tell you this, he's gonna be upset when he goes into the dressing room tonight, because he says that he grades his performance on how he looks after his fight. He got a cut over one eye and he has a little welt over the other eye. He won't be happy tonight.
It's a near slip near that blue corner. Could be some ice or water. What an accurate right hand getting around that guard of Marriaga. Lomachenko picks up the pace for just a moment here. Closing moments of round number 4. Clash of heads has caused a cut around the left eye of Vasily Lomachenko. He fights on, doubles up that left hand, goes to the body, then shoots it upstairs.
So I'm not the jury here, but I'm just going to say, when you're frustrated and you get to the place where you're at the cliff of hopelessness, sometimes you try anything, even a headbutt. It looked like he threw that head forward. Either way, a cut on the left corner of the eye for Lomachenko.
That review looked like to me that Marriaga actually went back, hit the ropes and bounced off the ropes.
Yeah, you can catapult yourself. You can hit that rope and then you can bounce off it accidentally on purpose, or maybe just accidentally.
Look at how he's able to follow Marriaga and place those punches. Marriaga now.
This is where you got to go the body. No, that's where you got to go the body. Look, very hard to give it the merit to Lomachenko. He's as close to flawless as we have in this business right now. But right there, the head's moving, the body's stationary. Go downstairs, put some water in the basement. Take that head movement away.
Straight right hand from the tough Marriaga. Veteran contender from Colombia.
Hey, even Neo in Matrix every once in a while made a mistake.
Remember, knockdown was scored in round number 3.
See, there's that little trick we talked about, or we showed in the breakdown on film earlier, where Lomachenko will slip to his right and throw the left hand.
As you said, Timmy, every which way he can dominate you, including the mental side of things. This is a fighter in complete control each and every time he's out there. Touching him to the sides, then goes to the head. Now creating just a little bit of space is the southpaw.
He's not just touching him, he's using throwaway punches. Throwaway punches that he doesn't care whether or not they land in any kind of definitive way. They set up something on the back end.
Like the master teacher he is, Teddy, right?
And it keeps Marriaga's hands at home to where he can bang on him and step around him and get on those angles.
Marriaga trying to chop down.
That's where he needs to go, downstairs to the body. Lomachenko. Don't be surprised if you see some looping shots every once in a while when Marriaga puts those earmuffs on, because you can go around the ear with shots.
End of 5.
When he can get away with that. Kind of like a kid with his parent, knowing when the camera's not on, when that inside camera's not working, or when the parent's not watching, when his opponent's out of distance, that's when he will do it.
Well, Coach, I'm going to tell you this. He's brilliant, but I do not like it. You know, this is boxing. Anything can happen. Just takes one punch that you don't see. He can get careless at the wrong time and get clipped, and you can call it an accident or a lucky shot, and it's the end.
He doesn't play those antics when he's in that kind of danger zone. He's always out of that danger zone. His opponent's backing up, he'll drop the hands. He knows exactly when he can get away with those tactics.
Round 6, of course, championship 12-rounder with the WBO junior lightweight title on the line for Vasily.
See, what you got to do with Vasily, it's kind of like, again, being in a place where you're watching a magic act. You don't necessarily follow what the magician wants you to follow. He takes you and he takes your eyes and he places them somewhere where there's a little bit of a trick of hand, sleight of hand, where you can't see where the trick's coming. What he'll do a lot of times, Lomachenko, he'll move to the side. Instead of turning with him, act like you're going to turn. Get him to come back in front of you and nail him when he comes back in front of you.
Marriaga finding himself off balance for a moment, and look at Lomachenko again. And now a little Ali shuffle and back to business.
All these things are great. I mean, he looks great. He's possessing, he's wowing the crowd and everything. But I just turn it up. I want to see, he got all them skills in the world. Turn it up on this guy.
I think it's only a matter of time before he does, Timmy.
But Timmy, the one thing that he doesn't have hydrogen in his punches. That's the one place he hasn't been gifted. Not a huge puncher. He wants to break you down. He knows what his strength is, and I hate to use this word, but he might even know what his weaknesses are. Kind of like the Clint Eastwood movie. You know, man must know his limitations.
Coach, he's a bully. He loves beating on people.
That's what he's doing here at the end of 6, Timmy.
He's a bully.
He can back it up.
He's picking up the pace there. Strafing attack, landed that right hand that time.
Look, he's being forced to do it on the front end with an opponent who's just trying to survive right now. If he has to do it on the back end, back up and counter, he can do it.
6 dominating rounds in the books for Vasily Lomachenko.
Yeah, I mean, the difference with Crawford is number 3 on my pound-for-pound list. Lomachenko number 1, Ward number 2. 2 and 3, very close. I mean, that's a great compliment just to be that high. But for me, Crawford, believe it or not, he has more physical ability than Lomachenko. He just goes about it a different way, but he has more power, more physical presence than Lomachenko. Lomachenko just has more dimensions.
Well, I like Crawford. He's actually number 2 on my pound-for-pound list. You know, Andre Ward, I have him number 1. Crawford, how many guys you see right now that can turn southpaw, knock you out in southpaw position, turn right-handed or orthodox, knock you out in that position as well? He's the only guy right now in boxing that's doing that. That's the reason why I have
number 2. There used to be a player years ago in football, Kurtz, a defensive end, they called him the freak. That's what I call Crawford. Physically, he's a freak. That's why he can move up so many weight dimensions, because of his size and his abilities.
Lead left uppercut from Lomachenko here. Now places a right hand to the body and comes upstairs with that right hand to follow. Trying to split the guard. Goes around, doubles up the left hand. Comes back, 2 uppercuts on the inside now.
Can anybody say demoralizing?
That is it, isn't it, Teddy? If you're Marriaga, what could you possibly be thinking right now?
I want out.
Every which way you are outclassed. And keep in mind, Marriaga's a 2-time title challenger.
I think what you're thinking right now is what my great mentor Customato used to say, a different line of work.
Good body shot, backs him up. Good body shot again. The uppercut comes, wraps around the guard with a right hand. Lomachenko in prime form here in the 7th.
Jack Grease, experienced referee, getting a little closer, putting his eyes on Marriaga.
Chopping down with a right hand. Left uppercut just off the mark. Marriaga's taking damage. Lomachenko, right uppercut that time.
Look, let's give a little credit to Marriaga here. A lot of those punches are missing. A lot are being thrown. but a lot are missing. Two reasons why he's still there. One is because he is moving his head. He is surviving. And the other, he's got the heart of a fighter.
Vasily settles in for just a moment, creates some range. Let's see if he goes on the attack in these last 20 seconds.
See, it's not just about the technical moves, the physical abilities. It's about the calmness. You have to be very calm to see the things in that ring in an uncalm place that Lomachenko sees.
Bolo's up that left hand before firing it off, and a knockdown scored with a sweeping punch from Vasily. With a second to go in the round, Lomachenko scored the second knockdown of his night. That is it. Fight is over. Marriaga will take no more. TKO victory for Vasily Lomachenko.
See, that's where you need a compassionate, intelligent corner to do the right thing. The right thing was done. Take a look at the knockdown here. He gets trapped in the corner. When you're trying to get away from something so fast, you lose your footing. You get discombobulated. Not big damaging punches, but the spirit has already been crushed. He's trying to get away. His feet are under him. And I talked about it earlier. When the earmuffs up, you go around those earmuffs. And that's exactly what Lomachenko did that. The earmuffs were up, the opening was around, behind the ear. And that's exactly what he did. He aimed that punch behind the ear. Marriaga was trying to get away, lost his footing, went down.
He threw 83 power punches in that last round, landing 40 of them. With a second to go, the best one of all. For the official particulars, here's Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the challenger's corner informed referee Jack Reese that he was unable to continue. The end comes at the very end of round number 7. The winner by TKO victory and still WBO junior lightweight champion of the world, Vasily High-Tech Lomachenko.
Exactly what he said he wanted to do tonight.
I gave you guys your instruction in the dressing room. I expect a clean, fair fight, start to finish. Anything right here is low. Same thing right here. Anything between these lines right here is low. Good luck.
When asked, why don't you take a tune-up, Inoue said, I don't have the mental strength to take tune-ups. I need maximum motivation. And standing across the ring, he has that tonight in the hungry underdog of Marlon Tapales, who's also a 2-belt champion at Super Bantamweight. We're underway in our main event from the Ariake Arena in Tokyo, Japan. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Jamel Herring. This is the undisputed Super Bantamweight Championship. Naoya Inoue in the white, red, and blue trunks. Marlon Tapales in the black and white trunks.
Already you see that hand speed on display from Inoue. Right now, Tapales is making the mistake of just sitting in front of him too long, because Inoue has explosive power, and any minute he could just dart out with a solid 2 shots down the pipe.
Saw Inoue with a quick right hand, and there again, Jamel, it's not just the power, it's the speed that Inoue possesses.
That's what I mean. You can't just sit there and right in front of him looking at him, because just like shots like that, like I just said, 2 shots down the pipe is all he needs.
There's a left hand for Tapales that gets in.
Again, I would like to see Tapales, you know, especially as a southpaw, continue, you know, move to his right. And don't do that, because like I said, he would have fell into a mean uppercut by lunging in like that. Just move to your right, and stay off the line from Inoue's right hand, because that's the southpaw killer.
Sharp right hand to the body, followed up by a left hand by Inoue. 1 minute to go in round one of our main event. And we see a measured approach here from Tapales. Remember, Inoue said, I hope Tapales comes out aggressive. It excites me. That's the most dangerous part.
Yeah, and he's known for mainly his punch output at times. You know, so that's what Inoue is probably looking forward to, if him getting aggressive. But again, that's probably the wrong thing Tapales wants to do, because the more aggressive you get, the more openings you create. You create for your opponent.
We've seen many fighters dropped by body shots by the dangerous Naoya Inoue. Round two underway here.
You know, yeah, just upper body movement, little short steps. You don't gotta exert too much, but you have to do something. You have to do something in front of your opponent. Even if it's just subtle movements, feints, stepping over, but what you don't want to do is stand in front of him, because, like, again, we've seen him explode out with a 1-2 and end fights early with just that combination.
And just like that, Inoue landed the 1-2 there. Now, it was partially blocked by Tapales, but that's what Tapales doesn't want to have happen. There's a left hand. That's going to be called a slip. Be interesting to see the replay on that one. It did look like a quick left hand, as Inoue follows it up with a right to the body.
And again, you can see Inoue using that reach advantage, just boxing and keeping everything on the outside. Basically, you probably trying to bait him in to fall over that lead foot again, and before he lets go of that right hand. You see Tapales reaching at times with his jab.
And you see Inoue with that back foot taking a step back, almost trying to get that looping right hand, almost that uppercut to Tapales' head when he leans in. Halfway through this round two.
And look at the feet. Look where Tapales' feet are at. They're on the inside, and he's walking straight into that right hand. He needs to get his foot on the outside of Inoue's and keeps turning him. And that way he lines his left hand up to get a chance to shoot it down the pipe on Inoue. But when he's falling in like that, he's falling into that right hand. See, his head is going right in the direction of that right hand. He doesn't want to do that.
That's where he doesn't want to be. And one thing that gets forgotten a lot with Inoue, we see the highlight reel knockouts, but the defense, and you see the left hand there covering the head. He's been called twitchy before, but in a way, it's his ability to parry, to disrupt punches coming towards the head.
See how he fell in?
Round two, similar to round one here.
Nice jab from Tapales. It's all about the foot battle. But that right there is still like no, because you're just a sitting target.
And here comes Inoue. Those punches are partially blocked, but they are backing up Tapales.
And, you know, anyway, right now he's trying to create an opening. He's not looking for one shot. He's letting his hands go. You know, nice shot to the body. He's creating. He's trying to create openings if he can. If Tapales won't give him one. Like again, he was probably expecting him to come aggressive, but if he doesn't see that, you got to go to plan B and, you know, create openings of yourself.
The speed of Inoue.
Nice shot to the body.
Brings a punch back, and then he lands one at another angle so quickly. And Jamel, to your point, it looks like Inoue is baiting Tapales a little bit here.
Ooh.
Doubling and tripling up the jab is Inoue.
Nice jab.
Inoue displaying the right hand before throwing it.
Speed, foot movement. All right, you know, he's not getting a little bit more looser. Nice body shot from Tapales.
Tapales got on the inside there and was able to land to the body. Jamel, is that what you'd like to see from Tapales? Get more on the inside?
Yeah, I mean, again, he can get there, but him having just a slightly shorter reach, he's gonna have to, he's gonna have to box his way in. A nice combination from him. And again, you wanna keep Inoue offset. You don't want him to get comfortable and get set, because the minute you do, he's gonna sit on those punches, and that's when the power really starts. That's when he really starts to generate power, because it all comes from the legs. But if you keep backing him up and offsetting him, you can prevent him from shooting back at you so quickly.
And some good body work in return there from Inoue.
You see him having the battle of the foot position now. See? Look where Inoue is on foot. As long as he keeps his lead foot on the outside of Tapales' foot, he's always going to be in range to load up on that right hand, just like that again. And that's just good technique. And knowing when you're out in the ring.
Both men exchange glancing blows to the body. It's been a more measured approach from Marlon Tapales here. He always puts on a show, and he's doing that tonight at the Ariake Arena.
And again, you know, Tapales has to watch out, keeping that high guard, because he's dead. Ooh, nice uppercut. And I was just saying, if that high guard, at times you don't always see everything coming at you. You know, you sometimes, like we seen in the fights earlier, you know, going around the guard, and plus you got to watch where his elbows at. Meaning, you know, Inoue can take that. He can start, you know, targeting under the elbows to the body. So you got to start watching out for that as well. Nice body shot from Tapales.
But in a way, that high guard is like blinders. In a way, you don't see what's coming around it.
And even Inoue, you know what I'm saying, he put his hands up, and what happened? He didn't see that shot that just broke through the guard. And that's what I mean, that body shot.
You can hear that devastating body work by Inoue.
Ooh. Now I feel like Tapales is, you know, he's warming up himself. He's starting to let his hands go. Now this is when the activity and the output, you know, begins for Tapales. Nice work from Tapales. Like again, he wants to keep backing up Inoue to keep him offset. But the minute he gets like that and lets Inoue plant his feet, he's going to generate power.
And you have to give credit to Tapales. Yes, he's the underdog, but he's also a unified champion in this division. He's not coming in like we've seen previous opponents of Inoue do and not trying to engage.
And again, I like the game plan that Tapales is doing though in terms of the body. Nice right hook to the up top. He's going to the body, you know, to probably take away some of that power of Inoue, but he has to be careful. You don't want to get greedy.
And here comes Inoue. 2 right hands to the body, left hand upstairs. Inoue making his presence known in this round 4.
Now you see Tapales is marching forward. Nice body shot right in between the punches from Inoue.
These are hard shots by Naoya Inoue. Big left hand to the head. Here comes Inoue, the monster. Left hand, right hand. Tapales is down. 5 seconds left in this round 4. Can Tapales beat the count? He does. But Naoya Inoue scores the knockdown. If he's more aggressive, he's opening himself up to Inoue's attack. But you don't want to end up, for example, in the same fight that Paul Butler fought, in where you're tentative and then you end up getting dropped.
The thing is, he can box with them. You know, he can box with them. He just got to, you know, he just got to watch it. He got to just watch where he places his shots. And being that high guard hasn't helped him because, again, Inoue's going to come around the guard and hit you under the elbows and everything.
And Inoue started
just like that.
5, the way he ended round 4. Devastating shots downstairs, then upstairs.
And standing in front of him is not going to help. Standing in front of him is not going to help him. All you're doing is becoming a punching bag and a sitting target.
That's a scary
now he's getting pieced up.
Against Naoya Inoue. Right hand gets through the guard. Another right hand.
Nice
Big uppercut for Inoue.
Woo! Nice counter from Tapales, though.
Another huge body shot.
Tell you, he has to protect that body. Because pretty soon the hands are going to drop and he's going to come right back up top.
And Tapales is a warrior, all-out warrior. He's taking this punishment and he's coming right back, landing body shots, going to the head.
Oh, it's cool.
Backing up
It's cool to be a warrior, but you got to be smart in there too. Nice counter. Nice counter from Inoue. That was nice. That was nice from Tapales.
Tapales lands a sneaky
another one.
And another one. Here comes Marlon Tapales.
Ooh. Man.
Back and forth. One of the most competitive rounds of the fight so far.
Nice.
Both men exchanging right hands to the head.
Oh.
Big uppercut by Inoue.
I like what Tapales is doing at times, but when he throws his shots, he just stands right in front of him, and Inoue comes right back, and that time's a harder shot. So he needs to get in and just take a step over.
You can tell those body shots are affecting Tapales. He motions to the right hand gets through for Inoue.
Good counter. And again, just standing in front of him. He needs to do something. Feint, turn, something.
It's not where you want to be if you're Marlon Tapales.
Oh, nice. I love that uppercut from Tapales, though, because it's breaking the guard up Inoue. Nice. That's what I mean. Get yours and go. Head movement. Get under the shots and everything. But don't just stand in front of him after you throw your shots, or just walk in straight to it with your hands up.
Incredible action in this round 5. Round 6 underway of this undisputed Super Bantamweight Championship. Naoya Inoue in the white, red, and blue trunks. Marlon Tapales in the black and white. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Jamel Herring. The Ariake Arena in Tokyo, Japan is playing host to this matchup.
You can hear Tapales' team jab to the body. Nice left hand from Tapales.
Tapales has Inoue backed up now.
Ooh! And you hear him saying in the corners, he don't like the body. Tapales, go to the body. So again, like I said, he's doing a lot of good things. I just like to see him tighten his defense. Good jab from Tapales.
You'd like to see Tapales tighten the defense and step out of the way.
Yeah, get out the way. Ooh. I know a lot of those are blocked, but you can hear just the pop on them on the end of those shots from Inoue. Now, Inoue, as you can see right now, he's setting up traps because he knows Tapales is being aggressive, so he's taking that step back and he's trying to get him catch him coming in.
Halfway through this round 6, Inoue said he hoped Tapales would be aggressive. That would excite Inoue at that prospect. And Jamel, you're explaining why that's going to give Inoue openings.
Again, right now, I would like to see Tapales, starting to move again, start lateral movement, keep turning.
Tapales abandoned movement shortly and took 2 to 3 right hands upstairs.
But it's like I said earlier, if you know, he got caught. It's coming out with his hands down. But it's like I said earlier, though, whenever he pretty much offsets Inoue and keeps backing him up, that's when he finds success. When he just stands in front of him and tries to go toe-to-toe, that's when he runs the risk of opening up, getting caught with something big.
And there is something big from the monster. Varied attack, downstairs, upstairs.
You gotta keep backing him up, though. You hear Tapales' corner there say, "Let your hands go." That's what Inoue wants. He wants him to do that.
Get your body now. Get your body. Get your body. Get your body.
Oh.
Huge right hand for Inoue to close out round 6.
But Tapales, he's in this fight. He's definitely in this fight, though.
Halfway through our undisputed super bantamweight championship, Inoue did score the knockdown in round 4. But Jamel, as we've been saying, Marlon Tapales is having his moments, but you're looking for some in-fight adjustments here.
A nice jab. It's nice, good jab. But again, I like what he's doing now. You gotta keep backing the monster up. Put that in the glove. Ooh.
Huge left and right hand get through for Inoue.
Again, Tapales, he's having his moments. Again, nice.
Nice lead jab there. Surprised Inoue.
Inoue even impressed him. He gave him his prop. Nice defense, nice. And way to shoot back from Tapales.
And that time you saw Tapales use the lead shoulder to roll it.
Yeah, he rolled
his punches.
He's stepping over.
That battle of that front foot, that's so common when an orthodox fighter fights a southpaw.
In a way, he's found himself reaching. Good jab again from Tapales.
And one of those adjustments you asked for, Jamel, is being done there. Marlon Tapales, he doesn't have the high guard with both hands. That right hand is a little bit lower. And I believe you were calling for that because you don't want him to block his own view from punches coming at you.
And and from that he probably can see the punches coming at him a lot better than when he had the high guard in his face blinding him. Even now he's getting in and out. Now, Inoue is going to have to probably make some adjustments of his own now because he's seeing that he can't get to him with that right hand. So he's probably going to have to, step, he can't just look for 1 or 2 shots. And you see Tapales is catching the shots with his left hand now. And he's turning. And he's having moments. He's probably been winning the round. Just got caught.
The right hand there.
Just got caught though, but
the third was the most powerful. It definitely got Tapales' attention.
Nice shot for Tapales.
Tapales with a nice left hand to close out round 7. Inoue. Last round, we heard referee Celestino Ruiz say to both fighters, "Watch your feet," and it's been a battle of geography the whole night.
See? Nice jab from Tapales. And you see now with Tapales, he's changing levels with his body, meaning that he's bending his knees, he's got the body movement, he's turning, the jab is finding more success. Now, you know what I'm saying, he's catching Inoue falling at times, and when he does, he has that free hand, let it go. See, you hear Sean Gibbs saying, that hand's free, let it go. Oh. He has to be careful on the inside because you don't want to get greedy and forget about your defense, because that's when you get hit in between the shots. You don't see it coming. But he even has Inoue, he's thinking more. It's more of a chess match now. It's not. It was early in the fight. It was becoming a slugfest.
That's what you want to see in an undisputed fight. Two fighters making in-fight adjustments. And Marlon Tapales has been able to find some success here in the middle rounds.
And he's found a lot of success when he catches Inoue, backing out. Because that's what I mentioned earlier. I feel like you have to keep the monster on the back foot. But when he's coming forward, that's when he's really dangerous. And you sit in front of him, he's gonna let his hands go. Nice from Tapales again.
That left hand got in there from Tapales. And again. It's also, Jamel, you mentioned Tapales lowering that right lead hand. It also allows a different angle for him to throw the jab that Inoue may not be expecting.
No, like I said, he'll dip, but he'll shoot the jab upward, and it'll catch Inoue off guard. Nice.
Big right hand there for Inoue.
He threw the shot where he felt that where Tapales was going to be at. He knows that though he's going to dip, so he threw it right down there and caught him on the mark. Nice counter from Inoue. Credit to Tapales though, he's definitely doing a lot more than what most probably expected him to do, even this late into the fight. But he's a champion, so you got to give him that respect. He's a champion.
Round 9 underway, and that's exactly what we hoped for and expected from Tapales. Even though he has 2 belts, came in as an underdog, has shocked the world before.
And you see the small adjustment from Inoue, like he's doubling up that right hand. See, again, he's doubling up that right hand. Because Tapales, he probably thinks he's going to stop at one right hand and he'll double up. A nice 1-2 shot from Tapales.
The left hand got through for Tapales.
Nice combination.
And right now, this distance, this pace, right, is working for Tapales.
That's where the monster's dangerous at when he starts moving forward.
So Inoue does that.
Gotta back him up. Keep backing him up. And keep turning. Right now he's lined up to Inoue's right hand. See, he just got caught. He got lined up. Gotta keep turning him.
And there you see Tapales getting on his right foot on the outside of Inoue's lead foot.
But he has to watch. I know he has to watch it. Even because when he shoots that jab forward, he shoots right. He falls right on the inside of Inoue's feet. Like Sean Gibbons said, you gotta back him up. But when you sit there like that, you always get pieced up all night.
Especially when you have the monster landing 1-2. Some of these are getting through the guard. And there's some good body work. We have to give Marlon Tapales credit. Not only heart of a warrior, heart of a champion, but also investing to that body. And he's been going to that all night.
Nice jab from Tapales.
Tapales goes back to that high guard. Two jabs and one big right hand for Inoue at the close of round 9.
Good body shot from Inoue under those elbows. He did get cracked with the right hand, so he probably felt that he needed to put both his hands up, but again, he can't see anything, and every time he does that, Inoue starts to let his hands go. Good lead left hand.
Round 10 from the Ariake Arena in Tokyo, Japan. Undisputed super bantamweight crown on the line. Inoue certainly having success, but Marlon Tapales showing that he belongs in this ring. He belongs with an opportunity for himself to become undisputed. Making in-fight adjustments. At times frustrating Inoue.
And you notice at times when he puts his hands up like that, Inoue would throw a shot and then he'll,
Big right hand there, backed up Tapales. And can he beat the count? He's not gonna make it up. Naoya Inoue makes history. The legend of the monster continues to grow. Inoue becomes only the second man to be undisputed in multiple weight divisions in the modern era. History made here in Tokyo.
And I'll tell you what happened. Like he thought he was defensive, had both his hands up, and Inoue broke right through the guard and hit him right on the chin. But again, like I said, give him credit. He stepped up to the plate. Most probably didn't even think he would have did as good as he did tonight.
That big right hand for Inoue.
Number 10, a referee in charge, Celestino Ruiz, reaches the count of 10. He is the winner by way of knockout. He is now the undefeated, undisputed super bantamweight champion of the world, Naoya, the monster Inoue.
The monster etches his name in boxing legend.
Okay, I spoke to both fighters in the dressing room. I caution you again, obey my commands at all times. Shake hands, good luck.
This might get interesting from the get-go. Of course, my partner here, Genaro Hernandez, lost that world title. I hate to bring that up.
Well, I mean, you know,
in 1998.
It happens. I lost it to this wonderful champion, Floyd Mayweather Jr. Very quick fighter. I mean, hey, I don't take anything away from him. He's a great champion, and we're going to see an explosion right now.
I don't know what attitude Diego's taking. He looks pretty calm after that insulting welcome he got from the rappers who were right in his face and just absolutely insulting him in every way they can, from his personal life to his professional life. But that has no bearing once they get going here. You see the height advantage from Chico Corrales. Pretty boy Floyd, very quick. You'll watch him stick and move in and out. He's hard to hit, hard to track him down. How do you track him down, Genaro?
You know what, with a fighter like Floyd Mayweather, you have to work him to the body, make him try to make a mistake, and you counter. I mean, with the speed that he got, you're just gonna have to wait for him to make a mistake or see an opening where, like right now, try to work his body instead of look for his head.
Hitting on the clutch right there was Corrales.
And obviously the people here, the audience here, they're here to watch Chico. And the reason why is because, and they just got stuck with a good overhand right by Mayweather.
They went to the body down low there. Mayweather taking shots upstairs and downstairs.
But the people here, the audience, they took, they took whatever that rapper was talking about. They took that real deep, and they were booing Floyd every time when he got announced.
Floyd trying to come across the top with a very quick punch. You see the extreme quickness.
And it looked like Chico was just smiling at him.
Yeah, Corrales hasn't quite found out what he wants to do yet.
The first round, studying him, is almost got him with a good body shot thrown by Chico. Good combination thrown by Chico.
The crowd's going wild. Of course, Floyd's home turf is Detroit. But you'd have to say near Sacramento, California, Las Vegas, tonight's probably going to be Chico's turf. Now, you have to watch for a few things from Corrales. Short shots to the body and head. Good. He has good hooks, good uppercut.
He's a very accurate puncher.
Very accurate. A sharpshooter, they call him. And that long looping jab didn't quite find its mark right there. Inside 1 minute, round 1 of the schedule. 12-rounder. For the WBC Super Featherweight Championship.
Chico taking his time, moving in side to side, not giving Mayweather a straight up opponent. He's working right there. We saw some pretty good shots to the side, thrown by Chico.
That was a quick. Look how quick Floyd is.
But you see, look how open he leaves himself, and look the way he comes walking in. He could be vulnerable for a left hook.
I know that you were saying that perhaps Corrales should work on the shoulders and the body of Floyd to slow him down, get those arms down.
Like right there. Right now,
there he goes. Good right hand on the inside.
By Chico. He's working up and down. He's working those arms. Whenever you got a fighter who has that arm down and he protects himself with the left shoulder, why not hit him in the muscle?
You can see we have quite a matchup just from that first round. And these are two great fighters. Of course, you saw Roger Mayweather, one of boxing's greats, who's his uncle, working with him in the corner. And there's, of course, been friction in that family because the father's no longer in that corner.
And Roger doesn't want Floyd being against the ropes. There's the quickness of Floyd right there. Floyd being very, very precautious, throwing his jabs to the body. Chico walking, being calm, bobbing and weaving a little here, moving his head from side to side, trying to avoid those punches, those quick punches of Floyd. There goes Chico trying to corner Floyd Mayweather.
He's going to track him down. The champ is in the black trunks, Mayweather. And Chico, when he goes to war, he wears his camouflage trunks. We're in round 2 of the scheduled 12-rounder. There's a short little uppercut. Richard Steele stepping in there to break him, but he didn't have to do anything, really. You can see how measured Diego Corrales is because he can show those. There's a nice flicking jab that got inside. As I was saying, he can hit you with all angles. He can come from all angles.
Yeah, and Floyd threw a good body shot there that was blocked by Chico. Chico walking in, trying to walk his way in, trying to work the body. Floyd Mayweather doesn't want any part of that. He's moving side to side, doing a good job of sidestepping. There's a good body shot thrown by Chico, and right away, Floyd gets into a crunch. Good left hook thrown by Floyd Mayweather. Good overhand right thrown.
Now he's trying to unload a little bit, use his quickness. He lashes out like a king snake when he's able to unload, because he is very quick. You see how he works in and out, flashing that. Now he's up on his toes, moving. And the problem for Corrales is going to be to find it. Floyd racking up just enough points, but Diego wasn't hurt.
Diego's very precautious. He's very aware of what Floyd's doing. Floyd doing a very good job of moving, not standing still to receive any punches. There goes Chico with his left hook, blocked by Floyd Mayweather. Good combination thrown by Floyd.
Floyd's piling up the punch, and Chico is throwing wildly. Can't seem to find him. Now he's got him cornered, and then Floyd ties up, which is a smart thing to do. He's not allowing Corrales to throw his punches.
And that's the smartest thing to do. When you got a heavy puncher like Corrales, right there, you just got connected with a good right left uppercut thrown by Mayweather.
This is a terrific. Now look at the fake right hand, and that can get you in trouble. But if he's that confident, let him do it.
You see, Floyd received a low blow, but that's because he held on to Corrales' neck. He held him down.
Yep.
Good left hook done by Floyd.
The third round of the WBC Super Featherweight Championship fight in Las Vegas. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is the champion in the black trunks. Diego Corrales, the former IBF champion who gave up that title, but is a champion in his own right. Both fighters come in undefeated. Both turned pro in 1996.
Right there, the very quick body movement that Floyd has made Corrales miss, and look at that hand speed of Floyd.
That is classic Floyd Mayweather Jr. Really feeling confident now, but if he makes a mistake, he would suffer.
He could pay for it. Corrales with that power, he's just taking his time working. Yeah, he's getting connected with some punches here and there, but he's just waiting for Floyd Mayweather to make a mistake.
Well, this is sort of the stuff you encountered when you fought Mayweather because he's so quick.
And there's a good left hook thrown by Chico that connected. And there's a good right uppercut thrown by Chico that connected. And Floyd grinning at Chico.
See how quick Chico is. We can't take anything away from him either. He's
good
quick. There's an elbow that almost...
Good overhand right thrown by Chico.
Look at Diego. Now he's talking to him and said, all right, let's get it on.
Chico very calm, going forward, not losing his head. Little by little moving, he's getting connected, but he's not losing his head. He's keeping his composure real good. He just connected a good left hook to the right side of Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather with his quickness, with his speed, managed to get away from the ropes.
You can see that Corrales has got that right hand cocked and ready if he sees an opportunity. He's been working the left hand, but you'll see every time he gets a chance to throw the right, the left, the right is sitting right there ready to go.
Yeah, Corrales is just waiting. He's just waiting.
He's waiting.
He's waiting to see when he can connect his power punches. And that's the smart thing to do. You know, you leave Floyd throw his 2-3 punch combination.
That's a right hand.
Right there, which almost he just missed that punch.
Almost was the type of punch, a classic Corrales punch if it had landed. What we've been talking about from all angles. He comes from all angles. He's almost 6 feet tall, so at 130, he's a rangy, tight guy who can back it up.
Inside and outside.
Inside and outside. Right now, he seems very, very calm, even though Floyd obviously is going to win style points, but style points don't necessarily win fights.
Yeah, Floyd fighting a very smart, intelligent fight, just moving, snapping his jab, moving in and out. He's keeping Corrales from being able to land those solid punches. Right there, he threw a very good punch to the body, but in return, he received a right hand by Floyd Mayweather.
Both fighters very calm and confident about what they're doing in there. And we knew it was going to be a terrific matchup, considering these two styles. We're into round 4 now.
Good straight jab by Diego Corrales.
Nice little jab inside to set things up, could do some damage. Roger Mayweather wants his nephew to keep coming. I thought he rode his bicycle a little bit in that last round.
Well, what he's doing is he's telling Floyd Mayweather to move that Diego has to keep coming. He has to keep coming in, and that's where he's taking advantage of it. So, and that's what he's doing. He's making Diego come to him.
Exactly.
And I've always told everybody that I've talked to so far that you have to make Mayweather come to you because he's a good counterpuncher. So you make him come to you.
Well, part of the strategy for Mayweather coming in was to avoid a brawl. Now, if he gets in there, he can get some. Oh, there's a right hand on the time. And he's smiling. That means he probably hurt him.
It was a double overhand right. The first one wasn't connected, but the second one was. And back came Mayweather with a good stiff jab.
Nice punch. I tell you, Diego doesn't get many opportunities, but when he gets them, he takes advantage of it. Especially off the break. You get tied up, you got to be careful. Protect yourself at all times. Corrales had him in the corner briefly, and then Floyd danced out of it. What great footwork this young man has.
You see, and he's smart. He knows when to clinch, when to hold, and when to get out the way. So that's what makes Floyd Mayweather a very hard fighter to fight because he doesn't give you that opportunity to throw those punches. Yeah, you like right there, he'll stay there and receive 1 or 2, but then he'll move. He'll clinch you.
That was a good body shot from Corrales, who's been a little more active this round.
Now, Chico's gonna have to, he's gonna have to go in there and you know, not look for the head all the time, look for the chest and the arms. I mean, go in there and throw a couple of good hard shots to the arm and to the chest where Floyd may feel it later on during the fight.
Floyd Mayweather Jr. is much more defensive in this fight than, of course, he was against
Good
Roberto. There's a
slip.
good shot inside, and then Floyd tries to counter over the top. Now he's going to work his combinations, but Corrales isn't backing up. He keeps coming in.
And I see a little red marking on the right eye of Chico Corrales. Right underneath well, right above the cheekbone.
Well, that was interesting for a while. Like I was saying, Floyd is much more cautious than he was back in Detroit last
Good slapping
fall.
right hand to the left ear of Chico Corrales, thrown by Floyd Mayweather.
Final 15 seconds of round 4 of a scheduled 12-rounder. Corrales doing anything he can to try to land a punch, including trying to tie him up. There's a nice combination that got inside, but Corrales kind of flashes a smile. I wonder if that hurt him a little bit.
Here we are in round number 5.
Yeah, round number 5. Look at Floyd coming out. Looks like he wants to get busy. But one thing he does not want to do is get into a brawl with this guy.
You know, Floyd may not say this, but I believe that that he's very aware, very cautious. I mean, you know, sometimes the nerves. He's not going to say that he may be scared, but a scared fighter is a harder fighter to beat sometimes.
Now he's up on the ropes where he doesn't want to be. He did land a jab to the chin of Diego Corrales. And now they're back in the center of the ring where Floyd has more room to operate. They wanted Corrales to start throwing combinations and punches and bunches is what they said, but it's hard to hit what you can't find.
Well, it's hard to throw punches when a guy is so quick and he is so agile to move. Like right there, you see when Corrales does try to throw punches, what does Floyd Mayweather do? He crouches in, he gets in real close where Diego has trouble connecting punches. Good overhand right by Floyd Mayweather.
Diego's still not able to get off in this fight, and I wonder if he'll get frustrated toward the later rounds and just start throwing.
There's a good stiff jab thrown by Floyd to the midsection of Diego Corrales.
There's a nice jab there, too. Watch how Floyd throws it and backs out. Throws it and backs out. Corrales is left to stalk him. You're not going to wear any one of these guys out. Both are in the prime of their life.
Good jabs being connected by Floyd Mayweather.
Both 23 years old, coming in at the absolute top of their weight class and profession. Both
right in the prime.
Trying to make a bid for best pound-for-pound ranking in the world. A lot of it depends on what happens tonight, what kind of show they put on tonight. They've had 3 common opponents, Hector Arroyo, Angel Manfredi, and Justin Juco, as Corrales tries to get something done.
And we saw Chico using a little bit more of his distance there, connecting some pretty good shots.
And when we were looking at those common opponent stats the other day, Gennaro, it was amazing to me that all 3 of those fights, they handled both those fighters exactly the same way, just about.
It was just a matter of rounds or minutes, really. And right now we just saw Floyd Mayweather land a pretty good right uppercut.
Yeah, Mayweather's very busy, circling, working, throwing. Justin Juco, that's a right hand. Just straight right hand.
It didn't hurt Chico, but it caught him flush in the face.
Didn't hurt him, but we saw the sweat fly. I think that Diego may come to the conclusion he's going to have to take some punches to get in there close enough to get anything done.
I believe that's what he has to do. He has to go in there and take punches, but at the same time land a couple on himself. Like right there, you know, don't go in there without throwing punches. Don't go without throwing punches. Go in there and throw punches. What Miguel Diaz is telling Chico Corrales, rough up a fighter and make him realize that he's in a fight.
He's going to have to get in there and get dirty. That's what we're saying. I'm not talking about fight dirty. I'm saying get your hands dirty.
No,
go to work.
It's round number 6, and Floyd Mayweather is doing good. He's boxing. He's moving. He's making Chico lose his composure a little bit. But, you know, obviously that's what you have to do sometimes with a fighter when you're fighting a guy like Floyd Mayweather.
Nice flicking jab from both boxers on that little exchange right there. But I gotta tell you, nice combination inside from Diego, showing that he's got some quickness too. We talk about Floyd. Floyd trying to go downstairs.
Double left hook thrown by Chico, and also he got connected by a good left hook thrown by Floyd himself.
Floyd getting some damage done with a combination inside, standing now toe-to-toe in the ring. That won't last long in the center of the ring, unless he wants to try to really do some damage, and he's that confident that he can maybe take Diego Corrales out, which is not in the game plan. You heard Roger in the corner tell him to go ahead and keep doing and fight smart. So this is no time to start fighting dumb. There's a nice little jab from Corrales, who's beginning to find the range a little bit more. For the first 5 rounds, he's had a heck of a time trying to land a punch.
He's had a lot of trouble trying to connect some punches, and like you said, Roger Mayweather, his trainer and his uncle, is right there telling Floyd to continue moving. There is nothing but a gym workout here. His legs were feeling good, and that they expect Corrales to have a harder time in the 10th round, because that's when Floyd Mayweather supposedly is going to go and try to go toe-to-toe against.
Floyd's got a major asset in those legs of his. His father, I can see him over in the corner, but he hasn't sat down yet. He can't take it. He's not even... He's just pacing around. The crowd wants to get a little bit more out of this fight, but that's what you get when you have a very stylish boxer. There's a nice right that almost landed in the head of Floyd Mayweather. He respects Diego's quickness, and he knows about Diego's power. There's a right hand over the top.
I believe both fighters have a lot of respect for one another, even though they were bad-mouthing each other, one another, saying that they were going to do this and do that. But obviously we're seeing here that Floyd is using his intelligence, his footwork, his movement, and Diego's, I think, is going to start getting a little frustrated where he just got connected with good 2 right hands.
That's a good combination. 2 rights and the left in there, and it took about a half a second to throw all 3. Floyd doing pretty much whatever he wants to do, and the stalker is Chico.
Chico's just trying, waiting.
He's waiting and waiting. He's
trying to see an opening where he could counter and hurt.
That's a good left hand. Oh!
Good left hook thrown by
Mayweather. Nice. That was a powerful punch.
Tries to throw an overhand right. That didn't connect.
That was a big round, I think, for Mayweather. He's going to have to come up with some solution, because there's a left hand, and down goes Corrales.
Dropped Corrales with a left hook.
Nice left hook that stunned Corrales.
I don't think Corrales was expecting a quick left hook like that right away in the beginning of the round.
Now he's got some problems.
He was even surprised that he got caught with a left hook like that.
Mayweather, the best show of his career. Look at him try to go in and finish now. That's what the champions do. Good combinations. We'll see if Corrales can come back and show what kind of fighter he's been all these years.
Corrales again takes a good straight jab thrown by Floyd Mayweather. And Corrales not taking a step back. He's going forward.
Yeah, he got stunned. He came out within the first half a second of that round. And Mayweather's extreme quickness and good power off that hook just knocked him down like a flash knockdown. And Floyd continues to score here. He's been controlling this fight. Corrales still trying to clear his eyes, I believe, Genaro.
He's trying to figure a way to get in there, but Floyd is doing a very good job in throwing a quick jab to the stomach and making Corrales stop his advancements. And there we see a good body shot thrown by Floyd Mayweather again.
Good straight right. Good
and
straight
good
right.
hand again.
You can see that Diego's trying to clear his eyes. We're in round 7 of a scheduled 12, but
in the first knockdown.
First knockdown, Corrales, he's not used to that.
The hand speed and the movement is making it a very difficult fight for Chico.
Folks, you are seeing a classic boxer with extreme quickness from Mayweather. Makes it look beautiful, and the fans are admiring it.
Good quick jab thrown by Floyd. Floyd moving, using the ring very good. Using his hand speed very good. Doing what he got to do to win a fight.
I think Corrales is still, you see some concern on his face, and now he's getting tagged with all kinds of stuff. I mean, from every angle.
But you see, and Chico has not thrown a punch yet.
He hadn't thrown a punch. Oh, down he goes again. I knew he was in trouble. And the second time in the round that Diego Corrales has been down. He's been befuddled, confused, and frustrated by the speed and the quickness and the blinding punches.
And they both have been by left hooks.
There's another punch inside. Mayweather looking to finish this fight. Down goes, and he hit him in the back of the head while he was on a knee. That's the third knockdown in this round 7.
10 seconds left. I think the bell's gonna save Chico.
Come to me.
He's hurt.
He was hurt in that round. That's why he wasn't throwing. Should have been a 9-8 round then, or 9-7. They're going to stop the fight in Corrales' corner if he can't go on. He's wobbling now. He looks like a beaten man.
Well, it's just a matter of time by the looks of it. You know, he's been hurt a couple of times.
They're going to throw the towel in.
He got a good left hook.
Oh, he managed to back up Mayweather.
He's a dangerous fighter, so you have to be careful.
He managed to back Mayweather up a little bit there.
Floyd doesn't want.
Floyd's been hit.
And Floyd's not respecting Diego right now.
Diego with a nice punch. Corrales coming back when it looked like he was just going to keel right over.
Well, they threw it in his head that if he didn't throw punches, his father and Miguel Diaz, who's working the corner of Chico Corrales, was going to stop the fight.
Another good combination from Chico. Now Steele's going to break him up. What an amazing little comeback for a man who'd been on the canvas 4 times. But if Mayweather gave an opportunity, we said all along, Corrales has looked bad tonight, but he is a champion. He's a champion, and he has it in him to make a little bit of a comeback in round 8. Floyd can't get too cute.
And Floyd he's aware of everything. As you see, he sees that.
We got a brawl now, it's on.
Man, that's what you have to do to Floyd. You have to make it a brawl.
That's what you've been saying.
You can't make it a boxing match because he's so quick, his hand speed, his footwork. So why not go in there and fight a little dirty, make it a brawl? Oh, he just connected Chico with a good right, with a short right left hook. I mean left hook, a short right hook.
Well, Mayweather didn't respect him.
Another good left hook
by
Floyd Mayweather.
Chico, I think, is a little bit hurt here because he keeps blinking his eyes, and if he doesn't throw, his corner's going to stop it. But here we go. He's got him in the corner now. If he can stay there, he might have a chop.
But you see, he's trying to throw a chopping right hand when, come on, you know, throw a straight right hand to the arm, to the chest. You know, eventually, maybe one of those straight punches to the chest, some may actually connect to the jaw of Floyd Mayweather.
Well, now on the outside, Mayweather's fighting on the outside, and that's where you can't find him. He's hard to touch out there.
Well, you know, he's when you see that jab coming to Floyd, right away counter with some type of punch, because you know what, he is so quick with that. I mean, you just have to wish that one of your punches land.
Well, let's see what happens in the final 20 seconds of round 8. Now Chico finds a way to get him inside, but he's just too quick. Look at the defense from Floyd. Chico wants that situation. He wants him on the rope so he can try to throw punches from different angles to counter the speed of Floyd Mayweather Jr. Diego's been down 4 times in this fight, and he's still alive after the 8th round. We got an interesting situation. The father no longer trains him. He's 7 feet from the ring over there, giving directions while Roger's talking. Junior's talking to Senior.
And so Floyd is telling Daddy, my hand hurts. My right hand hurts. So obviously there is some concern, I guess, on Mayweather Senior there.
This one isn't over yet, folks.
Not by a long shot yet.
If Floyd can't throw, he threw the right hand right there.
But he's doing a very good job with that left hook of his.
It's go time for Corrales because he knows he's lost the majority of those early rounds. I'm just amazed at the dynamic that's going on in the corner over there when Mayweather sits down, because he's talking to his dad. His uncle's there. There's a feud going on between the uncle and the dad. It's interesting.
And the feud was going on with the same thing with Junior and Senior.
Exactly.
But yet, you know, it's a family. You know, they put their problems behind them, and now they're one team right now. They have to work as a team. They can't be in the fighting with one another. And right now, the one that should be doing the fighting is Mayweather, as he's doing right now. He's boxing beautifully. He's moving. He's not giving Diego a chance to sit or throw punches.
Diego's not able to get off in this round so far, but I got to give him credit for being down as much trouble as he was in.
And I believe right now is when Diego has to open up. He's losing the fight, so why not go out there and throw more punches?
Like right there. And threw him exactly where you said he should. Throw him to the body and get something working so that you'll have to pull your hands down. Floyd can't come in and out if he's pounding on his body. Slow him down.
But I think he should have done that from the beginning when the bell first rang. Go in there and throw those punches to those arms. Make those arms feel that punching power that you got.
Yeah, he keeps to continue to trying to tie him up and catch him on the ropes a little bit, but all Floyd does is just step right around it.
You know, Diego's looking for the head. You can't hit what's not standing still.
So you say he needs to break the body down, and then the head will be there.
You have to break the body down. Whenever you got a fighter like Floyd, who has very good mobility, good hand speed, work the body and wear it down. Like right there, throw punches to the body. Make him feel something, you know.
Well, I
Don't
think
just walk in and get hit.
Diego's afraid to lean over and go for the body because he keeps getting hit in the head, and he's been down 4 times. So,
well, this is a fight, and right now he's losing. He's losing one of the, I guess, the biggest fight of his career right now. There you go, right there, and you see, look at Floyd. He's just taking it in perspective, but you see, he's feeling those punches, whether we can see it or not.
Diego coming straight in. This could get interesting here in this corner. Floyd took this round off a little bit, I think, Inoue.
I believe the right hand is really bothering him, so he is taking it off.
He slipped. A lot of water from Floyd's corner. When every time they go out there, they spray him down like he's taking a shower.
Floyd is always moving from up down.
Well, we're in round 10. If it goes the distance, it'll be 12.
And he just caught Diego coming in with a good short left hook.
And Diego has been extremely frustrated. You could hear it in his voice in the corner. If he's got no more, he's got no more. But he needs to find something.
I think he's just frustrated. He's not letting his hands go as much as I would like to see him go. But, you know, it's easier said than done right here. That was a push. That was a push from Floyd. But, you know, that's wasting time.
I think Floyd believes he has his fight in hand. If his right hand is hurting, you're going to see him on his motorcycle around that ring.
And, you know, and he does have this fight won if he continues fighting the way he has.
Look at the right hand, though. He said it was hurting. And I haven't seen him keep flicking the jab and just stays out of harm's way.
And that's all you need to do when you're winning a fight. If you can win a fight with just a jab, continue doing it and move and do what you got to do to win a fight. He like right there, you see? Every time Chico comes in, he'll snap the jab or he'll snap a hook. And that throws Chico off. Chico continues coming in with 1 punch, 2 punches. That's not going to do no harm to Floyd. You have to go in there and be a brawler. Go in there and just throw punches. Oh, good left hook.
Down goes Diego Corrales for the 5th time in this fight. I believe he's completely hurt.
Yeah.
I think he's completely frustrated. He looks like he's in trouble, but he looks like a beaten man, and he has really since that 7th round. And Mayweather hops all over him in the center of the ring. Mayweather looking to close this thing out, close out the greatest performance of his professional career, frankly, if he can do it.
You know, I believe that Diego Corrales was thinking of shaking Mayweather's hand, and when Mayweather came, he said, you know what, there's no shake here, so they started fighting. And
right hand, and down goes Corrales one more time. He bounces back up. That's the 6th time he's gone down. He has really been handled in this fight.
They're stopping the fight. They're stopping the fight.
Corrales' corner stopping the fight because there's no way he can win at this point. And that's probably a wise thing.
Corrales is mad with his dad. But you know what? His dad did the right thing. Why get your son hurt? There'll be another time, another day, hopefully. A great world champion has just defeated another great world champion.
What a beautiful performance.
A very beautiful performance done by the champion, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
There can't be any doubt now about this young man's talents. He just picked apart the best there was, and it wasn't even close. There's Miguel Diaz, the legendary trainer, Corrales corner. Diego's arguing with him, but you know, they did the right thing. Miguel said, hey, there'll be another day.
I justified the corner of Diego Corrales. I mean, he was hurt. There was no ways he was going to win this fight. Why receive more punishment than what you have to? And here we see again that left hook. That left hook just...
devastating.
It was just devastating. And not only that, that was a vicious weapon for Mayweather. I mean,
there's a right hand over the top.
That staggered him and sent down Diego Corrales.
We got to put this guy in perspective. He is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters, certainly in the world today, with all the tools he has.
You know,
and only going to get more popular as people discover.
He impressed me because he showed more power this time. I didn't think he had the power to knock out Diego Corrales. And obviously, he proved me wrong.
He
like
proved
a lot
me
of
wrong
fighters
too.
have been proving me wrong so lately. But I mean, the great world champion, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Well, the scouting report and what I saw.
And there's when he stopped. Look at Diego Corrales' face. He doesn't want them to stop the fight.
Well, they had to at this point. He was down 6 times at my count.
He's mad. He's mad, as you can see with his dad. He doesn't want him stopping the fight. But his dad is only looking after his son.
Referee Richard Steele calls a halt to the bout. The official time, 2 minutes and 19 seconds of round number 10. The winner, and still the reigning undefeated WBC super featherweight champion of the world, pretty boy Floyd Mayweather.
Well, he made a believer out of a lot of folks tonight.